At the welcoming party of Shinshu University, the autumn air was crisp and the night breeze was cool. The vast indoor basketball arena was brightly lit, bustling with crowds and lively excitement. On the stage, senior students performed talent shows, while the freshmen below watched with great interest. Of course, there were also many hiding in corners playing Honor of Kings. Damn, Chu Heng, you got another pentakill. Can't you let me get one kill? You've already killed 28. They just ran into my blade, it's not my fault. The enemy base exploded in the game. The match ended. Chu Heng put down his phone, stretched his wrists, and looked up at the stage. The senior girls on stage were performing a hot dance, energetically drawing howls and cheers from the audience below. However, Chu Heng was not interested in the hot senior girls. He opened his contact list and saw only one ID in the dear list, Guiming Little Rabbit. Seeing that the avatar was still gray, he felt a bit lonely. She was the online girlfriend he had been dating for a year after his rebirth. In his past life, Chu Heng graduated from a low-tier vocational college and then worked in a shady factory, enduring exploitation from a harsh boss, living a zombie-like existence. A car accident sent him back to his high school days, and he studied hard ever since, determined to change his miserable previous life. During breaks from his intense studies, Chu Heng liked to play games to relieve stress. He and Little Rabbit met through playing Honor of Kings. Chu Heng was good at the game and reached the highest rank king in less than a month. Little Rabbit often asked him to duo Q to rank up, and as they played together, their feelings deepened. They added each other on QQ and chatted about daily life, sharing joys as if they were part of each other's lives. Although separated by the internet, their souls were already intertwined. On the previous year's Qixi festival, Chu Heng confessed his love, and they became online boyfriend and girlfriend. Knowing that Little Rabbit was at Shinshu University, Chu Heng did not hesitate to apply there. He hoped to meet her on campus. Though they had exchanged photos, she only sent a picture of her back from the waist up. Finding her among nearly 100,000 students would be like looking for a needle in a haystack. She used to come online every evening, but tonight she hadn't shown up and her QQ avatar was gray. Chu Heng genuinely missed her. Bro, don't zone out. How about another round? Lu Dazhuang leaned in and begged, his square face looking both simple and amusing. He was one of Chu Heng's roommates. I should call you Big Brother instead. We've already played a dozen rounds. Can I take a break? Even a donkey wouldn't work this hard. Chu Heng said with a helpless smile. Lu Dazhuang immediately got up and massaged Chu Heng's shoulders, grinning. It's all because my girlfriend wants to play this game. If she finds out in bronze, I'll lose face. So I have to rank up quickly. Don't worry, Brother Chu, I'll get you bubble tea and midnight snacks all arranged. Suddenly the music changed to a ballroom dance tune and spotlights shone on the dance floor in front of the stage. It was the final segment of the welcome party dancing. Now everyone is invited to find a partner and dance in the center to interact and deepen your friendship. A female host announced loudly from the stage. The freshmen responded enthusiastically, looking forward to handsome senior boys and pretty senior girls. Especially the boys, they were excited but too shy to invite a senior girl. They had only been at the university for a short while and didn't know many people. Most were thin-skinned and didn't dare to muster the courage to ask. What if they got rejected? That would be embarrassing. At that moment, a tall girl in a white dress walked gracefully toward the left side where the freshmen were, the computer science department area. Wow, what a beautiful senior girl. Who will be lucky enough to be her dance partner? Could it be me? Dude, wake up, you don't have a girlfriend. The freshmen buzzed with excitement, their faces full of anticipation. What if this beautiful senior girl looked their way? That would be a reason to jump for joy. Under everyone's gaze, the beautiful senior in the white dress walked into the crowd of freshmen. Everyone expected her to invite someone to dance. Then a man with glasses and a plaid shirt who looked like a typical programmer stood up. He scratched the back of his head and said shyly, hee, she's my girlfriend. Oh no, could it be? This beautiful senior actually has a boyfriend from the computer science department. Under everyone's gaze, they held hands and walked into the dance floor looking very sweet. Damn, that dog food came out of nowhere. I'm so jealous. How did that freshman get a beautiful senior girlfriend? I need to learn from him. Beautiful seniors are not for you to handle. Better leave it to me. The computer science freshmen were buzzing, all casting envious glances at that senior. A senior girl is a treasure, everyone wants one. Lu Dazhuang also sighed with envy. Senior girls are the best. Gentle and considerate, cute and charming, sweet and spicy. I'm so envious. He looked down and saw Chu Heng sending a QQ message, seemingly completely indifferent to the beautiful senior. Brother Chu, aren't you interested in beautiful girls at all? Lu Dazhuang asked in surprise. Who doesn't love beautiful girls? But she's not my type. Chu Heng smiled. In his heart, there was only Guiming Little Rabbit. Lu Dazhuang thought he didn't like that type of girl and grinned. Then I'm definitely interested. What? Interested in what? A murderous voice suddenly sounded from behind Lu Dazhuang. Lu Dazhuang turned around, breaking into a cold sweat. The pretty freckled girl before him was his girlfriend Su Lan. Lan, let me explain. I mean, listen to me. But Su Lan directly grabbed his ear and twisted it, making him howl in pain. But after Lu Dazhuang begged for mercy, Su Lan let go. They then sweetly held hands. Lu Dazhuang saw Chu Heng snickering and put on a proud look, showing off that he had a girlfriend. Chu Heng laughed, thinking this big fool was really a sweet simpleton. Suddenly the crowd stirred. Damn, it's Bing Bing Goddess, someone exclaimed. Almost everyone's gaze turned in unison. There under the dance floor spotlight stood a slender girl in a denim skirt. She had long jet black silky hair that fell to her waist, and her fair skin was like crystal jade. Her delicate features were like a work of God, every detail perfect and captivating. Under the spotlight, she seemed like a celestial maiden descended to the mortal world, breathtakingly beautiful, surpassing any TV star. Her cold and aloof temperament made people feel a great distance, untouchable, only to be admired from afar. Many people stood up excitedly shouting, "It's really the campus beauty Wang Bingbing, the #1 campus beauty of Shunshi University. Damn, it's really Bing Bing Goddess. So beautiful. Woo woo, my dream goddess. Bing Bing, I love you. I love you. If I could win Bing Bing Goddess favor, I'd be willing to cut my life short by 50 years. Her appearance commanded universal attention, captivating every man's gaze. She was Wang Bingbing, the campus beauty of Shunshi University. Legend had it that she was the most aloof ice goddess with countless suitors. Whether top students or rich second-generation heirs, all were rejected. She was known as the most difficult girl to approach and the hardest to win over in the entire university. Under the gaze of thousands, Wang Bingbing walked through the dance floor area toward the computer science department. Her watery eyes glanced around as if searching for someone. At that moment, every boy's heart was in their throat. No way. Could it be that campus beauty Wang is going to invite a freshman to dance? Impossible. Although hard to imagine, every man secretly hoped to be that lucky one. Damn, Brother Chu. It really is Wang, the campus belle. Take a look. Lu Dazhuang was as excited as if he had discovered a new continent. Su Lan secretly gave him a sharp pinch on the waist. Ow! Lu Dazhuang inhaled sharply, letting out a yelp of pain. Chu Heng was sitting in his chair, but many people in front of him had stood up, blocking his view. He had no choice but to rise to his feet as well, intending to steal a few glances. He wanted to see what the legendary campus belle of Shenzhen, Wang Bingbing, looked like. How she could make so many men so thrilled and excited. Amid the crowd, Chu Heng caught sight of Wang Bingbing approaching step by step, and he couldn't help but be stunned by her beauty. She was indeed gorgeous. Among all the girls he had ever seen, including female celebrities, she easily ranked in the top 3. Of course, he unhesitatingly placed his little rabbit first in his heart. Though he had never met her in his mind, little rabbit would always be #1, always the most beautiful. Hey, the campus belle isn't thinking of coming over to choose a dance partner, is she? Lu Dazhuang exclaimed in astonishment. Under everyone's gaze as Wang Bingbing reached the computer science department, almost every man instinctively stood up, tall or short, fat or thin, all puffing out their chests, hoping to catch Wang Bingbing's attention. May Lady Luck bless me. If I could share a dance with campus belle Wang Bingbing, I'd be willing to lose 10 years of my life. Pick me, pick me. My dancing skills are amazing. Get lost. Go play your little QQ dance game. Goddess Bing, look this way. Look here, look here. In the Wu Yinzu of Shenzhen. The computer science boys were all inflamed with excitement, growing more and more restless. Meanwhile, boys from other departments looked over with envy. Seeing Wang Bingbing's hesitant, searching expression, it really seemed she was looking for a dance partner. What kind of god-awful luck did those computer science nerds have? Why couldn't this luck fall on us? As Wang Bingbing walked into the crowd of the computer science department, the swelling throng instinctively parted to make way for her. Everyone's eyes were fixed on her every move. She kept walking deeper into the crowd. What kind of dance partner did she want to choose? Who would be the lucky one? Lu Dazhuang whispered to Chu Heng. Brother Chu, I think the campus belle is coming our way. I'm not blind, of course I can see. Chu Heng chuckled. As long as the campus belle didn't pick him, he was fine with her dancing with anyone else. If he danced with her, the news would spread across the entire campus before the next day. If Little Rabbit found out, she might be upset. After all, he already had a girlfriend. Chu Heng looked toward Wang Bingbing, and suddenly their gazes crossed and locked. Wang Bingbing saw him at the same time. Her eyes lit up, the corners of her mouth curling into a sweet smile. Chu Heng, I finally found you. Her smile instantly made the hearts of every boy present practically melt. They seemed ready to swoon in her sugary smile. Woo-woo. It looks like Bing is smiling at me. I'm gonna faint. Nonsense. She's obviously looking at me. As expected of the top campus belle. Even more beautiful when she smiles. She's my dream goddess. The boys were utterly worked up. Chu Heng, however, froze slightly. The two of them stared at each other through the crowd, time seemingly frozen at that instant. Why does she keep staring at me? Chu Heng looked left and right, confirming that the campus belle was indeed staring at him. The others finally noticed Wang Bingbing's fixed gaze and followed the direction she was looking. For a moment, almost everyone's gaze fell upon Chu Heng at the same time. No way. The campus belle was staring at him. This new student in front of them wasn't even that handsome. He wore no famous brands at all and looked utterly ordinary. Wang Bingbing's gaze never left Chu Heng as she slowly stepped forward, walking up to him under everyone's watchful eyes. Hello, classmate Chu Heng. Wang Bingbing greeted him proactively, her eyes squinting into 2 adorable crescent moons. The surrounding freshmen were all stunned upon hearing this. What was going on? The aloof ice goddess had actually taken the initiative to greet a freshman with a smile. That was something unheard of. What happened to her icy coldness? Could it be that the campus belle was going to invite him to be her dance partner? Huh, could he be the lucky one? No way, no way. Hello, senior. Chu Heng was a bit taken aback. The campus belle really had come for him. But, how did she know his name? Lu Dazhuang was dumbfounded too. He nudged Chu Heng with his elbow. Brother Chu, do you two know each other? Chu Heng shook his head. Classmate Chu Heng, would I have the honor of inviting you to dance? Wang Bingbing smiled radiantly, her smile making all flowers pale in comparison. The moment those words were spoken, the whole scene erupted in a chorus of exclamations. Holy crap! The campus belle actually invited him to dance. God, how much dog poop did this guy have to step on to get such luck? Damn, I'm so jealous I could die. So jealous. I could eat a whole basket of lemons. All the boys let out a collective moan, thinking, why didn't this enormous pie fall from the sky onto them? God, it was so unfair. At that moment, everyone's gaze converged on Chu Heng. Any man who heard the campus belle personally invite him to dance would probably be so overjoyed as to lose his senses. Dancing with her would make one laugh in his sleep. I'm sorry, but I have a girlfriend. If I dance with you, my girlfriend might be unhappy. Chu Heng politely declined. For an instant, everyone was stunned, frozen in place. The scene fell utterly silent. Oh my God, the campus belle had actually been rejected. This might be the first time she'd ever been refused by a man. Whoa, this was an earth-shattering piece of news. However, quite a few people cast approving glances at Chu Heng. To refuse the campus belle, just so his girlfriend wouldn't be upset. He must be a man deeply devoted in love. Such men were far too rare nowadays. After all, not everyone could so readily refuse the beautiful fairy-like campus belle. Brother Chu, you have a girlfriend? How come I didn't know? Lu Dazhuang said in confusion, heartbroken at Chu Heng's refusal of the goddess. Chu Heng turned back and rolled his eyes at him. This guy was always causing trouble. With so many people watching now, Chu Heng had clearly felt countless murderous stares fixed on him. If he had gone to dance with the campus belle, he would probably have become the enemy of the whole school by the next day. The crowd couldn't help shaking their heads inwardly. Refusing the campus belle in public was such a slap in the face for her. The campus belle must be angry. But when everyone looked at Wang Bingbing's expression, she wasn't angry at all. Oh, instead she smiled even more sweetly. Is that so? But it's just one dance, it's okay. Wang Bingbing pouted her little mouth, acting coquettishly. Especially those little particles, la and ma, sounded especially sweet, a truly coquettish tone. All the male students, everyone was dumbfounded. What on earth was happening? Goddess Bing was actually acting coquettish with a freshman. Oh my God, what was happening to the world? Was this still the aloof, icy goddess Wang Bingbing? Unbelievable. What kind of magic did this freshman possess? Not only did the campus belle not get mad, she even pouted at him and continued to invite him to dance. She looked as if she wouldn't stop until she achieved her goal. Classmate Chu Heng, how about it? Please. Wang Bingbing made a pleading face, her big eyes fluttering as she looked at Chu Heng, coaxing him. Everyone was even more dumbfounded. In front of this freshman, the campus belle was like a little girl who had just fallen in love. Oh my God, what exactly was the relationship between this guy and her? At that moment, countless arrow-like gazes pierced toward Chu Heng. Chu Heng felt his head swelling. He inwardly cried out, "Campus belle, please act a little more aloof." Ding. The perfect life check-in system has been successfully activated. Ding. Successfully bound to host Chu Heng. Ding. Does the host accept the invitation from campus belle Wang Bingbing? 1. Accept the invitation and you will receive a newcomer gift pack from the check-in system. 2. Reject the invitation and you will receive a cash reward of 100,000. Upon hearing the voice in his mind, Chu Heng was taken aback. What? The perfect life check-in system. Damn. I've been reborn for so long, why is the system only appearing now? However, better late than never, and having something is better than nothing. How does this system work? Ding. This system is a check-in system. It will randomly issue check-in locations or events. As long as the host successfully checks in, you will gain countless business opportunities and various abilities and skills, thus achieving a perfect life. After hearing the system's explanation, Chu Heng understood. As long as he successfully checked in, he could gain business opportunities, earn a lot of money, and acquire various abilities and skills. However, what specific abilities and skills they would be remained unknown. But this was definitely a system that could lead him to the pinnacle of life. Chu Heng felt overjoyed. Finally having a system, he could now consider himself a proper reborn individual. Ding. Please make a choice as soon as possible. The system's prompt sounded. Chu Heng looked at the two options. Although the cash reward of 1 million was tempting, the newcomer gift pack from the system was definitely better. Taking a deep breath, Chu Heng said to Wang Bingbing, "Alright, since senior sister has graciously invited me, I will accompany you for a dance." Ding. Congratulations, host, for receiving a newcomer gift pack. It has been placed in the system space and can be opened at any time. Open. Ding. Congratulations, host, for obtaining the divine dance skill capable of stirring the heavens with dance and conveying spirit through movement. Ding. Congratulations host for receiving a bottle of physique enhancement potion. Ding. Congratulations host for gaining 5 charm. A series of prompts sounded. Chu Heng was overjoyed. He had made the right choice. It was so worth it. Instantly comprehending the divine dance skill, Chu Heng opened his personal attribute panel. Host Chu Heng. Physique, 10 normal person 10, higher physique, means better physical condition. Charm 15 points normal person 10 points higher charm, means stronger personal charisma. Skills divine dance skill. Cash 1001 yuan. Seeing the paltry 1001 yuan in the cash column, Chu Heng realized even more that he needed to work hard to earn more money. Great. Chu Heng, let's go. Wang Bingbing naturally took his hand and led him toward the dance floor. The crowd of freshmen was stunned. Holy crap. They're holding hands. The ice goddess Bingbing actually took the initiative to hold hands with a freshman. Snap, snap, snap. Many hearts shattered into pieces. Damn. This is too sour. Under everyone's gaze, the two entered the dance floor. Woo. This guy really stepped in dog shit. Damn. I don't think it's just dog shit. Do they know each other? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. The ice goddess Bingbing even rejected a rich second-generation heir. How could she like him? This is absolutely impossible. I don't believe it either. Oh, my Bingbing wife. The freshmen wailed in unison, countless vinegar jars overturned. Lu Dazhuang was especially envious. Damn it, Brother Chu is not being honest. He must know the campus belle Wang. Oh, are you envious? Su Lan's voice sounded ominously. Lu Dazhuang quickly waved his hands to explain. No, how could I be envious of him? I already have Lanlan, so I'm definitely not envious. Yeah, really. Su Lan had just seen his expression, which was clearly one of envy, and angrily pinched him hard again. Ow! Inside the dance floor, Chu Heng and Wang Bingbing stood facing each other looking at one another. Chu Heng, do you know how to dance? Wang Bingbing asked with a smiling, affectionate look. Sort of just a little, Chu Heng said, modestly scratching his head. Hee, it's okay if you can't dance well. Don't be too nervous, Wang Bingbing comforted him. Her gaze toward Chu Heng was filled with sweetness. Chu Heng, dancing with you is the happiest thing for me. Chu Heng paused and nodded. All right, I'm not nervous. Not nervous? Then why don't we start? Wang Bingbing smiled. Start. Chu Heng raised his right hand, intending to place it on her waist, but suddenly froze in midair. Seeing Wang Bingbing's slender waist, Chu Heng hesitated. Suddenly Wang Bingbing took his hand and placed it on her own waist, holding it there. Hee, you said you weren't nervous, but your hand is stiff. Relax a bit, you need to hold me, Wang Bingbing said with a sweet smile. Under the spotlight, everyone witnessed this scene. Holy crap. Bingbing actually took the initiative to guide him. Oh my god. Is this still the ice goddess? Woo, it's too sour. Damn. I'm actually shipping this. So sweet. The male student's eyes nearly turned into lemons. Was this still the aloof ice goddess, the campus belle Wang? The campus belle Wang usually disliked any contact with men. Some boys couldn't even get close to her. What was going on today? How could she actively take a boy's hand and place it on her waist, letting him hold her? Absolutely unbelievable. Many people took out their phones to record this incredible scene. If this got out, it would definitely shock everyone. Lu Dazhuang was also dumbfounded, muttering, Brother Chu, you're really lucky in love. Su Lan asked from the side, what did you say? I didn't say anything. Lu Dazhuang quickly explained. Su Lan let him off the hook, then curiously asked, does your roommate Chu Heng really have a girlfriend? I don't know either. He never mentioned it. Lu Dazhuang shook his head. Inside the dance floor, Wang Bingbing placed one hand on Chu Heng's shoulder and held the other hand with hers. Their palms were clasped together. Chu Heng could clearly feel her delicate, smooth skin, soft, as if boneless. The two were now very close, almost able to feel each other's warm breath. Chu Heng sniffed. What a pleasant fragrance. Wang Bingbing had a unique, natural scent, subtle and lingering, refreshing. Seeing his expression, her cheeks flushed with shyness, her eyes rippling like water. Chu Heng, you said earlier that you already have a girlfriend. Is that true? Wang Bingbing suddenly asked with a smile. Chu Heng nodded seriously. What's her name? Wang Bingbing continued smiling. Chu Heng thought for a moment. He still didn't know Little Rabbit's real name, but he answered. Her name is Little Rabbit. She is a very kind, very cute girl. I like her very much. Upon hearing this, Wang Bingbing's eyes narrowed into crescents, an irrepressible sweet smile spreading across her face. Chu Heng, I like you very much too. In Wang Bingbing's mind flashed every morning greeting and every late-night heartfelt conversation with Chu Heng over the past year. Those were the moments she deemed the happiest. Her heart had long belonged to him. Now with Chu Heng before her, Wang Bingbing felt sweeter than if she had eaten honey. Chu Heng, do you know? I like you too. Unconsciously, Wang Bingbing's eyes brimmed with deep affection as she gazed at him. Senior, what's wrong? Should we continue? Chu Heng whispered, glancing at the crowd of onlookers around them. Even the dancers had paused, watching them and whispering among themselves. Chu Heng, unaccustomed to being the center of so much attention, felt a bit awkward. It wasn't nervousness. He simply disliked being stared at like a monkey. Thus he wished to finish this dance quickly. Otherwise, standing there awkwardly would be embarrassing. Though he knew that embarrassment only afflicted those who cared and his skin was thick enough, he considered that Wang Bingbing, as the campus belle, likely had a much thinner face. Okay, Wang Bingbing gave a sweet smile. The two began to sway slowly to the gentle music. Look, they're dancing. Damn. Hope he doesn't step on Bingbing's feet. If it were me, I'd have no mind to dance at all. Just wait and see him mess up. At once a wave of sour remarks spread among the freshmen. They wished Chu Heng would trip over his own feet and fall flat on his face or land like a wild goose with his rear hitting the ground. Lu Dazhuang looked worried. Brother Chu, with so many people watching, please don't mess up. Huh? What? He can't dance? Su Lan asked in astonishment. Yeah, Brother Chu told me he can't dance. Lu Dazhuang replied earnestly. In the center of the dance floor, the original dancers gradually dispersed, leaving more space for the two. As the music entered the chorus, the tempo quickened. Everyone anticipated Chu Heng's mistake, but as the rhythm changed, they found his movements becoming increasingly fluid. Possessing divine-level dance skills, Chu Heng entered a state of grace. Every motion was elegant, smooth, and precise, a delight to behold. Initially Wang Bingbing led him, but gradually Chu Heng took the lead. She looked at him in surprise, seeing him immersed in the music, dancing along with it. The music reached its climax with variations and a faster beat. Chu Heng was now fully in the zone, guiding Wang Bingbing effortlessly. At this moment, they were like spirits on the dance floor, twirling, leaping, exuding immense vitality. His extraordinary dance skills captivated the entire audience. Wow, that's amazing. A group of girls jumped up excitedly. They had never seen such a graceful dance. Every movement seemed to carry emotion in perfect harmony with the music, so natural, so full of beauty. The other boys were utterly dumbfounded. Damn, I didn't expect this freshman to be such a skilled dancer. Looks like all our hopes are dashed. The other dancers on the floor also stopped involuntarily, watching Chu Heng, mesmerized by his moves. Oh my god, this level of dancing must have won an international award, exclaimed the female president of a dance club. Everyone present was stunned by Chu Heng's skill. Su Lan turned to Lu Dazhuang, pointing at Chu Heng, and said incredulously, "You call this not being able to dance?" Lu Dazhuang was equally bewildered. "I don't know. That's what he told me. Damn, Brother Chu even kept it from me." The music descended from its climax, slowing down again. Wang Bingbing breathed a sigh of relief and smiled wryly. Thank goodness Chu Heng had led her, or she would have embarrassed herself. "You liar. You said you only knew a little," Wang Bingbing said playfully. She was delighted that Chu Heng danced so well. In that moment of immersion in the dance, they felt as if they had become one. It was a wonderfully exquisite sensation. She savored that feeling. Chu Heng smiled. "I really only know a little." Wang Bingbing grinned, sweetly leaned in, and even rested her head on his chest. They now looked like a couple. The crowd erupted into an uproar. Bingbing actually rested her head on his chest. If they say there's nothing between them, I'll never believe it. Damn, are they childhood sweethearts? This plot is too cliché. No, my goddess. Whoa, what? What the hell is this smell? It's the sour stench of love. The smell of dog food. Hee, I feel like I'm shipping them. They're so sweet. The male students stared wide-eyed, unable to believe what they were seeing. Su Lan clasped her hands to her chest, watching the two on the dance floor with a silly, doting smile. Alanlan, what's wrong with you? Asked Lu Dazhuang. Dazhuang, don't you think they're so sweet together? I'm shipping this CP. Su Lan said dreamily. Lu Dazhuang muttered, all I feel is the sourness of a lemon. As the music gradually faded, the dance concluded. The venue erupted into thunderous applause. The other dancers and the watching students all applauded the two, because this dance was simply too beautiful to watch. Moreover, their dancing exuded a sense of lover's sweetness, perfectly matching the music. They nodded to the crowd and exited the dance floor. Outside, Chu Heng released Wang Bingbing's hand, inwardly sighing with relief. Finally, the dance was over. No more being stared at like a monkey. Chu Heng, would you like to dance another one? Wang Bingbing asked, still not fully satisfied. No, senior. I have something very important to do later. Chu Heng declined directly. If he danced again, and Little Rabbit found out, he would never be able to clear his name. Wang Bingbing pouted, a hint of disappointment in her voice. All right. I had a wonderful time dancing with you today. To thank you for accepting my invitation, I'll treat you to a meal later. Some nearby overheard her and showed looks of disbelief. No way. The campus belle is actually asking a guy out for a meal. And the excuse she gave is way too flimsy. Anyone can see it's just a random reason. Huh. Treat me to a meal. Senior, why me? I already have a girlfriend. Chu Heng gave a helpless smile, emphasizing that he was taken. Why was the campus belle still throwing herself at him? Did she have a peculiar hobby of stealing someone else's partner? No way. My walls are as solid as a rock. No one can break them down. Wang Bingbing leaned in, her eyes curving into crescent moons, and said sweetly, because I like the look of you. Take a fancy to me. That's not even a reason. Chu Heng's forehead creased with 3 dark lines. Wang Bingbing suddenly covered her mouth and chuckled. All right, I'll stop teasing you. As your senior, it's only natural for me to look out for you. Chu Heng breathed a sigh of relief and smiled. Then thanks for the kindness, senior, but you don't need to treat me to a meal. I really do have something important to do, so I'll be off now. Bye-bye. With that, Chu Heng turned and left. Wang Bingbing watched Chu Heng's retreating figure, her heart filled with sweetness. After the party, Chu Heng and Lu Dazhuang returned to the dormitory. The other two roommates had slipped off to an internet cafe to play games and hadn't returned yet. Chu Heng lay on his bed planning to check if little bunny was online. Brother Chu, be honest with me. You really don't know the school beauty, Wang. Lu Dazhuang sat beside him, pressing his hands on Chu Heng's shoulders, his face full of gossip. Chu Heng rolled his eyes at him. I've answered this question at least 10 times on the way here. I really don't know her. Impossible. If she didn't know you, why would she be so nice to you? And you're not even as handsome as me. Lu Dazhuang flicked his bangs and said seriously, Dazhuang, if you keep being this narcissistic, I won't be able to keep tonight's dinner down. Why, oi? Because I'd throw up. Lu Dazhuang replied, Tisk, you're just jealous of my good looks. Chu Heng ignored him and glanced at his QQ, noticing little bunny's avatar was lit up. Little bunny was online. Chu Heng immediately sent her a message. Heng, you're finally online. Cute little bunny. Heng Heng, I missed you, shy face. Chu Heng couldn't help but smile. They had been chatting at noon, and it had only been a few hours since they last talked. Little bunny felt like such a clingy little imp. However, Chu Heng liked that feeling. Remembering what happened tonight, he decided to be upfront with her to prevent any misunderstandings. Heng, I need to confess something. Tonight, at the welcome party, I danced with the school beauty Wang. Cute little bunny, oh. Is she pretty? Chuckles Heng. She is indeed quite pretty. Aren't you angry? Cute little bunny, why would I be angry? It just shows how outstanding my Heng is. Heng, you're so carefree. Aren't you afraid she'll steal me away? Cute little bunny. What's mine can't be taken by anyone. Humph proud face. Meanwhile, in dormitory 702 of the girls' building, Wang Bingbing lay on her bed chatting and typing, a sweet smile perpetually on her face, occasionally letting out a laugh, looking blissfully foolish. She didn't even notice when her 3 roommates returned. Bingbing, what are you giggling about? Lin Xiaowei put down her milk tea and curiously leaned in to ask. Wang Bingbing quickly hid her phone and stammered, Nothing, I just saw a funny joke. Lin Xiaowei squinted at her. I don't believe you. You've got that love-struck look on your face. Based on my years of experience, you're definitely chatting with a guy, right? No, I'm not. Wang Bingbing's face flushed. See, the blush gives it away. I knew it. Hee hee. Tell me, who is he? A rich young master? A rich second generation? Or maybe the student council president? Lin Xiaowei asked curiously. There's really no one. Stop guessing. Wang Bingbing pushed her away. Lin Xiaowei suddenly thought of something and gasped. Bingbing, it's not that online friend of yours, is it? All the roommates knew Wang Bingbing had a mysterious online friend, but they never paid much attention. However, seeing Bingbing's recent unusual behavior, it made her think of this possibility. Could Bingbing be in an online romance? Wang Bingbing's face grew even redder, and she remained silent, clearly confirming the guess. Lin Xiaowei quickly said, Bingbing, you need to be careful. Don't fall into the trap of an online romance. As the saying goes, online love is exciting, but meeting in person can be a disaster. Alright, I know. I have my own plans. You should go take a shower now. Wang Bingbing replied with a smile, pushing Lin Xiaowei into the bathroom. Hey, I haven't finished my milk tea yet. Later that night, Chu Heng put down his phone, just about to go wash up and get ready for bed. Suddenly, the door burst open with a loud bang. Damn, Chu Heng, what did you do tonight? A chubby guy and a guy with glasses barged in and pinned Chu Heng onto the bed. Fatty, get off. You're crushing me. Chu Heng rolled his eyes at him. The chubby guy and the guy with glasses were the other 2 roommates. The chubby one loved food, the one with glasses loved women, but they shared a common hobby, playing games. The chubby guy let Chu Heng go and exclaimed excitedly, Chu Heng, you're about to become famous. Did you know? Famous? What for? Chu Heng sat up, straightened his clothes, and asked in confusion. The chubby guy took out his phone and navigated to a page to show him. It was the Shenzhen University campus forum. Most of the page was filled with heated discussions about Chu Heng dancing with Wang Bingbing tonight. The most prominent, a blazing hot pinned post read, Live coverage school beauty Wang dances with a freshman. It had only been 3 hours, and there were already tens of thousands of replies. Damn, who is that freshman? Find him for me. I'm going to kill him. I'm so jealous I could die. These 2 definitely know each other. They must know each other. Not just know, they must be involved. This post comes from the campus Casanova's statement. Whoever it is, anyone trying to take Bing Bing from me is my rival. Draw your sword. The guy above Bing Bing is clearly my wife. Draw your sword against me first. You 2 up there, stop arguing. Let's find that guy first and take him down. Right? I declare from today he's the public enemy of the whole school. Seeing these posts, Chu Heng twitched his mouth and let out a dry laugh. Well, I guess I am about to be famous. Famous enough to be cremated. If someone handed them a torch right now, many would definitely want to cremate him on the spot. Dancing with the school beauty, Wang attracted so much hatred, which was something Chu Heng had anticipated. He expected it to cause a stir, but he didn't expect the information to spread so fast. Brother Chu, you're doomed. The guy with glasses said seriously. You are the one who's doomed. He'll deal with whatever comes my way. Chu Heng laughed. Ding. Perfect life check-in system, random check-in task issued. Host, please check and accept. Suddenly the system's voice echoed in his mind. Oh, there's a random check-in task now. Checking in can earn business opportunities and abilities. Ding. Random check-in task. Host must check in at the campus flower shop tomorrow at exactly 1200 p.m. Do you accept the task? Chu Heng didn't hesitate. Accept. Ding. Task accepted successfully. In the system space's taskbar, a new task had indeed appeared. Closing the taskbar, Chu Heng noticed there was also a bottle of physique enhancement potion in the system space. Chu Heng went to take a shower and, grabbing the physique modification potion, downed it in one gulp. Suddenly the potion felt like a surge of hot energy that spread through his entire body the moment it hit his stomach. His whole body felt warm and comfortable, as if he were soaking in a hot spring. Chu Heng felt his muscles swelling and his height stretching. The hot sensation lasted for 3 minutes before gradually fading. After finishing his shower, Chu Heng walked to the mirror and was stunned to see his skin had become incredibly fair and smooth, even more delicate than a girl's. Moreover, the lines of his muscles were smooth and well-defined, not like the exaggerated bulges of bodybuilders, but perfectly balanced, streamlined, and radiating power. This transformation was truly remarkable. Chu Heng opened his personal attributes. Host Chu Heng. Physique 20, normal person 10, higher physique means better physical condition. Charm 18 points, normal person 10 points, higher charm means greater personal appeal. Skills God level, dance technique. Cash 1001 yuan. His physique had increased by 10 points, making it twice that of a normal person. His charm had increased by 3 points. Chu Heng now possessed a body in peak condition, healthy, robust, and brimming with strength. As he got dressed, he suddenly noticed that his trousers, which were previously a bit long, now felt somewhat tight. He had grown taller. Measuring himself against the height chart by the bathroom door, he had shot up from 178 to 183 centimeters, a full 5 centimeters taller. Now he looked tall and upright. The physique modification potion was truly excellent. His clothes were a bit snug, but still wearable. He would buy new ones another day. The next day, nearing noon at around 1130, Chu Heng arrived at the campus flower shop. The shop was small, bearing the name Campus Flower Shop, and was run by an older alumnus of Shenzhen University who had opened it on campus after graduation. Rumor had it that the owner was eccentric with unpredictable moods and sold flowers entirely on a whim. Chu Heng had no interest in flowers and pretended to browse around the shop, planning to clock in for his check-in when the time came and then leave. Junior, what flowers are you looking for? Suddenly a voice came from the other side of the shelf, and a head with permed hair popped out in front of Chu Heng. The man was young, but his eyes held a hint of world weariness. He was presumably the shop owner. I'm just browsing, Chu Heng said with a slight smile. My name is Zhou Yufeng, just call me Senior Zhou. Whatever flowers you want, I've got them all here, Zhou Yufeng said with a chuckle. All right, Senior Zhou, will keep that in mind. Chu Heng nodded. The man sized Chu Heng up, flashed a rather eerie and unsettling smile, and then went back to his own business. Chu Heng shook his head inwardly. What an odd fellow. Meanwhile, on the road not far from the flower shop, Wang Bingbing and Lin Xiaowei were walking arm in arm, heading to the shop to buy some greenery for their dorm. Suddenly a figure dashed out from the roadside. Bingbing, please be my girlfriend. A man in a suit clutching a large bouquet of blue enchantress roses appeared before Wang Bingbing. The commotion drew the attention of passers-by who stopped to watch. Look, Goddess Bingbing is being confessed to again. This must be the 8th or 10th time this month, right? Tisk tisk, Goddess Bingbing is so popular. But guys who dare pursue her must come from wealthy families. Guys like us shouldn't even bother. Don't embarrass ourselves. Look at him, all designer brands. His clothes are Armani. His family must be loaded. The onlookers murmured among themselves. Wang Bingbing's expression was icy, exuding a chilling aura that kept people at a distance. Sorry, no can do. Wang Bingbing rejected him without a hint of hesitation. Then Bingbing, at least take the flowers. It's a token of my feelings. The man in the suit refused to be discouraged and tried to hand over the bouquet, thinking that if the campus belle accepted it, there might still be a chance. What beautiful flowers. Premium blue enchantress roses. There aren't many on the market, and I heard each stem costs 500 yuan. A bystander who recognized the bouquet exclaimed in shock. Damn, that expensive. This bouquet must be worth over 10,000. So rich. The other onlookers sighed in admiration. Lin Xiaowei was also dazzled by the blue enchantress roses and whispered to Wang Bingbing, how about we just take them? We could keep them in the dorm and enjoy them. Wang Bingbing shook her head, then said to the man in the suit, sorry, I don't like flowers. It was a cold rejection that left no room for hope. Wang Bingbing pulled Lin Xiaowei away, the latter still looking a bit regretful. Bingbing, why didn't you take them? Blue enchantress roses are so rare. Lin Xiaowei said helplessly. I don't want their gifts. Come on, let's go buy something else. Wang Bingbing replied with a smile. As soon as the two entered the flower shop, they drew the attention of the other customers inside. It's Campus Belle Wang. Someone exclaimed in delight. Everyone turned to look, only to find Wang Bingbing's gaze locked onto a man ahead. Her eyes were filled with sweetness. Chu Heng, what a coincidence. You're here too. Wang Bingbing cheerfully stepped forward to greet him. Lin Xiaowei was stunned. What was happening in this world? Wang Bingbing was actually taking the initiative to greet a guy. This was unprecedented. The other customers were equally shocked. Never had they seen the campus belle greet anyone so warmly. Oh, what a coincidence, Senior Bingbing. Chu Heng said, snapping back to reality and noticing Wang Bingbing looking at him with a strange expression. There was something oddly unsettling about it. Are you here to buy some greenery for your dorm? Wang Bingbing asked, noticing the succulent in Chu Heng's hand. The succulent had a peculiar shape resembling a heart with red petals sprouting from its top. Just browsing, Chu Heng replied casually. I was thinking of getting some plants for my dorm. Could you give me one? Wang Bingbing suddenly batted her eyes and made the request. Lin Xiaowei and the other customers in the shop were dumbfounded. Holy crap. The campus belle was actually asking a guy for a gift. Had the sun risen from the west today? The usually aloof campus belle now looked like a little girl craving a toy. Lin Xiaowei was dumbfounded too. As Wang Bingbing's roommate, she knew her well. She had never accepted gifts from other men and was extremely resistant to them. Yet now she was the one asking a man for a gift. If she truly loved flowers, she wouldn't have turned down that huge bouquet of blue enchantress roses earlier. Chu Heng was taken aback looking at Wang Bingbing's pleading eyes and thinking that giving a small gift to the senior wasn't a big deal. Building a good relationship with her would make life on campus smoother. After all, it was just something worth a few yuan. He might as well give it away. No problem, I think this one looks nice, so I'll give it to you, Chu Heng said, handing the delicate succulent to Wang Bingbing. The other customers in the shop were bewildered when they saw what he gave her. This was the gift for the campus belle. Just this. Anyone could tell. It was way too casual. The campus belle probably wouldn't like it. This thing could only be worth 3 to 5 yuan at most. Wang Bingbing took it and beamed with joy like a child getting a coveted toy. Thank you, Chu Heng. I really like it. This was the first real gift Chu Heng had ever given her. Chu Heng, I will cherish it dearly. The customers in the shop. Holy crap. Was the campus belle possessed today? Lin Xiaowei was even more baffled. She had rejected the blue enchantress roses earlier, yet now she claimed to like this little succulent. It seemed she didn't like the item itself, but rather the person who gave it. Just then Zhou Yufeng popped his head out and said, Junior Nice Eye. This succulent is called Heart, and it's priced at 19999 yuan. Chu Heng. What the heck? 19,999. Was this a ripoff? The other customers were also shocked by the owner's words. This little succulent was worth nearly 20,000 yuan. Wasn't this daylight robbery? Seeing the disbelief on everyone's faces, Zhou Yufeng explained seriously. This succulent is no ordinary plant. It has a Wunio-faken shape that can never be replicated. Its floral language is a heart dedicated to my beloved. A heart dedicated to my beloved. The crowd exclaimed in awe, all eyes drawn to the uniquely shaped succulent. It was oval with a slight bulge on one side, and the flowers on top resembled veins. Indeed, it truly looked like a heart. Lin Xiaowei shook her head inwardly. If that was the case, Bingbing would definitely refuse it. After all, it represented a man's feelings, and she would never accept such a gesture. A heart dedicated to my beloved. Wang Bingbing murmured, her cheeks flushing crimson, as her limpid eyes fixed on Chu Heng, brimming with sweetness. Chu Heng. I accept your feelings. Lin Xiaowei. What a... How had Bingbing changed like this? Bingbing, you don't accept gifts from men, do you? Who said that? I never said such a thing. Besides, I asked Chu Heng for it, so how could I refuse it? Wang Bingbing replied with a sweet smile, clutching the succulent tightly to her chest, holding it with utmost care. Lin Xiaowei nearly collapsed on the spot upon hearing this. Changed. Bingbing had truly changed. Chu Heng was stunned to see Wang Bingbing blushing shyly. Campus belle. I just bought this on a whim. Don't get the wrong idea. If she thought he had feelings for her, wouldn't that be troublesome later? Zhou Yufeng walked over, patting Chu Heng's shoulder earnestly, and said, Junior, seeing as we're fated to meet, I'll sell you this succulent for just 2 yuan. Wishing you double blessings. The other customers were dumbfounded. A 20th yuan item sold for just 2 yuan. This owner was indeed as eccentric as the rumors said. Chu Heng was speechless. Could this thing have only been worth 2 yuan all along? Whatever 2 yuan was nothing, so he quickly scanned the code and paid. Just then he saw his phone clock hit exactly 1159. Ding. Noon check-in time has arrived. Would you like to check in? Check in. Ding. Check-in successful. Ding. Congratulations, host, you've obtained a business opportunity. 100 mystical milk tea recipes. 100 mystical milk tea recipes. These 100 recipes are divided into 2 tiers, 4-star and 5-star. Milk tea made according to these recipes boasts incredibly mystical flavors. The higher the star rating, the better the quality of the milk tea. In the recipe directory, each entry had a corresponding description. Heartbeat whispers a sweet sensation of falling in love after drinking. Star moon romance can be made in the shapes of stars, and the moon sweet with a hint of tartness, making one feel as if they're in the throes of a passionate romance. And so on, totaling 100 recipes. Each one had its own unique charm. Hearing this business opportunity, Chu Heng was overjoyed. This era was still the pioneering phase of the milk tea industry. Over the next decade, it would undergo rapid growth, eventually spreading across the entire country and even expanding overseas. With these 100 mystical milk tea recipes, he could break into the industry, a highly lucrative business. Chu Heng thought to himself that he needed to figure out how to put these recipes to use. Time to leave now. Senior Bingbing, I have things to do. See you another day, Chu Heng said with a cheerful smile before striding off excitedly. Wang Bingbing was baffled, wondering why Chu Heng had suddenly become so enthusiastic. But at least she had the gift from him. She carefully cradled the succulent as she left, as if the heart-shaped plant were her very own heart. Watching Chu Heng and Wang Bingbing walk away, Zhou Yufeng sighed with a smile. Ought to be young. Senior, that succulent was worth 20,000 yuan, and you sold it for 2. Aren't you taking a huge loss? A customer stepped forward to ask. No loss at all. It cost me 1 yuan, so I still made a profit of 1 yuan. Zhou Yufeng chuckled. Everyone who heard this nearly collapsed. So the flower's name was fake too. Yep, I made it up on the spot. Why would you do that? Just wanted to help the junior out with a little push. The customers all facepalmed again. On the way, Wang Bingbing held the succulent plant, admiring it, endlessly giggling to herself, unable to put it down. Bingbing, this succulent doesn't look all that special. Is it really that pretty? Lin Xiaowei couldn't help but tease. Hee in my heart, it's the prettiest one, Wang Bingbing said sweetly. Because it was a gift from Chu Heng, and as long as it was from him, she loved it. Wang Bingbing thought to herself, her smile growing even sweeter. I think it's not the flower that's pretty, but the person who gave it. Lin Xiaowei teased. Come on, tell me, what's your relationship with that Chu Heng? Wang Bingbing's gaze flickered slightly, and she quickly changed the subject. Oh, I'm suddenly a bit hungry. Let's go grab lunch. Meanwhile, Chu Heng pondered how to monetize these milk tea recipes. Selling the recipes might be a good approach. He knew that a superior milk tea recipe could create a wildly popular drink, one that was unique and hard to replicate perfectly, as the taste would always have subtle differences. In his past life, although various brand milk teas had similar flavor profiles, their tastes differed vastly, and the ones that tasted better naturally became more popular. He possessed 100 miraculous milk tea recipes. Any single one of them could outclass every other milk tea in the world. Chu Heng remembered that outside the main gate of Xin University, there was a food street with milk tea shops. He decided to go check it out. Without hesitation, Chu Heng left the campus and arrived at the food street. The street was only about 900 meters long and currently had just 3 independently owned milk tea shops. However, in about 10 years, there would be over a dozen milk tea shops on every university food street, with chain stores closing down every month due to fierce competition. As Chu Heng strolled along, he noticed a shop called Rui Milk Tea, with a sheet of A4 paper posted on its door advertising "Shop for Transfer." Peering inside, he saw only 3 sparse couples seated, making the place look quite desolate compared to the other shops. Chu Heng pushed the door open and entered, seeing 2 bored employees swatting at flies. Behind the cash register, the middle-aged owner wore a look of deep worry. Upon seeing a customer enter, he immediately put on a warm smile and greeted, "Young man, what would you like to drink?" "Boss, give me a cup of grass jelly," Chu Heng said, glancing at the owner with a slight smile. This man might just be the one to sell the shop to. The owner, smiling warmly, rang up the order. "All right, young man, that'll be 12 yuan." Soon a cup of grass jelly filled with toppings was made and handed to Chu Heng. Chu Heng inserted the straw and took a sip. Besides the milky flavor, there was a mix of strange toppings, some tasting of dried fruit, and even a hint of rancid oil. Now Chu Heng understood why the shop's business was so poor. With this kind of taste, it was unlikely to have many returning customers. Most of the people in the shop were probably just there to enjoy the air conditioning. The peak hours were after morning classes, after afternoon classes, and in the evening, yet this shop was strangely empty. "Boss, are you planning to transfer this shop?" Chu Heng asked the middle-aged owner with a smile. The owner, thinking Chu Heng might be interested in taking over, quickly replied, Yes. Are you looking to take it over, young man?" "This is a prime location. I am indeed interested," Chu Heng nodded. The owner's enthusiasm grew, and he hurried out from behind the counter to lead Chu Heng aside for a detailed discussion. "What's your name, young man?" "Chu Heng." "Ahaha, brother Chu, my name is Zheng Yongqi. Everyone calls me Old Zheng." Zheng Yongqi said, his face beaming with smiles. "Brother Chu, this shop of mine is in a great location. The transfer fee is only 8,000 yuan. What do you think?" Zheng Yongqi asked expectantly. He was eager to sell it off quickly to cut his losses. Chu Heng nodded thoughtfully. The price was indeed not high for this street. Moreover, the shop was located in the middle section of the food street, a decent spot. "I do want to take it over, but not with cash. I have another way," Chu Heng said with a smile. "Huh? Brother Chu, what do you mean? What kind of way?" Zheng Yongqi was taken aback, asking in confusion. "With milk tea recipes. I have some, and am interested in the milk tea business. I can trade you the recipes," Chu Heng said calmly, looking confident. "Recipes? You have milk tea recipes?" Zheng Yongqi was immediately intrigued. His current recipe had cost him over 50,000 yuan online. But the resulting product was neither terrible nor particularly good, mediocre and lacking distinction. This was why his business lagged so far behind the other 2 shops. He had been thinking about finding a new recipe and starting over somewhere else. However, after his last experience, he was being especially cautious this time. What kind of recipe do you have? How good is the milk tea it can make? If the product is good, maybe you'll consider it. But if it's not, then Brother Chu, I won't be able to help you, Zhang Yongqi said seriously. Chu Heng smiled confidently. Boss Zhang, let me use your kitchen for a moment. He'll make a few cups, and you can taste for yourself. All right. Brother Chu, feel free to use it, Zhang Yongqi said generously. Chu Heng entered the preparation area. His first step was to check what ingredients were available, and then he searched his system space for a suitable recipe. Finally, he selected one called Deep Affection. This was a 4-star recipe, not too difficult to make, requiring few ingredients, with the key difference lying in the proportions and the preparation technique. Deep Affection, a single sip evokes the overwhelming sweetness of love, with a texture as rich and varied as romance itself. Following the recipe, Chu Heng immediately began to work. Zhang Yongqi and his 2 employees watched from outside, secretly marveling at his methodical selection of ingredients, his shaking, and his precise measurements. What skilled hands! In his past life, Chu Heng had worked part-time at a famous milk tea chain, so he was extremely familiar with the process. Soon 6 cups of Deep Affection milk tea were lined up on the counter. The oranger drink was divided into 2 layers. The bottom was a deep oranger like flowing shallow magma. Above it sat a pristine white cheese foam cap adorned with a perfect heart pattern. The overall appearance was exquisitely crafted. It was visually stunning at first glance. What a beautiful milk tea! Zhang Yongqi exclaimed excitedly. What's this called? Chu Heng said with a faint smile. It's called Deep Affection. The 2 employees were also astonished. They had never seen such a delicate milk tea. They couldn't believe such a beautiful drink could be made from the simple ingredients in their shop. It was simply a masterpiece. The milk tea on the counter instantly drew the attention of the 3 couples inside. The girls all pulled out their phones to take pictures. Zhang Yongqi quickly invited them. Folks, come on over and have a taste too. The more people tasted it, the more authentic the feedback would be. If the majority liked it, it would prove the exquisite drink was a resounding success. Sure. The 3 young couples eagerly crowded around the counter, each pair sharing a cup. Zhang Yongqi also took one, inserted a straw, and took a sip. The first flavor to emerge was a refreshing sweetness. This sweetness was not cloying at all, and it even had a sense of depth. Combined with the slightly thick texture of the drink, this rich, dense sweetness instantly filled his entire mouth. Beyond the slightly creamy texture, there were also little crunchy bits. It was crushed coconut bits of jelly and popping boba. They gave the drink a wonderfully layered texture, and chewing these ingredients actually enhanced the milk tea's refreshing sweetness. In this drink, these toppings were truly just supporting actors. Delicious. Absolutely delicious. It truly lives up to its name, Deep Affection. Zhang Yongqi shouted, his hands trembling as he held the cup. This was real milk tea. It was simply amazing. Wow. Such a novel texture, such a wonderful taste. This is the best milk tea I've ever had. Oh my god. The flavor, the texture, it's absolutely perfect. I could drink this for the rest of my life. The 3 couples were all full of praise, their surprise evident. They quickly finished their drinks. Boss, do you have more? How much per cup? It'll take 10 to share with my buddies, one young man said, slapping 200 yuan bills on the counter. Zhang Yongqi couldn't resist either and downed his cup in one go, still craving more. This is a new product, not officially for sale yet. Please forgive us, Zhang Yongqi explained. Hearing this, the 3 couples shook their heads in disappointment and left. Once the shop was empty, Zhang Yongqi quickly grabbed Chu Heng's hand and said, Brother Chu, tell me how much for the recipe for that cup of milk tea. He was getting impatient, like he had found gold right in front of him, and was afraid it would slip away if he didn't grab it immediately. He knew that this kind of milk tea could absolutely become a blockbuster hit. A hit that could launch a brand into fame overnight. The price is 500 yuan plus your shop, Chu Heng stated directly. This was his target price, not too high, not too low, totaling 58000. Deal. Zhang Yongqi agreed without any haggling. He immediately drafted a recipe transfer agreement, and Chu Heng printed out the recipe. They exchanged the money and the recipe, both parties pleased with the outcome. Brother Chu, the money has been transferred to you. 50000 yuan. Zhang Yongqi announced with a hearty laugh. Chu Heng pulled out his phone and immediately received a bank SMS. ICBC, your debit card account 2814 has received 50000 yuan. Balance 500980 yuan. Ding. Post cash has increased. Total amount 500980 yuan. Chu Heng was overjoyed inside. He had earned his first pot of gold. This was a substantial sum. More than enough to serve as startup capital for his business. Zhang Yongqi looked at the recipe as if it were a treasure, then proactively shook Chu Heng's hand. Brother Chu, it's been a pleasure working with you. Come back in 3 days to finish the paperwork and take over the shop. Chu Heng smiled slightly. All right, see you in 3 days then. He checked the time and realized it was almost 2 o'clock. He took his leave and returned to the school cafeteria. There were still over 100 people eating there. Chu Heng walked up to a window and ordered the most expensive set meal, one with 5 meat and 5 vegetable dishes. When he received the meal, Chu Heng felt something was missing. Right, an egg. He had to add an egg. Auntie, I made some money today, so I'll add an extra egg today. Chu Heng declared with great gusto. His dramatic flair made it seem like he was going Allen at a casino rather than just ordering a meal. This earned him looks of disdain from the cafeteria lady and those around him. It's just an egg for crying out loud. Did he really need that kind of fanfare? Acting like head just made hundreds of thousands. 3 days passed in the blink of an eye. Chu Heng went to the milk tea shop to take over the premises and complete the paperwork. Zheng Yongxi smiled and said, "Brother Chu, I won't bother taking these equipment with me. They're not worth much. Consider them a gift, a token of friendship." "You're quite generous, boss son," Chu Heng replied with a smile. Zheng Yongxi was a savvy man, mature in his dealings. It would be excellent to recruit him into his fold. However, the time wasn't ripe yet. Perhaps when his business grew there might be a chance. "You're too kind, Brother Chu. I'm opening a new shop on East City Commercial Street tomorrow. He'll leave this business district to you. I believe with your milk tea recipes you're bound to be a massive hit. The future is bright," Zheng Yongxi said with genuine admiration. He meant every word. Chu Heng surely had even better recipes up his sleeve. Creating a viral milk tea would be no problem for him. This young man before him was not to be underestimated. Zheng Yongxi had a hunch that this young man might just become the king of milk tea, a leading figure in the industry. That was precisely why he was so willing to gift the entire set of equipment to Chu Heng, hoping to leave a good impression. Chu Heng smiled calmly. "They'll take your word for it, boss son." After Zheng Yongxi left with his belongings, Chu Heng was the sole occupant of the milk tea shop. It was time to renovate the place. The original decor was too rigid and lacked any sense of trendy, understated luxury. A complete makeover was necessary before opening. After securing the shop's details, Chu Heng returned to his dormitory and used his computer to design his ideal milk tea shop, rendering a 3D effect image. The style was trendy and luxurious, primarily targeting university students aiming to become a trendy spot for many. Chu Heng examined the renderings extremely satisfied. Combining ideas from top brands of his past life with his own, the shop's design was superb. Every detail from the tables and chairs to the lighting and decor blended harmoniously. The trendy, luxurious vibe would greet customers right at the entrance. Chu Heng had also decided on the brand name Meng Xiaotu Milk Tea. It was derived from the cute little rabbit ID, symbolizing his deep affection for her. It was also a surprise he planned to give her. If she knew that I opened a milk tea shop under her ID, she would probably love it, right? As he thought about it, a sweet smile unconsciously tugged at the corner of Chu Heng's mouth. After finalizing the design, he contacted a renowned construction team in Shenzhen. After reviewing the plans, they quoted 2,000 yuan and promised completion in 10 days. The price was about 5,000 yuan more than he had anticipated, but Chu Heng didn't hesitate to hire them. The first shop had to be done right. It needed to be a flagship store. Entrusting it to more skilled professionals gave Chu Heng greater peace of mind. With the construction team confirmed, they agreed to start the next day. Next, he needed to hire staff. The shop was about 80 square meters. Besides the front counter staff for ordering and cashiering, the back-end production team needed at least 5 people. In other words, he needed to hire a minimum of 6 people. However, only 3 needed to be full-time. The rest could be campus part-timers. This was a common practice for milk tea shops in his past life. Part-timers only worked during peak hours. Chu Heng immediately posted job openings on 58.com, other platforms, the Shenzhen University campus recruitment website, and campus forums. Ding! Random check-in task issued. Random check-in task: host must successfully recruit 6 people with an average talent score exceeding 65 points to check in successfully. Time limit 48 hours. Talent score. Chu Heng was stunned, then saw the explanation. During recruitment, the system could assign a talent score to each applicant. The higher the score, the stronger the applicant's workability. Recruiting 6 people with a maximum score of 100 needing an average of 65 points. This condition shouldn't be too difficult. After posting, the job applications started pouring in via phone calls requesting interviews. Chu Heng headed to the milk tea shop, which served as the interview location. After interviewing 3 candidates, 2 scored above 65 and 1 fell short. After finishing the 3rd interview, his phone rang again. Chu Heng answered. "Hello, are you the one hiring?" A graceful, cool voice sounded melodious like a lark. "Yes, you can come for an interview right now," Chu Heng said with a smile. "Great, we're right at the door," the voice chuckled. "We." Chu Heng was taken aback. Was it more than one person? After hanging up, the door opened, and 2 young women walked in. One was dressed in a professional office skirt suit, perfectly accentuating her graceful figure. She had delicate features, hair neatly tied up, and wore a pair of round-frame glasses, giving off an air of a capable professional office lady. The epitome of an office lady. The other was slightly shorter, wearing a JK pleated skirt. She had exquisite features and looked incredibly charming and cute, like a high school campus belle who had just turned 18. The moment these 2 appeared, Chu Heng's eyes lit up. Besides their striking beauty, there were also their talent scores. The professional bowtie's talent score was an astonishing 98 points, and the charming beauty scored a solid 70 points. Both exceeded the task's average line. The 2 walked up to Chu Heng. The professional woman greeted him. "Hello, I'm Yang Wanrong, a full-time applicant. This is my cousin Han Yunxi." She's a freshman at the nearby University of Technology here to apply for a part-time job. All right, please have a seat, both of you. Chu Heng said with a smile. Boss, you're not a scammer, are you? Han Yunxi suddenly asked, her innocent watery eyes blinking. Yunxi, don't talk nonsense. Yang Wanrong said awkwardly. On the way over, Yang Wanrong had specifically warned her to be careful of scammers and not to be easily deceived. She never expected her to ask so directly. Would a scammer admit to being one? My dear Miss Han, please use your brain. I'm sorry, Boss Chu. She's always been a bit simple-minded. Please don't mind her, Yang Wanrong apologized. Haha, it's fine, please sit down, Chu Heng said with a smile. He thought the girl named Han Yunxi was very pretty but also very innocent. In comparison, Yang Wanrong, the office lady, seemed more mature. The two briefly introduced themselves. Yang Wanrong had recently left a company where she worked as an HR supervisor. She quit to change her environment and find other work. As for Han Yunxi, she simply had no money and wanted a part-time job to afford daily meals and survive. What about your parents? Don't they give you an allowance? Chu Heng asked with a chuckle. My dad, Han Yunxi started to complain, but was interrupted by Yang Wanrong's cough. Her family isn't well off either. They want her to be self-reliant as a form of training, Yang Wanrong explained. Chu Heng nodded satisfied. Great, you both seem suitable. Congratulations, you've passed the interview. Yage. Han Yunxi jumped up and shouted happily. Yang Wanrong quickly pulled her back down and whispered, don't be so excited. We haven't even discussed the salary yet. All right. Han Yunxi scratched her head, finally realizing. Yang Wanrong asked Chu Heng. Boss Chu, what about our salary and benefits? Your base salary is 600 per month, plus monthly bonuses. As for your cousin, part-timers are paid 150 yuan per day with bonuses for good performance, Chu Heng said with a smile. Yang Wanrong was stunned. What? 600 base salary? 150 per day? That highs. Before coming, she had researched milk tea shop staff salaries. The average full-time salary was around 3K, and part-time daily rates were mostly below 100, often 80, or even 50 yuan. She didn't expect this shop to be so generous, offering double the industry average. And there were bonuses too. If you think it's too high, we can discuss lowering it a bit, Chu Heng joked. Oh no. Thank you, Boss Chu. Yang Wanrong quickly accepted. She couldn't miss such a great opportunity. Chu Heng had calculated the profit margins. A single cup of milk tea had a gross profit margin of up to 90, and he planned to price it double the market rate. If others sold theirs for 15 yuan, Chu Heng would sell his for 30 yuan. The brand's positioning was mid to high-end trendy luxury. Lowering the price wouldn't fit the brand image. Well, boss, if there's nothing else, we'll head back first. Well, wait for your notice to start work, Yang Wanrong said, standing up. All right, go ahead. The shop should open in about 10 days, Chu Heng nodded. Yang Wanrong and Han Yunxi bid farewell and left the shop. On the way, Yang Wanrong glanced at the innocent Han Yunxi and said helplessly, Miss Han, are you really planning to find a job and live independently, never relying on your family? I think you should stop sulking with your dad. Can't you two sit down and talk things out? I'm serious. Even if he buys me 100 LV bags this time, I'm not going back. Han Yunxi pouted, her face full of stubbornness. Your dad said if you admit your mistake, he'll reward you with a Bentley or a Rolls Royce. If you don't, he'll continue to cancel your cards. Yang Wanrong slapped her forehead in frustration. Let him cancel them. I have a place to stay and a job now. I don't want to spend his money anyway, Han Yunxi said proudly. Yang Wanrong was speechless. Are you planning to live at my place for years then? Until you— Han Yunxi quickly hugged Yang Wanrong's arm and pleaded, Good sister, just let me stay for a while, just a little while. With her pitiful eyes and sweet voice, anyone would soften. Yang Wanrong's heart melted. Fine, stay as long as you want. Yay? Thank you, Sister Yang. Han Yunxi jumped for joy and gave her a peck on the cheek. I think Boss Chu, though young, is decisive and generous. He doesn't seem to have any ill intentions. You can feel at ease working there, Yang Wanrong said seriously. Han Yunxi bit her finger, frowned in thought for a long while, and then suddenly said, I think Boss Chu is actually quite handsome. Yang Wanrong. Han Yunxi, are you even listening to me? You can go back and wait for our notice. Okay, boss. That afternoon, Chu Heng saw off the last employee he had hired. He had successfully recruited 6 employees that very day, all scoring above 65 points, and completed the task. Ding. Congratulations, host, on completing the random check-in task event. Ding. Congratulations, host, on receiving the reward, God-level basketball skills. Ding. Congratulations, host, on receiving the reward, Charm 5. He checked his character attributes. Host Chu Heng. Physique, 10. Normal person is 10. The higher the physique, the better the physical quality. Charm, 20 points. Normal person is 10. The higher the charm, the stronger the personal appeal. Skill zone, God-level dance skills, God-level basketball skills. Got another new skill, awesome. Chu Heng used to enjoy playing basketball, but his skills were mediocre, and he was always a bench warmer for his class team. Now with God-level skills, he could finally get on the court and have some real fun. His charm had reached 20 points, double that of an average person. According to the system's description, this was already at the level of outstanding charm. Charm is a unique trait that varies from person to person. The higher one's charm, the easier it is to gain the favor of others. Some successful people possess a unique leadership charm that makes them the core of their teams. After finishing the recruitment matters, Chu Heng began ordering bubble tea ingredients online. Now all he needed was for the renovation company to finish remodeling the shop, and he could officially open for business. It was already 5 in the afternoon when Chu Heng returned to the dormitory. Chu, where have you been these past few days? So mysterious. Lu Dazhuang asked curiously while taking off his clothes. Nothing much, just started a small business, Chu Heng said with a chuckle. What small business? Selling videos. Fatty said with a lecherous grin, leaning in. Get lost, why aren't you doing your live stream? Chu Heng rolled his eyes at him. Fatty was a part-time streamer who usually streamed games or daily life. Because his gaming skills were terrible and he wasn't handsome, he only had about 100 fans. Forget it, half of the fans in my streaming group have something to do today, so there's no point in streaming anyway. Fatty said dejectedly. Lu Dazhuang changed into a jersey and raised his arm enthusiastically. Perfect timing, let's go play some basketball. We haven't played in ages, our bones are getting rusty. Chu, Fatty, let's go dominate the court. Chu Heng smiled and said, alright. With god-level skills in his possession, it was time to show some real talent. Fatty was also eagerly on board. Four Eyes, are you coming? Lu Dazhuang asked. You guys play El Pass. I've got a gaming session with Cha-Cha today. Four Eyes adjusted his glasses wearing a blissful smile. Lu Dazhuang walked over and patted his shoulder. Four Eyes, let me tell you, online romance is unreliable. You better be careful. Remember last time you ate instant noodles for a week just to buy her a skin? I know I have it under control, don't worry. Four Eyes dismissed him with a casual reply, not taking his words to heart. Lu Dazhuang shook his head and picked up the basketball. Let's go. Target the court. Chu Heng also changed into his jersey, and at that moment a QQ message notification sounded. Cute little bunny. Heng, I miss you, have you eaten? Kissy emoji. Heng, yeah, just ate. About to play some ball with my roommates, need the exercise. Cute little bunny. Heng, you're going to the court to play basketball. Heng, are you? Coming to watch. Chu Heng actually wanted to meet cute little bunny in person. He wasn't forcing her to meet up, he wanted to leave that choice to her. When she felt ready, they could naturally meet. Cute little bunny, woo. Unfortunately, I have something to do later. Sorry emoji. Heng, it's okay, there's always next time. Cute little bunny. Be careful when you play. Kiss emoji. At that moment in another girl's dormitory. Wang Bingbing lay on her bed, a happy smile, curving at the corners of her mouth. Chu Heng, I'm going to come watch you. Because I really miss you. Wait for me. She bounced up from the bed and hurriedly began to put on her shoes. Seeing this, Lin Xiaowei asked curiously, Bingbing, where are you off to? I'm too full, just going for a walk to digest. Wang Bingbing replied casually. Perfect, I was just thinking of doing the same. Let's go together. Lin Xiaowei said, patting her slightly bloated stomach and letting out a small burp. We're coming too. The other two roommates chimed in unison. Wang Bingbing. What? Do you have other plans? Is it inconvenient? Lin Xiaowei looked at her with a scrutinizing gaze. No. Okay then, let's go together. Wang Bingbing gave an awkward smile. The basketball courts at Shinshu University were vast with a total of 8 courts, and quite a few people were already there. The three of them found an empty court and started warming up. Oh, look who it is. Chu Heng actually came to play. A mocking voice suddenly sounded from behind. Chu Heng turned around and saw Feng Wenbai, a classmate from the computer science department. He was always one to show off, and ever since Chu Heng danced with Wang Bingbing, he had been nothing but sarcastic and sour. Yeah, just here for some exercise, Chu Heng said with a calm smile. Great, then how about we play a game of 3-on-3? Should be fun. Feng Wenbai said with a sly grin. Fatty shook his head. Play against you? You're a starter for the basketball club. The skill gap is too big, it wouldn't be fun. Indeed, when there's a huge disparity in basketball skills, it just becomes a one-sided domination, and the losing side gets no enjoyment from the game at all. Fatty didn't want to be a glutton for punishment. Oh, come on, don't be like that. A few games won't hurt, it's just for fun. Unless you guys are really that scared. Feng Wenbai taunted. Fatty was about to speak, but Lu Dazhuang retorted defiantly, fine, well play. Whoever chickens out is a dog. Lu Dazhuang hated being provoked, and was immediately irritated by Feng Wenbei's smug look. Heads a deal then. Let's warm up first, and we'll start after that. Feng Wenbai said arrogantly. As he finished speaking, he stood behind the three-point line and took a set shot. Swish. The three-pointer went in. Win is awesome. That three-point shot was spot on. This is gonna be fun. Feng Wenbei's 3 roommates behind him all praised him. Fatty's face darkened, and he immediately pulled Lu Dazhuang and Chu Heng aside to discuss. Hey Dazhuang, why did you agree to play against him? He's a starter for the basketball club. Beating us would be like child's play to him, Fatty said worriedly. Lu Dazhuang snorted. So what if we lose? It's not like we've never lost before. Even if we lose, we can't be cowards. Can we as men be cowards? And besides, I just can't stand that guy. Chu Heng laughed. It's fine, let's play. We won't back down from him. Lu Dazhuang gave Chu Heng a thumbs up. See, Chu is right, we can't be cowards. Chu, if you're not too good at this, just focus on helping on defense. Fatty, and I will handle the offense. MMI. Chu Heng started to speak, but was cut off by Lu Dazhuang again. Don't worry with me here, Chu. Even if we lose, it won't be a blowout. Trust me, Lu Dazhuang said with a serious expression. Chu Heng. I don't plan on losing, you know. With god-level skills in hand, how could I lose? Fatty's fighting spirit was also ignited. Right, let's kick his ass. After warming up, the 3-on-3 game was about to begin. We'll let you guys have the first possession, huh? Fang Wenbai said, his face full of pride. In his eyes, playing against Chu Heng and his friends was as easy as a casual game. Even giving them a 2-ball head start wouldn't matter. Chu Heng, you'll have your moment of embarrassment soon, huh? At that moment outside the court, Wang Bingbing, Lin Xiaowei, and their other 2 roommates were sipping bubble tea and strolling around the campus. They said they were out to digest their food, but they were eating even more outside. Bingbing, why did we have to come all the way to the courts? It's so far from the dorm. Lin Xiaowei rolled her eyes. Cough, well, just taking a random walk. Walking further helps us digest better. Wang Bingbing said, her eyes darting away. Really? You've looked pretty preoccupied since we left. Are you hiding something from us? Lin Xiaowei stared at her, curious. There's really nothing. Wang Bingbing said seriously. As she spoke, her gaze unconsciously drifted towards the courts as if searching for someone. Hey, isn't that Chu Heng over there? Lin Xiaowei suddenly exclaimed. Where is he? Wang Bingbing quickly asked. The other 3 suddenly fell silent, staring intently at her. A slightly awkward atmosphere hung in the air. Bingbing, why do you react so strongly whenever Chu Heng is mentioned? Lin Xiaowei squinted as she studied her. Wang Bingbing's pretty face flushed, and she smiled awkwardly. Not at all, I was just spacing out. Lin Xiaowei covered her mouth with a smile. Alright, I'll stop teasing you. Even a child wouldn't believe that excuse. What special charm does Chu Heng have that makes you pay so much attention to him? I mean, he's only moderately handsome, more of a good-looking type, but there are plenty of handsome guys, and you haven't taken a fancy to any of them. Wang Bingbing thought for a moment, then smiled. I just find him agreeable. Lin Xiaowei was stunned. Agreeable. That's all. Wang Bingbing looked around trying to spot Chu Heng, but the court was too big and crowded, so she didn't see him at first. Suddenly she looked ahead, and a familiar figure flashed by. It was Chu Heng. Chu Heng was doing warm-up exercises, seemingly preparing to play. Let's take a stroll up front. On the court, the 3v3 teams were ready. Fang Wenba tossed the ball to Chu Heng, sneering. Come on, you take the first shot. Don't say I'm bullying you. Chu Heng caught the ball, a familiar sensation washing over him, as if his body and the ball were one. So this is what it felt like to have divine-level skills. Amazing. Brother Chu, let me take the first shot to deflate his arrogance. Lu Dazhuang patted his chest and said. Chu Heng served the ball, passing it to Lu Dazhuang first. Lu Dazhuang immediately advanced with the ball together with Fatty. Fang Wenba sneered. Little brat, you think 2 of you can break through? Ridiculous. Fang Wenba immediately guarded Lu Dazhuang, preventing him from entering the free throw line. Lu Dazhuang had no choice but to pass the ball to Fatty. Fatty charged like a meatball, preparing for a 2-step layup. Suddenly a figure appeared before him. A huge block sent the ball flying from Fatty's hands. It was Fang Wenba. The ball landed directly in the hands of Fang Wenba's roommate. Wow, brother Fang is awesome. Fang Wenba's 2 teammates were even more pumped. Lu Dazhuang, your teammates are really useless. Huh? Fang Wenba said smugly. These words made Lu Dazhuang's face darken with anger. At that moment, someone from off the court exclaimed, Holy crap! School Beauty Wang is here. Upon hearing the words School Beauty Wang, all the boys who were playing basketball almost simultaneously stopped moving and turned to look outside the court. For a moment, almost everyone was stunned. Outside the court, Wang Bingbing stood in a sky blue dress, her figure graceful and elegant, her exquisite face attracting countless gazes. She stood quietly there, yet she became the sole focus of the entire world in the eyes of all the men present. Ice Beauty is so pretty. I love you, Ice Beauty. Woo, my dream goddess. Most of the people on the court were boys, and they started to get restless after seeing Wang Bingbing. Is Bingbing here to watch me play? A boy with a side-swept fringe asked narcissistically. He immediately received contemptuous looks from everyone around him. Kid, don't just drink, have some cephalosporin. The crowd then noticed that Wang Bingbing's gaze was fixed solely on the court in front of her, watching intently. It seemed she was lost in thought. Brother Fang, look, School Beauty Wang seems to be looking at you. Fang Wenba's buzzhead roommate said excitedly. Fang Wenba naturally felt it too, and his heart surged with joy as he immediately puffed out his chest. School Beauty Wang must be attracted by that superb block I just made. Damn it. Finally, it's my turn to show off in front of School Beauty Wang. I must seize this opportunity to leave a good impression on her. Maybe I can add her QQ and get her phone number. Then after a few interactions, we'll get to know each other, fall in love, and eventually walk down the aisle, start a family, have children. He. Fang Wenba couldn't help but chuckle foolishly, already thinking of names for his future children. Brother Fang, stop grinning. Wipe your drool and keep your image, the buzzed-head guy reminded him. Alright. Fang Wenba snapped back to reality and quickly wiped away the drool at the corner of his mouth. Now was not the time to be happy. For the sake of his future children, he had to perform well today. Show off his basketball charm. Chu Heng, it's our turn to serve now. Don't be scared. Fang Wenba said arrogantly. Chu Heng smiled calmly. Bring it on. Go Chu Heng. Suddenly from off the court, Wang Bingbing shouted a word of encouragement for Chu Heng. But that one shout stunned everyone on the scene. School beauty Wang was cheering someone on. Holy crap. Was this still the aloof school beauty? To receive school beauty Wang's encouragement, how enviable. Lin Xiaowei also looked at Wang Bingbing with surprise. Wang Bingbing had never cheered for any man before. But Lin Xiaowei saw that Wang Bingbing's eyes were fixed on Chu Heng, and she was even grinning foolishly. Bingbing, mind your image. Lin Xiaowei reminded her since there were so many people watching. But Wang Bingbing seemed not to hear her, clasping her hands together, her autumn water eyes sparkling. Chu Heng looked so handsome in his jersey. Sunny handsome. No wonder he was her boyfriend. On the court, Fang Wenba's face darkened slightly, and he secretly glared at Chu Heng, feeling as if Chu Heng had stolen the goddess' attention away from him. This time he would take the opportunity to thoroughly humiliate Chu Heng, making him look bad in front of school beauty Wang while showing off himself. Give me the ball. Fang Wenba shouted. The buzzed-head guy served the ball, passing it to Fang Wenba. Fang Wenba dribbled twice, slowly approaching Chu Heng. Chu Heng, watch and learn. Huh. Fang Wenba dribbled to the left to break through, and Chu Heng followed. Fang Wenba sneered, fell for it. He made a quick stop and turn, then jumped up for a fadeaway jumper. Victory was assured. Suddenly, a figure appeared before him, jumping even higher than him. Instantly, everyone on the scene was dumbfounded, because Chu Heng jumped half a body higher than Fang Wenba. Holy crap. That jumping ability was incredible. Slap. At the moment the ball left his hand, Chu Heng delivered a massive block. Fang Wenba was completely stunned. How was this possible? The ball was forcefully knocked away, landing right next to Lu Dazhuang. Lu Dazhuang caught the ball subconsciously, but his jaw nearly dropped to the ground. He never expected Chu Heng to be so agile, so quick to react, and with such incredible jumping ability. This swatting fly block was a perfect reply. Holy crap. Brother Chu is amazing. Lu Dazhuang shouted. Other players on the court, also stunned by the magnificent block, gathered around looking at Chu Heng with amazement. That jump was simply astonishing. It was enough to perform a dunk. Such strong jumping ability. And the block's force and direction were very precise. He's clearly a veteran. Where did this expert come from? Could he be a freshman? Everyone was discussing. Chu Heng is so amazing. Wang Bingbing's eyes sparkled with excitement, as if she were a fangirl seeing an idol star. Ahem, Bingbing, do you have to be this excited? Lin Xiaowei had 3 black lines on her forehead. But now Wang Bingbing completely ignored her, because her eyes were only on Chu Heng. Heng, you're so handsome. Wang Bingbing gazed at Chu Heng's eyes, which sparkled with stars, her face full of admiration. Keep it up, Junior Chu Heng, she called out to him. The crowd on the court, hearing Wang Bingbing cheering for Chu Heng, couldn't help but show extreme envy. What incredible luck this freshman had to actually catch the attention of the campus beauty. Isn't that Chu Heng the same freshman who danced with Wang Bingbing last time? Someone in the crowd suddenly exclaimed, realization dawning. Holy crap, it really is him. I remember now, it's this guy. What exactly is his relationship with the campus beauty? Could they really be boyfriend and girlfriend? Oh my god, my Bingbing. The campus beauty was the top goddess of Shenzhen University, the dream girl of countless male students. If she were in a relationship, how many hearts would shatter? On the court, Chu Heng heard Wang Bingbing's voice, turned his head, and offered a smile. Having someone cheer for him felt good. If only it were Little Bunny, that would be even better. Chu Heng, let's go again. That last one was a mistake. You won't be so lucky next time. Fang Wenba gritted his teeth. Chu Heng smiled faintly, and said, you won't give up until you see the coffin. I'll grant your wish. Dazhuang, give me the ball. Lu Dazhuang snapped out of his daze, opened his mouth and stammered, ba. Okay. He hadn't realized that Chu Heng was the real powerhouse. With Chu Heng around, they might actually win. Lu Dazhuang passed the ball to Chu Heng. Chu Heng dribbled, approaching unhurriedly. Chu Heng, you won't get past me. Fang Wenba spread his arms and sneered. Chu Heng let out a soft laugh, his body swaying with fluid grace, moving left and right. Fang Wenba, trying to keep close watch, had to constantly shift his footing. Suddenly, Chu Heng lunged to the right. Fang Wenba tried to follow but tripped over his own feet and crashed hard to the ground. He had been shaken off by Chu Heng. Amidst the gasps of the onlookers, Chu Heng leaped high after bypassing Fang Wenba. 2 other players tried to jump up and block him. At that moment, Chu Heng became the focus of the entire court. Everyone watched as Chu Heng grabbed the ball, with one hand seeming ready to slam it into the hoop. Holy crap. No way. Was he trying to dunk? Everyone's eyes widened in shock. Lu Dazhuang and Fatty were stunned. Wang Bingbing and Lin Xiaowei and the others were also dumbfounded. Under everyone's gaze, Chu Heng, with irresistible force, dunked the ball directly. Boom. The backboard roared, and the basketball slammed heavily into the hoop. The 2 defenders were sent flying by Chu Heng, crashing to the ground. For a moment, the entire court fell into dead silence. Everyone was stunned. All were shocked by Chu Heng's dunk. Holy crap. That's too strong. After a few seconds of silence, the whole place erupted into a commotion. What's with that jumping ability? How is it so powerful? 2 people couldn't stop him. Oh my god. What kind of monstrous strength is this? It's terrifying. Is this really a freshman? Are you sure he's not from a professional basketball team? The crowd exclaimed in disbelief, staring at Chu Heng. The man before them, about 1.8 meters tall, didn't look like a sports powerhouse, so how could he have such a formidable physique? Fong Wenba turned around stunned, looking at Chu Heng, his face instantly turning pale. How could Chu Heng be so good? He had been shaken off, and it was a huge embarrassment. Ooh, Junior Chu Heng is amazing. Wang Bingbing cheered excitedly. She too had been shocked by that scene. The image of Chu Heng's dunk was deeply etched into her mind. Under the golden sunset, Chu Heng soared through the air, the golden sunlight outlining his perfect sense of power. It was incredibly handsome. Lin Xiaowei came to her senses and quickly tugged at Wang Bingbing's sleeve, whispering, "Bingbing, with so many people watching, mind your image." "I'll forget about image, just be happy." Wang Bingbing laughed carelessly. In front of Chu Heng, she didn't care what others thought. The reason she hadn't immediately met up with Chu Heng in real life was that she wanted to get to know him better from a different perspective. The more she interacted with Chu Heng in reality, the more she found him to be a treasure of a boy. Not only was he good at games, but he also excelled at dancing and playing basketball. It far exceeded her expectations. She could also feel the charm radiating from Chu Heng. Confirmed Heng was a treasure of a big boy, always bringing unexpected surprises. On the court, Chu Heng looked at Fong Wenba and smiled. "From now on you won't score a single point, and you'll be a complete failure." Fong Wenba's heart involuntarily trembled at those words. The game continued with the winner retaining possession. Lu Dazhuang passed the ball to Chu Heng. With a lightning-fast crossover, Chu Heng breezed past 3 defenders in an instant. Then he leaped up, executing a between-the-legs windmill dunk. This was a high-level skill that only NBA stars could master. Bang! The basketball was slammed into the hoop again. The whole court erupted in exclamations. Being able to pull off such a move showed that this freshman had fully mastered dunking techniques. Moreover, his lightning-fast crossover was nearly flawless, smoother than an NBA player's. His ball handling skills were truly terrifying. That's the second point. 8 more to go, Chu Heng said with a smile as he landed. Fong Wenba and his 2 teammates looked even worse, the other 2 swallowing hard. That meant they still had to be humiliated 8 more times. What followed was entirely Chu Heng's personal show. Crossover dunk. Off the backboard dunk. 720-degree reverse dunk. Chu Heng used 8 different dunking styles to win the 3v3 match. 100. Fong Wenba, a key player of the basketball club, was shut out. In front of Chu Heng, Fong Wenba was like a toddler. Even with 3 defenders, they couldn't stop him once. Fong Wenba's face was ashen. The crowd surrounding the basketball court was stacked 3 layers deep, impenetrable. No one was playing on the other courts anymore, all eyes were on Chu Heng. Each dunk left them in awe. If this were the NBA, it would have been an all-star dunk contest level performance. Chu Heng stretched his limbs as if the dunks were just a warm-up, his face not flushed, his breathing steady. Now he truly felt the benefits of a physique beyond ordinary. His endurance was far greater. Yes, he had become more enduring. Holy crap. Brother Chu is awesome. Lu Dazhuang rushed over, hugging Chu Heng excitedly. Fatty also came over, hugging Chu Heng's thigh and saying, "Brother Chu, from now on you're my only big shot." Lu Dazhuang chuckled. Fatty first come first serve. Then he looked at Fong Wenba and said, "Fong Wenba, how about we set up another match next time? Today was a blast." "A no." Fong Wenba, pale-faced, quickly refused. Another match. He didn't want to be crushed again. Feeling the teasing gazes of the crowd, he wished he could find a hole to crawl into. This was so embarrassing. Suddenly Wang Bingbing jogged over to Chu Heng. "Junior Chu Heng, you must be tired, right? I bought you an energy drink, Blue Bull. Here, drink up." Wang Bingbing said with a sweet smile, handing him a bottle of Blue Bull. Instantly, every man on the court was stunned. Holy crap. The campus beauty was buying a drink for a guy. What happened to the cold, aloof ice goddess? Was this really the campus beauty? Damn, what envy. No, it was jealousy. Chu Heng was taken aback, looking at Wang Bingbing, then at the Blue Bull in her hand, suddenly feeling countless piercing, icy, murderous glares. He instantly became the target of everyone's hostility. Chu Heng smiled helplessly, not expecting the campus beauty to be so attentive to him. But this was a surefire way to stir up public anger. However, meeting Wang Bingbing's autumn water-like eyes, Chu Heng had no choice but to accept the energy drink. "Thank you, Senior Bingbing." Chu Heng nodded in gratitude. "You're welcome. As a senior, it's normal to care for a junior," Wang Bingbing said with a hint of shyness. Fatty, excited, said, "Really? Senior Bingbing, can I have one too?" Wang Bingbing waved her hand and said, "The convenience store is right ahead. You can go yourself." Fatty. The crowd. Holy crap. When did the campus beauty become so double standard? Double standard, so double standard. She happily bought one for Chu Heng, saying it was caring for a junior, but why didn't that work for another junior? At that moment, everyone could smell a hint of dog food. "Ooh, amazing, Brother Chu," Lu Dazhuang called out with a meaningful tone. He too sensed that Wang Bingbing seemed particularly interested in Chu Heng. Could there be something between them? Wang Bingbing stepped forward, standing in front of Chu Heng, tilting her head up to look at his face. She seemed to be studying him carefully. "Senior, is there something on my face?" Chu Heng wiped his face with his arm. Don't move. There's a bit of dust. Let me wipe it off for you. Saying this, Wang Bingbing naturally took a tissue from her pocket and gently wiped Chu Heng's face. Her movements were fluid and natural, without any hint of stiffness or awkwardness. It was as if she were born to wipe Chu Heng's face. Chu Heng. Feeling the soft fingers on his face, his body instantly stiffened. The others were even more dumbfounded, staring wide-eyed. What? The campus beauty was actually wiping a guy's face of her own accord. Was the sun rising from the west? Damn, this Chu Heng was too lucky. Every guy present wished they could swap places with Chu Heng. If looks could kill, Chu Heng would have been thrown out of earth by the crowd's stares. Chu Heng felt a bit awkward sensing the gaze of those around him. He silently exclaimed, "Senior campus beauty, please pay attention to your aloof persona. If you keep this up, walking the streets at night will be far too dangerous." Ahem, well thank you, Senior Bingbing. Chu Heng coughed twice. Wang Bingbing withdrew her hand and chuckled, hee hee, all clean now. Seeing that Chu Heng hadn't opened the lid to drink, she said, "You must be thirsty. Have some water. Is that enough? If not, I'll buy you another one." Lu Dazhuang and Fatty stood by utterly dumbfounded. Was this still the school beauty Wang? They had never heard of her being so approachable. She was being far too kind to Chu Heng. If there wasn't something between them, not even a ghost would believe it. No need, I'm not very thirsty. This is enough for me. Thank you for the drink, Senior. Chu Heng smiled. It's only right to look after a junior. Wang Bingbing replied with a sweet smile. Bingbing, it's getting dark. Let's head back. Lin Xiaowei and the other two approached. A flicker of reluctance passed through Wang Bingbing's eyes, but she still bid farewell. Chu Heng will be going now. See you another day. With that, she waved to Chu Heng and followed Lin Xiaowei back. As soon as the school beauty left, half the crowd on the court dispersed, but many still glanced toward Chu Heng, pointing and whispering. Having just displayed his spectacular dunking skills, no one else on the court wanted to join him. Apart from a masochist, no one would willingly subject themselves to being dominated by Chu Heng. After playing for about an hour, Chu Heng and his 3 roommates returned to the dormitory. Back in the dorm, Chu Heng was immediately surrounded by Lu Dazhuang, Fatty, and Four Eyes. Chu, come clean. What exactly is your relationship with the school beauty Wang? Lu Dazhuang interrogated. Right? Confess, and you'll get leniency. Resist, and you'll be dealt with harshly. Fatty shouted. Meanwhile, in the girls' dormitory, Wang Bingbing was sitting at her desk reading, when suddenly, she heard the sound of a chair being moved behind her. She turned around startled. Lin Xiaowei and the other 2 roommates were staring at her with the same inquisitive gaze. Bingbing, I've noticed you've been particularly interested in that guy named Chu Heng lately. Lin Xiaowei stared at her. Huh, really? I don't think so. Wang Bingbing's face flushed red. For once she tried to be thick-skinned and pretended not to know. Tell me, do you know Chu Heng? Or have you fallen for him? Lin Xiaowei pressed. Wang Bingbing's cheeks burned even brighter. She quickly changed the subject of this. I just remembered I haven't taken in my laundry. With that, she slipped away in a flash. Lin Xiaowei and the other 2 roommates almost burst out laughing. Forget it. It seems Bingbing has her own secrets. Let's not pry into her business. Lin Xiaowei chuckled. Hey Xiaowei, what do we do? My gossip soul is already burning fiercely. I have a feeling this might be a big scoop. Right? We should uphold the spirit of being spectators. When there's a scoop in front of us, whether sour or sweet, we take a bite first. The 2 roommates chattered on, unwilling to let it go. Lin Xiaowei grinned slyly. If we can't get the scoop from Bingbing, we can always go to Chu Heng. Meanwhile, back in Chu Heng's dorm, Chu Heng shrugged at the 3. I'm telling the truth. I've only met the school beauty Wang a few times. Really? Lu Dazhuang looked skeptical. If you don't believe me, forget it. I was planning to treat you all to a late-night snack, but it seems you're more interested in gossip. Let's just drop it. Chu Heng smiled. Having made some money, he wanted to share the joy with his 3 goofy roommates. The joy of making money. Hearing that Chu Heng was treating them to a late-night snack, the 3 instantly put on fawning expressions. Chu, big brother Chu, don't be like that. No matter how good the gossip is, it can't beat a late-night snack. I haven't had one in half a month. Fatty grabbed Chu Heng's leg and shouted, Chu, I was wrong. I want gossip about you anymore. I want a late-night snack. Four Eyes, also drooling with envy, wisely started massaging Chu Heng's shoulders and legs. Seeing their antics, Chu Heng couldn't help but laugh. All right, shower, and we'll head out. After returning from the late-night snack and washing up, just as Chu Heng lay down on his bed, he received a message from Cute Little Bunny. Cute Little Bunny. Heng, are you going to play basketball tomorrow? Heng, darling, why are you asking this all of a sudden? Cute Little Bunny. Heng, just tell me, when do you want to go again? Chu Heng's heart stirred. Could it be that Little Bunny was willing to meet him in person? At the thought, anticipation welled within him. Heng, tomorrow afternoon. Cute Little Bunny sent a flying kiss. Cute Little Bunny. Okay, I got it. Moi sleep early. With that, Little Bunny went offline in a flash. Chu Heng was now a bit puzzled, not knowing what she was thinking. Truly, a woman's heart is like a needle at the bottom of the sea. In the girls' dormitory, Wang Bingbing, dressed in pajamas, lay on her bed, her 2 smooth calves kicking excitedly, unable to contain her joy. Tomorrow she would see her little Heng again. How delightful. Wang Bingbing unconsciously broke into a silly, sweet smile. Lin Xiaowei curiously leaned over and asked, Bing, what are you grinning about? Oh, nothing. Wang Bing composed herself. Lin Xiaowei glanced at her suspiciously. By the way, I have good news. Teacher Zhai said we can practice violin tomorrow afternoon. Teacher Zhai rarely has free time. If we don't practice better, I'm afraid we'll mess up at the Mid-Autumn Festival party. Wang Bing shook her head and smiled. I'm busy tomorrow afternoon. You go ahead. What? You're not going. You've been looking forward to taking more lessons with Teacher Zhai for so long. Why aren't you going? Lin Xiaowei was astonished. The two had been assigned to perform a violin duet at the campus Mid-Autumn Festival party, and they both loved the instrument. It was a rare opportunity to perform on stage. To ensure a smooth performance, they had been staying after school to learn from Teacher Zhai, a music instructor. Wang Bing had always been enthusiastic and enjoyed learning from the teacher. Every time she would arrive early with excitement. What was wrong today? Why did she suddenly not want to go? Lin Xiaowei was baffled. Yeah, I really have something to do tomorrow afternoon. I'll ask the teacher for leave later. Wang Bing smiled, not seeming the least bit regretful. Well, I guess I'll have to go alone then. Lin Xiaowei sighed helplessly. Early the next morning, the other roommates were jolted awake by Fatty's scream. Fatty, what the hell are you screaming about this early? Lu Dazhuang rolled his eyes. Holy crap. Big news. Chu is trending again. The school forum is blowing up. Check it out. Fatty exclaimed. Hearing this, Lu Dazhuang immediately logged into the forum. There were 3 hot pinned posts with over 100,000 comments. These 3 viral posts were all about Chu Heng. Shocking. School beauty Wang wipes sweat for a guy. Weak heart stay out. Under the sunset, that scene on the playground. Computer science freshman's basketball skills dazzle, favored by school beauty Wang. The first 2 posts were illustrated with photos of Wang Bing wiping Chu Heng's face. The two stood under the sunset, gazing at each other, Wang Bing's face adorned with a sweet smile that could melt anyone's heart. Those photos were exquisitely beautiful, full of artistic charm. If someone saw these photos for the first time, they would surely think the two were a couple. That was the first instinct. Because the scene was just too sweet. Even a romantic drama couldn't capture that feeling. But the comments below were all heartbroken. What? This can't be true. Damn, I'm so jealous. That guy, I challenge you to a duel. That night, countless people saw the post, and their hearts shattered. Many dreamed of being in Chu Heng's shoes, receiving the privilege of Wang Bing wiping their sweat. They fantasized about being the protagonist in the photos. The third viral post featured pictures of Chu Heng's dunks, and the comments were a mix of envy, jealousy, hatred, and blessings. Lu Dazhuang ran to Chu Heng's bed with his phone. Chu, you've become famous again, but your hate meter is even higher. Faraz adjusted his glasses and analyzed calmly. Right. At this rate, Chu, you'd better avoid going out at night if possible. Chu Heng let out a helpless, bitter laugh. School beauty Wang, what exactly are you trying to do? She was being way too good to him. Could it be that the school beauty had actually taken a liking to him? If little bunny found out, she would definitely be jealous. Chu Heng shook his head with a smile. Forget it. He'll deal with whatever comes. No matter what, I'm not backing down. Chu, you're a legend. Go ahead and win over the school beauty. Fatty shouted. Lu Dazhuang chimed in. Yeah, if Chu bags the school beauty, our dorm will be famous across the whole school, and well, bask in the glory. Bask in what? Bask in the sun. Get lost. Chu Heng chuckled, then kicked Lu Dazhuang off the bed. That afternoon, Chu Heng went to the court alone. As he shot hoops, he carefully observed the passing girls. He was trying to see if Little Bunny was among them. Chu Heng had a suspicion, could Little Bunny be secretly watching him? After all, meeting an online love interest in person was a big deal, and rushing into it would be unwise. So Chu Heng didn't mind waiting for the day Little Bunny would appear before him. Suddenly, among the passing crowd, Chu Heng spotted a graceful figure in sportswear with a ponytail and a slender figure. It was Wang Bing. Why was she here again today? Chu Heng looked away, pretending not to see her, and even deliberately turned his back. He hoped Wang Bing was just passing by. Otherwise, any more rumors would reach Little Bunny's ears, and that would be bad. Little Bunny would definitely be jealous. Yes, definitely. As Chu Heng was thinking this, a silvery voice sounded behind him. Oh my, what a coincidence, Chu Heng. We meet again. Chu Heng forced a smile and turned around. A senior Bing, good afternoon. Yeah, what a coincidence. Are you here to play basketball today? Wang Bing asked sweetly, her eyes narrowing into crescent moons. Yeah, just me today. Getting some exercise. The meaning of life lies in movement, Chu Heng said. Wang Bing stepped forward, closing the distance, and looked into his eyes, a hint of shyness in her voice. Then, Senior Chu Heng, could you teach me to play? If she learned to play from Heng, she could see him every day. Perfect plan. Chu Heng was taken aback, not yet reacting. Wang Bing fluttered her big watery eyes and pleaded in a coquettish tone, please. It's just a little request from your senior. Wang Bing's voice seemed imbued with a magical allure. Upon hearing it, even the most unyielding heart would instantly melt. The boys nearby felt their legs go weak at the sound and turned back in astonishment. Could the renowned campus beauty actually be asking him to teach her how to play basketball? What incredible fortune. After a moment's consideration, Chu Heng decided it would be wise to maintain a good relationship with the senior student. It would make things more convenient around campus, and teaching her basketball was a trivial matter. Alright, it's no trouble at all. Chu Heng said with a smile. That's wonderful. Thank you so much, Junior Chu Heng. Wang Bingbing's face lit up with joy, her smile capable of captivating all who beheld it. Many on the court noticed her, and seeing her chatting and laughing with Chu Heng, they couldn't help but feel a pang of envy. Merely having a conversation with the goddess Wang Bingbing was a coveted dream for most. She was known as the Ice Queen of Shenzhen University, a cold and aloof beauty who treated boys with icy indifference, keeping them at arm's length. Yet now, standing before Chu Heng, she showed none of that distant demeanor. It was utterly enviable. Could the goddess Bingbing actually like him? Perhaps. But besides being a bit taller, fairer, and better looking than me, what else does he have over me? I bet they're siblings, even if they're not, I curse them. How sour this is. All the young men on the court cast envious glances at Chu Heng. He naturally felt their stares, but thankfully the crowd wasn't too large, so he wasn't completely surrounded. Chu Heng, shall we begin? What should I learn first? Wang Bingbing asked, looking at him with a bright smile. Ever since they stepped onto the court, her eyes had been glued to him, as if held by powerful adhesive. She didn't want to miss a single moment, a single second, a single instant of being with him. Let's start with the basics. Dribbling. Dribbling means continuously bouncing the ball, and you can move while doing it, Chu Heng explained in simple terms. With that, he handed her the basketball, encouraging her to try. Wang Bingbing had only ever watched basketball, never played it. She took the ball and attempted a few bounces, her form a bit awkward. After just 2 bounces, the ball got away from her. Your stance is wrong. You need to bend your waist and knees, put one leg forward and one back, and keep your back straight. Chu Heng demonstrated the correct posture. But even when Wang Bingbing tried to mimic him, her form was still off. Chu Heng, could you help me adjust my stance? She asked, her cheeks flushing slightly. Her eyes conveyed a silent request for him to correct her waist and legs. Chu Heng was taken aback. This felt a bit inappropriate, didn't it? But under her earnest gaze, he reluctantly agreed. All right, let me help you adjust then. He began to correct the campus bow ties posture. Although they were standing close, he was careful to maintain a respectful distance. As beautiful as Wang Bingbing was, she wasn't his type. It was best to keep some space. However, their actions were observed by many on the court, who saw them as being extremely close. This immediately caused a stir. Usually it was difficult for any boy to even get near her, yet here was a freshman engaging in such intimate gestures. Whoa, he's actually touching her. He's teaching the campus beauty to play ball. Oh my god, why didn't I get such luck? My skills are great too. If you could dunk 10 times in a row, maybe you'd get the chance. Oh, forget it, pretend I didn't say anything. The crowd buzzed with chatter, each one wishing they could trade places with Chu Heng. Wang Bingbing clumsily dribbled the ball, practicing for a few minutes, until she could finally manage a continuous bounce. Hey, I got it. Wang Bingbing exclaimed with delight. Next you can practice shooting, Chu Heng said with a smile. Chu Heng, come teach me, I don't know how, she pleaded. All right. Chu Heng felt a bit helpless. He moved behind her, guided her hands onto the ball, and then gently held them, showing her how to lift it slowly. The instant his hands touched hers, Wang Bingbing's heart gave a violent leap. Feeling his presence behind her, her heart raced like a startled deer, and a blush spread across her cheeks. He's holding my hand. It feels so warm. Remember to raise the ball above your forehead, and use your arms to drive your wrists. His voice came from behind, focused entirely on the lesson. But Wang Bingbing's mind was a blank, a silly smile plastered on her face, having heard nothing he said. Senior Bingbing. Chu Heng turned his head, looking at her with a puzzled expression. Huh? What? She snapped back, dazed. He realized she must have been daydreaming and hadn't heard a word, so he patiently explained again. Once she understood, she tried shooting under the basket with his help. Chu Heng stood behind her, so close they were almost touching. The sight left the boys on the court stunned. The campus beauty was that close to a freshman. Heaven, were the two of them actually together? This was a major scandal. Many whipped out their phones and started snapping pictures of the pair. Many other boys wailed in despair, venting their jealousy and frustration by taking it out on the basketball. Seeing their dream goddess with another man was something they couldn't accept. At this point, everyone on the court had stopped playing, all eyes fixed on Chu Heng and Wang Bingbing. Get ready to use your wrist strength, Chu Heng said with a laugh. As he spoke, they both, almost in perfect sync, released the ball. Swish. The ball arced perfectly into the hoop. It went in. I made a shot. Wang Bingbing cheered, beaming. You have good instincts, Senior Bingbing, Chu Heng praised. Wang Bingbing turned around, her eyes curving into crescents as she gave a sweet smile. That's because you're a great teacher. Chu Heng, can I keep learning from you from now on? Her eyes were full of anticipation. How long do you plan to learn? Chu Heng asked with an awkward chuckle. He couldn't keep teaching her forever. If Little Rabbit found out, she might get the wrong idea. Wang Bingbing stepped closer, staring intently into his eyes. I want to learn for a very, very long time. Learning for a lifetime would be fine. Chu Heng's forehead creased with bemusement. Learn for a lifetime? Was that a confession? Wang Bingbing suddenly burst into laughter. All right, I was just teasing you. Chu Heng let out a sigh of relief, shaking his head. Senior Bingbing, that's not a joke you should make. All right, to thank you for teaching me, let me buy you a drink. Wait here for a moment, she said with a sweet smile. With that, she turned and skipped off towards the campus store, humming a little tune, looking as lively as a rabbit. Chu Heng shook his head with a silent smile, wondering what had her so delighted. Women truly impossible to understand. Hey, why did the campus beauty suddenly leave? Huh, maybe she's lost interest in him. There's still hope for me. Indeed, she's not someone just anyone can get close to. The boys on the court all breathed a sigh of relief upon seeing her leave. Seeing such an intimate interaction between the two was enough to keep them up all night. But before long, Wang Bingbing returned, and she was holding 2 bottles of drinks. Everyone was dumbfounded. No way. Had the campus beauty really gone to buy drinks herself? Damn, this guy got the royal treatment. He actually had her fetching drinks for him. Anyone else would have been fighting for the chance to do that. Under the watchful gaze of the crowd, Wang Bingbing walked up to Chu Heng and handed him a bottle of Blue Bull energy drink. Here you go, Junior Chu Heng. Drink up. Don't be shy, Wang Bingbing said with a smile. Chu Heng grinned back. Senior, I wasn't planning on being shy anyway. He took the drink, but wondered why did she buy Blue Bull again. This was his favorite drink, but it wasn't common knowledge. How did she know? A flicker of doubt crossed his mind, but he dismissed it as a coincidence. They sat down on a bench at the edge of the court, enjoying their drinks and resting. The setting sun stretched their shadows long across the ground. They chatted and laughed, their voices carrying through the golden light, filled with sweetness and ease. It was a picturesque scene that drew the attention of passers-by. Many pulled out their phones to capture the moment, for the beauty of it was simply breathtaking. In the distance, a group of about a dozen students from the photography club were passing by. Their instructor had brought them out to shoot some real-world scenes for an upcoming competition. All right, you're free to explore now. Take plenty of shots and pick the best ones to submit. The instructor commanded. Yes, teacher, the students replied in unison. They dispersed, some focusing on flowers, others on the buildings and the sunset, and some on capturing the dynamic movements of the athletes on the court. Suddenly, a bespectacled young man noticed the couple sitting on the bench in the distance. From this unique angle, he could see Wang Bingbing's face clearly and Chu Heng's back. Their figures were bathed in the golden glow of the sunset, their long shadows stretching out before them. And notably, the 2 shadows were connected by the shadow of the bench itself. It was a truly striking image. So beautiful. So romantic. The young man's heart leapt with excitement. Without hesitation, he raised his camera and zoomed in. In the frame, Wang Bingbing was sitting with her hands gripping the edge of the bench, her long straight legs swinging gently in the air, revealing her delicate ankles. Occasionally, she would glance at the man beside her, her gaze filled with an indescribable hint of affection. It was as if in all the world, she only had eyes for him. Click, click, click. The young man pressed the shutter frantically, capturing their every move. Each photograph was incredibly beautiful, carrying a subtle, unspoken meaning. It was the atmosphere between the two that conveyed it all. Got it. I hope this wins me a prize, the bespectacled young man muttered to himself with satisfaction, putting away his camera and leaving. The 2 on the bench were unaware that they had just become someone's subject. Chu Heng, you mentioned you have a girlfriend. What is she like? Wang Bingbing asked suddenly. Without hesitation, Chu Heng replied with a smile. She's very kind, very smart, very understanding, and a bit clingy. Sometimes she's mature, but other times she can be a little tsundere. To me, she's like water, an indispensable part of my life. Wang Bingbing trembled slightly at his words, and her eyes welled up with tears. Her heart was filled with emotion. So this is how important she was to him. Chu Heng, you are just as important to me. What's wrong with your eyes, eh? Chu Heng asked, noticing her moist eyes. Wang Bingbing sniffled quietly, quickly wiping away the tears at the corners of her eyes, and a blissful smile spread across her face. It's nothing, just something in my eye. Is that so? Be careful, an inflammation wouldn't be good. Chu Heng replied casually. Wang Bingbing's eyes darted, then she pleaded. Could you blow it for me then? It's so uncomfortable with something in my eye. She kept her eyes wide open, waiting for him. Well, all right, Chu Heng said helplessly. Head, just consider it a good deed. Without overthinking, he leaned and gently held Wang Bingbing's head with both hands and softly blew air into her eye. Wang Bingbing's body trembled, then stiffened, her cheeks flushing crimson. She looked at Chu Heng's face, so close to hers at his focused expression, and felt a warm, sweet sensation in her heart. Chu Heng really is such a good person. How is it? Feeling better? Chu Heng asked, releasing her. I'm much better now, thank you, Junior. Wang Bingbing said with a smile. No need to be so polite, Senior, it was nothing. Chu Heng said casually, thinking it was just a trivial matter. Wang Bingbing swung her long straight legs, looking ahead as she spoke. Chu Heng, actually, I have a secret buried deep in my heart that I've never shared with anyone before. But today I want to share it with you, and I'd also like your advice. Ahem, Senior Bingbing, since it's such an important secret, maybe you should keep it to yourself? And I'm not sure I'd be of much help anyway. Chu Heng shook his head. Some secrets are better left unknown. Wang Bingbing gave a sweet smile and said, it's fine, just you knowing is enough. Actually, I have someone I like. What? Chu Heng was inwardly surprised. This was indeed a big secret. The iceberg campus belle of Shenzhen University actually had someone she liked. If this got out, it would be explosive news. It would absolutely shock the entire Shenzhen University. But then Chu Heng thought, Wang Bingbing is so beautiful, the #1 goddess on campus with countless admirers, it seemed only natural she might have a crush. This also completely dispelled the last bit of wariness Chu Heng felt towards her. The fact that the school belle had someone she liked was a good thing for him. Whoever it was didn't matter as long as it wasn't him. So what then? What did you want to ask me, Senior Bingbing? Chu Heng asked curiously. Wang Bingbing turned to look at him and continued, well, actually he might not know yet that I like him. Oh, you mean it's a secret crush? Chu Heng couldn't help blurting out in surprise. The #1 goddess the school belle had a secret crush. That was too shocking. Yes and no. Wang Bingbing smiled mysteriously. Chu Heng was now completely baffled. Was it, or wasn't it? I like him, and I want more chances to get to know him. Even though I like him a lot, I feel like my understanding of him is still far from enough. I've discovered he's a treasure of a boy. I know he's kind and brave, but that's not enough. I want to know so much more about him. I feel like he'll give me many surprises. I believe that one day we'll truly be together. Wang Bingbing stared at Chu Heng, speaking slowly, her expression very serious. Tell me, how can I get to know him better? Wang Bingbing asked Chu Heng. I see. Senior Bingbing, to be honest, I don't have a lot of experience, but if you want to understand him, you should probably get closer to him, enter his life, get to know his friends. After all, feelings develop through spending time together. For example, you could cook something nice for him, or go out for a meal together, or wait for him after class. There are plenty of ways. Chu Heng offered his advice seriously. After hearing this, Wang Bingbing's eyes lit up, her limpid pupils curving into crescents as she continued to gaze intently at Chu Heng. Haha, you make a lot of sense, Junior Chu Heng. The methods are good too, I'll remember that. Thank you so much. Chu Heng felt a sense of accomplishment and said with a hearty laugh, don't mention it. If you have any more questions, Senior Bingbing, feel free to come to me anytime. Hee, I will. Wang Bingbing giggled sweetly, a strange glint flashing in her eyes. Henging, your methods are really great. Chu Heng, you have to keep my secret. Wang Bingbing said. Don't worry, no third person will ever know. Chu Heng replied with a smile. Senior Bingbing, it's getting late, I should be heading back now. Chu Heng stood up to take his leave. And Machem, I was just about to head back too. Let's walk together. Wang Bingbing stood up as well. Sure, let's go together. They walked and chatted, their shadows stretching long across the basketball court. Wang Bingbing walked with her hands behind her back, occasionally turning to look at Chu Heng, occasionally twirling happily on the spot, and occasionally walking backwards just to steal a few more glances at him. Along the way, many people who saw Wang Bingbing and Chu Heng couldn't help but look utterly shocked. The school belle was actually walking side by side with a guy. This was a rare sight. Who on earth was this guy? And what was his relationship with Goddess Bingbing? Hey look, the school forum is blowing up. One of the passers-by suddenly exclaimed. Many people whipped out their phones to check. When they saw the wildly popular post featuring intimate photos of Wang Bingbing and Chu Heng playing basketball, they were all stunned. Damn, why is the school belle so close to him? Meanwhile, inside the music classroom, Lin Xiaowei finished practicing her piece with teacher Zhai. Her roommates Lu Xian and Lu Man came to pick her up to go for dinner. Lu Xian noticed only Lin Xiaowei in the classroom without any sign of Wang Bingbing and asked curiously, Xiaowei, where's Bingbing? Didn't she come to practice violin with you, eh? Lin Xiaowei packed away her violin and rolled her eyes helplessly. I don't know where she went. She said she had something to do this afternoon and wouldn't come to practice. There's nothing much going on at the student union today either. What important thing could she possibly have? Lu Xian said, puzzled. Both she and Wang Bingbing were officers in the student union. Who knows? Forget it, I'm hungry. Let's go eat. Lin Xiaowei shook her head. As the three of them walked out of the classroom, Lin Xiaowei's phone buzzed with incoming messages. It was a message from a gossip group on QQ, buzzing incessantly. It was a group Lin Xiaowei had formed with a few classmates to share juicy gossip they'd heard. Explosive gossip. You guys have to check the school forum. Oh my god. Xiaowei, hurry up and get the tea on your roommate. Lin Xiaowei looked confused, clicked the link in the group, and was redirected to the Shenzhen University forum. The entire forum page was filled with posts hotly discussing Wang Bingbing. There was one post that was the hottest, having already garnered tens of thousands of replies in a short time. Sensational. Latest on school belle Wang. Mysterious freshman personally teaches her basketball. Lin Xiaowei clicked on the post, and the first photo that appeared was of Wang Bingbing and Chu Heng. Chu Heng stood behind Wang Bingbing holding her hands as they both raised a basketball. The photo looked like a couple's embrace from behind. They were very close, looking extremely intimate. Lin Xiaowei's jaw dropped in shock. Could the important thing Bingbing mentioned be going to learn basketball from Chu Heng? She gave up the chance to practice with teacher Zhai, which she had been looking forward to so much, just to learn basketball with Chu Heng. Oh my god. Is this for real? Seeing her shocked expression, Lu Xian and Lu Man couldn't help but curiously peer over, and they too were stunned by the photos in the post. You mean the important thing she had was this? Lu Xian said, her face full of disbelief. I guess that's what it was. Bingbing's relationship with Chu Heng is definitely not simple. Looks like we'll need to find an opportunity to probe Chu Heng. Lin Xiaowei said seriously. It wasn't just because her gossip instinct was burning, more importantly she cared about Wang Bingbing and didn't want to see her get involved with a bad person like a player. As her roommate and best friend Lin Xiaowei knew, she couldn't directly question Wang Bingbing. Instead, she should focus her investigation on Chu Heng. When Chu Heng got back to the dorm, Lu Dazhuang and the others immediately swarmed him. "Brother Chu, be honest, what were you up to this afternoon?" Lu Dazhuang grinned slyly. "I was playing basketball." "What's up? Got a problem?" Chu Heng shot him a look. Lu Dazhuang plopped down next to him and said, "I know you went to play, and you were playing with the school belle, right? You were teaching her how to play it." "How do you know?" Chu Heng asked. Four Eyes adjusted his glasses and said, "Brother Chu, you're famous again. Man, you're the public enemy of the whole school now." With that, he shoved his phone in front of Chu Heng. Looking at the post, it was indeed about the basketball practice that afternoon. The comment section below was filled with all sorts of wild speculation from students. Some guessed Wang Bingbing and Chu Heng were siblings, others guessed they were actually already married. In short, all kinds of rumors were flying around. There were also quite a few people swearing they would challenge Chu Heng to a unknown in real life. "Come on, it's not that serious. We were just practicing basketball. All this other stuff is nonsense." Chu Heng shook his head with a laugh. He thought to himself, the school belle already has someone she's crushing on. These people just love to make wild guesses. Brother Chu, is there something going on between you and the school belle?" Lu Dazhuang snickered. "Yeah, if there is, don't hide it. Tell us so we can be happy for you too." Fatty said excitedly. "What's there to be going on? Senior Bingbing and I are just ordinary friends. You guys should stop trying to dig up gossip. There's no tea here for you to drink." Chu Heng said with a laugh. The three of them still wouldn't give up pestering him for more details. Chu Heng couldn't be bothered with them, grabbed his towel, and went to wash up. Time flew by and 13 days passed in the blink of an eye. The night before, Chu Heng received a notification from the construction crew that the shop's renovation was complete. This was incredibly exciting news for Chu Heng. His very first business venture was finally about to be born. Chu Heng planned to open for business today, so he got up early, washed up, and headed to the milk tea shop, notifying all employees to be present. In the morning, the food street was still quiet, with golden sunlight spilling onto the ground. It was another bright and sunny day. All the employees had arrived. Chu Heng unlocked the door, opened the glass entrance, and turned on all the lights inside. The stylish interior design instantly came into view for everyone. Log-colored tables and chairs, a glowing rabbit logo, and clean, spotless counters. With plain colors and yellow as the main tones, the atmosphere was one of fashionable, understated luxury. "Wow, who did this design? The shop is so beautiful." Han Yunxi exclaimed in admiration, amazed by every meticulous detail. She had been to many high-end restaurants and luxury stores, and they all inevitably had a certain gaudy opulence. But this shop felt truly unique to her. Whether it was the furniture, the artistic wall hangings, or the line art murals, everything was a visual delight. The sense of understated luxury was perfectly balanced, making one feel incredibly comfortable inside, without a hint of incongruity. Whoever designed this is definitely not simple. "Not bad, all the details I designed are perfectly in place. I guess you really do get what you pay for with an expensive renovation crew," Chu Heng said with a satisfied smile, surveying the interior. "What a boss, this is your masterpiece." Han Yunxi gasped, covering her mouth in astonishment. Beside her, Yang Wanrong was also dumbfounded. They would never have guessed that this young boss possessed such artistic taste and design capability. "What, is there a problem?" Chu Heng smiled faintly, then walked to the counter and pulled the red cloth off the sign. The glowing characters "cute little rabbit" were revealed. Chu Heng looked at the name and smiled knowingly. This shop, named after an adorable little bunny, was the first step of his career. Today is the first day of business. Cheer up, everyone, and get ready to go to battle. Chu Heng encouraged his employees. "Yes, boss." The 6 employees replied in unison. With only 3 hours left until the noon opening, Chu Heng had the staff put on their uniforms. The uniforms were striped shirts, stylishly designed and custom-tailored for each person. Especially on Han Yunxi and Yang Wanrong, the white striped shirts, paired with short skirts, accentuated their figures beautifully, and with their natural good looks, they were undoubtedly a highlight of the store. After preparing all the ingredients and completing the preparations, Chu Heng opened the door and hung up the "Open for Business" sign. The grand opening began. As noon approached, the flow of people on the food street gradually increased. Many passers-by noticed the trendy and luxurious milk tea shop, stopping to take a look before entering. "Honey, there's a new shop here. It's so beautiful," a short-haired girl said, holding her boyfriend's arm, her eyes sparkling with eagerness to step inside. Girls have always been powerless against beautiful things. Seeing her expression, the boy smiled indulgently. "If you like it, let's go in and have a look." As they entered, they noticed there were already quite a few people inside, with only a few seats left. The shop played light, sweet music, and the bright lights illuminated every exquisite design detail, with many couples taking photos enthusiastically. In front of a large heart-shaped backdrop, a queue of couples was already waiting to take turns posing for photos. "Oh my god, this shop is so gorgeously decorated," the short-haired girl exclaimed excitedly. "It's beautifully decorated, but I wonder if the milk tea tastes good." The boy, being more rational, had seen shops with nice decor, but mediocre milk tea before. They went to queue up to order. At that moment, the boy's gaze fell on the 2 staff members at the counter, and his eyes widened in shock. Such beautiful staff. No, wait, one of them looks familiar. He looked closer. Holy crap. Isn't that Han Yunxi the campus belle of Ligong University? He exclaimed. What kind of shop could hire the campus belle of Ligong University as a cashier? In a designated area near the counter, a crowd of male customers had gathered, their eyes frequently darting toward the two cashiers. Some even took the initiative to ask for photos with them, making the two cashiers incredibly popular. The short-haired girl and her boyfriend ordered 2 cups of milk tea called Love at First Sight, each costing 30 yuan. The boy thought to himself, so expensive, I wonder if it's really that good. If it's not, I'll give it a bad review. After waiting for nearly half an hour, they finally got their milk tea. The moment they received it, both were stunned. The Love at First Sight milk tea was exquisitely crafted. In the middle of the milk tea was a heart-shaped piece of watermelon accompanied by colorful pearls and topped with a layer of cream. This cup of milk tea looked like a work of art, making it hard to bear drinking it. But since they had paid for it, they wanted to taste it. They took the first sip through the straw and almost simultaneously exclaimed, "It's so delicious." A faint sweetness combined with a subtle sourness, which was a refreshing tang, like lemon with honey, and the milk tea had a fruity flavor, resulting in a rich and layered taste. Damn, this is really good, worth every penny. Completely different from ordinary milk tea, the boy said in astonishment. As the noon crowd grew, the queue for milk tea stretched into a long line. The line extended from inside the shop to over 200 meters outside, a spectacular sight. Many passers-by were stunned by the scene. Some curious onlookers inquired, "Hey buddy, what's going on with this shop? Why is there such a long line? Is the milk tea really that good?" a young man asked a boy in the queue. "It's really amazing. I ordered a cup earlier, and when I wanted another, the line had already grown this long. Such a mistake. I should have bought 2 more, the boy said, slapping his chest in regret. Damn, is it really that good? I want to try it too. The young man immediately turned and ran to the end of the queue. The line kept growing, and by noon, there were already several hundred people outside the shop, creating a blazing hot scene. Moreover, as customers took photos and shared them on QQ Space, Meng Xiao2 milk tea instantly spread across the 4 nearby universities. A simple selfie paired with an exquisite cup of milk tea instantly elevated the style, and everyone was willing to share beautiful things to gain more attention. Meng Xiao2 milk tea was spreading like wildfire in an incredibly absurd way. Inside the shop, all the employees were busy beyond measure. From 11 a.m. to 3 p.m., the prepared ingredients were already exhausted. Yang Wanrong hurriedly went to the back kitchen to report to Chu Heng. "Boss, our ingredients are running out. Sales are too fast. We've already exceeded 3000 orders." Chu Heng hadn't expected such an explosive success. He had originally bought enough ingredients for just over 300 cups, planning for them to last a day or two, but they sold out in half a day. It was truly unexpected. Announced to the customers that well stop at 300 orders. Chu Heng said. It seemed he would need to increase staff and ingredients quickly tomorrow. Okay. Yang Wanrong nodded and turned to leave. Back at the counter, she immediately used the store's PA system to announce to everyone, "Dear customers, thank you for your patronage. Our milk tea ingredients are running low and orders will be closed at 300. As soon as the announcement was made, many customers in the shop became restless. 3,000 orders. That means only 100 or so left. Buddy, you'll give you $100. Give me your spot. No way. My girlfriend is waiting for me to bring it back. If I don't, I'll be kneeling on a keyboard tonight. You couldn't give me 1,000. Damn. Looks like I won't get to drink today. What time are you opening tomorrow? He'll be first in line." On the first day of business, after only a few hours of selling, they served the last cup of milk tea, closed the shop door, and ended the day's operations. At 5 p.m., after cleaning up, Chu Heng called Yang Wanrong and instructed her to immediately start recruiting and triple the ingredients for tomorrow. Yang Wanrong had previously worked in human resources, so she had extensive experience in hiring and was also skilled in administration. She was fully capable of the task. Yang Wanrong took the assignment and immediately began preparations. After a busy day at the milk tea shop, Chu Heng returned to the school dormitory. Not seeing his 3 mischievous roommates, he lay down on the bed to rest. He took out his phone and saw several messages from Little Rabbit. "Heng Heng, have you eaten? Heng Heng, what are you doing? Miss you. Hey, why aren't you on QQ today? Heng Heng, are you busy?" Having been busy all day with no time to check his phone, Chu Heng replied to Little Rabbit. "Heng, baby, sorry, I was really busy today and didn't have time to look at my phone." A few seconds after he sent the message, Little Rabbit replied. "Little Rabbit, what are you busy with? Not going on a date with another girl, are you?" Chu Heng smiled, knowing she must have been anxious waiting for his reply. Little Rabbit was unusually clingy. "Heng, I'm preparing a gift, a present for you." A doting smile curled at the corner of Chu Heng's mouth. This Meng Xiao2 milk tea shop was the gift Chu Heng intended to give her in the future, hoping she would be the boss lady one day. That day she would probably be very touched. "Little Rabbit, you prepared a gift for me. Really? Heng Heng is so sweet. Can I ask what it is?" "Heng, I can't tell you yet. It's still a secret, a surprise." On the other side, in the girls' dormitory, Wang Bingbing lay on the desk, her face radiant with happiness. "Heng Heng, what gift did you prepare for me? Why so mysterious? This guy is so annoying." but I'm so looking forward to it. What could it be? Wang Bingbing was overjoyed, even getting more excited the more she thought about it. She jumped off her seat, phone in hand, and began rolling around on the bed. Just then Lin Xiaowei and the other two returned to the dorm. Seeing Wang Bingbing giggling and rolling on the bed, they were stunned. Bingbing, what's wrong? Won the lottery. Your family got demolished. Lin Xiaowei asked with a puzzled smile. What nonsense. Bingbing's family isn't short of money. I bet it's because of a man. Lu Xian said seriously. Seeing the three return, Wang Bingbing quickly stopped and defended herself. I was just rolling around for fun. Since when did you develop this hobby? Lin Xiaowei rolled her eyes. Wang Bingbing quickly changed the subject and asked, where did you three go this afternoon? I haven't seen you all day. Don't even mention it. We wasted the whole afternoon queuing until our legs ached, and we still didn't get anything. Lin Xiaowei complained, sitting on the bed and massaging her calves. Queuing all afternoon. For what? Wang Bingbing asked in surprise. You don't know? Haven't you checked QQ space all day? Lin Xiaowei asked in surprise. Wang Bingbing scratched her head awkwardly. She had been reading all day, either waiting for Chu Heng's reply, and truly had no idea what was happening outside. Lu Xian said excitedly, Bingbing, a new milk tea shop opened on the food street near the school gate. The decoration is gorgeous, and the milk tea is not only beautiful, but also delicious. Although we didn't get to drink it, my friend bought 5 cups, and couldn't stop praising it, saying the taste was amazing. So I dragged Xiaowei along, but we went too late, and the line was already super long. You have no idea, the scene was insane. A sea of people. Wang Bingbing was stunned. Just for a cup of milk tea? Is it really that good? You'll know when you try it. With so many people saying it's good, it can't be bad. Anyway, we'll go earlier tomorrow. They open at 11, and I'm sure we'll get some. Lu Xian said firmly. Wang Bingbing asked curiously, what's the name of that milk tea shop? They'll go check it out another day. It's called Meng Xiao Tu. I have to say the name is pretty cute. Lu Xian laughed. Meng Xiao Tu. Wang Bingbing was a bit surprised. The shop name was so similar to her QQ nickname. She couldn't help but smile, thinking it might just be a coincidence. Bingbing, aren't you curious too? How about we go check it out together tomorrow? Lu Xian asked. Sure, sounds great. A newly opened milk tea shop getting this popular. I want to try it too, Wang Bingbing replied with a smile. Hee, then let's go early tomorrow to line up. We absolutely have to get some this time. Lu Xian said happily. Back in the boys' dormitory, Chu Heng had just finished washing up when his 3 roommates returned. However, Lu Dazhuang looked dejected, clearly in a foul mood. What's wrong, Dazhuang? Why the long face the moment you got back? Chu Heng asked with a chuckle. Don't even mention it. Lan was throwing a tantrum today, wanting that Meng Xiao milk tea. When I got to the shop, damn it was already closed. Now she's throwing another fit, and we got into a fight. She got mad at me for not going earlier. How the hell was I supposed to know that place would be so popular? It's insane. The whole school is buzzing about it. It's probably going to be even more packed and harder to buy tomorrow. Lu Dazhuang said helplessly. He was supposed to meet up with Fatty and Four Eyes to game at the internet cafe tomorrow, but that looked like it was out of the question now. Chu Heng chuckled lightly and said, it's no big deal. What do you want to drink? I can pick it up for you tomorrow on my way back. Chu Heng was planning to visit the shop anyway to check the revenue and strategize the future of Meng Xiaodu. Grabbing the milk tea on the way back was a trivial matter. Really? Brother Chu, you're my savior. This is a life-saving grace. Lu Dazhuang hugged Chu Heng's leg tightly, expressing his gratitude. If Chu Heng couldn't get it tomorrow, he'd be kneeling on a keyboard, or worse, kneeling on a durian. Alright, let go of my leg. Just tell me which one you want, Chu Heng said with a smile. Any of the couple's edition ones will do. Let me give you the money now. Lu Dazhuang pulled out a handful of loose change from his pocket, scraped together 60 yuan, and shoved it into Chu Heng's hand. Forget it, the milk tea is on me. Keep the money for food, Chu Heng said with a shake of his head, knowing Lu Dazhuang wasn't well off. Lu Dazhuang said seriously, let's keep things separate. This is for Lanlin, how can I let you pay for it? That's not right. You take it. Chu Heng smiled approvingly. Although Lu Dazhuang seemed thick-skinned and careless, he was always principled in his dealings with people. This was the kind of person truly worth befriending. How many friends like this can one encounter in life? Alright, then I'll head over tomorrow, and probably be back a bit later in the afternoon, Chu Heng said with a smile. The next morning at 10 a.m., Wang Bingbing and her 3 roommates arrived at the food street. It was still early. As they entered the street, most shops were closed, and there were few pedestrians. But they hadn't walked far when they saw a long queue ahead. At least 40 or 50 people. Oh my god. This is insane. People are already lining up at 10 a.m. Lu Xian said, dumbfounded. She thought arriving at 10 a.m. would mean a short line, but she was clearly mistaken. Lin Xiaowei glanced back and saw more people heading straight for the shop. Don't just stand there, let's go line up. The line might get even longer. The 4 of them quickly joined the back of the queue. After waiting for an hour, the queue had grown to over 100 people when the Meng Xiaodu milk tea shop finally opened its doors. As soon as the door opened, the crowd surged inside. Give me 10 cups of passionate sweetness. I want 20 cups of love at first sight. They'll take 22, make it first love flavor. A group of people crowded at the counter, shouting their orders. Yang Wanrong remained calm, maintaining a smile, and said, "There's a new store rule: milk tea purchases are limited to 2 cups per person." Many people were stunned. A limit on milk tea. Some who planned to buy extra for others were completely taken aback. They hadn't expected this. But it also showed that the shop wasn't worried about sales. As the crowd queued to order, Wang Bingbing looked around the shop and really liked the decor style. She especially loved the heart-themed wall. It seemed like the perfect spot for couple photos. The owner had clearly put a lot of thought into the design. Suddenly Wang Bingbing spotted a familiar figure in a corner of the shop. Her eyes lit up. It was Chu Heng. He was sitting in the most secluded corner, intently staring at his laptop screen, seemingly oblivious to the world around him. Was Chu Heng here early to queue for milk tea? It's great to see Heng again today. Looks like today is a lucky day. The warm spotlights fell on him, illuminating his profile, and a natural charm emanated from him, firmly capturing Wang Bingbing's gaze. She was mesmerized. Heng is really handsome in a subtle way. The more you look, the more you like him. If only I could look at him for a lifetime. Wang Bingbing stared, her cheeks flushed pink, her heart full of sweetness. Hey Bingbing, stop daydreaming. It's almost our turn to order. Lin Xiaowei reminded her. This finally snapped Wang Bingbing back to reality. Lin Xiaowei and the others each ordered 2 cups, since there was a limit anyway. Then it was Wang Bingbing's turn. Looking at the menu, she noticed the milk teas were broadly divided into 2 types, one for singles, and the other was the couples edition. Lin Xiaowei and the others naturally ordered the singles edition. Hello, ID like the first love flavor, 2 cups please, Wang Bingbing said with a sweet smile. Bingbing, why are you ordering the couples edition? For us singles, that's just the taste of dog food. Lin Xiaowei shook her head. I just want to try it, what's the harm? Wang Bingbing said with a laugh. But in her heart she thought, because Heng is my first love. One of the cups is for him. After ordering, they just had to wait nearby for their number to be called. Before long, Wang Bingbing and her group received their milk teas. Each cup was exquisitely crafted and beautiful, making Lu Xin and the others excitedly pull out their phones to take selfies with the drinks. Wang Bingbing's first love flavor was a pink milk tea with heart-shaped fruits inside, stunningly pretty. Wow, the couple's edition milk tea is so beautiful. Just looking at it is enough to feed you dog food. Lin Xiaowei exclaimed. Let's find a seat before they're all taken. Lu Xin said, looking around. The tables in the shop were almost completely occupied. At that moment, a young man in a shirt with slicked back hair approached. Hey Wang Bingbing, what a coincidence. Are you looking for seats? I have 3 empty spots here, come join us. Hearing Wang Bingbing's name, people nearby turned to look at her, causing a stir. Whoa, it really is Campus Beauty Wang. I almost didn't notice. Does Campus Beauty Wang need to buy her own milk tea? No way, and she bought the couple's edition. What's that about? Wang Bingbing was the top beauty of Shenzhen University, the object of countless men's affections and fantasies, enjoying immense popularity. Beautiful people always attract attention wherever they go. Wang Bingbing frowned slightly. The young man in front of her with fair skin and somewhat handsome features was a classmate from the media department named Yao Qing, one of her many suitors. Wang Bingbing was always cold towards these persistent, shameless boys. Thanks, but no thanks, Wang Bingbing said, her expression icy, rejecting him outright, reverting to her usual image of an iceberg goddess. Yao Qing heard the rejection but wasn't willing to give up and continued. Bingbing, look, there are barely any seats left. It wouldn't hurt to sit together and have some milk tea and chat. Hearing this, people nearby understood that this was just another one of Campus Beauty Wang's suitors. But it was almost universally known that she was always cold to her suitors. Thanks for the offer, but really no need. I found a seat. Wang Bingbing refused again. Oh. Yao Qing was taken aback, wondering where she would sit since the seats were almost all taken. Was it just an excuse to reject him? Under everyone's gaze, Wang Bingbing walked straight towards the corner with Lin Xiaowei and the other 2 following closely behind. Everyone saw Wang Bingbing walk to a table in the corner and sit down, right next to a young man. TSK. This guy must have gotten incredibly lucky. Being able to sit at the same table as Campus Beauty Wang is enviable. But looking at the young man, he was engrossed in typing on his keyboard, seemingly completely unaware of Campus Beauty Wang's arrival. No doubt about it, this guy must be a tech nerd. Chu Heng. Lin Xiaowei, Lu Xin, and Lu Man were stunned to see the young man was actually Chu Heng. They hadn't expected to run into him here. Chu Heng, is this seat taken? Can I sit here? Wang Bingbing looked at Chu Heng, who was focused on his work, and gave a sweet smile. Chu Heng looked up, saw it was Wang Bingbing, and a flicker of surprise crossed his eyes, but he quickly responded. Ah, senior sister, the seat's free. Please sit. With that, Chu Heng went back to his work, busy with plans for Meng Ziota's future, showing no intention of making small talk with Wang Bingbing. Thanks. Wang Bingbing's smile grew even sweeter, her eyes curving into crescents as she sat down. Not far away, Yao Qing saw Wang Bingbing smiling so sweetly, looking so approachable, completely different from the coldness she had shown him, and was utterly bewildered. No way. Why is she so friendly to him? I've never gotten such a warm smile from her. Who the hell is this guy? Yao Qing's face darkened, feeling as if he had eaten a whole lemon. Lin Xiaowei and the other 2 squeezed into 2 seats, their eyes darting back and forth between Wang Bingbing and Chu Heng. They saw that after sitting down, Wang Bingbing kept staring at Chu Heng, a mysterious smile playing on her lips. Lin Xiaowei was secretly shocked. Could Bingbing actually be interested in Chu Heng? Wang Bingbing suddenly spoke up. Chu Heng, you gave up your seat for us, so this extra cup of milk tea is for you. With that, she pushed one of the cups of first love flavor milk tea in front of Chu Heng. Lin Xiaowei and the others were even more shocked, exchanging glances. The same question echoed in all their minds. Did Bingbing deliberately buy 2 cups of couple's milk tea, just to give one to Chu Heng? Lin Xiaowei quickly shook her head internally. Impossible. No way. How long has Bingbing even known Chu Heng? How could she possibly fancy him? Besides, compared to Bingbing's other suitors, Chu Heng was far too ordinary. In terms of looks, family background, and talent, many of her pursuers were better than him. Lin Xiaowei couldn't believe it, because the two seemed like parallel lines that would never intersect. Thanks, senior sister, but no need. I'm not thirsty, Chu Heng said, looking up and declining politely. Wang Bingbing pouted and said, what's the matter? Is Junior Chu looking down on the milk tea I gave you? Chu Heng glanced at her, then at Lin Xiaowei and the others beside him. Refusing the campus belle over a small matter in front of so many people really wasn't appropriate. All right then, thanks for the milk tea, senior sister, Chu Heng said with a smile, inserting the straw and taking a sip. The taste was sweet at first with a lingering bitterness. Suddenly he paused, looked down, and realized he was drinking the first love flavor. This was a couple's milk tea. So how is it? Not bad, right? I heard the couple's edition is the best tasting at this shop, Wang Bingbing said with a smile, her eyes narrowing. Indeed, Chu Heng agreed with a smile. It was true that many single people specifically bought the couple's edition to drink. Senior sister Wang Bingbing was probably just one of them. Chu Heng didn't think too much about it, and continued focusing on his planning document. Wang Bingbing also took a few sips through her straw. It was sweet at first with a slightly bitter aftertaste, truly reminiscent of first love. She recalled the nights of late-night chats with Chu Heng, falling asleep with thoughts of him almost every night, only to wake up alone. This bittersweet feeling of longing was truly memorable. Wang Bingbing placed her milk tea next to Chu Heng's. Her heart was filled with a subtle sweetness. These 2 cups of milk tea looked quite good together. The more she looked, the more they seemed like a perfect match. Lin Xiaowei saw Wang Bingbing staring blankly at the 2 cups of milk tea, wondering what she was thinking. She whispered to Lu Xian, look, Bingbing is spacing out again. I feel like she's acting a bit strange. She's never had milk tea with a guy before. Lu Xian whispered back. Just as they were talking, they suddenly saw Chu Heng reach out, pick up one of the milk teas, and take a sip. The 3 of them's eyes went wide. Oh no. Chu Heng grabbed the wrong cup. He's drinking Bingbing's. This is bad. This is really bad. Chu Heng is doomed. Bingbing is definitely going to be furious. She hates it when people use her things, especially men. She has a bit of a cleanliness obsession. Chu Heng, you're drinking from my cup. Wang Bingbing's cheeks were flushed, her voice soft and a little shy. Lin Xiaowei and the others were instantly dumbfounded. Bingbing didn't get angry. Oh my god. What's going on here? And what does this shy expression mean? This isn't right. This isn't the aloof campus beauty Wang. This definitely isn't the Wang Bingbing with a cleanliness obsession. Is that so? I'm really sorry, I wasn't paying attention. They'll buy you a new one later, Chu Heng said, scratching his head awkwardly. He had been too focused and really hadn't noticed which cup he had picked up. No need, it's fine, Wang Bingbing said with a sweet smile, her face still red. Does this count as an indirect first kiss? Oh my, this is a bit embarrassing. Lin Xiaowei turned her head in astonishment to look at Wang Bingbing. A man drank your milk tea. Shouldn't you be angry or furious? Why are you blushing instead? Bingbing's expression was utterly absurd. Could she actually have feelings for Chu Heng? Lin Xiaowei didn't dare ask directly, so she coughed twice and said, Bingbing, aren't you supposed to practice piano this afternoon? It's Sunday, so you should seize the chance while teacher Zhai is available. Wang Bingbing paused, a flicker of reluctance passing through her eyes, then said, You're right, I should go back and practice. If Lin Xiaowei and the others weren't here, she wouldn't want to leave at all. She wanted to keep gazing at her beloved Heng. Wang Bingbing glanced at Chu Heng, who was still focusing intently on his work. That concentrated gaze was especially captivating. Indeed, a man deeply absorbed in his work was the most charming. Bingbing, let's head back first, Lu Man said, pulling Wang Bingbing up. Wang Bingbing looked at Lin Xiaowei and Lu Xian with confusion and asked, Aren't you two coming back? Oh, we thought we'd grab some snacks before heading back. You go on ahead, Bingbing. A sly glint appeared in Lin Xiaowei's eyes. Is that so? All right then, we'll be off. As she spoke, Wang Bingbing picked up her own cup of milk tea, the one Chu Heng had sipped from, and cast a few reluctant glances at him before being dragged away by Lu Man. After the two left the shop, Lin Xiaowei and Lu Xian exchanged a knowing look. Now was a perfect opportunity, a chance to probe Chu Heng's true intentions. They had to dig something out of him. Lin Xiaowei moved to the seat Wang Bingbing had just occupied, sipping her milk tea and casually asking, This shop is decorated quite nicely, don't you think, Chu Heng? Not bad, Chu Heng replied without turning his head. Seeing his utterly focused demeanor and dismissive answer, Lin Xiaowei knew this conversation would yield nothing if it continued this way. So she shot Lu Xian a meaningful glance. Lu Xian caught on and nodded firmly. The two flanked him suddenly, closing in from both sides, trapping Chu Heng between them. Their sudden move startled him, and he looked left and right, noticing the sharp intensity in Lin Xiaowei and Lu Xin's eyes. Lin Xiaowei spoke first. Chu Heng, I've noticed you've been getting pretty close to Bingbing lately. Be honest now, what exactly is your relationship with her? Relationship? What relationship? She's my senior, I'm her junior. That's all. Chu Heng said candidly. He knew they must have misunderstood again, probably believing the rumors on the forum. That's it. Just that. I don't buy it. You must be hiding something from us. Lin Xiaowei shook her head. If it were merely a simple senior-junior relationship, how could Wang Bingbing possibly treat Chu Heng this way? Chu Heng smiled faintly and said, whether you believe it or not is none of my concern. I'm telling the truth with nothing to hide. Lin Xiaowei and Lu Xian exchanged a stunned look, sensing from his tone that he wasn't lying. Lu Xian, unwilling to give up, pressed on. So when did you first meet Bingbing? At the welcome party for new students. Chu Heng shrugged. Was that your first meeting? Yes. Really? Really? Chu Heng's answers came without a hint of hesitation, delivered with unwavering confidence. This left both girls bewildered. Lin Xiaowei wondered inwardly. Could she really be overthinking this? Could it be that Wang Bingbing just found him pleasant to look at? They had known each other for such a short time, it was unrealistic for Bingbing to fall for someone so quickly. Lin Xiaowei pressed further. So do you have any feelings for our Bingbing? Chu Heng let out a light chuckle and shook his head. No. Although senior is very pretty, I've told you before. I have a girlfriend, and I love her deeply. What a... You have a girlfriend? Both of them exclaimed in unison. Then, does Bingbing know? Yes, I mentioned it to her, Chu Heng said with a smile. Lin Xiaowei and Lu Xian looked at each other, then both let out a heavy sigh of relief. That was good. They must have been overthinking it. There was no way Bingbing would fall for a guy who was already taken. The misunderstanding was completely cleared. Lin Xiaowei straightened up, let out a hearty laugh, and patted Chu Heng on the shoulder. Junior Chu Heng, sorry about that just now. We're Bingbing's best friends, and we worry about her. Hope you understand. No worries, I'm used to it, Chu Heng said with a resigned smile. Back in the dorm, he was constantly grilled by the three musketeers about his dealings with Wang Bingbing. Well, we won't bother you any longer. We're off now. See you another day. Lin Xiaowei stood up to take her leave, pulling Lu Xian along as she left. As they departed, both girls were in high spirits. With the matter clarified, they no longer had to worry about Wang Bingbing. Chu Heng continued working on his planning documents, drawing on his past life experience to chart the future of the Meng Xiaotu milk tea brand. He worked straight through until 1 p.m. before finally finishing the documents. Chu Heng called Yang Wanrong over and shared the file with her. As she read through it, her face gradually shifted to astonishment, shock evident in her eyes. Boss, did you make this? Yang Wanrong looked at Chu Heng in disbelief. Yes. Over the next decade, the freshly made milk tea industry will enter a period of rapid growth, with the market size reaching 80 billion yuan. Within a dozen or so years, it could easily surpass 100 billion. We need to seize this momentum, rise quickly, and secure at least 50 of the market share. Chu Heng declared with grand ambition. Hearing this, Yang Wanrong's heart churned like a raging storm. This young boss of hers harbored such extraordinary ambition. It was truly rare among the younger generation. So boss, what's your next move? Yang Wanrong asked. Next, first we immediately register a company and trademark and start scouting locations for branch stores. Second, we invest in building our own factory to control raw material R&D and supply. Supply is the lifeline, and it should be firmly in our own hands. Chu Heng said calmly. Huh, boss, it's only our second day of business, and we're already opening branches. Yang Wanrong was taken aback, worried they might be overextending themselves. And building a raw material factory afterward, that would require a substantial amount of capital. Chu Heng smiled slightly and asked, how are the 1000 prepped orders selling today? We've sold 3,000 cups by now. Today is even more explosive than yesterday. If I hadn't hired 10 part-timers, we wouldn't have been able to cope. The 1000 orders should be sold out by tonight, Yang Wanrong reported. The moment she finished speaking, she froze as the realization struck her. This shop's profitability was remarkably impressive. At an average price of 35 yuan per cup, with a gross profit of 20 to 25 yuan per cup, if they sold 100 cups a day, wouldn't the daily gross profit be at least 200 yuan? A single shop was incredibly lucrative. With 200 yuan coming in daily, even after deducting other expenses, the net profit should be well over 100 yuan a day. Chu Heng smiled calmly and said, I'm entrusting you with setting up the company, the trademark, and finding the location. Think you can handle it? Feeling the immense trust placed in her, Yang Wanrong quickly stood up and said solemnly, don't worry, boss. He'll get it done. Chu Heng nodded in satisfaction. Yang Wanrong's talent was exceptional. Oh, she would surely become one of his key right-hand people in the future. After giving her some additional instructions, he sent her off to get to work. Having wrapped up the milk tea shop matters, Chu Heng left with 6 cups of milk tea in hand. Stepping out of the shop, he looked at the long line outside, then turned back to gaze at the Meng Xiaotu sign, his heart brimming with anticipation. When Little Rabbit finds out about this, she'll surely be thrilled. At the thought of Little Rabbit, a happy smile unconsciously curved at the corners of Chu Heng's mouth. Back at the dorm, Chu Heng distributed the milk tea to the three musketeers. Lu Dazhuang was ecstatic. Brother Chu, you're a legend. Brother Chu, the eternal god. He lunged forward, attempting to plant a kiss on Chu Heng, only to be sent flying with a kick. Get lost. Go deliver that to your girlfriend. Chu Heng cursed with a laugh. Lu Dazhuang, beaming from ear to ear, grabbed the milk tea and scurried off in a flash. Chu Heng lay down on his bed to rest, pulling out his phone to see a message from Little Rabbit. Little Rabbit, Heng Heng, I miss you. What are you doing? Have you eaten? Shy face, Heng. Babe, I just ate, and I'm lying down to rest. Little Rabbit, eating and then resting right away. Careful, you'll turn into a little piggy. Cute pig picture. Chu Heng smiled blissfully. Heng, what if I turn into a piggy? Will you stop liking me? Little Rabbit, of course not. He'll take care of you and fatten you up so no other woman will covet you. Heng, you belong to me and me alone. Proud face, Heng, saying that you want me to be a kept man. Fine by me. The doctor said my teeth are weak, so am naturally suited for soft food. He smirking face. Inside the girls' dormitory, Wang Bingbing clutched her phone, rolling around on the bed, sometimes lying on her stomach, sometimes on her back, her smooth, slender legs dangling over the edge, swinging back and forth as she giggled foolishly. In her heart, the happiest part of every day was being with Chu Heng, whether in person or chatting online. As long as she could chat with Chu Heng, all her worries melted away and she felt pure and simple. There was only joy. Wang Bingbing put down her phone and glanced at the cup of milk tea by her bedside that Chu Heng had drunk from. Her cheeks flushed with a hint of shyness. If she took a sneaky sip now, no one would notice, right? Does this count as an indirect kiss? Wang Bingbing felt her cheeks burning. She quickly sat up, picked up the milk tea, and examined it closely, studying the straw. For some reason, her heart began to race. It felt like a little deer was thrashing about inside, threatening to leap out of her chest. Wang Bingbing slowly closed her eyes, raised the milk tea to her lips, and the moment she touched the straw, she bit down on it. Gulp, gulp. She took a big swig of the milk tea. Oh my. She had just had an indirect kiss with Heng Heng. Wang Bingbing's cheeks were now as red as an apple. She hastily set the milk tea aside and dove under the covers in embarrassment, letting out a series of silly giggles from beneath the blanket. After a long while, Wang Bingbing's head emerged from under the covers, staring at the cup of milk tea again. How could she get closer to Heng Heng and understand him better? Wang Bingbing recalled what Chu Heng had said on the basketball court, and her eyes lit up. She had an idea. She immediately scrambled out of bed and rushed to her desk. She opened a notebook secured with a lock. It was her private diary, already more than half full, every page dedicated to Chu Heng. It contained accounts of things they did together, words she wanted to say to him, and all the secrets of her heart she longed to share with him. Wang Bingbing picked up a pen and began to write in the notebook. The first line read, Operation Getting Close to. Wang Bingbing was writing furiously at her desk. After a full half hour, a plan titled Approaching Heng Heng's Action Plan was finally fresh off the press. The content was brief, but it clarified the guiding principles and methods. The core principle was to understand the real Chu Heng. Although they had been in a long-distance relationship for a year, and their feelings were strong, online romance was not the same as a real-life relationship. They needed to understand each other better. Wang Bingbing looked at the action plan and smiled with satisfaction. From a different angle, she could surely discover more of Heng Heng's hidden shining qualities. As for the method, any means necessary. The next day at Shin City's football field, the scorching sun blazed the lingering autumn heat, asserting its power, making the air feel sultry. On the field, students were undergoing physical training, running laps around the track under the oppressive heat. Damn, the weather is really unforgiving, hitting us with this heat, right during PE class. Lu Dazhuang panted heavily, complaining as he ran. Just hang in there, it'll cool down soon. Mid-Autumn Festival isn't far off, Chu Heng said, wiping sweat and smiling. Despite the heat, Chu Heng felt it was manageable after his improved physique. He figured he could probably complete a triathlon now. After 5 laps, most people were lying flat on the grass. Beep, beep, beep. His phone buzzed with a QQ message notification. Chu Heng picked it up and saw it was a message from Little Rabbit. Little Rabbit, Heng Heng, where are you right now? Heng, in PE class on the football field, it's scorching hot. Wiping sweat, Little Rabbit, I see, then you should drink more water. Squinting eyes, Heng, okay babe, I know. If you go out today, remember to wear sunscreen. Little Rabbit, hee, I don't have class today, so I don't need to go out. Smirking. Meanwhile, Wang Bingbing was sitting at the campus food street with Lin Xiaowei and 2 others enjoying dessert. Wang Bingbing typed a smile curling at the corner of her mouth, a glint of cunning flashing in her eyes. Heng Heng's coordinates acquired. Time to move out. She was such a master of planning. Wang Bingbing put away her phone and stood up, saying, Xiaowei, I just remembered I have something to do. You guys keep drinking, I'll head off first. Huh, what is it now? Lin Xiaowei asked in surprise. Nothing much, just a small matter. Don't wait for me, head back on your own. Wang Bingbing said, turning around and walking away lightly. At the street corner, she bought 2 bottles of iced Blue Bull energy drink, humming a cheerful tune as she headed towards the football field. At the football field after the PE teacher's rigorous drills, the whole class was exhausted and collapsed on the ground. Only Chu Heng still looked relaxed, stretching his limbs. "Brother Chu, aren't you tired at all?" Fatty asked, drenched in sweat and panting heavily. "It's okay, feels like I just warmed up," Chu Heng said with a smile. "Man, you're not human," Fatty said enviously. "Alright you fatso, go buy some drinks. I want cold water." Four Eyes smacked him on the butt. Fine, I'm just destined to be an errand boy." Fatty sighed, then turned to ask Lu Dazhuang, "What do you want to drink?" "Hey, don't bother buying one for me," Lu Dazhuang said with a proud smile, hinting with his eyes to look ahead. Su Lan was already walking over from a distance with 2 bottles of mineral water. "Dazhuang tired, right? Hey, raise some water." Su Lan jogged over and handed Lu Dazhuang a bottle. "Hee Lan is so considerate, awesome." Lu Dazhuang quickly scrambled up from the ground to take the water. "You're such a smooth talker." Su Lan blushed and shot him a glare. "Of course I've been sweet-tongued since I was a kid," Lu Dazhuang said proudly. "Oh, so have you been sweet-talking other girls too? Confess." Hey, I really haven't." The two quickly became noisy and quarrelsome upon meeting, but it only drew envious looks from their classmates. Having a girlfriend to bicker with all day was really sweet. "Well, you guys are publicly torturing us singles. Have you considered our feelings?" Fatty grumbled, then hugged Four Eyes and pretended to cry bitterly. Suddenly Four Eyes snapped out of it and pushed Fatty away. "Hey, who said I'm single? I have a girlfriend too. A long-distance online girlfriend is still a girlfriend." "Fatty, I'm not on your side." As everyone was laughing and joking, the PE teacher ordered the class to move to a different area. The whole class immediately formed a loose formation and headed towards the entrance of the football field. Just as they reached the entrance, a commotion broke out at the front of the line. "Look, isn't that Campus Beauty Wong?" "Damn, it really is. Campus Beauty Wong is so pretty. Wow, my dream goddess. Why is Campus Beauty Wong here?" Many male students surged forward, craning their necks to look at the roadside outside the entrance. By the road outside the gate, a graceful figure appeared before everyone's eyes. Her stunningly beautiful face was captivating. It was Wang Bingbing. Lu Dazhuang also instinctively looked over and exclaimed, "Hey, it really is Campus Beauty Wong. Tsk tisk, she's really beautiful." Fatty remarked with a love-struck expression. Lu Dazhuang nodded in agreement, "Yet truly gorgeous." The moment he said that, he suddenly felt an intense murderous aura. "Oh, so tell me, is she prettier or am I prettier?" Lu Dazhuang turned his head and saw Su Lan looking like she was ready to kill. Damn, he had said the wrong thing. He quickly said, "In my heart, it's definitely Lan, who is the most beautiful #1 in the world." "Liar. I'm ignoring you." Su Lan huffed, pinched the soft flesh on Lu Dazhuang's waist, and then turned and walked away. Ow. It hurts." "Lanlan, don't go, I'm sorry." Lu Dazhuang crying face. Chu Heng watched these two clowns with a slight smile. Although they bickered all day, their feelings for each other were truly deep. "Senior Sister Wang, hello," someone shouted excitedly. In the sunlight, Wang Bingbing wore a light blue dress, perfectly blending cuteness and intellect. She captured everyone's attention. "Hello, Senior Sister Bingbing. Welcome, Senior Sister Bingbing, for your inspection." "Hee. Senior Sister, let me hold an umbrella for you." Some classmates rushed over eager to greet Wang Bingbing. Wang Bingbing only gave them a faint nod of acknowledgement. "Senior Sister Bingbing, is there anything you need in our class? Do you need any help?" a male student asked excitedly. "No, I'm waiting for someone," Wang Bingbing declined. The others in the class were puzzled. Waiting for someone? Who? Just then Wang Bingbing spotted Chu Heng in the crowd, and her eyes instantly curved into crescents. "Classmate Chu Heng, what a coincidence. Are you having PE class today?" Wang Bingbing greeted him. Her greeting immediately made the entire class turn to look at Chu Heng. Damn, Campus Beauty Wong actually took the initiative to greet Chu Heng. It seemed like they were quite familiar with each other. Everyone's eyes were filled with extreme envy. Chu Heng was startled and replied, "Quite a coincidence. Senior Sister, why are you here too?" Wang Bingbing smiled sweetly. "I'm waiting for a friend," but she changed her mind at the last minute. "I see. Well, Senior Sister, I still have PE class to attend. Let's talk another time," Chu Heng said with a smile, preparing to leave. Fellow classmates, what was Chu Heng doing? Didn't he know to seize the opportunity? He was talking to Campus Beauty Wong. If it were anyone else, they would ditch class in a heartbeat and chat with her all day. Tisk computer science majors really are all straight guys. Chu Heng, a typical straight male nerd from the CS department, case closed. "Hey classmate Chu Heng, wait. PE must be tiring, right? I bought an extra drink here, have it," Wang Bingbing said with a squinting smile. Saying this, Wang Bingbing took out a bottle of Blue Bull from her bag and handed it to Chu Heng. Lu Dazhuang and Fatty were stunned. Damn, the campus beauty giving out drinks, that treatment was unbeatable. Lu Dazhuang was envious. Brother Chu really had endless charm. Getting a drink from campus beauty Wang Brother Chu was probably the first. Fatty let out a wail, feeling like he was force-fed dog food, but it was the kind of dog food he enjoyed. Chu Heng was taken aback, looked down, and saw it was Blue Bull, his favorite drink. "Thank you, Senior Sister," Chu Heng said, accepting the drink. "Hee, you're welcome. I'll head to class now, Senior Sister." "Goodbye." "Okay, goodbye, classmate Chu Heng." Wang Bingbing watched Chu Heng's retreating figure, feeling sweet inside. Step 1 of the plan successful. To get close to someone, you first need to casually enter their life. You need to casually appear before their eyes. Do this repeatedly, and soon they'll get closer. Wang Bingbing laughed inwardly. Heng, you can't escape my grasp. Meanwhile, back in the group, Lu Dazhuang put his arm around Chu Heng's shoulder and whispered, Brother Chu, I feel like campus beauty Wang was specifically waiting for you. Chu Heng rolled his eyes at him. What nonsense are you talking about? Hey, don't doubt me. Back when Lan Lan and I first got together, she did the exact same thing. Trust me, I've been through this. Lu Dazhuang said, patting his chest. Look, does campus beauty Wang seem like the type to drink energy drinks? Isn't Blue Bull your favorite? And we just happen to have PE today, and she just happens to be waiting outside the football field. And at this exact time. And she happened to buy your favorite drink. Don't you think it's all too coincidental? Lu Dazhuang pushed up his imaginary glasses, striking a classic Conan pose. Then the truth is always only one. She was definitely waiting for you. Chu Heng shook his head at him and sighed. Detective Dazhuang, how long has this condition of yours lasted? Lu Dazhuang. Back at the girls' dormitory. Wang Bingbing hummed a light tune as she returned to the dorm, finding that Lin Xiaowei and the others hadn't returned yet. She then took an empty milk teacup from her cabinet. It was the one Chu Heng had drunk, from which she had washed and kept as a memento. Wang Bingbing lay on her bed holding the cup and looking at it, as if seeing Chu Heng, her eyes filled with joy. Heng, this is only the beginning. Wang Bingbing was lying on her bed, gazing absent-mindedly at her milk teacup, when she suddenly heard voices and footsteps from Lin Xiaowei and the others outside the door. She quickly got up and put the milk tea back in the cabinet. Just as she closed the cabinet door, Lin Xiaowei and the others returned. Hey Bingbing, what are you doing in the dorm? Lin Xiaowei asked casually. Wang Bingbing felt a pang of guilt and said, nothing, just getting up to stretch. Lin Xiaowei narrowed her eyes and chuckled. Hey Bingbing, what have you been up to in secret again? Every time I see that look on your face, I know you're hiding something from us. No, I'm not. Anyway, I'm going to read a book. Wang Bingbing casually picked up a notebook. Reading? Are you planning to study for the postgraduate entrance exam? Lin Xiaowei asked, puzzled. Wrong one. Wang Bingbing quickly swapped it for another book and retreated to her bed. Lin Xiaowei, Lu Xian, and Lu Man exchanged bewildered glances. What's been up with Bingbing lately? She always seems so distracted. 5 days passed in the blink of an eye. Chu Heng had just returned from the bank. Lying in bed, he opened the app to check his balance. 850000. Man, the milk tea business is incredibly profitable. A true low-cost, high-margin industry. Chu Heng muttered to himself. In just a few days, he had earned a profit of 75000. Chu Heng withdrew 500, which added to the 3500 already in his card, brought his cash holdings to 8500. This money was earmarked for opening new stores. With the right moves, this capital could establish new branches in 3 bustling mid-to-high-end commercial districts in the city. He was aiming for bigger venues and higher sales. The milk tea industry has a unique trade. It snowballs incredibly fast. In his past life, a milk tea brand fueled by financing managed to sprout up all over the country within a single year. It truly allowed for rapid wealth accumulation. However, Chu Heng planned to take it one steady step at a time. His current capital wasn't yet ready for a period of explosive growth. The next phase was to build his own supply chain and capture the entire mid-to-high-end milk tea market in the city. As Chu Heng was contemplating this, the system's voice echoed in his mind. Ding! Host has triggered a random check-in task. Random check-in task. Go to the school's music classroom to check in. Chu Heng's eyes lit up. The system had a task for him. He sprang out of bed in one swift motion. He was hungry anyway, so he'd grab a bite to eat, and then head to the music classroom to check in. Just then Lu Dazhuang and Fatty returned to the dorm, seeing Chu Heng about to head out. Chu, have you had lunch yet? Lu Dazhuang asked. Not yet, I was just about to eat, and then run an errand, Chu Heng replied. Haha, perfect, we haven't eaten either. Let's go together. Lu Dazhuang said with a sly grin. Chu Heng shot him a glance. What's with that look? It's just a meal, no need to smile so creepily, right? I'm telling you, your mind is in a dangerous place. I need to keep my distance. Lu Dazhuang sidled up and slung an arm around Chu Heng's shoulder. Chu, I'm completely devoted to my Lanlin, don't worry. I was just thinking that if we go to the cafeteria, we might just happen to run into senior sister Bingbing again. So boring. Chu Heng rolled his eyes at him. Lu Dazhuang chuckled. I've got a bet with Fatty on it. Think about it, haven't we coincidentally bumped into senior sister Bingbing every single day lately? Think about it. At the football field, the basketball court, the library, the school's food street, and even more absurdly, just on the street. It feels like we've used up a lifetime's worth of coincidences in these past few days. Even novels wouldn't dare write this. Chu Heng shook his head with a smile. You guys are overthinking it. Shinshu University is big, but the places people hang out are limited. Running into each other a few times is normal. Tiskim's still skeptical. What do you think, Fatty? Lu Dazhuang turned to ask Fatty. Fatty scratched his head. Maybe we are just overthinking it. You traitor. That's not what you said outside. Our bet still stands, don't you dare back out. Lu Dazhuang snorted. Just then Chu Heng's phone buzzed. Chu Heng picked it up and saw a message from Little Rabbit. Little Rabbit, Heng, have you eaten yet? Cute face, Heng. Not yet, just about to head to the cafeteria. Little Rabbit, I'm already full, you should eat a lot to get nice and plump. After a few more exchanges, Little Rabbit went offline. Chu Heng felt a bit puzzled as she had seemed a little off lately. Anyway, time to fill his stomach first. The three of them headed to the cafeteria. It was quite crowded when they arrived as it was close to 1 p.m., the time when students had been gaming or on their computers came out to eat, avoiding the peak rush. The three got their food and found a corner table to eat. Before long, a stir rippled through the cafeteria crowd. Goddess Bingbing is here. Chu Heng and Lu Dazhuang turned their heads almost simultaneously only to see Wang Bingbing walking over with her tray. Damn, she actually came. See, I told you. Lu Dazhuang exclaimed in astonishment. Chu Heng was also a bit stunned. How did Lu Dazhuang manage to call that? Lu Dazhuang excitedly said to Fatty, I win. You owe me a month of washing my socks. Damn it. Fatty's face immediately fell. Wang Bingbing gracefully approached. Chu Heng, what a coincidence. Is this seat next to you taken? She asked with a sweet smile. No, it's free. Please have a seat, Senior. Chu Heng said, slightly dazed. This really was quite a coincidence. Running into Senior Bingbing, even at this meal time, was almost unbelievable. Were there just too many coincidences in this world? Wang Bingbing's limpid eyes curved into crescents as she sat down gracefully beside Chu Heng. In an instant, Chu Heng became the center of attention in the entire cafeteria, with many casting envious glances his way. Damn, I'm so jealous. I'd trade failing all my exams just to have a meal with Goddess Bingbing. Whoa, doesn't that guy look familiar? Isn't he that freshman who was rumored to be involved with Bingbing on the forum? Holy crap, I think it really is him. The students buzzed with discussion. Chu Heng ignored the gossip and focused on his meal. However, sitting next to Wang Bingbing, a faint refreshing fragrance wafted into his nose, a scent that was utterly soothing. Having a girl sit next to him while eating felt a bit strange to Chu Heng. Lu Dazhuang and the others on the other hand were overjoyed. Senior Bingbing, why are you eating so late? Lu Dazhuang probed. Wang Bingbing smiled lightly. I have to practice the violin in the music classroom this afternoon. I was busy preparing the sheet music and lost track of time. Chu Heng was taken aback. Music classroom? What a coincidence. He glanced at Wang Bingbing, who looked perfectly composed, and saw nothing unusual. Could he really be overthinking this? Chu Heng, what are your plans after lunch? Wang Bingbing suddenly struck up a conversation. I'm also planning to head to the music classroom in a bit, Chu Heng replied. Is that so? Then we can walk there together. A flicker of excitement passed through Wang Bingbing's eyes. Heng, this must be fate. Throughout the meal, Wang Bingbing chatted exclusively with Chu Heng. Lu Dazhuang and Fatty, being tactful, wolfed down their food and made themselves scarce, not wanting to be a third wheel. Before leaving, Lu Dazhuang patted Chu Heng on the shoulder and whispered, Chu, seize the opportunity. I'm rooting for you. Chu Heng rolled his eyes and kicked him away. After finishing their meal, Chu Heng and Wang Bingbing walked side by side along the school path, chatting as they went, drawing glances from passersby. When they reached the music classroom, Wang Bingbing went to pick up a violin. Chu Heng looked around and noticed a piano beside the classroom. Ding. Host has entered the check-in location. Check-in now. Check-in. Ding. Congratulations, host, for successfully checking in at the music classroom and completing the random check-in task. Ding. Congratulations, host, you have obtained the divine level musical talent. Ding. Divine level musical talent, mastery of all musical instruments, possessing perfect singing ability. Ding. Congratulations, host, you have gained 10 charm points. Chu Heng was overjoyed at the cascade of system notifications. Another divine level skill acquired. Time to open the personal attribute panel. Host Chu Heng. Physique 30, normal person 10. Higher physique means better physical condition. Charm 25 points, normal person 10 points. Higher charm means stronger personal appeal. Skills divine level dance, divine level musical talent. Cash 850131 yuan. Chu Heng walked over to the piano, running his hand over it as melodies and techniques flashed through his mind, as if he had known them all his life. The piano was Chu Heng's favorite instrument. He had tried to learn it on his own before, and often enjoyed listening to piano pieces. Now with his divine level musical talent, he could try playing. With that thought, Chu Heng sat down at the piano ready to play. Just then Wang Bingbing approached with her violin, and seeing Chu Heng at the piano asked with a smile, Chu Heng, you know how to play the piano? A little, just a little, Chu Heng said modestly. As he spoke, he placed his hands on the keys and began to play. A beautiful piano melody filled the air as Chu Heng's fingers danced across the keys like sprites. Wang Bingbing, recognizing the familiar tune, gasped in astonishment. Piano Concerto No. 3. This was widely regarded as one of the 10 most difficult pieces to play in the world. Even a pianist with a grade 10 certificate might not be able to play it flawlessly. It required intense, dedicated practice to master. And he called this a little. Heng, you're such a genius. As the tempo of the music quickened, Chu Heng's fingers moved with such blinding speed across the keys that they seemed to leave afterimages. Wang Bingbing's jaw dropped in sheer amazement. He's even playing variations. He's doing variations of the third piano concerto. How much skill must that require? Watching Chu Heng, now completely immersed in the music, shockwaves of awe and delight surged through Wang Bingbing's heart. She had discovered another one of Heng's hidden talents. She never imagined he had such profound musical mastery. Heng, you're amazing. For a moment she was lost in his music, and it wasn't until the last note faded and the music stopped that she snapped back to reality. Chu Heng, that was incredible, she exclaimed in admiration. Chu Heng smiled lightly. The little test run felt pretty good. Having divine-level musical talent was certainly a nice perk. Chu Heng, since you play so well, is there a song you'd like to play for someone special? Wang Bingbing asked with a sweet smile. Chu Heng smiled back. Yes, for my girlfriend. I started learning piano with the hope of one day surprising her with a love song. Beyond his love for the instrument, there was always a thought in his heart to one day play a song for Little Rabbit. This sentiment was meant for one person alone. Wang Bingbing felt her heart skip a beat upon hearing this. So he was preparing a surprise for her all along. Heng, you silly adorable fool. Chu Heng looked at the piano, placed his hands on the keys again, and a happy smile tugged at his lips. Actually, I've prepared a song for her. I hope I can sing it to her one day. It's just a shame. She's not here right now, so she might not get to hear it. Wang Bingbing felt a pang of bittersweet emotion well up inside her, her nose tingling. Chu Heng, I can record it for you. She'll be able to see it later. Wang Bingbing said, holding back tears of joy. That's a great idea. Thank you, senior. Chu Heng said with a smile. Wang Bingbing took out her phone and started recording. Chu Heng's hands began to play, and a light, sweet melody filled the air as he sang and played. The moment he opened his mouth, a slightly husky voice came out, seemingly piercing straight through Wang Bingbing's soul. She was frozen in place. I can't quit you like I can't quit breathing. Across the long distance I substitute with longing. In this silent galaxy the romance is you. The piano and vocals echoed in the empty classroom, surging like waves into the deepest part of Wang Bingbing's soul, touching the most tender spot in her heart. Though the song was sweet and upbeat, sung by Chu Heng, it was filled with longing and affection. At that moment Wang Bingbing could no longer hold back the tears welling in her eyes as tears of emotion slid down her cheeks. In that instant she truly felt the depth of Chu Heng's longing, felt his sincerity. In that moment her heart was both sweet and bittersweet. Heng, I like you so much too. Chu Heng was immersed in the emotion of the song. Wang Bingbing was immersed in Chu Heng's singing. Neither of them noticed the crowd that had gathered at the doorway. Everyone stood at the classroom door listening to Chu Heng play and sing, completely lost in the moment. Among them 3 girls were moved to tears, feeling a bittersweet ache from the sweet melody. In the crowd a middle-aged female teacher with glasses stared intently at Chu Heng, her eyes gleaming as if she had discovered a treasure. What a talent! Jiaqing couldn't help but exclaim inwardly. Every note he played on the piano was perfectly in tune, and the tempo and weight of his keystrokes perfectly expressed his emotions. His piano skill was absolutely top tier, at least at a level 10 standard. What astonished her even more was his singing, which was equally exceptional, rivaling even top pop stars. His voice had a unique quality, magnetic and incredibly penetrating. Absolutely perfect. To think such a young man was hidden within Shenshu University. Jiaqing was overjoyed, her face beaming with excitement. The sound of the piano faded, the song ended, and the melody lingered in the air. After the performance, the entire music classroom fell into profound silence. A moment later, a burst of enthusiastic applause erupted from outside the classroom. The applause brought the two inside back to reality. Chu Heng was startled, turning to look outside the classroom only to find a crowd had gathered there. Suddenly, he heard sobbing behind him. He turned around and met Wang Bingbing's gaze. Seeing her red-rimmed eyes and tear-streaked face, Chu Heng asked in astonishment, "Senior Bingbing, are you?" He never thought his singing could have such a powerful effect, even moving someone to tears. Besides, it was a light-hearted, sweet tune. Wang Bingbing quickly wiped away her tears and let out a giggle. "It's nothing, you just sang so beautifully." "Oh, I see." Chu Heng scratched his head. Wang Bingbing thought to herself, Heng, you silly fool, it's because of you." Outside the classroom, Jiaqing strode in quickly and eagerly grasped Chu Heng's hand, exclaiming excitedly, "Student, your performance was absolutely perfect." "What's your name, student?" "Hello, teacher. My name is Chu Heng." Jiaqing seemed to recall something. "Oh, you're Chu Heng from class 1 of the computer science department, right?" "Yes, teacher." Chu Heng replied. Jai taught music and also the computer science department, but with over 70 students in the class, it was understandable she didn't remember everyone. "Wonderful. Chu Heng, there's a violin and piano duet piece in the Mid-Autumn Festival performance. Another student injured their hand and won't recover in time. We're in a bind. You'll have to step in," Jiaqing instructed. "Huh, me?" Chu Heng was taken aback, suddenly saddled with an unexpected task. "Yes, consider it a favor to me, just to help out," Jiaqing pleaded. Seeing how anxious the teacher was, he knew she'd be upset if he refused. "All right, teacher, I'll do my best." Chu Heng nodded. "Huh, excellent. Chu Heng, I guarantee you full marks for your music credits for 3 years," Jiaqing said, overjoyed at having resolved her headache. Moreover, given Chu Heng's musical talent, it would be a surprise if he didn't get full marks. "Thank you, teacher." Chu Heng stood up. "All right, let me brief you. The Mid-Autumn Festival piece features the piano as the lead with the violin as accompaniment, totaling 3 songs. The performance group has 6 members. Besides you, there's Wang Bingbing, Lin Xiaowei, and the others," Jiaqing introduced. 3 girls stepped out from the crowd and introduced themselves to Chu Heng one by one. He nodded to each in turn. It turned out that besides himself the other 5 members were all female. Interacting with girls wasn't his forte, but since things had come to this there was nothing more to say. He would have to grit his teeth and get through it. Zhaiqing continued. Chu Heng, besides this ensemble piece, I also need a solo vocal performance, so you might as well take that on too. Chu Heng was speechless. Teacher, Zhai really knew how to push her luck. Alright teacher Zhai, I understand. Chu Heng smiled helplessly. Huh. Chu Heng, you're a good student, I really like you. Zhaiqing patted his shoulder approvingly. Since everyone is here today, let's do a few practice runs. Wang Bingbing's eyes sparkled as she struggled to suppress a smile. Teacher Zhai, I really have to thank you for the perfect assist. Yay. From now on I get to see Chu Heng every day during practice. This is wonderful. The ensemble group began their practice. Zhaiqing handed the sheet music to Chu Heng. Chu Heng, how is it? Any problems? Zhaiqing asked. After just one glance, Chu Heng had memorized all the scores. No problem teacher, I've got it all down. You've memorized it all. Zhaiqing was stunned. He memorized everything after just one look. That amazing. Let's run through it once. Everyone get ready, let's begin. Zhaiqing said. With the piano as the lead melody, Chu Heng began to play. His 10 fingers flew across the keys, playing exactly as the score dictated. The violinist quickly joined in creating a perfect harmony. Listening to Chu Heng's piano playing, Zhaiqing got goosebumps. Incredible. He had truly played the entire piece after just one look at the score, without a single mistake. A genius. Chu Heng was truly a genius. He was definitely going to make a sensation at the Mid-Autumn Festival performance. She had truly found a gem. After one practice run, Zhaiqing exclaimed excitedly, excellent. Everyone did very well, especially Chu Heng, who made no mistakes at all. The violinists still have some issues and need more practice. Chu Heng, you'll need to guide them regularly from now on. As the lead melody, you'll have to work a bit harder during this period. Okay, teacher Zhai. Chu Heng replied. The group practiced for 3 hours, finally finishing at 5 in the afternoon. Chu Heng stretched lazily. He had come to check in for a task, but unexpectedly gained an extra one. He had planned to sneak in some gaming time with his little bunny, but it seemed his free time was dwindling. Junior Chu Heng, are you heading to dinner soon? I have some questions about the rhythm points I'd like to ask you about. Suddenly, a beautiful girl with a shoulder-length bob cut approached, blushing slightly, with a hint of shyness. Her name was Yin Siki, a sophomore at the Shenzhen University Music Academy, and one of the violinists. The other violinists turned to look upon hearing this. Wang Bingbing felt a sour pang in her heart, as if she had overturned a jar of vinegar. She even felt a sense of crisis from Yin Siki. She watched Chu Heng, nervously wondering if he would agree to this girl. Senior Yin, I'm sorry, but I already have plans with my roommate tonight. Let's discuss it when we practice another day. Chu Heng politely declined. Yin Siki's face showed a hint of disappointment. Meanwhile, Wang Bingbing beamed with joy. The sourness in her heart completely swept away. That's my good Heng Heng. After putting away her violin, Wang Bingbing said to Chu Heng, Chu Heng, we're heading the same way. Shall we walk together later? Others turned their heads. The school beauty Wang personally inviting a male student to walk back together. This was unprecedented. Chu Heng politely declined. No thanks, senior sister. I have to rush back, or they'll complain. Strolling around the campus with the school beauty. That would make him a target for everyone's envy. To avoid increasing his hate level, Chu Heng decisively declined. The others were stunned. Even the school beauty Wang had been rejected. Chu Heng turned down Wang Bingbing. Wang Bingbing pouted and said, alright then, see you another day. She looked like a girlfriend throwing a little tantrum. Naughty Heng Heng. After Chu Heng left, Wang Bingbing also departed. On her way back, she plugged in her earphones and started playing Chu Heng's singing video on loop. She walked briskly, humming along as she listened, feeling delighted. It was the love song Chu Heng had prepared especially for her. When Wang Bingbing returned to the dormitory, Lin Xiaowei and the others had already brought back lunch. Bingbing, we brought your portion back. Lin Xiaowei called out to Wang Bingbing, who was lying on the bed. But Wang Bingbing did not respond. She put down the lunchbox, came closer, and found Wang Bingbing wearing earphones, humming along to a song. Bingbing, are you even listening to me? Lin Xiaowei put her hands on her hips, her eyebrows raised. Oh. Wang Bingbing finally snapped out of it, quickly took off her earphones, looking a bit dazed. What are you listening to that's so absorbing? Lin Xiaowei sat on the edge of the bed and snatched one earphone, wanting to hear what had captivated Wang Bingbing so much. Nothing, just listening to music, Wang Bingbing quickly said. Lin Xiaowei heard music from the earphone. A magnetic male voice singing a very beautiful song. Whose song is this? It's so nice. Lin Xiaowei was also instantly drawn to the voice. Nothing, will find it for you later. Oh, I'm starving. Wang Bingbing quickly changed the subject, snatched back her earphones, and dashed off to eat. Lin Xiaowei shook her head. Why has Bingbing been acting so strange lately? Chu Heng had just returned to the dormitory and went to have dinner with the 3 musketeers. Halfway through the meal, his phone rang. Chu Heng picked it up and saw it was a call from Yang Wanro. A call so late must mean something important. Chu Heng answered. Boss, good news. I've successfully contacted the managers of 3 shopping malls. I told them about our venue requirements, and they said we could move in, but the entry fee is quite high. Oh, how much? Chu Heng asked. One wants 2,000 yuan for the entry fee, and the other two want 3,000 each. If we want to enter all three, the entry fees alone would be nearly 1 million. Yang Wanrong sighed. Although the current store's daily net profit was over 1,000 yuan, with so many entry fees, opening new stores soon seemed impossible. Because besides the high rent, there would also be a large sum for decoration and materials. Chu Heng smiled calmly and said, I see. It's fine. I have a method. He'll go negotiate with them later. We need to get this done quickly to gain the first mover advantage and build a brand moat before competitors appear. On the other end of the line, Yang Wanrong was taken aback, not knowing what method Chu Heng had, but she replied, Yes, boss. He'll schedule an appointment with them. Chu Heng had anticipated this situation and had already thought of a backup plan. There were other ways to cooperate with malls besides the traditional approach. Now Chu Heng planned to quickly dominate the Shun City market before gradually expanding nationwide. Shun City was a developed megacity. If he could create a successful model here, replicating the model to other mega and first-tier cities across the country would be very easy. After hanging up, Chu Heng returned to his seat. Lu Dazhuang asked curiously, Brother Chu, what call was that? I've noticed you've been a bit mysterious lately. Chu Heng smiled slightly and said, Nothing, just a small matter. Meng Xiao milk tea was the surprise gift Chu Heng planned to give little bunny, and he intended to keep it a secret. 2 days later, Chu Heng took a taxi to a Haitian CBD building near Shun City University and took the elevator to the 66th floor. On the 66th floor, there was a 300 square meter office space with a plaque at the door reading Heng Yuan Company. This was the company Chu Heng had asked Yang Wanrong to register in the office space he had rented. This would be the starting point of Chu Heng's career. Chu Heng walked into the company. The office facilities were already basically complete, and Yang Wanrong was waiting inside. Boss. Yang Wanrong greeted him. Well done, you're making good progress. Chu Heng praised. Receiving his compliment, Yang Wanrong's face lit up with happiness. You're too kind, boss. These things weren't difficult. Did you buy my clothes? Chu Heng asked. Yes, I did. Boss, please try them on. Yang Wanrong turned around and brought out a new outfit, a shirt and a suit. Since they were going to negotiate business, they had to dress formally. It was basic business etiquette. Chu Heng nodded, took the clothes, and went into a room to change. Soon he emerged wearing the new suit. The moment Yang Wanrong saw Chu Heng walk out, she was stunned. So handsome. Chu Heng was 185 meters tall with a straight posture, and wearing this Korean-style slim-fit suit, his temperament instantly transformed into that of a noble young master. His handsome face always carried a calm, confident smile, very charming. Yang Wanrong stared at Chu Heng, her eyes fixed on him. On ordinary days, she only saw her boss in casual wear, no different from any other college student. But once he changed into this suit, his aura underwent such a dramatic transformation. Indeed, clothes make the man. The boss was really handsome. In that instant, Yang Wanrong couldn't help but feel her heart flutter. You have good taste. It fits perfectly, Chu Heng said, looking down and nodding with satisfaction. Hee, of course. This suit really suits you, boss. So handsome. Yang Wanrong averted her gaze, her cheeks flushed. Is that so? The clothes are nice, but they're a bit troublesome to wear, not as comfortable as casual wear. Chu Heng shook his head with a smile. He preferred casual wear. Alright, it's about time. Let's go. Chu Heng checked his phone. Okay. The two went downstairs together and took a taxi to Fushan District, Shun City. In the car, Yang Wanrong introduced the basic situation of the Wanxiang Mall, a high-end shopping center in Fushan District. Boss, based on my research, this mall has an excellent location. It's a mid to high-end mall with high foot traffic in Fushan District, and the surrounding residential areas have residents with substantial incomes. A good fit for our brand. However, because of the emergence of new commercial districts nearby, the mall has been experiencing a net outflow of customers, and several brand stores have already withdrawn from the mall. Chu Heng nodded. With the development of the real estate industry, the appearance of new commercial forces could indeed cause such a situation. But for now, Wanxiang Mall still had a relatively high density of foot traffic and mature supporting facilities, making it suitable for current development. Moreover, Chu Heng believed that once Meng Xiao moved in, it could single-handedly change the situation. As long as they built a phenomenal brand in the future, it would be the malls begging him to move in. The car soon arrived at Wanxiang Mall. Chu Heng got out, straightened his clothes. Every beginning is difficult, but this business negotiation had to succeed. Chu Heng and Yang Wanrong arrived at the office floor of Wanxiang Mall. Hello, I'm Yang Wanrong. I have an appointment with Mr. Chen, Yang Wanrong said to the pretty receptionist at the front desk. Mr. Chen has been informed. Please follow me, the receptionist said with a professional smile, leading the way. Soon they entered a meeting room where a middle-aged man in a suit was reviewing documents. Mr. Chen, Miss Yang is here, the receptionist announced. Chen Mingji looked up, his gaze landing on Yang Wanrong and Chu Heng. His expression was indifferent as he said, Oh, I see. He crossed his legs and gestured for them to sit. Yang Wanrong frowned at his haughty demeanor, but since this was a business negotiation, she suppressed her irritation. Chu Heng, in contrast, remained completely unperturbed, his expression calm and unconcerned. In his past life, he had encountered many arrogant individuals like this. Sir, this is Chun Mingji, the general manager of the investment department here at Wanxiang Mall. And this is our boss Chu Heng. Yang Wanrong introduced them to each other. Chun Mingji stood up, giving Chu Heng a once-over. Seeing the young man before him, he inwardly shook his head. He's probably just another useless rich kid. He had met plenty of these types before. Young men who simply squandered their family's wealth without an ounce of real ability. His opinion of Chu Heng dropped a notch, but out of business courtesy, he shook hands with him and exchanged pleasantries. They all took their seats. Chun Mingji got straight to the point. I've reviewed the proposal Miss Yang sent over. As you know, Wanxiang Mall is a high-end establishment. Our beverage tenants are brands like Starbucks. We have never had a milk tea brand before. Initially, this cooperation seemed impossible. However, our president Qin said it wouldn't hurt to give it a try, so he'll handle this according to our standard leasing procedures. The entry fee is 3,000 yuan. For the 200 square meter space, the monthly rent is 1,000 yuan, with a deposit of 3 months rent and 12 months rent paid up front. The contract is for 1 year. Monthly property management fees are 2,000 yuan, also payable for the entire year. The total cost comes to just over 2 million yuan. Yang Wanrong couldn't help but gasp inwardly at the figure. These terms were incredibly harsh. The rent alone was 1.5 million yuan, and there wasn't even a hint of a discount. It felt deliberately insulting. Mr. Chen, these terms are quite steep. Could you offer some concessions? Yang Wanrong asked through gritted teeth. Chun Mingji let out a derisive snort. Allowing you to enter is already an unprecedented exception. These are our standard procedures. If you can't meet them, then I'm afraid I can't help you. His usual strategy with these rich kids was to squeeze out as much as possible. After all, most of their ventures failed quickly. It was a one-time deal, and the more he squeezed, the higher his commission. Yang Wanrong felt a surge of anger. This was going too far. He was looking down on them. She was about to speak when Chu Heng raised his hand to stop her. Chu Heng smiled calmly. Mr. Chen, is it? I will not agree to this form of cooperation. Then there's nothing I can do, Chun Mingji said with a shrug, gesturing that they were free to leave at any time. Wanxiang Mall was still in high demand. Even though some brands had left, there was no shortage of new ones wanting to get in. He didn't care about milk tea brands at all. In fact, he thought their presence might cheapen the mall's image. Chu Heng continued. However, we could try a different form of cooperation, such as a bet-in agreement. A bet-in agreement. Yang Wanrong was stunned, turning to look at Chu Heng in surprise. Was this the method he had mentioned? She had never heard of such an arrangement. Chun Mingji raised an eyebrow, a hint of surprise in his voice. Oh, so Mr. Chu is familiar with this type of cooperation. A bet-in agreement was a unique form of partnership between a business and a mall. A mall needed customers to be profitable and grow, and the brand tenants within were the primary source of that foot traffic. Customers came to spend money at the stores. For new brands, the high entry costs of traditional agreements could be prohibitive. To balance the initial investment, they might opt for a bet-in agreement with the mall. The business could move in at a much lower upfront cost, but would then bet on achieving a certain sales target. If the target was met, the mall would provide corresponding concessions. However, if the business failed to meet the agreed-upon sales target, they would have to pay the mall double the standard entry fee and vacate the premises immediately. Under this model, if the sales target was achieved, it was mutually beneficial. But if not, the business faced a massive one-time sunk cost. Still, this cost was significantly lower in terms of initial capital pressure compared to the traditional method. Chun Mingzi's eyes darted around, and he let out a sly chuckle. Well, if Mr. Chu wishes to enter under a bet-in agreement, it's not entirely out of the question. In a bet-in agreement, the mall held all the advantages. There was no reason to refuse. However, our sales targets for bet-in agreements are quite high. Based on our average store sales of around 1 million yuan, we'd have to set a monthly sales target of 1 million yuan for you. This sales figure won't be easy for a new brand, you know. You should think it over carefully. If you fail to hit the 1 million yuan monthly sales target within 2 months, you'll have to pay us double the entry fee. Chun Mingji was secretly hoping Chu Heng would choose this bet-in option. When this rich kid fails, the mall would pocket double the entry fee, and he would get a hefty commission. Chu Heng grinned widely. 1 million yuan in sales. That was a joke. That was just 3 days worth of sales from his shop on the food street. 1 million in sales, double the entry fee. That's no problem. However, I have one condition. For every additional 1 million yuan in monthly sales we generate, you must reduce our rent by 10% with no upper limit, Chu Heng said with a narrowed, smiling gaze. Haha, no problem, not a problem at all. Chun Mingji threw his head back and laughed. Selling milk tea and expecting to make over 1 million. Isn't that ridiculous? Even the best milk tea shops only sold about 1,000 cups a day, with monthly sales peaking around 400,000 to 500,000. A new brand wanting to hit 1 million in sales. What a joke. Chun Mingji was now even more convinced that Chu Heng was just another clueless rich kid casually throwing his family's money away. This was a golden opportunity to collect double the entry fee, a cool 600,000 yuan in one go. It was practically free money falling from the sky. Delighted by this prospect of easy money, he eagerly said, Haha, since Mr. Chu is so confident, let's get the contract signed right away. Chen Mingji was eager to finalize the deal, half afraid Chu Heng might change his mind. A sharp glint flashed in Chu Heng's eyes. No problem. Soon Chen Mingji had a bet-in agreement drafted. Chu Heng only needed to pay 2 months' rent up front to move in, but he had to meet the 1 million yuan monthly sales target. Failure would mean paying double the entry fee. If the target was met, he would enjoy a 10% discount on rent with an additional 10% discount for every extra 1 million yuan in sales. They both signed the contract. Chen Mingji now saw Chu Heng as nothing more than a lamb ready for slaughter, and he enthusiastically shook Chu Heng's hand. Haha, Mr. Chu, it's a pleasure doing business with you. Likewise. Chu Heng grinned. The feeling of setting a trap was truly satisfying. The deal was sealed, and Chu Heng took his leave. As they exited Wanxiang Plaza, Yang Wanrong couldn't help but laugh. Boss, you were really mischievous just now. Chu Heng smiled. Cooperation is a matter of mutual consent. I'm a good person. If anyone who keeps saying they're a good person is definitely full of mischief. Yang Wanrong chuckled softly. But this time it taught Chen Mingji a lesson. Hee, how satisfying. Chu Heng glanced back and said, Alright, let's proceed with the next 2 companies using the same approach, a bet agreement. I doubt these usually high and mighty people will refuse. Collecting a wave of rent is not bad either. Yang Wanrong looked at Chu Heng, who remained calm and composed and couldn't help but sigh inwardly. So mature for his age. Although the boss was only a freshman, he seemed no less capable than men in their 30s, even more composed. What a stroke of luck to follow such a boss. Yes, boss. Let's head to the next one. Yang Wanrong smiled. They got into the car and went to negotiate with the next company. After most of the day, the other 2 malls, Dadong Mall and Yida Mall, were also secured through bet agreements. With just a cost of 6,500, Chu Heng had secured the right to open stores in 3 high-end malls. Once these 3 opened, they would make a splash in Shenzhen and establish the initial image of the Meng Xiaodu high-end brand. After returning to Hengyuan Company, Chu Heng assigned Yang Wanrong the next tasks. Wanrong follow up on the renovation work. Hire the same company as last time with a budget of 2,000 per store and a 15-day construction period. Open as soon as possible, Chu Heng instructed. Yes. Yang Wanrong recorded it on her computer. Also increase raw material purchases and expand the workforce simultaneously. Especially for employees, they must be high-quality personnel with good appearance. I can offer them double the industry's salary and benefits. Chu Heng continued. Yang Wanrong opened her mouth in astonishment. The boss was truly generous. Seeing her expression, Chu Heng said calmly, How can you expect the horse to run without letting it eat grass? All employees must undergo preliminary training before starting work. They need to have a service mindset because these wealthy customers care not only about quality, but also about service. Grasp both aspects firmly to make money. Yang Wanrong's eyes lit up, and she admired Chu Heng even more. She realized his insight into business operations was extraordinarily sharp. Yes, boss. I understand, and I will ensure everything is well handled. Yang Wanrong said solemnly. After giving some other instructions, Chu Heng finally smiled and said, I'm appointing you as the general manager of the HR department at Hengyuan, concurrently overseeing business. Starting monthly salary of 3,000 with 14-month pay plus dividends. How does that sound? Yang Wanrong was so shocked, she covered her mouth. No, boss, you're offering way too much. With 14-month pay plus dividends, her annual income would exceed 1 million. That was 3 times her previous salary. She knew this was still a startup, and such a high salary flattered her. Chu Heng smiled. It settled. Work hard, you deserve it. A top-tier talent like her scoring 90 out of 100 has certainly deserved it. Feeling trusted by Chu Heng, Yang Wanrong was deeply moved. She stood up and said, Thank you, boss. They discussed some institutional matters with Chu Heng mostly listening. Yang Wanrong's thinking was very clear, and her abilities in HR and management were truly outstanding. It was 6 o'clock in the evening. Chu Heng changed back into his casual clothes, finding them more comfortable. Back in the dormitory, he opened his phone and saw a message from Little Rabbit. Little Rabbit, Heng, come play a game. Cute face. Heng. Okay, wait for me online. They'll carry you. Little Rabbit, oh yeah, great. Mwah. They logged into Honor of Kings and teamed up for ranked matches. Meanwhile, in the girls' dormitory, Wang Bingbing was lying on her bed, focused on the game, unaware of Lin Xiaowei and the others returning. Charge. Take them down. Heng is awesome. Heng is so good. Wang Bingbing muttered excitedly to herself. Lin Xiaowei curiously walked up behind her and asked, Bingbing, what are you doing? So excited. Lin Xiaowei's sudden appearance startled Wang Bingbing, who blushed and said, Ahem, nothing. I'm just playing a game. Playing with whom? Who's that good? Lin Xiaowei glanced at the screen and saw the character Heng. Wang Bingbing quickly snatched her phone back, forcing a smile. Oh, just a teammate. Just a teammate. Oh, really? Lin Xiaowei looked unconvinced. All right, aren't you going to eat? Go ahead, I'll finish this round first. Wang Bingbing got up and pushed her away. Lin Xiaowei shook her head, sat down at the desk, and asked Lu Xian, Did you hear what she was calling just now? Something like Heng or Hen. I didn't catch it clearly, Lu Xian said after thinking. I thought I heard her say Heng. When did Bingbing ever call someone so intimately? Lin Xiaowei wondered. Heng. Who is that? Lu Man asked. I don't know. Bingbing said it's a teammate from the game, but judging by her expression, I feel it's not that simple. That's my intuition. Lin Xiaowei glanced at Wang Bingbing and whispered to the other two. Hey, don't overthink it. Maybe it's just an online friend. I have plenty of gaming friends too, Lu Xian said with a shrug unconcerned. The next day, the sky was overcast as if it might rain. Chu Heng got up washed up and looked outside. The wind had picked up and the morning air was cool, finally feeling like autumn. Ding! A random check-in quest for the perfect life check-in system has been issued. Ding! Random check-in quest, please go to the Shenzhen Stock Exchange to check in. The system's voice suddenly echoed in his mind. Chu Heng's heart leaped with joy. The random check-in quest had finally arrived. He was eager to see what new ability he would gain from checking in at the Shenzhen Stock Exchange. After a quick tidy-up, Chu Heng immediately left the dormitory, hailed a taxi at the school gate, and headed to the Shenzhen Stock Exchange. Soon the taxi stopped at the entrance. Chu Heng got out and saw a bustling crowd including many middle-aged and elderly people. There were also many securities brokers canvassing customers for account opening services. The scene was lively. As one of the 3 major stock exchanges in China, the Shenzhen Stock Exchange had a total market capitalization of 20 trillion yuan, with huge daily trading volumes. Chu Heng thought to himself that securities trading had already moved online, yet there were still so many people offline. As he stepped into the exchange, the system prompt rang out. Ding. The host has arrived at the quest check-in location. Do you wish to check in? Check-in. Ding. Congratulations on a successful check-in. Ding. Congratulations. You have obtained the reward Divine Financial Talent. Ding. Congratulations. Physique 10. Chu Heng was overjoyed. Divine Financial Talent. Finance is the most dazzling jewel on the crown of wealth. The financial industry is undoubtedly where the greatest opportunities for sudden riches lie. High returns always come with high risks. Finance can make one rich overnight, but it can also bankrupt one overnight. Chu Heng had never considered entering this industry before, but now with the Divine Financial Talent, he could spread his wings. With his divine financial skills at his disposal, Chu Heng immediately set out to find a securities firm to open an account. After browsing around, he settled on Donghai Securities, a major firm that supported online trading. He walked into its business hall. The moment he stepped through the door, a beautiful saleswoman eagerly approached him. Good day, sir. How may I assist you? The young woman appeared to be just over 20, dressed in a professional skirt suit with her hair neatly tied back. Her delicate features, porcelain-like skin, and refined aura gave her an air of elegance. Yet there was a hint of nervousness in her demeanor, suggesting she was a newcomer to the field. Her name tag read Shuemingyu. Hello, I'd like to open an account, Chu Heng said with a smile. Hearing that he was there to open an account, Shuemingju's eyes lit up. She thought to herself, finally a client. Every salesperson in the branch had monthly quotas for both client acquisition and capital volume, as the firm's profits largely came from trading commissions. More clients and larger capital meant higher earnings. She had been at this branch for over half a month, but had secured few clients with her performance far below target. She knew she had to seize every opportunity. Certainly, sir. Please follow me, and I'll personally assist you, Shuemingyu said excitedly, her enthusiasm growing. Chu Heng followed her to complete the paperwork. When they were nearly done, she asked, Mr. Chu, how much would you like to deposit? 200,000, Chu Heng replied with a smile. Shuemingyu shot him a surprised glance. He looked young, almost like a college student, yet he could afford to invest 200,000 in stocks. He must come from a well-off family. All right, sir. Please wait in the lounge while I finalize the rest of the procedures. Okay. Chu Heng nodded and headed to the lounge to find a seat. The lounge featured a large screen showing market trends and a row of computers. A few middle-aged and elderly men were seated at the terminals watching and trading. Beside Chu Heng, a group of about 10 people, mostly middle-aged and elderly, huddled around a sharply dressed young man who was speaking with great enthusiasm. Let me tell you, Ziyuan shipping is bound to surge. It has plenty of upside left. Look, 7 consecutive limit-ups. I guarantee it will hit 18 straight gains without a problem. The stock is in a perfect position right now. It's hot. If you wait too long, all the floating shares will be snapped up and you'll only get scraps, the young man declared with confidence. The crowd of elders was visibly swayed. Listening to Xiao Lu is always the right call. Last time I followed his advice and bought a batch of stocks. I made over 50,000 in 10 days, one middle-aged man praised. That's right. Following Xiao Lu, I've earned over 100,000 in a year. He's absolutely trustworthy. Another man in a black jacket chimed in. Luan raised his hand to quiet them, lowering his voice. Hey, don't be so flashy. If word gets out, and everyone comes to me for advice, I'd be swamped. Keep it low-key, all of you. Let's save any further discussion for our group chat. The man in the black jacket quickly added. Right, we should stay discreet. Xiao Lu is truly reliable. Their coordinated back and forth further enticed the elders. Xiao Lu, what's the group? Add me in. Yes, we want to join and follow an expert. Better than guessing on our own. Exactly, I've already lost over 300,000. I need to listen to you young folks' advice. The crowd chimed in. Luan took out his phone and shared the group number. Meeting all of you today is fate. Remember to buy Ziyuan shipping when you get the chance. Miss this opportunity, and you'll miss the boat. Alright, well, follow you, Xiaolu. I also sense this stock can hit 18 straight gains. Shipping has been booming lately and freight rates keep climbing. An elderly man with thinning gray hair around 50 said excitedly, already convinced by Lu An's words. The others nodded in agreement, feeling they had stumbled upon a golden opportunity. A sly smile crept across Lu An's lips. How these old folks are so easy to fool. Another big payday today. Right, everyone, buy it now? Buy early, earn more, wait too long, and you'll only get scraps. Luan urged. More like buy early, get butchered early, a voice chimed in from the side. Luan furrowed his brow and snapped. Who said that nonsense? The crowd turned to see a young man, lounging nearby, legs crossed, idly playing with his phone. Was that you just now? What are you talking about? What do you mean by early, jump early? The man in the black jacket demanded. Buying Ziyuan shipping now makes you a prime sucker ripe for the slaughter, Chu Heng said with a calm smile. His words instantly cooled the fervor of the elders who had been ready to buy. They exchanged uneasy glances, hesitation creeping in. Luan couldn't stand by and watch some kid ruin the scheme had worked so hard to set up. He sneered, slammed the table, and stood up. Kid, do you even know anything about trading stocks? International freight rates are soaring and shipping demand is strong. I guarantee 16 straight limit ups. Don't listen to this fool's nonsense. I'm telling you, miss this chance, and there won't be another. Lu An's outburst made some of the elders nod in reluctant agreement. The industry news did say exactly that. The man in the black jacket urged, right, we should trust Xiao Lu. He's made me so much money. I believe in him. Buying Ziyuan shipping is a sure thing. Chu Heng put down his phone, glanced at the group, and smiled. The recent surge was just the market maker pulling the strings. All that talk about booming international demand and rising freight rates is just hype. If you trade based on that, you're destined to be the sucker. Zhongkong Ocean Shipping just released a new announcement. Losses in Q2 and Q3 will be worse. The temporary spike in freight rates can't save their performance. If the sector leader is struggling, what makes Ziyuan Shipping think it can hit 16 straight limit ups? So this is nothing but a pump and dump scheme, a trap to fleece retail investors. The elders were stunned. They quickly looked up Zhongkong Ocean Shipping's announcement, which had only been disclosed yesterday. Reading its contents, they felt as if they'd been struck by lightning. Damn, it's true. Shit. We almost fell for it. What the hell are you playing at, Lu? You bastard, trying to swindle our money. The group erupted in fury, hurling curses at Luan. He was verbally battered, his face turning pale as he dared not utter a word. The two shills wore grim expressions, also staying silent. An elderly man cursed. You heartless bastard. You nearly ruined us. Tell us, who are you really? What's your games? Chu Heng said coolly. They're just low-level shills, lackeys doing the market maker's bidding. The elders suddenly understood. It was all a setup. A trap by the market maker. They'll beat you senseless, you little punk. The furious old men lashed out at Luan, and the two shills couldn't escape either. Chaos erupted. Only then did the branch staff arrive, pulling the enraged elders apart. Luan had been beaten black and blue, his face swollen like a pig's head, groaning in pain. What's going on here? The branch manager rushed over and recognized Luan. You again? Still causing trouble. Security, throw him out, the manager barked. For security guards came over, hoisted Luan up, and tossed him out of the building, finally, putting an end to the commotion. Just then the elderly man with graying hair approached Chu Heng, grabbing his hand gratefully. Young man, thank you so much. If it weren't for you, I'd have lost 500,000 just now. It's not a fortune, but losing it to a scam would have enraged me. Chu Heng smiled and said, Uncle, no need to thank me. It's the right thing to do. You've got a good heart, young man. I'm glad to know you. What's your name? The elder asked. Chu Heng. Fine name. I'm Wang Anfu. Hello, Uncle Wang. Chu Heng said with a smile. Wang Anfu laughed heartily and patted Chu Heng on the shoulder. Don't call me uncle, oh, it makes me feel old. I may be over 50, but my heart is forever 18. Let's just be brothers. Chu Heng looked at Wang Anfu's snow-white hair and twitched the corner of his mouth. This old man certainly had a youthful spirit. In Chu Heng's hometown parlance, he was an old rascal. The older some people get, the more they resemble children. This was because he resisted aging from the bottom of his heart and refused to believe he was old. All right, Brother Wang, Chu Heng said with a helpless smile. That's more like it. Brother Chu. Wang Anfu laughed heartily, deeply satisfied. At that moment, the other elderly folks approached Chu Heng to express their gratitude. Thank you, young man, otherwise we would have been deceived. Yes, I nearly gambled away my life savings. Impressive, young man. You saw through the scam at a glance. A chorus of praise came from the old men, with some even offering to introduce their granddaughters to him. The branch manager came over and gradually ushered the crowd away, and Chu Heng took the chance to slip off under the pretext of needing the restroom. He made his way to the second lounge, with Wang Anfu following close behind. Brother Chu, I can see you've got a real knack for reading the stock market. Which stocks do you think are worth buying on the broader index right now, eh? Wang Anfu rubbed his hands together, his face full of eager anticipation. Having just heard Chu Heng's confident discourse, he felt this young man was anything but ordinary and wanted to pick his brain. For large capital, hold Maotai Baijiu long term. For smaller funds, get into the new energy sector, especially lithium batteries. You could go with Ningde Times. Of course, if you prefer high-frequency or short-term trading, the healthcare sector is also a viable option, Chu Heng said calmly. He knew exactly which stocks had soared in his past life. Back then, he had put 30,000 yuan into the market, and after a year of struggling, he had pulled out with only 20,000 left. But the lessons he had learned before would not be repeated. Besides holding these bull stocks long-term, Chu Heng also planned to engage in short-term trades to make a killing in the medical sector. The medical and biotech sectors were notorious breeding grounds for volatile monster stocks, where various capital powers clashed fiercely. Play it well, and you could feast daily. Play it poorly, and you were just another lamb for the slaughter. Maotai Baijiu, Ningde Times. The medical sector. Wang Anfu was utterly bewildered by Chu Heng's suggestions. In his view, the first two stocks were too stagnant. No significant fluctuation, no clear upward momentum. As for the medical sector, it was a minefield of erratic stocks, and even seasoned traders dared not wade in. Brother Chu, are you really planning to buy these? Wang Anfu asked in astonishment. He'll start with the medical sector. Yongyan Health and Xinfeng Physical Examination, Chu Heng said with a sly grin. Hiss. Wang Anfu drew in a sharp breath, for these were the recent monster stocks in the medical field, with wildly unpredictable price surges. Could this young man before him truly be a hidden master buying these two stocks right off the bat? Just then Xuemingyu came over handing some documents to Chu Heng. Mr. Chu, your account has been opened. Simply transfer funds to activate it, and you can start trading through our app, she said warmly. All right, thank you. Chu Heng immediately transferred 200,000 yuan into the account, and right before Wang Anfu's eyes purchased shares of Yongyan Health and Xinfeng Physical Examination, building two positions of 100,000 yuan each. Done, Chu Heng said with a smile. Wang Anfu quickly cautioned him, Brother Chu, these two stocks are at their peak right now. You're just catching the falling knife. Chu Heng smiled calmly. Don't worry, Brother Wang. They'll sell when the market closes at 3 this afternoon. You'll see. The market makers will push it up further, at least one limit up. How can you be so sure the market makers will keep driving it up? Wang Anfu asked curiously. Because the market makers are the companies themselves. One funneled 600 million in, the other 800 million. All through alternative capital channels to inflate the stock price through churning. 3 this afternoon will be the peak. Once trading opens tomorrow, that's when the harvest begins. Chu Heng stated this calmly, a sharp gleam flashing in his eyes. This was divine-level financial acumen. Based on the broader market trends and the disclosed information from the companies and industry, the conclusions formed naturally in his mind, as if he were born with this ability. Wang Anfu and Xuemingyu were both left dumbfounded. Looking at this young man, it seemed he could see through every truth of the stock market. Wang Anfu pondered for a moment, then said, All right, Brother Chu, I'm with you. He'll open 2 positions as well, 100,000 yuan each. 20,000 yuan was mere pocket change to him, so a gamble was worth a try. Good, Brother Wang. Just remember to sell before 3 o'clock. Ideally around 2:30, and don't drag it into tomorrow, Chu Heng advised. Don't worry, Brother Chu, I understand. He'll be watching it as soon as I get back. Wang Anfu said, patting his chest. Since everything's done, I should be heading back, Chu Heng said, rising to take his leave. Wang Anfu quickly grabbed his arm. Hey, Brother Chu, don't rush off. You've done me a huge favor today, saving me from a 500,000 yuan loss. I insist on treating you to a meal. Absolutely. Well, I appreciate the sentiment, Brother Wang, but how about another day? Chu Heng said with an awkward chuckle. No, another day. You young folks always say that, and it ends up being postponed indefinitely. I really admire you, Brother Chu. You're not going to deny an old brother this small favor, are you? Wang Anfu pleaded. All right, then I'll have to trouble you, Brother Wang, Chu Heng said with a smile. It wouldn't do to be overly coy. Since the man was so eager to show his gratitude, refusing his invitation would seem cold and distant. Haha, that's the spirit. Come on, let's head to Haitian restaurant. My treat. Wang Anfu declared with a hearty laugh. With that, he pulled Chu Heng along as they headed out. He drove a Mercedes-Benz G-Class, a vehicle worth around 2 million yuan. Chu Heng mused to himself that appearances could be deceiving. This old man, dressed so plainly, was clearly wealthy, casually spending hundreds of thousands on stocks and driving a top-tier luxury car. Along the way, they chatted about the stock market, and before they knew it, they had arrived at Haitian Restaurant. Haitian Restaurant was one of Shenzhen's more renowned Michelin 3-star establishments with an average cost of 3,000 yuan per person. A single meal could amount to half a month's salary for an ordinary worker. As soon as Wang Anfu entered, he produced a black card and handed it to the waiter, who immediately led the two to a private dining room with utmost deference. Dishes were brought out one after another, and the two chatted as they dined. Which university do you attend, Brother Chu? Wang Anfu asked casually. Shenzhen University, currently in my freshman year, Chu Heng replied. Wang Anfu paused in surprise, then beamed. Haha, what a coincidence. My granddaughter also studies at Shenzhen University. We're truly fated to meet. He'll introduce you two sometime. My granddaughter is quite beautiful, you know. Wang Anfu found himself liking Chu Heng more and more. Although young, this man was exceptionally mature in his dealings with people, as if he had spent years navigating the complexities of society. He was steady and rational in his words and actions, yet decisive and unwavering once a decision was made. He genuinely admired and appreciated this temperament. Seeing such talent sparked the thought of finding a suitable match for his granddaughter. I appreciate the sentiment, Brother Wang, but I already have a girlfriend, so it wouldn't be appropriate. Chu Heng declined directly. A flicker of regret passed through Wang Anfa's eyes. That's a pity then. I suppose fate didn't intend for you two to meet. Just as he said this, his phone rang. He picked it up, a tender smile spreading across his face. Well, speak of the devil. My granddaughter's calling. Brother Chu, go ahead and eat. He'll step out to take this. With that, Wang Anfu rose and left the private room to answer the call. Outside, he answered with affectionate indulgence. Bing Bing dear, what's the matter? Running out of spending money. Should Grandpa transfer you 100,000? Wang Bingbing's voice came through the phone. Grandpa, no need. I don't spend much at school, and I still have plenty of allowance left. I'm calling to ask what gift you'd like for your birthday next month. Is there anything you fancy? Wang Anfa's face broke into a warm smile, his heart swelling with joy. Oh, my dear granddaughter remembers my birthday. Grandpa doesn't need any particular gift. Anything you give me will be cherished. But Grandpa, I have no idea what to pick. Wang Bingbing said. Grandpa likes calligraphy and paintings. Anything aesthetically pleasing will do. Don't waste money on old antiques. They'll be overjoyed just to have you come celebrate my birthday. Wang Anfa chuckled. All right then, I understand, Grandpa. I'm off to study now. Wang Bingbing said cheerfully. Wang Anfu hastily called out, wait, Bingbing. Grandpa met a wonderful young man today. He goes to the same school as you. He'll introduce you two sometime. Wang Bingbing felt a headache coming on at those words. She knew her grandfather loved introducing her to promising young talents, but she had no interest in any of them. Her heart belonged solely to Chu Heng. Was there any young man in the world better than her Chu Heng? In my heart, Chu Heng is the best. No, Grandpa, I don't like these people. Please stop trying to set me up. Wang Bingbing refused outright. Wang Anfu grew a bit anxious. Listen, this time is truly different. I've been wrong before, but not this time. That kid is really reliable. Just get to know each other. It's not like you're being set up as a couple. Besides, he already has a girlfriend. What? Grandpa, you want to introduce me to a guy who already has a girlfriend? That's not exactly appropriate. Wang Bingbing said, a vein of exasperation pulsing in her forehead. Her grandfather was getting more absurd by the day. There's no harm in just meeting him. Let me tell you, this young man's name is... Grandpa, I just remembered something important. Let's talk another day. Wang Bingbing cut him off mid-sentence and promptly hung up. Wang Anfu listened to the dial tone and sighed, shaking his head. This granddaughter of his. It was just an introduction. Why was she so sensitive about it? He returned to the private room to find Chu Heng scrolling through his phone, the screen displaying stock charts. Brother Chu, what's wrong? Any changes in the stocks? Wang Anfu asked curiously. Chu Heng grinned. Just take a look at those two stocks and you'll see. Wang Anfu immediately sat down, opened the app on his phone, and checked Yongyan Health and Xinfeng Physical Examination. Suddenly his jaw dropped in utter astonishment. He was dumbfounded. My God, no way. In just 2 hours the stock price has risen this much. It's up 9 points, nearly hitting the daily limit, he exclaimed. A 10-point increase in a single day would trigger the limit up. These two stocks had already hit limit up for 3 consecutive days. Chu Heng had been absolutely right. God, Brother Chu was a stock market prodigy. Chu Heng glanced at the time. It's 1:30 now? There's only an hour and a half left in today's trading. At 2:30 it will hit the peak and trigger the limit up. Should we sell immediately? Wang Anfu said excitedly. No rush. We'll sell a bit earlier than expected. At the current trading pace, around 2 to 8 should be ideal, Chu Heng said with a smile, aiming to sell at the very peak. Stock trading was simply a game of buying low and selling high. Selling at the highest point maximized profits. Chu Heng leisurely continued eating. This was the finest meal he had ever had, so he naturally savored every bite. Wang Anfu, however, sat with his eyes glued to his phone, unable to spare a single thought for food. It wasn't a huge amount of money, but getting trapped and harvested by market makers would be extremely frustrating. By the time Chu Heng reached the final dessert course, the clock had just struck 2:25. Wang Anfu could no longer contain himself and immediately liquidated both of his positions, securing a 9.5 profit. Haha, made a profit today. Wang Anfu exclaimed excitedly. In his daily life, besides calligraphy and paintings, he loved studying the stock market and was a seasoned trader. But after all these years, he was still net negative, having lost a considerable sum. Any gain from the market would keep him elated for days. Chu Heng unhurriedly executed his own liquidation and showed the results, a 9.9 profit. He had successfully exited just before the limit up. Wang Anfu stared in disbelief. Brother Chu, you're playing with fire. This kind of skill was incredible. Almost terrifyingly so. One step later, and he would have been trapped. The market makers finished their exit within half an hour. I just followed their lead, Chu Heng said with a modest smile. Wang Anfu gave him a thumbs up. Brother Chu, you're a genius. A stock market legend. He had never met anyone so young with such trading prowess. far superior to those so-called stock gurus on internet forums. At such a critical moment, he remained so composed, calm, and collected, a mindset that was simply beyond the reach of ordinary people. He couldn't help but admire him. Now Wang Anfu found himself liking Chu Heng more and more. Where else on earth could one find such a fine young man? It was a pity that Brother Chu already had a girlfriend, otherwise he would have insisted on introducing him to Bing Bing. Come, Brother Chu will toast to you with tea instead of wine. Wang Anfu raised his cup and laughed heartily. You flatter me, Brother Wang. Their cups clinked, and they drank in one gulp. Brother Chu, what should we buy next? Wang Anfu rubbed his hands together and asked. He figured he'd probably lose money on his own bets, so he might as well follow Chu Heng. Surely that would make a profit. Brother Wang, for the long term you should heavily invest in Maotai and Ningda Times. These two stocks will take off within 5 years. As for short-term trading, stick with the medical biotech sector. Next by Chanqiu Biotech, at least 10 limit-up days. Chu Heng said with a confident smile. What? 10 limit-ups? Wang Anfu was stunned. If there really were 10 limit-ups, that meant more than doubling in value. Brother Chu, can Chanqiu Biotech really hit 10 limit-ups? Wang Anfu asked doubtfully. Chu Heng nodded and said, Chanqiu Biotech launched a major project 3 years ago, and the results should be out soon. These past 2 days the company has been deliberately releasing some negative news. The stock price dropped 10 from its already low point, but they've announced a buyback of outstanding shares. The market thinks they're doing this to stabilize confidence, but that's not the case at all. Why would they need to stabilize confidence if they're the ones spreading the negative news? There's only one truth: they want to buy back at a low price, then wait to announce the news and drive the stock up. The difference between that low and high price is enough to line their pockets. Wang Anfu was startled and said in amazement, so that's it. These ruthless market manipulators have such tricks up their sleeves. I estimate the project will bring at most 10 limit-ups. We can ride the wave and grab a bit of the gains for ourselves, Chu Heng said with a smile. His capital was still small now, but with this move doubling, it would be no problem. Chu Heng was confident that within a month his funds would grow from 200 to at least $1 million. It might take about a month to go from 200 to $1 million, but going from $1 million to $5 million might only take half a month. This was the charm of finance. The bigger the capital, the greater the profits. All right, Brother Chu, I'll follow your lead. When the market opens tomorrow, I'll build a position in Chanqiu with 500. Wang Anfu declared boldly. Then I wish you great fortune, Brother Wang. Chu Heng said with a smile. Haha, let's get rich together. Wang Anfu laughed heartily. The two ate and drank their fill, chatting congenially. They found a tea house and continued their conversation over tea until evening. After Chu Heng took his leave, Wang Anfu drove back to the Wang family villa. As soon as Wang Anfu returned to the villa, his son Wang Xiangrong came out to greet him. Dad, you're back. Dinner's ready. We were just waiting for you. Wang Anfu clasped his hands behind his back and snorted. I've already eaten out. I have a question for you. Is there any special day next month? Wang Xiangrong was taken aback. Next month? What special day is next month? Wang Anfu's face darkened. His wife Lu Ningyun quickly nudged him with her elbow and whispered, next month is Dad's birthday. Hearing this, Wang Xiangrong broke out in a cold sweat, silently scolding himself for forgetting something so important in his busy schedule. How could he be so careless? All right. Next month is your birthday, Dad. How could I forget? Wang Xiangrong quickly replied. Wang Anfu's expression softened slightly. At least you remember. I'm in a good mood today, so I won't scold you. Wang Xiangrong wiped the cold sweat from his forehead and breathed a silent sigh of relief. Although he was the head of the family and managed the group's business, he still feared his father Wang Anfu the most at home. By the way, is Bing Bing coming back this month? Wang Anfu asked. Lu Ningyun smiled and said, Dad, that girl never tells us when she's coming back. She's grown up now. We can't control her anymore. All right, find a time to call her back. I want to introduce her to a very outstanding young man. Wang Anfu laughed heartily, his face full of approval as he thought of Chu Heng. Oh, which young man is it that you think so highly of, Dad? Lu Ningyun asked curiously. It's a long story. I'll invite him over for dinner one day, and you'll get to know him then. Wang Anfu certainly didn't want to reveal the embarrassing story of how he nearly got scammed. With that, he hummed a little tune and bounded up the stairs with a light step. Lu Ningyun said softly, see, at least Dad's in a good mood today. Otherwise you'd have gotten an earful. Remember this next time. Wang Xiangrong gave a wry smile and said, I've been so swamped with company matters lately that I'm losing my head. It's not that I forgot. I just couldn't recall on the spot. Where's Yaozu? He should be out of school by now, Lu Ningyun said, peering outside. Oof, that brat must be off causing trouble somewhere. When he gets back, I'll give him a piece of my mind. Wang Xiangrong said angrily. Lu Ningyun rolled her eyes at him and said, you and your dad are cut from the same cloth. You're definitely father and son. Wang Xiangrong scratched his head awkwardly. If that kid were even half as sensible as Bing Bing, I wouldn't have to get so angry. Lu Ningyun chuckled and said, speaking of which, Dad just mentioned introducing a young man to Bing Bing. Is he planning to set her up with someone? Wang Xiangrong's face turned stern. Absolutely not. Bing Bing is only a sophomore in college. Why rush into dating? No way. They'll go along with dad on everything else, but this is the one thing I want budge on. Lu Ningyan couldn't help but laugh. You've always doted on Bing Bing since she was little, afraid she'd melt in your mouth or break in your hands. But daughters grow up eventually. Dating isn't a big deal as long as the person is good, right? Wang Xiangrong's face hardened. No means no. I worked so hard to raise Bing Bing, and I haven't even had a chance to enjoy the rewards yet. Besides, young people these days are so unreliable. What if some brat ends up bullying Bing Bing? My precious daughter isn't going to be handed over to just any random punk. Meanwhile, Chu Heng had just returned to his dorm and laid down on the bed to rest. After the big meal and all that tea, he felt rather bloated. Just then Little Rabbit sent him a message. Little Rabbit, Heng, have you eaten yet? Cute face, Heng. Someone treated me to a big meal today. My belle is about to burst. Little Rabbit, huh? Who treated you to a big meal? Is it some pretty lady? Angry face with sword emoji. Heng, sweetheart, it's not a pretty lady. It's an old brother. Well, an old uncle who treated me. Little Rabbit, what's going on? Chu Heng briefly explained the situation. Little Rabbit, oh I see. That old uncle is pretty naive. He almost got scammed. Heng, exactly. Afterwards he treated me to a big meal to thank me. But the meal was too rich. Ginseng chicken soup, Buddha jumps over the wall and such. After coming back my throat feels a bit dry. I wish I had a bowl of sweet soup right now. Little Rabbit, that makes sense. It's autumn now and the weather is getting dry. You should have some sweet soup to moisten up. Smiling with squinted eyes, on the other side in the girls' dormitory, Wang Bingbing was lying on her bed, typing a sweet smile on her face. Suddenly a gleam of inspiration flashed in her eyes. An idea struck her, and she sat up abruptly. My Heng wants sweet soup. They'll make some for him then. But wait. She had never made it before. What was she supposed to do? Wang Bingbing got out of bed, slipped on her shoes, and scurried over to the computer. She opened a search engine and typed in her question, how to make sweet soup. Wang Bingbing searched for an answer only to stumble upon a new question. What kind of sweet soup should she make? That's it. Heng had mentioned his favorite was mung bean and kelp soup. She decided on that and began a second search. How do you make mung bean and kelp sweet soup? Browsing through countless recipe posts left her utterly bewildered. She needed to select the beans, soak them, and boil them twice each time with different durations. Oh dear. It all seemed so troublesome. What was she to do? A wave of self-doubt washed over her, and she puffed out her cheeks in frustration, glaring at the computer screen. After a long pause, she took a deep breath, silently urging herself not to give up. It was just sweet soup after all, surely not an insurmountable challenge. Though she knew her culinary skills were notoriously poor, she was determined to try. This was for Heng after all. For his sake, this small hurdle meant nothing. She selected a seemingly reliable recipe and copied it onto her phone. Following the recipe should be foolproof, right? She murmured to herself. Next step, gather the ingredients. She changed her clothes and shoes, ready to head out. Just then Lin Xiaowei returned holding a cute bunny-themed milk tea and saw her friend ready to leave. Bingbing, it's almost dark. Where are you off to? I'm just running to the supermarket. Wang Bingbing replied while slipping on her shoes. At this hour? For what? To buy mung beans. And with that she dashed out the door, leaving Lin Xiaowei utterly perplexed. What on earth was that about? Why the sudden urge for mung beans? The campus supermarket at Shenshu University didn't stock them, so she had to venture to a large off-campus store. Upon arriving, she was stunned by the shelves lined with over a dozen brands of mung beans, each graded into different quality levels. Which brand was best? Was grade 1 or grade 2 superior? Overwhelmed by the selection, she froze. Fine, shed just buy one bag of each. After grabbing the ingredients, she also purchased an electric pot. By the time she returned to the dormitory, darkness had fully set in. Lin Xiaowei, Lu Man, and Lu Xine stared in disbelief as Wang Bingbing lugged in bags upon bags of goods. Goodness, Bingbing, did you go on a shopping spree? Lu Xine asked in astonishment. Wang Bingbing set the bags on the table, shaking her tired hands. I'm exhausted. Lin Xiaowei went over to inspect the haul, finding nothing but mung beans and kelp. Shocked, she exclaimed, Bingbing, are you planning to set up a stall on campus selling this stuff? What are you talking about? I'm going to make mung bean and kelp sweet soup myself. Wang Bingbing said with a proud, playful smile. The other three were speechless. Oh my god, you bought this much. Are you planning to treat the entire school? Lin Xiaowei said, exaggerating her tone. Wang Bingbing stuck out her tongue sheepishly. I couldn't tell which brand was good, so I just bought them all. Lin Xiaowei's forehead creased with exasperation, but she figured it was just like Bingbing to do something so impulsive. Enough about that, I need to soak the beans first. They'll need to sit overnight. Wang Bingbing eagerly grabbed a random bag, poured the beans into a container, and added water. The other three exchanged bewildered glances. What's gotten into her? Why the sudden obsession with this soup? Lu Xine asked, puzzled. Lin Xiaowei shrugged. I have no idea either. The next morning, Wang Bingbing rose early, poured the soaked beans into the electric pot, and started cooking. Done. She clapped her hands with a satisfied smile. Following the recipe, she boiled the beans for 30 minutes, then fished them out, added the kelp, refilled the water, and let it simmer for another hour. It wasn't so hard after all. Satisfied, she hummed a cheerful tune as she went to freshen up. After washing up, she sat at the table staring dreamily at the pot, a silly grin on her face. Hung Hung would be so happy to taste the sweet soup she made with her own hands. This would be the first time Shed ever cooked something for him. She wondered if he'd even like it. Lost in her thoughts for who knows how long, a pungent, acrid smell suddenly hit her nose. Lin Xiaowei was jolted awake by it too, shouting, "What's burning? It stinks." Snapping back to reality, Wang Bingbing rushed to lift the lid, and a wave of burnt, smoky odor blasted her in the face. How did it burn it? The electric pot began to crackle and pop. Then bang! A plume of black smoke erupted, leaving her face smudged like a little soot-covered kitten. Lin Xiaowei scrambled down from her bunk to unplug the pot. "Bingbing, are you okay?" she asked, worried. But as she looked up, she burst out laughing. There stood Wang Bingbing, her fair face now streaked with black soot, wearing a completely bewildered expression that was simply too comical to resist. She looked utterly adorable. "Why did it burn it?" Wang Bingbing fumed, puffing out her cheeks. Lin Xiaowei picked up the pot and inspected it. "You must have gotten a defective one. Besides, this brand may look nice, but it's really not practical. And besides, why didn't you stir the bottom? If the heat's too high, you have to give it a stir, or it'll stick and burn." Wang Bingbing looked completely clueless. "Oh, is that so?" Lin Xiaowei slapped her forehead. Bingbing's cooking skills were truly a disaster zone. Seeing the crestfallen look on her friend's face, Lin Xiaowei softened and gently suggested, "Listen, Bingbing, if you really want this soup, why not just order takeout? Why put yourself through all this?" Wang Bingbing clenched her little fists, her expression resolute. "No, I have to make it myself." Making it by hand meant so much more. Since Shed decided to make this for Hung Hung, she was going to see it through. How could she give up halfway? Absolutely not. Lin Xiaowei massaged her forehead. "But Bingbing, the pot's broken now. You can't make it here." Wang Bingbing's eyes lit up with an idea. "If the pot's the problem, I'll just go home and make it there. We have all kinds of equipment." With that, she packed up her ingredients and left the dorm. Lin Xiaowei shook her head with a sigh, murmuring, "What's gotten into her? Why is she so fixated on this soup?" Wang Bingbing took a cab back to the Wang family villa and walked in to find her parents having breakfast. "Mom, Dad, I'm home." She greeted them before rushing straight to the kitchen. Wang Xiangrong and Lu Ningxiang stared at her retreating figure, utterly confused. "What's going on? It's not a holiday today, is it? Why did Bingbing suddenly come back?" Lu Ningxiang asked, bewildered. "Don't ask me, I'm just as clueless as you are. But it's nice to have her home. I haven't seen her in ages," Wang Xiangrong said with a doting smile. "But why did she head straight to the kitchen with all those bags?" Lu Ningxiang was utterly mystified. "I have no idea what our little girl is up to. Come on, let's go see." Wang Xiangrong said, his curiosity piqued. In the spacious, spotless kitchen, Wang Bingbing laid out her ingredients on the counter and eyed the expensive cookware with great satisfaction. With good tools, she'd surely succeed this time. "Mung bean and kelp sweet soup, here she comes. Go, Wang Bingbing, you've got this." She was determined to present Hung Hung with a bowl of lovingly crafted soup made entirely by her own hands. Wang Bingbing donned an apron and chef's hat, gripping a spatula in her left hand and a ladle in her right, like a warrior about to charge into battle, solemn, heroic. The battle was about to commence. The kitchen was her battlefield. "Wang Bingbing, you are a fearless warrior. Fight on." "Dear, what? What are you doing?" Wang Xiangrong asked, bewildered, as the couple stood at the kitchen doorway. "Mom, Dad, don't mind me. I'm making mung bean and kelp sweet soup today," Wang Bingbing replied without looking back, busying herself. Luckily, she still had a portion of mung beans soaked last night. She could use that to practice, otherwise she'd have to start from scratch. Mung beans. Kelp sweet soup. Wang Xiangrong and Lu Ningxiang exchanged bewildered glances. Lu Ningxiang whispered, "Husband, what's gotten into Bingbing? Why did she suddenly come home to make mung bean and kelp sweet soup herself? How should I know? If she wanted to drink it, she didn't have to make it herself. She's never touched the kitchen since she was a child. How could she possibly manage?" Wang Xiangrong shook his head. He stepped into the kitchen and said gently, "Bingbing, if you wanted mung bean and kelp sweet soup, you should have said so earlier. He'll have Aunt Lee make it for you." Wang Bingbing didn't turn around, concentrating intently. "Dad, no need. I can do it myself." Wang Xiangrong was taken aback. In that moment, he suddenly felt that Bingbing had grown up so much. Since childhood, she had been the treasured jewel of the family, never allowed near the kitchen. Today, she willingly set foot in the kitchen to cook. That itself was a tremendous step forward. "Ouch, it's hot." Wang Bingbing suddenly cried out, her finger brushing against the pot wall, startling her. Wang Xiangrong, seeing this, said with deep concern, "Bingbing, be careful. You don't know how to cook. Listen to Dad, let Aunt Lee do it." Sucking her finger, Wang Bingbing mumbled indistinctly, "Dad, really, I want to do it myself." Wang Xiangrong watched her wince from the scald and felt uneasy. He was about to persuade her further when Lu Ningxiang pulled him back. "Enough, dear. If Bingbing wants to do it herself, let her. It's good for her to learn." Lu Ningxiang smiled. Wang Xiangrong relented but stood anxiously behind Bingbing, watching her every move, fearing any danger. Lu Ningxiang said to Bingbing, "Bingbing, you can do it yourself, but let Mom guide you. I know how to make this mung bean and kelp sweet soup too." Wang Bingbing turned around joyfully. "Really? Great. Thank you, Mom." Having a culinary expert by her side would surely save her many detours. Lu Ningxiang rolled up her sleeves, washed her hands, and began assisting Bingbing. Bingbing, you've added too little water. You should double it, filling the pot at least halfway, otherwise I'll easily burn. Lu Ningxiang lifted the lid and glanced, smiling. Oh, is that so? No wonder yesterday morning's batch burnt. Wang Bingbing replied, sheepishly, quickly adding more water. Thank goodness Mom was there to guide her, or this batch would have been burnt too. Lu Ningxiang, watching her focused expression, said, your grandfather asked about you yesterday, when you'd be back, but he went out early this morning. Next time you come home, let him know in advance. Okay Mom, I know. Next time. Wang Bingbing took out the kelp and laid it on the cutting board. I heard from Grandpa that he's planning to introduce you to a promising young man. From the look of it, he seems quite impressed with the fellow. Would you like to meet him? Lu Ningxiang teased. Grandpa always does this. I don't want to meet any promising young man. Wang Bingbing pouted, showing no interest. Lu Ningxiang chuckled softly. Your grandpa is always thinking about marrying you off. Not listening to Grandpa, Wang Bingbing said with a hint of pride, soaking the kelp in water to wash it. She had to take charge of her own happiness. Besides, I have Heng, that's enough. Wang Bingbing picked up a kitchen knife, ready to cut the kelp. Wang Xiangrong quickly stepped forward. Oh dear, the knife is dangerous. Let your mother cut it, all right. Be good. Yes, let Mom do it. You've never cut vegetables before. Lu Ningxiang, also worried about Bingbing cutting her fingers, urging her. Wang Bingbing shook her head firmly. Mom, Dad, let me do it myself. I must improve my cooking skills from now on, and today is my first step. The couple was stunned. Their daughter had truly grown up. Lu Ningxiang smiled. All right, but let Mom teach you how to hold the knife and cut first. Learn a bit. Great. Thank you, Mom. Wang Bingbing beamed. So Lu Ningxiang guided her hands as she cut the vegetables. After mastering the technique, Wang Bingbing followed the method, slicing slowly, one cut at a time. Hiss! Suddenly she felt a sharp sting on her finger. She had accidentally nicked her index finger while cutting, and blood immediately flowed. Baby, are you okay? Wang Xiangrong rushed over to check, seeing his daughter's cut finger. Wang Bingbing rinsed her finger, then put it in her mouth, saying, Dad, I'm fine. I just accidentally cut myself. Dear, what are you standing there for? Hurry and get the alcohol and band-aids. Lu Ningxiang urged. Right, I'll go. Wang Xiangrong turned and hurried out, soon returning with the entire family first aid kit. Lu Ningxiang dressed the wound and applied a band-aid, saying with concern, Bingbing, let Mom cut the rest. Look, you've hurt your finger. Mom, it's nothing. Just a small scratch, it's fine. Wang Bingbing replied with a smile, her expression resolute. Seeing her determination, Lu Ningxiang had no choice but to let Bingbing continue cutting the kelp. After sacrificing 2 fingers with band-aids, Wang Bingbing finally finished cutting the kelp. The shapes were bizarre and utterly uneven, but at least she had cut it. Next, scoop out the mung beans, boil another pot of water, put both the mung beans and kelp and boil on high heat for half an hour, then reduce to medium-low heat and cook for another hour and a half, Lu Ningxiang instructed. Wang Bingbing's movements grew more adept, taking on a crisp, efficient quality. Following her mother's method, she placed the mung beans and kelp into the pot and brought it to a boil over high heat. After half an hour, she adjusted to medium-low heat and let it simmer. Wang Bingbing exclaimed excitedly, haha, done. Now we just wait for the time. This time she was bound to succeed. Wang Bingbing took out her phone and set a timer. Once it rang, she could turn off the heat. Dear, go rest for a while. You've been busy all morning. You must be tired. Mom can watch it here, Lu Ningxiang said, seeing the fatigue on Bingbing's face. Mom, you two go rest outside. He'll stay here. Wang Bingbing chuckled as she gently pushed her mother out of the kitchen. All right, fine. But you should rest a bit too, Lu Ningxiang advised. Okay, I know, Wang Bingbing replied. She returned to the kitchen, pulled a chair over to the counter, and sat down, watching the mung bean and kelp sweet soup simmering on the stove, a sweet feeling blooming in her heart. Finally, she was about to succeed. Wang Bingbing, you're amazing. Heng will surely love it, hee, as she watched a wave of drowsiness washed over her. Her eyelids grew heavy, and before she knew it, she had dozed off, her head resting on the counter. Wang Xiangrong and Lu Ningxiang crept to the kitchen doorway, seeing Bingbing asleep on the table. Their expressions held a mixture of curiosity and bewilderment. Dear, what's gotten into Bingbing today? Why is she so invested in making mung bean and kelp sweet soup, even insisting on watching the fire herself? Wang Xiangrong asked, utterly perplexed. Lu Ningxiang thought for a moment, then a faint, knowing smile curled at the corners of her lips. You're smiling at a time like this? Wang Xiangrong shot her a glance. Maybe she's making it for someone special, like how I used to simmer old duck soup for you. Lu Ningxiang speculated. Huh. Wang Xiangrong was taken aback. Lu Ningxiang chuckled softly. Husband, do you think our daughter might be in love? In a relationship? That can't be. Wang Xiangrong shook his head in disbelief. He hadn't heard of his daughter being particularly close to any boy lately. What's so impossible about it? Our daughter is grown up now, as she's bound to find a boy she fancies. Lu Ningxiang chuckled, covering her mouth. Seeing her like this reminds me of my younger days when I'd stay up late tending the fire just to have old duck soup ready for you the next morning. Moved by the memory, Wang Xiangrong felt a surge of gratitude. To have such a clever and caring wife was a blessing he must have earned in his past life. Yet the thought that Wang Bingbing might be dating someone left a bitter taste in his mouth. Ask her about it later subtly. Find out if she's really seeing someone, he said in a low voice. Lu Ningxiang shot him a look. She's dating, not doing anything wrong. If she's found someone, so be it. What's there to fuss about? As long as he's a good person. And I trust Bingbing's judgment. Any boy she sets her eyes on can't be ordinary. You're too laid back about this. Am not. If she is in a relationship, I must know who he is. I won't let Bingbing be taken advantage of or feel wronged. Wang Xiangrong said sternly. All right, I'll ask her about it later. Lu Ningxiang conceded, unable to sway him. Ring, ring, ring. The phone alarm suddenly blared, startling Wang Bingbing awake. Oh no, my mung bean and seaweed dessert. Jolted into alertness, she rushed over to check on it. Lifting the lid, a fragrant aroma of mung beans mixed with seaweed wafted up. The consistency was perfect, neither too thick nor too thin. Yay? Success. Wang Bingbing bounced excitedly on the spot. Finally done. After all that effort, it was finally complete. It wasn't easy. She raised her left hand, noticing her index and middle fingers were still wrapped in band-aids, casualties of this culinary battle. But it didn't matter. As long as the dessert pleased Heng, that was enough. Wang Bingbing added rock sugar to the pot, stirring slowly until it dissolved. Carefully, she scooped up a spoonful to test the sweetness. So sweet. So delicious. Wang Bingbing exclaimed in delight. She turned off the heat, set the large pot aside to cool, and then took out a big covered bowl from the cupboard. She filled it with the dessert and added an extra piece of rock sugar to it. This portion is for Heng. He likes things sweeter, so a bit more sugar it is. Hearing the commotion, Wang Xiangrong and his wife came over. Oh, what a wonderful smell. With such delicious dessert, I must have 2 big bowls. Hey, is that portion specially reserved for me? You're such a thoughtful daughter. Wang Xiangrong's mouth watered at the sight of the mung bean and seaweed dessert. Wang Bingbing quickly covered the bowl with its lid, stammering, Thighs, one is for me. Dad, if you want some, I'll get you another bowl. Wang Xiangrong was taken aback. All right. As Wang Bingbing went to fetch a bowl, the couple exchanged a glance, sensing something odd. Why would she use such a large insulated bowl at home? It was clearly meant for taking out. Who was it for? Wang Bingbing came back and served them each a bowl. After one spoonful, they were full of praise, almost comparing her culinary skills to that of a master chef. As he sipped his dessert, Wang Xiangrong shot his wife a look, signaling her to probe further. Understanding the cue, Lu Ningxiang casually asked, Bingbing, have you been busy with the student union at school lately? Not really, it's been pretty relaxed. I'm just preparing for the Mid-Autumn Festival performance rehearsal. Wang Bingbing replied, ladling herself half a bowl and eating as she spoke. I see. Now that you're in university, have you met any outstanding young men? Lu Ningxiang asked indirectly. If Wang Bingbing named just one, that would be a strong hint. There are some, but not many, Wang Bingbing said without hesitation, finishing off the rest of her dessert. Lu Ningxiang hadn't expected such a vague answer. She was about to dig deeper when Wang Bingbing put down her bowl, packed the large covered bowl into a bag, and picked up the remaining pot of dessert, ready to leave. She was taking the entire pot. Hey, sweetie, what are you doing? Wang Xiangrong asked, puzzled. I'm heading to school. I have rehearsal this afternoon, so I can't stay home. Bye, Mom and Dad. Love you. Wang Bingbing hoisted the pot and slung the bag with the covered bowl over her shoulder, dashing off. Wang Xiangrong and Lu Ningxiang were left staring at each other, utterly bewildered. Hey, sweetie. Dad didn't get enough. Why did you take it all away? At 3 p.m., Chu Heng woke from his afternoon nap, stretched, and checked the time. Crap, it was already 3. He remembered he was supposed to be at the music room for the ensemble rehearsal. And teacher Zhai would be there too. He was going to be late. Chu Heng quickly washed up, put on his shoes, and rushed out. When he reached the music room, he didn't hear any music. He opened the door and saw over a dozen people inside, including teacher Zhai. Among them were the 5 boys from the other performance group. Chu Heng, you're here. Come try the dessert Wang Bingbing made. It's quite good, Zhai Qing said with a smile, beckoning him over. Wang Bingbing, holding her hands behind her back with a hint of shyness, walked up to Chu Heng and gave a sweet smile. Chu Heng, come and have a taste too. I made it myself. There's plenty for everyone, really. Senior, you're so thoughtful. I won't be shy then. Chu Heng had been thinking about having some dessert these past couple of days, and today he was in luck. Walking over, he saw 2 small bowls on the table and was pleasantly surprised. Hey, it was his favorite, mung bean and seaweed dessert. Nice. Lin Xiaowei said proudly. Bingbing worked really hard to make this. You have to savor it. Got it, Chu Heng replied. Wang Bingbing then took out more pre-portioned bowls of the dessert from her backpack and distributed them to everyone. The 5 boys received their servings, grinning from ear to ear. This was the dessert made by the campus beauty Wang Bingbing. Woo-woo. I'm so lucky. Goddess Bingbing, not only is she beautiful and kind, but she's also a great cook. Whoever marries her would be blessed for 10 lifetimes. Thank you, Goddess Bingbing. One of the boys with a crew cut held his small bowl of dessert, deeply moved. Everyone else received their share. When it was Chu Heng's turn to step forward, he noticed the bag was empty. The 5 boys couldn't help but snicker quietly. That Chu Heng is really unlucky, missing out on the goddess dessert. What a bummer, but at least it's not me, haha. Chu Heng scratched his head awkwardly. A senior seems like it's all gone. No worries, I can just buy a bowl outside later. As he turned to leave, Wang Bingbing chuckled sweetly. Chu Heng, wait a moment. There's actually one more portion. He turned back to see her pull out a large covered bowl from her backpack, still in its insulated bag with water droplets on it. It had been chilled. Wang Bingbing personally held out the large bowl of mung bean and seaweed dessert to Chu Heng, smiling sweetly. Chu Heng, this one's for you. It's been chilled. In an instant, everyone in the music room was stunned. The 5 boys' jaws dropped. Damn, the goddess personally gave Chu Heng such a big bowl. They looked down at their own small bowls, suddenly feeling unsatisfied. Not just unsatisfied. They were jealous. Goddess Bingbing, that's a bit unfair. Damn, so envious. Could it be that the goddess specially reserved this for Chu Heng? Oh my god, no way. Lin Xiaowei was also dumbfounded. She remembered Bingbing had specially taken this big bowl to the store earlier to have it chilled for a few hours. She had assumed Bingbing just preferred her dessert cold, which was why she went through the trouble. But when Bingbing brought it out and handed it to Chu Heng with both hands, Lin Xiaowei was truly shocked. Could it really be that Bingbing had prepared this especially for Chu Heng? For a moment, the entire classroom stared at the two in astonishment. Chu Heng was also a bit stunned. Was it really appropriate to give him such a large bowl? Suddenly, he noticed a band-aid wrapped around Wang Bingbing's left index finger. Senior, your finger? Could it have been injured while making mung bean and seaweed soup? Wang Bingbing smiled nonchalantly. I accidentally cut it while slicing the seaweed. Hurry and take this, my arm is getting sore. Okay. Chu Heng quickly took the large bowl of mung bean and seaweed soup, which weighed at least 3 pounds. Come on, taste it, and see if it's good. Wang Bingbing looked at him with anticipation. Chu Heng grabbed a disposable bowl from the table, lifted the lid, revealing some ice crystals still inside. He scooped out a bowl, and it felt cool to the touch. Chu Heng took a sip with a small spoon. It was refreshingly sweet with a fragrant aroma, the flavors of mung bean and seaweed complementing each other perfectly. The moment it entered his mouth, a cool sensation seemed to spread from his mouth throughout his entire body. Chilled mung bean and seaweed soup was indeed the ultimate delight. Wang Bingbing blinked her autumn water eyes, staring intently at Chu Heng, eagerly awaiting his reaction. Delicious, truly delicious. Chu Heng said happily. Senior, your cooking skills are excellent. Receiving his praise, Wang Bingbing beamed with joy, her heart blossoming with happiness. Great. Heng really likes it. Thank you for the compliment, Junior. Drink as much as you like. Wang Bingbing's eyes curved into crescent moons, brimming with contentment. Seeing the one she admired enjoy her cooking was itself a source of happiness. And so Chu Heng sat in his seat eating, while Wang Bingbing pulled up a chair and sat beside him, resting her head on the table, watching him eat. The 5 boys in the classroom felt as if they had just eaten a whole truckload of lemons. The crew-cut boy scooped up a spoonful of the soup, shoved it into his mouth, and chewed fiercely, but the sweetness in his mouth had turned sour. He tilted his head back and gulped down the rest of the soup in one go, as if downing a shot of strong liquor. Man, don't be like that. I feel you, another boy consoled, patting his shoulder. The two of them were feeling blue, heartbroken. Seeing the goddess Bingbing, the dream girl, sitting beside Chu Heng, watching him drink the soup. This treatment was enough to make anyone insanely envious. Zhaiqing stealthily approached Lin Xiaowei and whispered, Xiaowei, is Bingbing into Chu? Lin Xiaowei gave a wry smile and shook her head. I don't know either, maybe they're just friends. Because even now Lin Xiaowei found it hard to believe that Wang Bingbing would fall for Chu Heng. They were from entirely different worlds. Wang Bingbing came from a wealthy family, a fact known to many in the school. So guys from average backgrounds didn't even dare to approach her. Her suitors were all rich second-generation heirs. Chu Heng's family background was too ordinary. The two lived in different social classes like two separate worlds. But how could Bingbing seem to be the one taking the initiative with Chu Heng? Could it just be my imagination? Lin Xiaowei shook her head, inwardly thinking she was probably overthinking it. Just a false impression. Chu Heng finished the entire large bowl of mung bean and seaweed soup, letting out a satisfied burp. It really was quite tasty. Chu Heng, hey, race a tissue. Wang Bingbing naturally handed him one. Thanks, senior. Chu Heng paused for a moment before taking the tissue and wiping his mouth. You're welcome. Wang Bingbing smiled sweetly. Heng Heng had drunk all the soup. Awesome. She must practice her cooking and strive to fatten him up nicely. At that moment, Zhaiqing spoke up. All right, everyone finished. Let's get to rehearsal. Yes, teacher. The other groups left, leaving only Chu Heng's group to start practicing together. Chu Heng sat at the piano, and as Zhaiqing gave the cue, he began to play. Before long, Chu Heng heard a noticeably wrong note from the violin section. Zhaiqing immediately stopped and looked at Wang Bingbing, saying sternly, Wang Bingbing, what's going on with your double stop? Wang Bingbing replied apologetically, sorry teacher, my left hand has a band-aid and am still adjusting. Zhaiqing noticed and softened her expression. Then be more careful next time. Yes, teacher, Wang Bingbing nodded. However, during the second practice, the same note went wrong again. Zhaiqing asked, Bingbing, maybe you should take a break. Wang Bingbing's face showed a hint of disappointment. She felt guilty for affecting the group's rehearsal because of her injured hand. Teacher, let me teach senior a new fingering technique that can achieve the same pitch without using the index and middle fingers consecutively. Suddenly, Chu Heng's voice rang out. The other group members looked at him in surprise. Could Chu Heng also play the violin? Zhai asked in astonishment. Chu Heng, you know the violin too? Just a little. Chu Heng said modestly. Bingbing, give the violin to Chu Heng to try. Zhai said. Yes, teacher. Wang Bingbing quickly walked over to Chu Heng and handed him the violin. Chu Heng smiled slightly, stood up, and then began to play, his fingers moving like the wind, the rhythm smooth and natural. The violin's melody was melodious, and everyone in the music classroom was stunned. Oh my god, Chu Heng can play the violin too. And, judging by his proficiency, he's at least level 10. Incredible. Zhai was dumbfounded. This is what he calls a little. Lin Xiaowei was stunned. Could Chu Heng really be such a genius? Not only can he dance, play basketball and piano, but now he's also skilled at the violin. Oh my, is he a hidden genius? Wang Bingbing's eyes sparkled with admiration. Heng Heng is truly outstanding. The piece ended flowing like water, leaving everyone secretly in awe. Chu Heng smiled and said, I just used the new fingering at that section. You can make a slight adjustment, and it sounds better. What do you think, teacher? Chu Heng is absolutely right. Zhai said, astonished. With Chu Heng's skill, he was even better than her. Did such a genius even need teaching? Then let's go with Chu Heng's suggestion. Chu Heng turned and returned the violin to Wang Bingbing, saying, Senior, your violin. But Wang Bingbing stared at Chu Heng, not reacting for a moment. Senior, yes, you played so well. Wang Bingbing snapped back to reality and gave Chu Heng a thumbs up. Thank you, senior. But did you catch the fingering change just now? Chu Heng asked. No. Wang Bingbing scratched her head awkwardly, having been too busy admiring him to pay attention. Chu Heng smiled slightly and reintroduced the new playing method to Wang Bingbing. This time Wang Bingbing listened carefully. The third rehearsal began with Wang Bingbing standing beside Chu Heng. Under Zhai direction, the entire group rehearsed flawlessly, without a single mistake. As the music ended and the rehearsal was perfectly completed, Wang Bingbing jumped up and down excitedly, shouting, Great. Finally played it right. You did well, senior. Chu Heng encouraged as he stood up. That's because you taught so well. Thank you so much. Wang Bingbing was overjoyed and instinctively hugged Chu Heng. Chu Heng. Everyone in the music classroom. Lin Xiaowei slapped her forehead in exasperation. Bingbing mind. The classroom fell into absolute silence, so quiet that the drop of a needle could be heard. Everyone in the room stared in astonishment as Wang Bingbing embraced Chu Heng. A strange atmosphere hung in the air. It was only then that Wang Bingbing realized what she had done, and she quickly let go of Chu Heng with a flushed face. Oh, I'm so sorry, Chu Heng. I was just so happy that it's fine. Just remember to control yourself next time. Chu Heng forced a dry smile. Campus beauty Wang, please mind your aloof persona. Besides, don't you have a crush on someone else? If he saw this, it wouldn't be good at all. Wang Bingbing's face was red and her heart was pounding like a little rabbit, almost leaping out of her chest. Her eyes curved into crescents as she giggled. Okay. Just now. She had hugged Heng Heng. Oh, so embarrassing. But, it actually felt really nice. Holding Heng Heng felt warm and comforting. Alright everyone, let's get back to rehearsal, Zhai called out. The group resumed their practice. As they neared the end, Zhai addressed everyone. Great work today, everyone. The rest of you can head back. Chu Heng, please stay behind to help Wang Bingbing with her new fingering technique. She's not familiar with it yet and needs extra practice so she doesn't make mistakes on stage. Chu Heng felt 3 black lines appear on his forehead. Everyone else could leave, but he had to stay after class. How unlucky. Alright teacher, I understand, Chu Heng said with a resigned smile. Wang Bingbing, on the other hand, had an unmistakable glint of joy in her eyes and said cheerfully, Yes teacher, don't worry. They'll make sure to learn well from Chu Heng. Lin Xiaowei packed up her things and noticed Wang Bingbing's expression, feeling that she seemed rather pleased about this. She shook her head and said, Well, Bingbing, I'm off to dinner. You'll have to eat by yourself later. Okay, got it. You go on ahead. Wang Bingbing replied without a hint of reluctance. After Zhai left, the others gradually dispersed, leaving only one person behind. The beautiful short-haired senior from the music department, Yansiki. After packing away her violin, Yansiki glanced back at Chu Heng, a look of admiration in her eyes. She walked up to Chu Heng and smiled. Chu Heng, how about we grab dinner together later? There are a few music theory concepts I'm not too clear on, and I'd like to ask for your guidance. This was already the second time she had taken the initiative to invite him. Chu Heng didn't really want to get too close to these senior students and was about to decline. Siki, you're too late. I've already booked Chu Heng for dinner tonight. I also want to continue consulting him this evening. Wang Bingbing suddenly spoke up. Yansiki looked at Wang Bingbing, and Wang Bingbing looked back at her. The gazes of the two women seemed to clash in a silent battle, and the temperature in the room seemed to drop sharply. Chu Heng looked at them both with confusion. What on earth were these two seniors up to? Was campus beauty Wang just helping him out? Yeah, that must be it. She was probably just helping him out. Yansiki withdrew her gaze, looked at Chu Heng, and gave a faint smile. Is that so, Chu Heng? Yes, we've already arranged to have dinner. After practice, Senior Wang Bingbing still needs to work on her fingering. Chu Heng nodded. Since someone was helping him out, he might as well go along with it. Campus beauty Wang was quite thoughtful after all. A trace of disappointment flickered in Yen Siki's eyes. I see. Well, I'll ask you another time then. They'll be heading back now. With that, Yen Siki turned and left the classroom. Wang Bingbing secretly made a cute face at Yen Siki's back, sticking out her tongue. Who's trying to steal my Hung Hung? Hung Hung belongs to me, no one can take him away. Right now Wang Bingbing was like a child guarding her favorite toy, not allowing anyone else to touch him. But Yen Siki also made her feel a faint sense of crisis. It seemed like Yen Siki was interested in Hung Hung. Wang Bingbing felt a bit annoyed. Sigh. It's all because Hung Hung is just too outstanding. Senior, thank you so much for earlier. Chu Heng said gratefully with a smile. Wang Bingbing grinned mischievously and retorted, is a simple thank you enough? Chu Heng was taken aback. He had thought Wang Bingbing was the type to do good deeds without expecting anything in return, but he hadn't expected such a question. Then what would you like as a thank you, Senior? How about buying me a meal? Huh. Chu Heng was even more confused. Going to dinner with the campus beauty would probably get him chased down 3 streets by her admirers. He was just thinking of how to politely decline when Wang Bingbing suddenly burst out laughing. Okay, I'm just teasing you. Chu Heng secretly breathed a sigh of relief. Good thing it was just a joke. Chu Heng, what are you standing there for? Let's start practicing. Wang Bingbing said with a sweet smile. All right. The two continued to practice, and the music room was filled with the sound of melodies accompanied by Wang Bingbing's laughter that chimed like silver bells. As dusk fell and night began to creep in, only a blazing fire-like patch of sunset clouds remained in the west. Chu Heng checked the time and saw it was almost 7 o'clock. He said, Senior, it's almost 7. I should be heading back. Oh, it's already 7. Wang Bingbing was startled. Time seemed to have flown by so fast. Had 2 hours really passed already? It felt like the time had vanished in an instant. So this was how quickly time passed when she was alone with Hung Hung. A look of reluctance crossed Wang Bingbing's face, but she still smiled and said, all right, I'll head back too. Let's walk together. It's on the way. Chu Heng had already packed up his things, planning to sneak off on his own, but with Wang Bingbing saying that he couldn't just slip away anymore. All right, let's go then, Chu Heng said with a helpless smile. The two left the music room and walked side by side along the campus path. The night was dim, with only the faint yellow glow of streetlights illuminating the way and sparse passersby on the road. A cool breeze blew, rustling the autumn leaves as they drifted down. Wang Bingbing suddenly reached out and caught a withered leaf falling from the air, smiling sweetly. It's autumn now. Yeah, Mid-Autumn Festival is coming up, and we'll have to perform at the gala, Chu Heng replied casually. Wang Bingbing twirled the leaf in her hand and suddenly asked with a smile, I really enjoy taking a stroll with someone I like in the autumn. What about you? Chu Heng shook his head and smiled. I've never taken a stroll with a girlfriend before, but maybe, someday in the future. Wang Bingbing's autumn water eyes gazed at him, her heart filled with sweetness. Hung Hing, I'm right here beside you. Oh, I see. No rush, there will definitely be a chance. Wang Bingbing covered her mouth and chuckled. Chu Heng felt like she was secretly laughing to herself, so he shot her a glance. Aren't you afraid the guy you like will mind you walking with me right now? Oh, it's fine, he's a really nice person. Do you want to know what the person I like is like? Wang Bingbing said, walking with her hands behind her back, taking light bouncing steps. What are they like? Chu Heng asked indifferently, not really caring. Wang Bingbing walked in front of him, and then started walking backwards, looking at his face with a blissful smile. The person I like is someone just like you. The person I like is someone just like you. The words were spoken plainly, yet they carried a deep sincerity. Wang Bingbing simply gazed at Chu Heng, her eyes shimmering with a smile. Someone like me? Senior, don't tease me. Is there anyone in this world who's as handsome as I am? Chu Heng assumed she was joking, so he replied with a jest of his own. Wang Bingbing giggled. Of course there is. He's standing right in front of me. Hearing your words is like hearing words. Are you teleporting in place? Chu Heng teased. Wang Bingbing burst into a peal of silvery laughter at his words, drawing the attention of passersby. Unknowingly, they arrived at a fork in the path. The left led to the male dormitory, and the right to the female dormitory. All right, Senior, bye for now. See you another day. Chu Heng raised his hand in farewell, ready to leave. Wang Bingbing pouted her lips, and in an almost coquettish tone said, Chu Heng, can't you at least walk me to my dormitory door? Please. No can do, Senior. I'm heading back now. Chu Heng refused without a second thought, then quickly hurried away. Watching his retreating figure, Wang Bingbing puffed out her cheeks, muttering, Humph, you rotten Hung Hung, you bad Hung Hung. After finally shaking off Wang Bingbing, Chu Heng rushed off to satisfy his hunger. It was then that Yang Wanrong called. Boss, the preliminary construction on all 3 branches is complete. They might even finish 2 days early. Everything was done according to your designs, and I've been on-site supervising every day, Yang Wanrong reported. Great. How's the talent recruitment coming along? Chu Heng asked. We've already received over 3,000 resumes, and the number keeps growing. We've been conducting intensive batch interviews. The core departmental staff are basically confirmed, and the company's policies and regulations are fully in place. Yang Wanrong said seriously. 3,000 resumes. That many. Chu Heng was taken aback. Hee, that's because the salaries you offer, boss, are higher than 2 times the market rate in Shenzhen. Plus the other benefits are excellent, so naturally many people are applying. Yang Wanrong laughed. Well, that just proves money is indeed very useful, Chu Heng chuckled. You've worked hard during this period. Keep a close watch on things. Yang Wanrong nodded. It's no trouble, boss. Don't worry, you'll keep an eye on everything to ensure the branches are completed smoothly. They'll send you a promotional plan for the store openings later. Prepare the necessary materials. Well, launch all 3 branches simultaneously, Chu Heng instructed. Drawing from his past lives' knowledge of successful opening strategies, especially within the milk tea industry, Chu Heng could devise a campaign that would surpass the current market standards. When the time comes, it's bound to take the entire city by storm. Got it, boss. Yang Wanrong nodded in agreement. 14 days passed in the blink of an eye. Half a month. During these days, aside from rehearsals, Chu Heng spent his time having meals with Wang On-fu discussing stories. He also casually put together an activity plan for Yang Wanrong. One could say his life was incredibly fulfilling and joyful. Wang On-fu invited Chu Heng to meals, almost daily dining at either Michelin 3-star restaurants or exclusive private kitchens, never repeating a venue. Chu Heng knew the reason for old brother Wang's enthusiasm was the money he was making thanks to him. In these 14 days alone, Wang On-fu had earned over 200,000. Chu Heng's gains were even more astonishing, his initial capital of 200,000 swelling to 720,000. His assets had more than tripled in just over 10 days. It seemed likely that reaching $1 million would happen even sooner than the estimated 1-month time frame. In the morning, after handling his stock market affairs, Chu Heng took a taxi to Heng Yuan Company. Today he received the news from Yang Wanrong that the renovation and acceptance checks were complete. Tomorrow the 3 new branches would officially open. At Heng Yuan Company, 2 pretty young ladies dressed in professional skirt suits sat at the front desk. From the moment their shift began, they were busy organizing the employee directory and the list of scheduled interviews. The phone rang. Ning Zixuan answered it while simultaneously sorting through documents. Suddenly, from the corner of her eye, she noticed a young man with hands clasped behind his back, dressed in a casual shirt with a tall and straight posture, walking into the company as if intending to head straight in. Ning Zixuan quickly stood up and stopped him. Sir, please hold on for a moment. Preventing strangers from wandering into the company's interior was a core responsibility of a receptionist. Are you talking to me? The young man pointed at himself, a look of confusion on his face. Ning Zixuan put down the phone, walked over, and gave the young man a once-over before saying, Yes, sir, I'm talking to you. It's not interview time yet. Please wait for a while in the rest area by the entrance. In her eyes, this young man was likely here for an interview, so she advised him kindly. Perhaps you should just ask your manager Yang to come out, Chu Heng said with a helpless smile. If he claimed to be the company's boss, this girl probably wouldn't believe him and might think he was crazy. So he decided it was best to find Yang Wanrong. I know you're looking for manager Yang, all the interviewees are here for her. But sir, it's not interview time right now, so you can't go in. Ning Zixuan stood squarely in front of Chu Heng, blocking his path, her expression stern and serious. The more she looked at Chu Heng, the more she suspected he was there to cause trouble, and she became even more determined not to let him pass. Seeing this, Chu Heng had no choice but to call Yang Wanrong. Soon Yang Wanrong came rushing over. Dressed in a stylish white shirt and trousers, she cut a figure of a capable businesswoman. Boss! Yang Wanrong called out as she hurried over. Boss! Ning Zixuan was stunned, speechless for a moment. She never expected that this young man who looked like a college student was actually the boss of Heng Yuan. Oh my god, he's so young. And she had just blocked the boss from entering the company. Would he be offended? Could she get fired? What should she do now? For a moment, Ning Zixuan's heart was filled with anxiety and unease. B-boss, I'm so sorry. Ning Zixuan quickly apologized. Chu Heng gave a kind smile and said, No, you don't need to apologize to me. You didn't do anything wrong. On the contrary, you did the right thing. You were very diligent and responsible. I should commend you. Commend me. Ning Zixuan was taken aback, feeling confused. Chu Heng nodded, then said to Yang Wanrong, Double her bonus for next month. Yes, boss. Yang Wanrong nodded with a smile. Double my bonus. Thank you so much, boss. Ning Zixuan exclaimed in pleasant surprise. She hadn't expected to be scolded or fired, but instead rewarded. This boss of theirs was truly wonderful. Boss, this way, please. The meeting can be convened at any time, Yang Wanrong gestured. All right. Yang Wanrong led Chu Heng away, leaving a still bewildered Ning Zixuan behind. Zixuan, was that really the boss, just now? The actual controller of the Meng Xiaotu brand. He's so young. Another girl leaned in, exclaiming in awe. Henjiwan's main current business, the Meng Xiaotu milk tea shop, had a daily turnover of nearly 300,000. It was said that the daily net profit was over 100,000, which meant a monthly net profit of over 3 million. For other young people, earning $1 million a year was considered a huge success, but this man was earning 3 million a month. It was simply unimaginable. And with the company planning to open 3 major branches, soon the future revenue was set to skyrocket. Ning Zixuan snapped back to reality, a look of reverence in her eyes. Although I can hardly believe it myself, this is the reality of it. So young, so handsome, so wealthy, and with such a good temper, oh my god. It's like a perfect man like this actually exists in the world. Zishuan stopped daydreaming. The boss is not someone we can covet, hee, another girl teased. Ning Zishuan smiled awkwardly. I know, let's go back to work. The two returned to their posts and continued working. Meanwhile, inside the conference room, Yang Wanrong introduced to the group. This is Chu Heng, President Chu, also our company's owner. Upon hearing this, everyone rose and applauded warmly. All eyes were on Chu Heng, revealing astonishment. So young. Chu Heng nodded to the group, then had Yang Wanrong introduce the key department heads. In Chu Heng's mind, all these individuals had talent scores above 80. The department heads possessed solid work histories, recruited at high salaries with mature experience, ready to hit the ground running. After the introductions, Yang Wanrong outlined the opening activities for the 3 branches and reported on the pre-launch promotions. She had already generated buzz on local forums and media in Xinshi and launched an online reservation campaign at the flagship store. The total pre-orders for the 3 branches exceeded 5000. The opening would undoubtedly be a huge success. Chu Heng was highly satisfied with Yang Wanrong's arrangements. Let's proceed with the activity plan. Today, everyone must finalize material preparations and ensure an uninterrupted supply of raw ingredients. Be ready, grand opening tomorrow. Yes, boss. Everyone chorused, rising. The next day, before the Wanxiang Mall even opened, Chu Heng and the staff had already arrived. The employees immediately began pre-opening preparations and started fulfilling the pre-orders. The storefront displayed promotional signs for the opening event. Couples combo, buy one get one free, plus a complimentary couples wristband. Singles purchasing receive bonus membership points. Those who drink inside the store are accompanied by a large plush toy. Moreover, Mengzita Milk Tea implemented a tiered membership points system. The more you buy, the higher your points, and the greater the exclusive benefits. Top-tier members even receive custom-designed luxury watches and necklaces, showcasing their elite status. The sole purpose of this array of activities and services was to make every customer feel the unparalleled value of being treated like royalty. Each store occupied 200 square meters, spacious and bright, with a trendy, understated luxury decor, an absolute must-visit destination. All that investment in decoration was to achieve this effect. Standing at the entrance, Chu Heng gazed at the Mengzita Milk Tea sign, thoroughly satisfied. Suddenly, a sycophantic voice sounded. Congratulations, President Chu. Wishing you a smooth opening. Chu Heng turned to see Chun Mingji, the general manager of the Wanxiang Mall's leasing department, with his assistant behind him. Well, thank you for your kind words, President Chun. Chu Heng responded with a calm smile. Chun Mingji glanced at the store. Oh, nice decoration. Must have cost you a pretty penny, President Chu. But you'd better run it well, or this money will go to waste. The implication was clear. No matter how beautiful the decoration, if sales fail, the shop will still close. Rest assured, President Chun. Even if I wanted to lose money, I couldn't, Chu Heng said lightly. Hoping to see me fail. Sorry you won't have that chance. Oh really? It seems President Chu is quite confident. They'll be watching with interest. Chun Mingji chuckled, clasping his hands behind his back as he walked away. His assistant muttered in a low, mocking tone. Have President Chun, they think they can make money selling milk tea. How ridiculous. Just wait for them to go bankrupt. Chun Mingji nodded, smiling. Let's just watch. The double entry fee of 600, no escape, ha. The two walked away, laughing triumphantly. Soon it was 10 a.m. The mall's opening time. Chun Mingji sat leisurely in his office sipping tea when he suddenly heard a commotion outside, disturbing his peace. Xiao Wu, what's all that noise? He asked, setting down his cup and addressing his assistant. The assistant Xiao Wu rose and looked out the window, startled. Holy crap, President Chun. Why are there so many people today? What? Chun Mingji stood up in confusion, peering out. A steady stream of customers was flowing toward the mall entrance, even more than on weekends. Many were arriving by taxi, and as soon as they got out, they sprinted into the mall as if rushing for something urgent. Chun Mingji was baffled. What was going on? Suddenly someone outside the office yelled, Holy crap, oh my god. You have to go to the 3rd floor and see Mingzi. So many people. Really? No wonder there's such a huge crowd. Holy crap, is that a new milk tea brand? Let's go check it out. The office was abuzz with noise. Chun Mingzi's face darkened. Let's go see for ourselves. Yes, sir. Chun Mingji and his assistant Xiao Wu left the office and headed to the 3rd floor. Before they even reached it, they saw a sea of heads. The crowd was immense. At least 1,000 or 2,000 people were gathered at the entrance of Mengzita Milk Tea. Chun Mingji was dumbfounded. They made their way to the storefront. A long queue snaked around, bustling with noise. Friends calling to each other, arguments, music from the store, and the sound of numbers being called. The scene was explosive. My god. This is a new store. How can there be so many people? Xiao Wu exclaimed in shock. New stores typically suffer from a lack of foot traffic, often requiring special promotions to draw customers. But Mengzita hadn't even run a mall event, yet it drew this massive crowd on opening day. How was that even possible? Chun Mingji rushed to the door and peered inside. Every seat was taken, and almost every customer was holding up their phone snapping photos with their Mengzioto drinks, sharing them voluntarily. Holy crap! The customer loyalty was off the charts. Chen Mingji tried to step inside, but a young man blocked him. Hey old man, no cutting in line. I came all the way from Shenzhen University. Let me buy first, okay? The young man complained. Chen Mingji was stunned. You came from Shenzhen University just for a cup of milk tea? The young man rolled his eyes looking at him as if he were an idiot. The store at Shenzhen University is sold out every day? Where else am I supposed to get it? Besides, I already have a reservation. And Mengzioto is so delicious. Way better than Starbucks, or whatever. At that, a young couple behind him chimed in. Bro, are you selling your reservation number? They'll give you 200. My girlfriend is obsessed with Mengzioto, but we didn't get a reservation. Shin Mingji was mind blown. Holy crap. Paying 200 yuan for a number, as if it were a specialist appointment at a hospital. Was Mengzioto really that irresistible? It's not about the money. Not everyone can get Mengzioto. No sale. I want to drink it myself. And with the buy one get one free deal, I need to bring one back for my girlfriend. The young man refused firmly. Reservation customers, please move to the right and line up, the store's broadcast announced. Nearly 1,000 people shuffled to the right, almost simultaneously reforming a line. The other queue for spontaneous mall visitors stood in awe. At that moment, Chen Mingzi's jaw nearly hit the floor, his mouth agape in disbelief. There were that many people with reservations. Damn, Mengzioto was an absolute phenomenon. Chen Mingji was shoved aside by the crowd, tripping over his own feet and falling to the ground in a rather clumsy manner. At that moment, Chu Heng happened to step out of the store and caught sight of Chen Mingji sprawled on the floor. Oh, isn't this CEO Chen? What brings you to sit on the ground? Please come inside and have a seat, Chu Heng said with a gentle smile. Chen Mingji scrambled to his feet, dusted off his pants, and said awkwardly, no need. I was just passing by. You go ahead with your work, CEO Chu. We'll be on our way. With that, he turned and scurried away in a flash. Chu Heng shook his head with a soft laugh. The bed agreement had taken effect, and soon the mall would have to waive the rent for Meng Xiaotu. All three branches of Meng Xiaotu opened simultaneously, drawing immense crowds on the spot. The blazing opening scene was captured on video and photos by many customers who posted them on Weibo and local forums, instantly causing a massive stir. That day, the entire internet was buzzing with discussion, and it even made it to the trending list. Exclusive report by Star News: the grand opening of Meng Xiaotu milk tea in Shenzhen was a huge hit. Shenzhen's first high-quality milk tea has been born. Below the Weibo post was a video link showcasing the frenzied scenes at the three stores. As a native of Shenzhen, I can responsibly say that Meng Xiaotu milk tea is absolutely divine. First love flavor is the goat. Upstairs. Come fight me. Rich affection is the true god. Meng Xiaotu level 3 VIP member chuckles in silent smug face. Please, those who tried it on the first day, don't go on the second. Give us guys a chance. Crying emoji. As the trending topic spread, more and more people flocked to the three new stores, making them even more popular. By the time the mall closed in the evening, there was still a long line outside Meng Xiaotu. They had to close the doors first, ensuring the last customers all got their orders before the staff finally called it a day. At night, after a day of hard work, many employees showed signs of fatigue, but more than that, their faces were filled with excitement and pride. Everyone, you've worked hard today. Keep up the good work tomorrow. Chu Heng encouraged the staff. Yes, boss. The team responded in unison, their morale soaring. Working for a rising brand was also a great blessing. The next morning, Wang Bingbing was still lost in a sweet dream, giggling foolishly with drool unknowingly trickling down the corner of her mouth. She dreamed of the night she married Chu Heng. As newlyweds, she was carried into the room by Chu Heng in her wedding dress. The door slowly closed, and she was gently laid on the bed. Chu Heng propped himself up on both sides, gazing down at her with tender affection. In each other's eyes, they were each other's entire world, the only world. A sly, charming smile curled at the corner of Chu Heng's mouth. Honey, what should we do next? Wang Bingbing's face flushed crimson with shyness. After the wedding ceremony, of course it was. You naughty man, he. Wang Bingbing was lost in her dream, cheeks red, giggling, nearly soaking her pillow with drool. By the bedside, Lin Xiaowei, Lu Xian, and Lu Man crouched on the floor, staring at Wang Bingbing with puzzled expressions. What kind of sweet dream is she having? Making all those sounds. Drooling too. Lu Xian asked curiously. Lu Man shook her head. No idea, but I bet she's thinking about a man. Just don't know who it is. Lin Xiaowei asked curiously. How do you know? Lu Man pointed at Lu Xian. She used to be like this all the time. For a while she dreamed of Peng Yuyan every night, giggling in her sleep. Lu Xin's face flushed with embarrassment. No, I didn't. You're lying. Alright, let's just wake Bingbing up. If we wait any longer, there'll be a huge line at Meng Xiaotu. Lin Xiaowei said. After seeing the trending post on Weibo yesterday, the four of them decided to go to the new Meng Xiaotu store together the next day, to check it out and drink some milk tea. Ever since they had tasted Meng Xiaotu milk tea, all other milk teas seemed inferior, and they could no longer bear the lower quality ones. Lin Xiaowei gently pushed Wang Bingbing, calling out, Bingbing, time to get up. The sun is already shining on your butt. Naughty be gentle, oh stop it. Wang Bingbing seemed not to hear, instead muttering sleepily with a silly grin, then turned over and continued sleeping. Lin Xiaowei and the other two exchanged glances. Lu Man was stunned. What did she just say? Be gentle about what? Could she be having that kind of dream? Lu Xian said with a mischievous smile. Stop messing around. We need to find a way to wake her up. Otherwise we'll have to tickle her. Lin Xiaowei said. Hey wait, let me try something. Lu Man's eyes suddenly lit up. The other two watched as Lu Man climbed onto the bed and whispered something in Wang Bingbing's ear. Suddenly, Wang Bingbing shot up from the bed, her face full of surprise as she looked around excitedly. Where? But all she saw were her three roommates by the bedside, and she felt a wave of embarrassment. A morning everyone, Wang Bingbing said with a dry laugh. Morning. It's already 8 o'clock, miss. The Vientiane Mall opens at 10. Aren't you going to wash up? Lin Xiaowei rolled her eyes at her. Alright, it'll be quick. Wang Bingbing suddenly remembered her promise to go to the Meng Xiao 2 store at Vientiane Mall with them, so she jumped up and dashed into the bathroom. Lin Xiaowei couldn't help but chuckle, then turned to Lu Man. Hey Xiaoman, what did you whisper in Bingbing's ear? It worked like magic. Lu Man grinned. I didn't say much. I just said Chu Heng is here, and she woke up. Lin Xiaowei and Lu Xian exchanged speechless glances, then said in unison, that actually worked. Lin Xiaowei stroked her chin. No way. Could there really be some secret between them? Does Bingbing really like Chu Heng? Lu Xian whispered. Can't rule it out, but I don't have any proof either. Lin Xiaowei shook her head with a smile. Forget it, let's not overthink it. We don't have any juicy gossip right now. Lu Man said quietly. Just then Wang Bingbing, brushing her teeth, appeared at the bathroom door and heard them whispering. She asked indistinctly, what are you guys talking about? Oh, nothing. Just discussing what milk tea to order later. Lin Xiaowei quickly covered. After Wang Bingbing finished washing up, the four of them headed straight to Vientiane Mall. By the time they arrived, the mall had just opened, but they noticed a considerable flow of people heading in early in the morning. When they reached the third floor, they saw that a crowd had already gathered outside the Meng Xiao 2 store. Many were taking photos and videos with their phones, and some seemed to be live streaming. So many people. This is insane. Lu Man exclaimed. Alright, let's get in line, or it'll be too long. Lin Xiaowei urged. 5 additional order counters had been set up, speeding up the ordering process so the line didn't spill out the door. While the new store is huge, at least 200 square meters. Lu Xian marveled as they entered. The decor was predominantly white and natural wood tones, stylish, light, luxury, and warm. The store's sign with the words Meng Xiao 2 was full of artistic flair. After ordering, the four of them found a seat. Lin Xiaowei was looking around when her peripheral vision caught a figure outside the glass window. Hey, isn't that Chu Heng? The moment she heard the name, Chu Heng, Wang Bingbing's ears almost perked up instantly. Where? Isn't he right outside? Seems like he's being interviewed. Lin Xiaowei asked with confusion. Following her gaze, Wang Bingbing indeed saw Chu Heng standing outside the shop with a female reporter holding a microphone, apparently interviewing him. It really was Heng, that's wonderful. Wang Bingbing stood up, grabbing a new cup of milk tea on the way, intending to go out and find Chu Heng. Bingbing, where are you going? Lin Xiaowei asked in surprise. I'm going to check out the interview, hee. Wang Bingbing said cheerfully. After Wang Bingbing left, Lin Xiaowei's forehead creased with 3 lines of confusion, muttering, I have a feeling she's going to see Chu Heng. No need to guess, that's exactly it. Lu Xian said, covering her mouth with a laugh. Outside the shop, Chu Heng was being interviewed live by a reporter from Shensher Online. Thank you for accepting our live interview. Now we have 9,000 viewers in the live stream. Let's take all 9,000 netizens to explore this hot new brand Meng Xiao milk tea. The female reporter sure you looked at the phone camera and then handed the microphone to Chu Heng. May I ask your surname? My surname is Chu. Hello, Mr. Chu. Do you think Meng Xiao milk tea tastes good? Chu Heng smiled and said, it's delicious, extremely delicious. Everyone should come and try it for themselves to know. Meng Xiao milk tea always puts product quality first, striving to create a national milk tea beloved by everyone. Chu Heng would never miss any opportunity to promote Meng Xiao. Sure, he was taken aback, feeling as if the young man was advertising for Meng Xiao, his words so official. Inside the live stream, viewers flooded the comments. Could this guy be from Meng Xiao milk tea? Handsome, how much did Meng Xiao pay you? They'll give you 100 times at Sang tea. Lu Xiaodong will give you 1,000 times. Okay, Mr. Chu, which flavor of Meng Xiao do you like best? Sure, you continued to ask. Just as Chu Heng was about to speak, a crisp, bell-like voice sounded from behind him. I know it's first love flavor. Chu Heng turned around and saw that it was Wang Bingbing, a look of surprise crossing his face. What a coincidence that Wang Bingbing was also here. Chu Heng, you like the first love flavor, right? Wang Bingbing held up a cup of milk tea from behind her, autumn water eyes curving into adorable crescent moons. The appearance of Wang Bingbing made sure you and the male cameraman's eyes light up. What a beautiful girl. With long, glossy black hair, a tall and slender figure, skin as smooth as jade, and incredibly delicate features. Simply flawless. And her smile was especially sweet. Those curved crescent moon eyes were mesmerizing. And the moment netizens in Shunshur Online's live stream saw Wang Bingbing, the entire chat went wild. Holy cow, what a pretty girl. Damn, she's even prettier than celebrities and such great aura. Who is this girl? I need her contact info. Her looks, her demeanor, she's absolutely stunning. She's so beautiful when she smiles. Mom, I'm in love. What's the relationship between this girl and the handsome guy? How does she know which flavor he likes? No way is she already taken. Do they know each other? Wang Bingbing handed the milk tea to Chu Heng. Chu Heng, this milk tea is for you. Ah, thank you, senior. Chu Heng said politely as he took it. Hearing their address, sure you immediately guessed their relationship. So it's just a senior and junior relationship. But the senior knows the junior's preferences so well. Could there be something between them? In an instant, sure yes, mind started conjuring up a youthful campus romance drama. She loved interviewing couples, and this girl in front of her was so beautiful, she would definitely boost the live stream's popularity. So she stepped forward and handed the microphone to Wang Bingbing, asking, "May I ask your surname?" "My surname is Wang." Wang Bingbing replied gracefully. "Can you spare a few minutes for an interview?" "Sure," you continued. Wang Bingbing glanced at Chu Heng, then moved closer to stand beside him, the two of them now looking like a couple being interviewed on the street. "Sure, no problem." Wang Bingbing responded with a smile. Chu Heng. How did his own interview turn into a two-person interview? Was the campus belle Wang bored out of her mind? Sure, you glanced at the milk tea in Wang Bingbing's hand and asked, "Miss Wang, is that also the couple's edition of Meng Xiao milk tea, the first love flavor?" "Yes, I like this one too. It's sweet and sour, sweet at first with a hint of astringency in the aftertaste. It really feels just like first love," Wang Bingbing said with a sweet smile. That smile was captivating enough to topple cities and charm all beings. The live stream erupted again, comments flying instantly. "Her smile is so sweet. I'm really in love. This is my ideal partner. Senior am your junior, who is 10 years and 180 months old." Sure, you turned to ask Chu Heng, "Mr. Chu, do you also like this flavor?" "Yes, this couple's edition is one of Meng Xiaoda's bestsellers, but the other milk teas are just as delicious. I like them all." Meng Xiaoda milk tea has a wide variety catering to different tastes. Chu Heng continued to sneak in free promotion. While Chu Heng was being interviewed, Wang Bingbing's gaze was fixed firmly on his face. Her eyes held a hint of sweetness, seemingly mixed with a touch of shyness and joy. And this scene was clearly captured by the live stream viewers, and everyone was charmed by her gaze. The comment volume exploded again. "Holy cow, there's something in that senior's eyes. I can see affection in her eyes. So sweet. Could it be that the senior likes the junior? A senior, a secret crush on a junior. That's too exciting. Damn, I'm jealous. Under the lemon tree, you and me eating lemons together. The way she looks at him is so sweet and grinning like an Andy." Sure, you also noticed Wang Bingbing's gaze. Her woman's intuition told her that the relationship between these two was not simple. At this moment, the male cameraman stepped forward and whispered something in her ear. Sure, you then handed the microphone to Wang Bingbing and said, "Miss Wang, let's talk about something off topic. The viewers in the live stream just now wanted to ask you a question. It's a bit private, but you can choose not to answer it. Go ahead and ask." Wang Bingbing took a sip of milk tea and said generously, "They want to know, Miss Wang, with such beauty, you must have many suitors." Sure, you asked. The implication was not really about whether she had suitors, but whether she was in a relationship. Wang Bingbing bit her finger and thought for a moment before saying, "Well, there are some people who pursue me, but I already have someone I like." As she said this, she secretly glanced at Chu Heng, a barely noticeable fondness in her eyes. "The person I like is right here beside me. It's Heng. You." Meanwhile, Chu Heng was busy inserting the straw, preparing to drink his milk tea, completely oblivious. But this scene was clearly seen by the live stream viewers. Holy cow. The way the senior looks at the junior. What kind of look is that? There's something in that gaze. Oh my god. No way. No way. Could it really be that the senior has a secret crush on the junior? That glance just now was absolutely amazing. My heart melted. Damn. I feel like I've been force-fed a huge spoonful of dog food. Please. They'll go get the Civil Affairs Bureau. Just get married right here and now. My heart is exploding. That little glance is definitely not simple. These two have something going on. Inside the Shenzhen online live stream, the chat was in complete uproar as netizens eagerly watched the drama unfold. The viewer count skyrocketed thanks to Wang Bingbing quickly surpassing 2,000 people. Sure, you also noticed the surging viewer count, and her heart raced with excitement, as this was the highest number she had ever seen during her broadcasting career. It was all thanks to the beautiful Miss Wang in front of her. She was about to continue her interview with Chu Heng when his phone rang. He glanced at it and saw it was Yang Wanrong calling, likely something important. "Sorry, but I might not be able to continue the interview. I have some matters to attend to," Chu Heng said to Shiryu, turning to leave and answer the phone. "Okay, Mr. Chu, please go ahead." Shiryu was taken aback, but replied relieved that Miss Wang was still there. "Miss Wang, shall we continue the interview? Our viewers really like you." Wang Bingbing gave a sweet smile and said, Sorry, but I should be heading back too. Maybe we can do an interview another time." With that, she also turned and left, leaving Shiryu utterly bewildered. Those two. They really do move in perfect sync. Chu Heng answered the phone, and Yang Wanrong updated him on the opening of the other 2 stores. On their first day, each store generated a revenue of 350 yuan, selling over 10,000 cups of milk tea. The foot traffic on the second day was even higher than the first, and with the growing popularity of Meng Xiao2 milk tea, the daily sales per store were unlikely to drop below 10,000 orders. Chu Heng smiled and said, "Great, then we can save a huge amount on rent." According to the bed agreement, for every additional million in sales, the rent would decrease by 10%. After discussing future brand development plans, Chu Heng asked her to wait for him at the company as he was heading back. Chu Heng glanced back and saw Wang Bingbing still waiting not far behind him and was momentarily stunned. What is the campus belle following me for? Out of politeness, leaving without a word seemed inappropriate. He walked over and said with a smile, "Senior Wang, I have some things to take care of and need to leave soon. Thanks for the milk tea." "What? You're leaving already?" Wang Bingbing pouted, a hint of reluctance in her voice. "Yeah, I have things to handle. Let's meet another day. Bye-bye." Chu Heng smiled in farewell and turned to leave. Wang Bingbing puffed out her cheeks and stomped her feet playfully on the spot. "Humph, bad Heng Hing, I'm not talking to you anymore." Despite her words, her eyes remained fixed on Chu Heng's retreating figure. Even his back looked so handsome. 5 days later in the evening, Chu Heng and Yang Wanrong were invited by Chun Mingji to a meeting at the Vientiane Mall. It wasn't really a formal meeting, just Chun Mingji inviting them for a small discussion to negotiate the terms of their bed agreement. Meng Xiaotu sales had been explosive recently, completely surpassing the original clothing brand sales and becoming the mall's top customer-attracting brand. But if the current sales trend continued, and if the rent reduction under the bed agreement had no cap, then Meng Xiaotu's rent would effectively be zero, meaning they wouldn't have to pay a single yuan in rent. This would be both a win and a loss for the mall. They'd gain popularity, but lose a significant amount in entry fees and rent. Overall, it would be a loss. Because the mall's primary income comes from rent and property service fees, with rent being the largest portion. No matter how generous the discount, it wouldn't exceed 20. If Meng Xiaotu's 200 square meter store ended up rent-free, that would be a loss of nearly 1 to 2 million yuan. The blame for this would likely fall on him, so Chun Mingji pondered for a long time and decided to renegotiate with Chu Heng. Chu Heng and Yang Wanrong were led to the meeting room by the receptionist, who knocked on the door. "Mr. Chu and his party are here." Soon the door opened, and Chun Mingji came to greet them personally, his face wreathed in smiles flattering. "Oh, Mr. Chu, you're here. Please come in." Chu Heng remained calm, offering a faint smile as he walked into the meeting room. Chun Mingji then personally pulled out a chair for Chu Heng, letting him sit first. There was no trace of the previous arrogance he had shown, looking down his nose at them. This was the epitome of a snob, haughty before, servile after. "What are you standing there for? Hurry up and serve tea to Mr. Chu and Mr. Yang." Chun Mingji called out to the receptionist. Chu Heng raised his hand and said, "All right, Mr. Chun, no need for tea. Just say what you need to say." Chun Mingji waved his hand, dismissing the receptionist. The receptionist nodded, backed out, and closed the door. Only then did Chun Mingji sit down and say, "Since Mr. Chu is being so direct, he'll get straight to the point. Today, first, I want to congratulate you on the booming milk tea sales. Second, I'd like to discuss the bed agreement with you." "Oh, the bed agreement is already settled. What is there to discuss?" Chu Heng gave a cold, inward snort. Chun Mingji rubbed his hands together and said, "Mr. Chu, before I failed to recognize your true potential. I didn't expect Meng Xiaotu milk tea to become such a phenomenon with such high sales. If we hit 7 or 8 million in monthly sales, I'd lose all the rent. So, I wanted to discuss with you changing the rent reduction cap in the agreement to a maximum of 30. Rest assured, in the future the mall's resources will definitely be tilted in your favor. For any marketing activities, Meng Xiaotu will be the top priority. What do you think?" Chu Heng let out a light laugh and said, "I don't think much of it. Since the bed agreement is signed, well, follow it. Mr. Chun, let me ask you this. If Meng Xiaotu sales were poor, would you reduce our entry fee by double?" Chun Mingji was struck speechless, his face turning somewhat ugly. When merchants lose a bet, I've never heard of their entry fees being waived. So now that the mall is on the losing side, you can't afford to honor the deal," Chu Heng said with a cold laugh. Chun Mingji's face instantly darkened. "Mr. Chu, saying things like that doesn't look good for anyone. If something were to happen to Meng Xiaotu in the future, don't blame the mall." Chun Mingji cursed inwardly, thinking that if Chu Heng didn't know what was good for him, he'd make life difficult for him later. The atmosphere dropped to freezing point, the air seeming to solidify. Yang Wanrong's heart leaped to her throat. She hadn't expected such a tense atmosphere here, and looked at Chu Heng with concern. But Chu Heng appeared completely composed, utterly unflustered. He narrowed his eyes, fixing Chun Mingji with a gaze that held a cold, sharp glint. "Is Mr. Chun threatening me?" "Not at all, Mr. Chu is overthinking. I just thought we could both take a step back. You know, step back and the sky is vast." Chun Mingji replied with a sneer. "Hey, Mr. Chun, there's nothing to discuss. We'll stick to the agreement." Chu Heng leaned back in his chair, glancing at him dismissively. "You..." Chun Mingji slammed the table and stood up. Suddenly, The door opened. You what, Chen Mingji? As of now you're fired. A group of people walked in through the doorway. At the lead was a tall woman wearing stylish black clothes and dark sunglasses, exuding an icy and overwhelmingly powerful aura. President Qin. Chen Mingzi's legs gave way in fright, and he collapsed back into his chair. The newcomer was none other than the female president of Vientiane Mall, Qin Mingyu. Ignoring him completely, Qin Mingyu walked straight up to Chu Heng, took off her sunglasses to reveal a stunningly beautiful face, and extended her hand gracefully. Hello, Mr. Chu. I am Qin Mingyu, president of the Vientiane Group. Chu Heng stood up and shook her hand, smiling calmly. President Qin, hello. Yang Wanrong, however, was stunned, her hand flying to her mouth. This woman was one of her idols, a powerhouse in the business world. Qin Mingyu. I'm aware of the situation. I heard what was said at the door just now. Since Chen Mingji negotiated the bet agreement with Mr. Chu under the name of Vientiane Mall, it's an established fact. The mall will honor it accordingly. At the same time, on behalf of Vientiane Mall, I apologize to Mr. Chu. The mall will not threaten its merchants for any reason. This was a failure in my management. Qin Mingyu first bowed apologetically to Chu Heng. Then she turned to look at Chen Mingji. Chen Mingji, you made the decision on the bet agreement unilaterally and have done things that damage the Vientiane Group's image. You must be punished accordingly. You are fired effective immediately. Someone, take him to pack his things and get him out of here. Upon hearing this, Chen Mingzi's face turned ashen, utterly horrified. It was over. Had lost his job. Yes. 2 security guards stepped forward and escorted him out. Yang Wanrong looked at Qin Mingyu with a hint of admiration. This series of actions was indeed decisive and swift, firing a department general manager on the spot, without hesitation, and also being willing to swallow her pride and apologize personally. No wonder she was a business titan. Her methods were clean and efficient without a hint of hesitation. Qin Mingyu turned back to Chu Heng and smiled. Mr. Chu, I'm truly sorry about this. Please forgive the Vientiane Mall for having such a bad apple in its ranks. President Qin has impressive methods. Chu Heng also smiled. According to the bet agreement, Meng Xiaotu will receive the full rent reduction, not a bit less. Moreover, our Vientiane Group would like to explore a deeper cooperation with Meng Xiaotu Milk Tea. Let's arrange a meeting to discuss this in detail another day. Qin Mingyu said sincerely. Chu Heng nodded. We can talk about it then. We still have matters to attend to, so we'll take our leave. With that, Chu Heng led Yang Wanrong out of the meeting room. At this moment, a female secretary next to Qin Mingyu asked in a low voice, President, does Meng Xiaotu really have that much potential to warrant your attention? Of course. That young man is not simple. Qin Mingyu's eyes showed a look of appreciation. Meng Xiaotu is already a sensation in Shenzhen. Once it completes its incubation here, it will sweep across the entire nation. When that happens, Meng Xiaotu will be an unstoppable unicorn. Being able to cooperate with a future business unicorn would be the best possible outcome, a mutually beneficial arrangement. She could clearly see this prospect, which is why she was willing to lower herself to apologize to Chu Heng and even fire a department general manager for his sake. Inside the Meng Xiaotu milk tea shop, Yang Wanrong patted her chest, still a bit shaken. That President Qin has such a strong aura. This made her admire Chu Heng's composure even more. He stood his ground perfectly against someone as imposing as Qin Mingyu, remaining completely calm and unruffled. Boss, what do you think about the Vientiane Group wanting to cooperate with us? The Vientiane Group is a good partner. Catching a ride with them could help Meng Xiaotu grow faster. But we can talk about that later. Chu Heng said nonchalantly. Cooperation would certainly be good, as business is about mutual benefit. But the terms of the cooperation need careful consideration, or we might get taken advantage of without even realizing it. Well, it's getting late. I should be heading back. Chu Heng packed up 5 cups of milk tea and stood up. Okay, take care, boss. As soon as Chu Heng returned to his dormitory, the system's voice suddenly echoed in his mind. Ding. Host, please note the Perfect Life check-in system has issued a random check-in task. Ding. Random check-in task, please go to the school's art room to check in within 48 hours. Chu Heng was delighted to hear this, a new check-in task. However, it was already dark and the teaching building would be locked. He could just go and check in tomorrow. He placed the milk tea on the table and called out a couple of times, but no one was in the dorm. The 3 pranksters were probably out getting dinner. His phone buzzed with a QQ message notification. Chu Heng lay down on the bed and took out his phone, seeing a message from Little Rabbit. Little Rabbit. Heng, I really want to hear you sing. I've watched the videos you sent me countless times, but it's still not enough. Seeing how much Little Rabbit loved it, Chu Heng was very happy. Heng, so what would be enough for you? Cool face, Little Rabbit. I want to hear it live. Heng, can you sing at the football field tomorrow night? Pleading face. Heng, sure baby. As long as you like it, I'm willing to do it. Adoring Little Rabbit. Heng is the best. Moi. Heng, a kiss like that isn't enough. I want to kiss you in person. Mischievous grin, Little Rabbit. Heng, I'm not ready yet. Can you give me some time? Heng, okay baby, I'll listen to you. Take all the time you need. Head pat. A happy smile tugged at the corner of Chu Heng's mouth. The decision to meet in person was entirely up to Little Rabbit. He didn't want to pressure her. After all, transitioning from an online relationship to meeting in real life was a huge step that truly required careful consideration. Besides, Chu Heng had always had a feeling. It seemed. Little Rabbit was right beside him, perhaps secretly watching him, learning about him. He even felt that he might have already passed her by without even knowing it. But that didn't matter to Chu Heng. He was fine with her observing and testing him. After all, a girl would definitely need to be very cautious about meeting an online acquaintance in person. What if she ended up meeting some creep? Her caution was completely understandable. So Chu Heng fully understood Little Rabbit's choice. He wasn't anxious either, just letting fate take its course. Because he believed that one day Little Rabbit would stand before him and give him a big hug. On the other side, in the girls' dormitory, Wang Bingbing was rolling around on her bed in sheer excitement. The plan finally worked. Tomorrow, I'll get to see Heng Heng again, and I'll even get to hear him sing. This is great. Lying on her stomach, chin resting on her hands, she kicked her legs happily in the air, a sweet smile plastered on her face. Heng Heng, you won't have to wait much longer. I'm coming for you. Early the next morning, Chu Heng headed to the school art studio. The teaching building was open, but no classes had arrived at the studio yet. As Chu Heng stepped into the empty room, a voice echoed in his mind. Ding. Host has reached the check-in location. Proceed with check-in. Check-in. Ding. Congratulations, host. Check-in successful. Ding. Congratulations. Host has acquired the skill divine painting technique. Ding. Congratulations. Host's charm has increased by 5. A new skill indeed. Time to open the stats panel. Host Chu Heng. Physique 30, normal human 10. The higher the physique, the stronger the body. Charm 30 points, normal human 10 points. The higher the charm, the stronger the personal appeal. Skills: divine dance, divine musical talent, divine ball skills, divine financial acumen, divine painting technique. Cash 2809001 yuan. Having acquired the new divine painting technique, Chu Heng wanted to try his hand at painting. Chu Heng scanned the studio and spotted watercolor paints in the corner. At the back of the room was a painting wall. Originally a plain white wall, the teacher had allowed students with sufficient skill to practice their art on it, provided they could paint beautifully. This wall was perfect for practice. Chu Heng grabbed a watercolor board and began painting on a blank section on the left side of the wall. What should he paint? Suddenly a spark of inspiration flashed through his mind. He would paint the back view of Little Rabbit. Little Rabbit had once sent him a photo of her back. Her lustrous black hair, graceful figure, and fresh, cute pleated skirt. Even just from the back, one could tell she was a beauty. That single silhouette exuded an alluring, unique aura. Indescribable, yet captivating. That image was deeply etched into Chu Heng's mind. He didn't need to look at the photo, he could paint it from memory. Holding the brush, it felt like an extension of his own limb, moving with familiar ease. His strokes flowed as if guided by a divine hand. Chu Heng began to paint on the white wall, recalling every detail of Little Rabbit's back view with perfect clarity. He meticulously brought each detail to life, stroke by stroke. Every line was imbued with his longing for her. Time passed, and half an hour later Chu Heng set down his brush. On the previously blank wall there was now a lifelike depiction of a woman's back. Her aura was fresh and ethereal, as if the figure in the painting was alive. It seemed she was standing there, her back to the viewer, leaving endless room for perfect imagination. Done. Chu Heng looked at his creation with satisfaction. Below the painting he added its title, My Little Rabbit. Signed Heng. The more he looked, the more he loved it. The divine painting technique was truly remarkable. The painting was flawless, identical to the photo, yet infused with a spirit that sparked even more imagination. He wondered if Little Rabbit would ever see this painting. Returning the board, Chu Heng clapped his hands and walked away leisurely. Time flew to evening. Chu Heng got permission from teacher Zhai to borrow an electric piano, then enlisted Lu Dazhuang, Fatty, and Four Eyes, the 3 pranksters, to help move the equipment to the football field. The football field was empty of players at night, mostly occupied by couples strolling hand in hand and students playing on the grass. Lu Dazhuang finished setting up the equipment, wiped the sweat from his brow, and asked, Brother Chu, why the sudden urge to sing at the football field? Haha, I promised my girlfriend, Chu Heng said with a smile. Girlfriend? Bro, wake up. You don't have a girlfriend. If you had one, how would we not know? Lu Dazhuang asked, stunned. Chu Heng smiled mysteriously. It's a secret. His online romance with Little Rabbit was a secret known only to the two of them. Mysterious, huh? Well, we're brothers. I support whatever you do. Lu Dazhuang said cheerfully. Chu Heng felt a warmth in his heart. How many true friends does one get in a lifetime? The 3 pranksters of the dorm were truly trustworthy friends. Hey Dazhuang, Su Lan's voice rang out from afar. They turned to see Su Lan jogging over and wrapping her arms around Lu Dazhuang. Whoa, feeding us dog food again. Fatty groaned in mock pain. Su Lan wore a blue shirt and denim shorts, her freckles fainter, her face beaming with a smile. Dazhuang said there's a show tonight, so I came to watch the fun. Su Lan laughed. Lu Dazhuang held Su Lan with one arm and patted Chu Heng's shoulder with the other. Tonight my brother Chu is performing, so of course we've got to show our support. Four Eyes pushed up his glasses and called them out. You're just using this as an excuse to date. Su Lan. How annoying. Lu Dazhuang. Haha, you caught us again. After all the equipment was tested, Chu Heng sat at the piano with a gentle smile. Little rabbit, you should be here tonight, right? Meanwhile, in the girls' dormitory, Wang Bingbing had just finished applying her makeup, just a light touch that added to her radiance. Bingbing, why are you putting on makeup this late? Going out on a date? Lin Xiaowei asked curiously. Wang Bingbing rarely wore makeup in the dorm at night. She usually only bothered for important occasions. Naturally beautiful, she was the undisputed campus belle of Shin City, without any makeup a focal point wherever she went. I'm heading to the football field, Wang Bingbing said as she stood up grabbing her small handbag. The football field? Are you really meeting a guy? Lu Xian leaned in squinting. I heard there's a performance there tonight. I'm just going to check it out. Bye. With that, Wang Bingbing dashed out. Lin Xiaowei and the others exchanged glances. What performance could get her so excited? Lin Xiaowei wondered. Who knows? Lu Xian shrugged with a smile. Night fell, and the lights on the football field blazed to life. Lu Dazhuang and Su Lan sat on the grass leaning on each other waiting for Chu Heng to start playing. Fatty and Four Eyes were beside them, deliberately acting as third wheels radiating their presence. Brother Chu, start whenever you're ready. We're your most loyal audience. Four Eyes shouted. Chu Heng chuckled softly, placed his hands on the keyboard, and began to play. Beautiful piano music drifted across the football field, instantly drawing everyone's attention. The first piece he played was Castle in the Sky. It was a classic, beautiful piano piece. Chu Heng's rendition evoked a feeling of soaring through the sky, captivating listeners instantly. Such beautiful piano music. Someone's playing. Let's go check it out. It's Castle in the Sky. So good. Amazing. The crowd began to gather. Soon over 200 people had congregated around Chu Heng. Some pulled out their phones to take pictures, others used them as glow sticks swaying to the music. In the darkness, it looked like a sea of stars, a truly beautiful scene. As everyone was immersed in the piano music, Wang Bingbing's figure appeared in the crowd. Hung Hing here, her eyes sparkled, as she also took out her phone to record the moment. She wanted to capture this rare sight of Chu Heng. As the piano piece ended, Chu Heng looked up at the surrounding crowd. The light was dim, and there were so many people, he couldn't tell if Little Rabbit was among them. But whether she was there or not, he wanted to sing a few songs for her to pour out his longing. He began to play again, the music gentle and soothing, flowing into everyone's hearts. He started to sing, his voice magnetic and piercing, striking a chord in the souls of all who heard it. How much further until I can enter your heart? How much longer until I can be near you? So close, yet so far. The one I cannot reach. Waiting to meet you too. This song, Mercury Record, expressed Chu Heng's current state of mind, his longing, his bitterness, his helplessness, his hopes. Nearly everyone present could feel his emotions, creating a shared empathy. The melodious, soulful singing touched the hearts of all. Many girls couldn't help but tear up, tears streaming down their faces. Su Lan's eyes were red as she sobbed, wiping away her tears. Chu Heng sings so beautifully. But this song is just too sad. Lu Dazhuang quickly held her to comfort her. In the crowd, Wang Bingbing's eyes were moist, tears slipping from the corners. She quickly covered her mouth to stifle her sobs. She could truly feel Chu Heng's emotions, everything about him. The song ended, the music fading. The crowd of hundreds was silent, broken only by the sound of girls sniffling. After a long moment, as Lu Dazhuang and Fatty began to clap, a thunderous round of applause erupted. That was amazing. Sing another one. A true singing god. If you're not in the campus top 10 singers, I'm not listening. Wah. First time a song made me cry. Hey handsome, did you just get your heart broken? I'm single. Handsome, can I get your contact info? Chu Heng snapped back from the emotions of the song and nodded to the crowd in acknowledgement. Seeing so many girls in tears, he felt a bit embarrassed and smiled. Let's sing something sweeter next. Following that, Chu Heng sang 8 more upbeat songs in a row. The scene had turned into his personal concert, winning over a large crowd of fans. Finally, he checked the time. It was almost closing time for the field. He stood up to bid farewell. It's getting late. Let's call it a night here, Chu Heng said with a smile. It's over already. Singing god. I haven't had enough. Idol, please give me your autograph. People surged forward, some miraculously produced pens and paper, shoving them towards Chu Heng, pleading for his signature. Wang Bingbing was swept along by the crowd, and before she knew it, pushed right in front of Chu Heng. Senior. Chu Heng was taken aback to see her. It was then the crowd realized who she was, and everyone turned to look at her. Whoa, it's Campus Belle Wang. Goddess Bingbing is here too. Wow, Goddess Bingbing looks stunning today. A stir ran through the crowd as they saw Wang Bingbing and Chu Heng standing face to face. Could the Campus Belle be interested in the singing god? Chu Heng, you sang wonderfully, Wang Bingbing beamed a smile and complimented him. Chu Heng scratched his head. You flatter me, senior. Haha, I declare myself your #1 fan from now on. Wang Bingbing laughed, covering her mouth, her eyes sparkling with delight as she looked at him. Her words caused an uproar. Whoa, Goddess Bingbing is becoming the singing god's fan. Is the aloof Campus Belle about to be won over? Senior, stop joking. I need to pack up. Chu Heng shook his head with a smile. Then let me help. Wang Bingbing volunteered, helping to pack up the electric piano and other equipment. Lu Dazhuang and the other two also came over to help. This left Chu Heng with nothing to do. Several girls from the crowd came over to chat him up, and a few even slipped notes with their contact numbers into his hand. It left Chu Heng feeling both amused and exasperated. Seeing this, Wang Bingbing felt a pang of jealousy. She put down what she was holding, walked over to Chu Heng, and said, Chu Heng, you're quite popular today, aren't you? Huh, they just shoved these at me. Chu Heng explained helplessly. Head, just throw these numbers in the trash on his way out. Well, you just keep them then. Wang Bingbing said, turning on her heel and walking away. Chu Heng shook his head. What's gotten into her? Why is her mood so unpredictable? A woman's heart is truly a needle at the bottom of the sea. Back in her dorm, Wang Bingbing pouted and flopped onto her bed. Thinking about how Chu Heng had received so many contact numbers from other girls, and how popular he was, she felt like a child whose favorite toy was being coveted by others, about to be taken away. A little jealous and a little angry. You stinky Heng Heng, but then again it's because Heng Heng is so outstanding. Why should she be jealous or angry? With that thought, Wang Bingbing felt a bit relieved. She realized it was because she cared too much. Having thought it through, Wang Bingbing reached for her phone to text Chu Heng, but as she patted her pocket, she found it empty. My phone is gone. Oh no, did I leave my phone with Heng Heng? Panic shot through her, and she jumped up from the bed. Oh no, what if Heng Heng sees what's on my phone? Meanwhile, Chu Heng watched the dispersing crowd, but didn't see the figure he longed for. Was Little Rabbit really in the crowd? Was she there or not? Chu Heng was lost in thought when Lu Dazhuang walked over. Brother Chu, looks like someone left their phone here. Not sure whose it is. Chu Heng snapped out of it and took the phone. As he did, he accidentally pressed a button, and the screen lit up. Chu Heng froze. The wallpaper on the screen was a selfie of Wang Bingbing. Lu Dazhuang leaned in and gasped, wait, is this Campus Belle Wang's phone? It looks like it belongs to the senior student. She must have dropped it here earlier, Chu Heng said, looking at the screensaver. Lu Dazhuang suddenly hooked his arm around Chu Heng's shoulder and whispered, how about we take a look at her phone? That's not right. The contents of a phone are someone's privacy, Chu Heng said solemnly. How could they even think of prying into someone's private affairs? It was utterly wrong. Lu Dazhuang was taken aback and said in surprise, but if you don't look, how will you know who to call to let her know her phone is here? Don't you have her contact information? Chu Heng scratched his head and said, you're right, I don't have it. She gave it to me once, but I didn't bother to save it. Lu Dazhuang's eyes widened in disbelief as he stared at Chu Heng. What? The school beauty gave you her number, and you didn't even save it? Man, Chu Gu, are you seriously that dense? Lu Dazhuang exclaimed, shocked. Chu Heng rolled his eyes. Do I have to save it? It's not like I have anything going on with her. Why would I need it? Lu Dazhuang was speechless. Chu Gu, I admire you. I truly completely admire you. You're a man I deeply respect. Enough, let's figure out how to return it to her, Chu Heng said. How about you go to the girl's dorm and give it back to her in person? Lu Dazhuang suggested. Chu Heng shook his head with a smile. You go if you want to. I'm not going, and besides, I don't even know which dorm she's in. Me? Lon Lon would kill me. No way. Lu Dazhuang shook his head vigorously. He had always admitted to being whipped, and he didn't shy away from it. I think we should unlock her phone, find her contact list, and call her roommate or a friend, Lu Dazhuang mused, stroking his chin. Their gazes fell back on the phone. Meanwhile, Wang Bingbing paced back and forth in her dorm, looking tense. She wondered if Heng Heng would see what was on the phone. It was a spare phone logged into her other QQ account, the one with the ID, Guai Ming, Xiao Tuzi, cute little bunny. If Heng Heng saw it, he would know everything. She felt a mix of nervousness, shyness, and a hint of anticipation, unsure of what to do. Lin Xiaowei watched her pace until her eyes blurred, then rolled her eyes, and said, Bing Bing, what are you doing? Prenatal anxiety. You're pacing so much you're making me dizzy. Well, I lost my phone, Wang Bingbing said helplessly. Lost it? Where? Just go back and look for it. You pacing here won't make it grow legs and walk back to you, will it? Lin Xiaowei retorted. Her words struck Wang Bingbing like a bolt of lightning. She was right. She should go find it. Even if Heng Heng had seen it, there was nothing she could do now. She would just have to leave it to fate. All right, I'm going out to find it now, Wang Bingbing immediately said, slipping on her shoes and rushing out of the dorm. She hurried, all the way, her heart pounding in her throat. Soon she reached the football field where a security guard was about to lock the gates for the night. She wondered if Heng Heng and the others had already left. Wang Bingbing entered the field and suddenly saw lights and figures ahead. Chu Heng and his 3 roommates were still there. Her eyes lit up. They hadn't left yet. She quickly ran over and said, Chu Heng, my phone. Chu Heng saw Wang Bingbing running over panting and held up the phone. Is this yours? Yes, that's mine. Did you see it? Wang Bingbing asked, stunned. Chu Heng paused for a moment, then said, I saw it. But I saw it by accident. You know everything. Wang Bingbing's eyes widened, instantly filled with nervousness and anticipation. Well, I guess so, Chu Heng said, scratching his head. Wang Bingbing's mind went blank and her face flushed crimson. So, that meant Heng Heng knew everything. Oh no, she wasn't mentally prepared for this. What should she do? What should she do? Your phone. Chu Heng started to say, but Wang Bingbing suddenly grabbed his arm and pulled him away. Let's talk over there. She dragged him by the arm to a more secluded spot. Lu Dazhuang Fatty and Si Yin were all bewildered. What were those two up to being so secretive? Once they were far enough away, Wang Bingbing released Chu Heng's arm and stared intently at him. You really saw it? Wang Bingbing asked again, her voice tense. Yeah, I saw it, but I swear I didn't mean to. Chu Heng shrugged. Wang Bingbing's cheeks were burning, the blush creeping down to her neck. Fortunately, it was dark out, so he couldn't see how red she was. Alright then, it'll just come clean. Actually, Wang Bingbing started to confess. Wait, come clean? You don't need to come clean to me. Why are you telling me this? Chu Heng suddenly interrupted her. Huh? If I don't tell you, who else can I tell? Wang Bingbing asked, confused. Tell a doctor. What's the point of confessing to me about having irregular periods? It's not like I'm a doctor. Chu Heng said, looking exasperated. Irregular periods. Wang Bingbing was completely stunned. So Heng wasn't talking about that. It seemed like he hadn't seen the contents of the phone after all. Chu Heng picked up the phone and placed it in Wang Bingbing's hand, speaking seriously. Senior, believe me, I didn't look at your phone. It's locked, you know. This notification popped up on its own from some period tracking app. I really didn't see it on purpose. Chu Heng had initially wanted to find a contact number to reach her, but the phone was password protected. As he was trying to figure it out, an app notification appeared, and that's what he saw. He really hadn't meant to see it. It was all the app's fault. Wang Bingbing stood there holding her phone, utterly dumbfounded. She hadn't expected things to take such a sudden turn. She had completely forgotten in her panic that she had set a password on the phone. She had been scared out of her wits for nothing. Although she wasn't necessarily afraid of confessing, she truly wasn't mentally prepared yet. She hadn't gotten to know Heng deeply enough. She had planned to wait until she understood every aspect of him, prepare herself mentally, and then surprise him with a grand declaration. She wanted to announce to the world that Chu Heng was her boyfriend. She didn't want her carefully laid plans to be disrupted. Luckily, it was all just a misunderstanding, and Heng hadn't seen the content of the phone. Senior, are you okay? If you're feeling unwell, you should really go see a doctor. If not, I'll head back now. Chu Heng, seeing her dazed expression, assumed she was embarrassed about her private matters being exposed. No, it's nothing. Chu Heng, you go on back, Wang Bingbing said, taking a deep breath to calm herself. Alright, Senior, I'll get going then. Remember to see a doctor. Chu Heng said, turning to leave. Wang Bingbing almost face-planted at those words. Wang Bingbing returned to the dormitory with her phone in hand. Lin Xiaowei had just finished washing her hair and walked out while rubbing it, asking, How did it go, Bingbing? Did you find your phone? He found it. Wang Bingbing happily hopped in a circle, then flopped onto her bed, her earlier tension completely melting away. Glad you found it, just be more careful next time, Lin Xiaowei said with a smile. Lying on her bed, Wang Bingbing reflected on the feelings she had just experienced. What was she really worried about? What was she afraid of? Heng is such a wonderful guy. She had been looking forward to it just moments ago. Looking forward to Heng seeing what was on her phone. Wang Bingbing took out her phone, put on her earphones, and watched the video of Chu Heng singing just now, tears welling up in her eyes once again. Heng must be looking forward to our meeting too. Wang Bingbing suddenly sat up, murmuring, Actually, what I was worried about just now was not being able to give our meeting a beautiful start. As this thought crossed her mind, a resounding clarity seemed to wash over her, and all her troubles dispersed like smoke. I'm going to confess to Heng. I want to declare to the whole world that I love Chu Heng. Bingbing, what are you muttering about all by yourself? Lin Xiaowei suddenly poked her head out, asking in confusion. She hadn't heard clearly and didn't know what Wang Bingbing was talking to herself about. Wang Bingbing suddenly stood up, looking at Lin Xiaowei with utmost seriousness, and said solemnly, Xiaowei, there's something I want to tell you all. Lin Xiaowei also sat up, casually picking up her water cup to take a sip, and said, What is it? Go ahead, I'm listening. Actually, I have a boyfriend. Lin Xiaowei was so shocked that she sprayed all the water from her mouth. What? Bingbing, what did you say? Lin Xiaowei's eyes widened in astonishment. Thud. Lu Xian and Lu Man, who were sitting on their beds, were also so shocked by this news that they fell off their beds. And I actually have a boyfriend, seriously. Wang Bingbing let out a deep breath, her expression calm and open. Speaking out the words buried in her heart felt incredibly refreshing. Lin Xiaowei wiped her mouth, quickly ran off her bed, rushed to Wang Bingbing, and felt her forehead, saying, This kid doesn't seem to have a fever. I'm being serious. Wang Bingbing said with a stern expression. Then who is your boyfriend? Lin Xiaowei asked, dumbfounded. The other two also quickly ran over as if they had stumbled upon a huge piece of gossip. Finally, some real gossip. My boyfriend is Chu Heng. Wang Bingbing beamed with a sweet, blissful smile. Finally saying those words out loud, the knot in her heart was completely untied. Wow, it really is Chu Heng. I knew it. My intuition was absolutely right. Lin Xiaowei exclaimed in surprise. But then she suddenly remembered something and asked, stunned, But didn't Chu Heng say he had a girlfriend? Well, this is what happened. Wang Bingbing then recounted to the three of them the story of her year-long online relationship with Chu Heng. From that moment on, the three of them were completely enlightened. So that's it. That's how it is. No wonder. Lin Xiaowei and the others nodded in sudden realization. So Bingbing, are you planning to confess to Chu Heng now? Why didn't you? Why didn't you just tell him directly earlier? Lu Xin asked, extremely excited. She felt like she was witnessing something truly remarkable. The campus beauty is in love. If this got out, it would absolutely shake the entire university. I don't want our meeting to just start so simply. I want to give Heng Heng a grand confession. He confessed to me before this time it's my turn. I really like him. Wang Bingbing's cheeks were flushed red, but her tone was firm. Lin Xiaowei and the others were stunned into silence, their mouths agape in shock. My goodness. The #1 campus beauty of Shinshu University actually wants to take the initiative to confess to the one she loves. This is something no one would have ever expected. Who knew Bingbing would have such thoughts? After being shocked for a long time, Lin Xiaowei finally came to her senses, let out a heavy breath, and said solemnly, Bingbing, we support you unconditionally in this matter. Girls also have the right to pursue their own happiness. Confession isn't exclusive to guys. As long as you like him, then go and confess. Yes, we support you. Lu Xin and Lu Man said in unison. Wang Bingbing, deeply moved by the determined expressions of her roommates, said, thank you all. But I haven't figured out how to confess to Chu Heng yet. Haha, that's easy, we'll help you come up with ideas. Lin Xiaowei laughed heartily. Great. How should we do it? Wang Bingbing asked happily. She had no experience with confessions and hadn't mentally prepared herself before. Telling them about this was also a way to seek their help. For a confession, you need a really good atmosphere, a private setting for just the two of you. As long as the mood is right, the confession will naturally fall into place. Lin Xiaowei suggested. A private setting for just the two of us. Where would that be? Wang Bingbing pressed on. Like a hotel or renting out an entire cinema, how romantic is that? Lin Xiaowei said excitedly. Is that really okay? Wang Bingbing's face turned crimson and her heart pounded wildly. Just thinking about being alone with Heng Heng in a room made her feel incredibly shy. What's not okay about it? Bingbing, think about it, when a guy pursues a girl it's like climbing a mountain, but when a girl pursues a guy it's as easy as tearing through a sheet of gauze. Besides, you two already have deep feelings for each other. You just lack a good opportunity. You just lack a beautiful way to meet. As long as the atmosphere is right, then it will be the most beautiful way for you two. Lin Xiaowei said with a smile. Lu Xin and Lu Man couldn't help but nod in agreement. Yes, Sister Xiaowei is right. This isn't difficult. As long as you can improvise, well, there's no problem. Lu Xin nodded in agreement. So what should I do? Wang Bingbing asked. Then let's start making a plan. Operation Bingbing's confession. I think the cinema is the best option. Rent out the whole place, and while you're watching the movie, suddenly the screen shows your memories together. Chu Heng will definitely be shocked. At that moment you stand up and loudly confess to him, telling him that you are Little White Rabbit. And just like that, it will be a resounding success. Lin Xiaowei said confidently. Wang Bingbing pictured the scene in her head, her cheeks flushing red and her heart pounding. If it were like that, Heng Heng would be pleasantly surprised, right? Isn't this the surprise she wanted to give him? Alright, I'll do as you say. Wang Bingbing decided. Lin Xiaowei put her hand on her shoulder and said seriously, Bingbing, rest assured we will definitely give you our full support. Now I declare the perfect confession plan officially begins. The next morning, an important meeting was convened in the girls' dormitory. Present were Wang Bingbing, Lin Xiaowei, Lu Xin, and Lu Man. The meeting was held to discuss the specific details of the perfect confession plan's action scheme. Lin Xiaowei took out her long and used rimless glasses, pushed them up her nose, and straightened the notebook on the table. Today let's discuss the action plan for the cinema confession. Feel free to speak your minds. Lu Man was the first to raise her hand. Xiaowei, for the cinema confession we need to decide which cinema to book and the time for the private screening. Good point. You'll be in charge of that then. Pick a good location and make sure the equipment is flawless. Lin Xiaowei nodded. Yes, I'll get it done. Lu Man stood up and nodded in acknowledgement. Lu Xin chimed in. Xiaowei, I think we should decorate the venue a bit. When the lights come on, it'll create a better atmosphere and a bigger surprise. Like balloons, streamers, and stuff. That's a great idea. You're in charge of that then. Lin Xiaowei said seriously. Yes, Commander. Lu Xin replied. Alright, the plan is set. Meeting adjourned. Lin Xiaowei made the final call. That's it. Then what about me, Xiaowei? What am I supposed to do? Wang Bingbing pointed at herself, confused. Lin Xiaowei patted her shoulder and smiled. Bingbing, your job is to get Chu Heng to come out that day and then get all dolled up to meet him. Wang Bingbing's face flushed. Alright, just thinking about that moment made her incredibly nervous. She was terrified she might embarrass herself or mess things up. Seeing her worry, Lin Xiaowei encouraged her. Bingbing, relax. Don't be nervous. Just be yourself and speak from the heart. Wang Bingbing took a deep breath and said seriously, I understand. Lin Xiaowei stood up. Let's get moving then. We only have 3 days left because the Mid-Autumn Festival party is in 3 days, and we won't have time after that. Yes, Commander. Lu Xin and Lu Man replied in unison. Meanwhile, early in the morning, as Chu Heng was brushing his teeth, Lu Dazhuang and Fatty rushed in frantically. Brother Chu, you're gonna be famous. You're blowing up. Lu Dazhuang shouted. Famous as in cremated. Come on, who's trying to ambush me this time? Chu Heng mumbled through his toothbrush. Lu Dazhuang shoved his phone in front of Chu Heng laughing. No, this time it's real. The video of you singing last night is on the school forum, and it's getting rave reviews. Yeah. Girls on the forum are talking about setting up a fan club or something. You're gonna be famous. Fatty said excitedly. Chu Heng glanced at the forum. 3 posts were pinned to the top. Voice of an angel. Campus singing god discovered. Full recording. Exclusive. This singing god is Chu Heng, a freshman from the CS department. Heng Star Fan Club is here. Girls come join. The entire forum was buzzing with posts about his performance last night. Chu Heng was stunned for a moment, then shook his head with a smile. Heng Star Fan Club. I'm not planning to debut anytime soon. He had only sung for Little Bunny last night. He hadn't thought much of it, and fame didn't really matter to him. Hey brother Chu, you sing so well, way better than those celebrities. You could totally go pro. He'll be your manager. Lu Dazhuang joked. Then he'll be your driver, just need room and board. Fatty quipped. Get lost. Chu Heng laughed and scolded them. After washing up, Chu Heng sat at his desk and took out his phone. There were no messages from Little Bunny. What is Little Bunny up to? Elsewhere, Wang Bingbing and Lu Man were heading to the Yida Cinema near the school, the most upscale one in the area, located inside the Yida Mall. Wang Bingbing found the lobby manager, a middle-aged woman surnamed Zhao. The 3 of them entered the meeting room. What can I do for you 2 lovely ladies? Manager Zhao asked warmly, serving them tea. Lu Man spoke first. Manager Zhao would like to book your largest screening hall for the day after tomorrow. The whole day. Manager Zhao was taken aback. The whole day? What are you planning to use it for? Lu Man gave a brief explanation. Upon hearing it was for a confession, Manager Zhao thought, how could she refuse something so romantic? She smiled happily. Of course, that's fine. I wish you success. Thank you, Wang Bingbing said, blushing. This was probably the most embarrassing thing she had ever done, but she felt only joy and sweetness inside. However, that day is a Sunday. Renting it for the whole day will be quite expensive. Manager Zhao stated. Lu Man asked, how much is it for the day? According to company policy, the all-day weekend rate for screening hall no. 1 is 3,000 yuan. Manager Zhao said seriously. 3,000. That expensive? Lu Man gasped, covering her mouth. Manager Zhao said helplessly, I'm afraid so. I have no say in it, it's a head office regulation. Just 3,000. That seems reasonable, not too pricey, Wang Bingbing said after a moment of thought. Lu Man was speechless. Girl, that's 3,000. Do you even have that kind of money? Lu Man exclaimed. She knew Wang Bingbing's family was well off, but she had no real concept of just how wealthy they were. It's fine, I get a decent allowance each month, and I have some savings, Wang Bingbing said innocently. How much is your monthly allowance? Just about 5,000. My grandpa gives me a bit more sometimes. What a 5,000. Lu Man was utterly stunned, her jaw dropping. What kind of family do you have? Do you own a mine? Wang Bingbing blinked. How did you know? I only have 3 mines though. Lu Man was speechless. Only 3? Bingbing, you're so humble. Chu Heng must have been a saint in his past 10 lives, accumulating so much good karma. Or else he saved the world in his previous life. Wang Bingbing asked, puzzled, why do you say that? Because how else could he be so blessed to win your heart? Lu Man said with absolute seriousness. Wang Bingbing said, I'm not that great. Lu Man rolled her eyes at her. She was the top beauty at Shenzhen University, and her family had mines. Whoever married her would be incredibly lucky. Chu Heng, did you really save the world in your last life? With Bingbing's status, Chu Heng could probably be a kept man for life. Though, honestly, being a kept man does sound pretty sweet. So ladies, are you sure you want to book the hall? Manager Zhao asked. Wang Bingbing waved her hand grandly. Yeah, we'll take it. Swipe the card. After paying and completing the paperwork, the venue was finally secured. Bingbing, when are you planning to make your move? Lu Man asked. Wang Bingbing thought for a moment. Let's do it the night after tomorrow. Heng Hing, I'm going to give you a huge surprise. Let's carve a perfect memory for our meeting. Wang Bingbing and Lu Man returned to the dormitory and informed Lin Xiaowei about the reserved venue. Lin Xiaowei smiled and said, next Lu Xin and I will prepare the decorations. Bingbing, your task for today and tomorrow is to produce the video that will be played. Everything must be ready the day after tomorrow. Okay, I understand. Wang Bingbing replied with a sweet smile. She felt incredibly lucky to have such wonderful roommates. After Lin Xiaowei and Lu Xin left, Wang Bingbing turned on her computer and began working on the video. Before starting the video, Wang Bingbing took out a diary. This diary documented every detail of her online romance with Chu Heng. She opened it to the first page. May 20th, Sunny. Heng confessed his love to me. Heng, little bunny, I like you. Will you be my girlfriend? Little bunny, Heng, I like you too. Little bunny, Heng, let's travel around the world together someday. Heng, can I just orbit around you instead? Little bunny, Heng, because you are my whole world. Little bunny, Heng, today marks our 100th day together. How wonderful. Heng, has it been that long? I've only liked you for 4 days. Little bunny, confused Heng, the 4 days I like you are spring, summer, autumn, and winter. Little bunny, shy face, you're so cheesy. Little bunny, woo, a king level player destroyed me in the game today. I'm so frustrated. Hung, give me 2 days. 2 days later. Hung, done. That guy knows his mistake and apologized to you. Little bunny, huh? How did you do it, Hung Hung? Hung, I spent 2 days hunting him down relentlessly. Every time we matched, he ended up 0-30. Hung, he needs to learn the consequences of bullying my girlfriend. Hung, little bunny, it's our 300th day today. I'm planning to take the entrance exam for Shinshur University. Little bunny, great'll wait for you. As she read the diary and recalled the memories, a sweet smile involuntarily formed on her lips. Meeting Hung Hung is the happiest thing that has ever happened to me. Wang Bingbing opened her computer and found a folder filled with screenshots. She had saved almost every single chat conversation she had with Chu Heng. Now these were the material for her video. Hung Hung will be so surprised when he sees this. The more Wang Bingbing thought about it, the more excited she became. She imagined how moved Chu Heng would be when he saw these screenshots on the big screen at the cinema. Taking a deep breath to calm down, she immediately started working on the video. Suddenly her phone beeped. She picked it up and saw a message from Chu Heng. Hung, little bunny, what are you doing? Kisses. Seeing his message filled her heart with sweetness, and she quickly replied. Little bunny. Heng, I'm working on something big. Mysterious face. Hung, oh. What big thing? Can I know? Curious, little bunny. I can't tell you, it's something very important, a surprise I'm preparing for you. Hung, a surprise. Are you getting me a gift? Little bunny. Yes, a big gift, and you'll definitely love it. Hung, the only gift I do love most is you, haha. Teasing, little bunny. Then will you take care of me? Spoiled. Hung, of course I'll take care of you. I'm super fast at collecting bottles. Little bunny. Alright, collecting bottles to support me. I guess I'll just have to support you then. Hung, he'll take care of you for a lifetime. Hung, you're so domineering, forcing me to live off you. Indignant. Little bunny, will you do it or not? Hung, I will, of course. Who wouldn't want an easy life? My doctor told me I have weak teeth, perfect for soft food. Wang Bingbing couldn't help but cover her mouth and burst out laughing. Little bunny. Alright, I need to get to work. Off to prepare your surprise. Hung, you really can't tell me. Little bunny. Nope, you'll know soon enough. Meanwhile, in the boys' dormitory, Chu Heng lay on his bed staring at his phone with a puzzled expression. A surprise. What kind of surprise is little bunny planning for me? Still, he felt a sense of eager anticipation. A smile played on his lips as he thought about it. He had a surprise of his own prepared for her. With that thought, Chu Heng picked up his phone and called Yang Wanrong. Wanrong, how are the operations at your 4 stores? Boss, sales are explosive. Across the 4 stores, the average daily revenue per store is 3,500 yuan, with a profit of 2,000. However, raw materials are getting a bit scarce. I'm already expanding our supplier network. I'm also currently working on a brand expansion and upgrade plan and looking for potential brand ambassadors. Yang Wanrong reported efficiently. Chu Heng was quite satisfied. The total daily net profit for the 4 stores combined was 8,000 yuan. After deducting salaries and operating costs, the net daily income was still between 6,000 and 7,000 yuan. Adding his income from the stock market, Chu Heng calculated roughly that he was earning over 1 million yuan a day. Others dreamed of an annual salary of 1 million. Chu Heng was earning that daily. Chu Heng's next plan was to expand Meng Xiao 2 across all of Shinshur and dominate the premium milk tea market. When Little Bunny finds out she's the boss lady of the franchise, she'll be overjoyed. Good. Prepare the next phase of the plan. We'll open 10 more branches in Shinshur to cover the entire city. Chu Heng instructed. Okay, boss. I've already received invitations from many commercial districts. They're all begging us to open branches there, but I'm still screening and negotiating to secure the most favorable terms. They'll get your final approval on the decisions. Yang Wanrong laughed. Chu Heng smiled and said, good, go ahead and handle it. Yes, boss. The next afternoon, Lin Xiaowei brought food back and saw Wang Bingbing diligently working at her computer. Bingbing, you're still not done with the video? Lin Xiaowei asked curiously. Wang Bingbing had been working on it for 2 days, barely stopping to eat or sleep. She wondered what kind of masterpiece Bingbing was creating. It was truly dedicated work. Phew, I'm finally done. Wang Bingbing let out a long breath and smiled. She looked at her creation with immense satisfaction. She was sure it would deeply move Chu Heng. Since you're done, go and meet Chu Heng. The venue is all set. Meet him tomorrow at 7 p.m. Lin Xiaowei said with a smile. Okay. Wang Bingbing beamed. Finally, she could confess her feelings to Heng Heng. She took out her phone and sent a message to Chu Heng. Little bunny, Heng Heng, have you eaten? A reply came quickly. Heng. Yes, just having dinner with the roommates in the cafeteria. Wang Bingbing took a deep breath, trying to calm her racing heart, but it was beating like a drum. Finally, she typed out the words. Little bunny, Heng Heng, let's meet up. Chu Heng's eyes went wide as he read the message. Heng Heng, let's meet. He shot up excitedly. Holy crap. Brother Chu, what are you doing? You scared me, exclaimed Lu Dazhuang in astonishment. Chu Heng ignored him and replied to the message. Heng, really? Are you sure? Excited Xiao Tuzi. Heng Heng, let's meet in real life. Shy face Heng, okay. Chu Heng's hands trembled with excitement. After a year of online romance, the moment of their first offline meeting had finally arrived. How could he not be excited? The person he had thought about day and night was about to appear before him in the flesh. Chu Heng could no longer contain his inner excitement. Lu Dazhuang, fatty, and Four Eyes looked up at his flushed face, utterly bewildered. Lu Dazhuang asked, "Brother Chu, what's wrong? Why are you so excited?" Four Eyes adjusted his glasses and guessed, family relocation. Won the lottery. Chu Heng hugged Lu Dazhuang joyfully and said, "Haha, I'm going to meet her in person." The three exclaimed almost in unison, "Meet in person?" Their voices were a bit loud, immediately drawing attention from others in the cafeteria. Other students started whispering, "Online romance meeting. What's so great about that? Maybe she's a troll." Exactly, if online dating were reliable, pigs would fly, haha. A buddy of mine once met his online girlfriend. She said she was 175 centimeters tall, but it turned out she was 175 kilograms. Hilarious. Lu Dazhuang quickly pulled Chu Heng back to his seat and whispered, "Brother Chu, so you mean the girlfriend you mentioned is an online girlfriend?" "Yeah, what's wrong?" Chu Heng smiled. "Hey brother Chu, you need to think carefully. Meeting in person is a big deal. Have you seen her in real life?" Lu Dazhuang asked. Chu Heng shook his head and said calmly, "I've only seen her back. But it's okay, I've already prepared myself mentally." Chu Heng had chosen to attend Shinshu University precisely because of Xiao Tuzi. He came here to meet her. He had already prepared himself. Seeing Chu Heng's resolute expression, Lu Dazhuang sighed helplessly. Online dating is so unreliable. Brother Chu, think it over again. Four Eyes adjusted his glasses and said, "Hey brother Dazhuang, I have to disagree there. As long as it's a normal relationship, online dating is still dating. Both sides put in real feelings. I don't see any difference." Four Eyes himself had an online girlfriend and was still in the honeymoon phase. Lu Dazhuang was momentarily speechless, then said, "Alright, if you're both determined as your brothers, we won't say more. We'll support you." Fatty then asked, "Brother Chu, how are you planning to meet?" Chu Heng picked up his phone and saw a message from Xiao Tuzi. "Xiao Tuzi, Heng, let's meet tomorrow at 7 p.m. in Yida Cinema Hall 1. Okay, I'll be there on time." Xiao Tuzi, wait for the surprise I prepared for you. Meanwhile, in the girls' dormitory, Wang Bingbing happily scurried to her bed, rolling around incessantly while giggling foolishly. So happy, so happy. Finally, she was going to meet Heng in person. Both nervous and excited. Seeing this, Lin Xiaowei covered her mouth and teased, "Look, isn't Bingbing just like a bride about to get married?" "Yes, exactly," Lu Xian and Lu Man said in unison. Lin Xiaowei pretended to sigh, "Alas, but it's a pity for the three of us, our motherly hearts." The two burst out laughing. Wang Bingbing poked her head out from under the blanket, glared, and said, "Hey, taking advantage of me. Wanna be my mom?" Lin Xiaowei quickly said, Hey, I'm being sincere. It shows we care about you." Wang Bingbing let it go and continued rolling around in the blanket. Lin Xiaowei laughed, "Alright, stop rolling. If you keep rolling, the bed will collapse. Hurry up and eat rest. You have something very important to do tomorrow." "Huh? What thing?" Wang Bingbing popped out again. "Of course, change into a nice outfit and put on some makeup. Even though you've seen each other online, this is the first real meeting. You have to dress up well, don't you? That way you'll show that you take it seriously," Lin Xiaowei said earnestly. Wang Bingbing thought about it and realized it was true. For her first meeting with Heng, she couldn't be casual. She had to dress up nicely. She had to show Heng her most beautiful side. "Okay, let's eat and sleep. Tomorrow we'll go buy new clothes," Wang Bingbing said excitedly. The next day at noon, Wang Bingbing and her three dorm mates headed straight to Wanxiang Mall. It had the most high-end luxury stores and the trendiest fashion brands. The four strolled around and found a trendy brand store. The clothing styles inside were quite comprehensive, covering all sorts of styles. "Bingbing, are you sure about this store? I feel like it's so expensive." Lin Xiaowei looked up at the high-end sign LM Fashion. "This store is definitely expensive. I heard there's only one in Shinshu, and it's a luxury brand." Lu Xian clicked her tongue. Lu Man laughed. "Don't worry, Bingbing is not just any rich girl. She's a super rich girl." "Super rich girl?" Lin Xiaowei and Lu Xian were stunned. They knew Wang Bingbing came from a well-off family, but didn't know how well-off. Wang Bingbing rolled her eyes at her and laughed. "What nonsense are you talking? Come on, let's go in and look." The four entered the store and were immediately greeted by a saleswoman. "What style of clothes are you ladies looking for?" "We have a wide variety," the saleswoman said with a professional smile. "Wow, Bingbing, look at this hot pants. So beautiful." Lu Xian exclaimed excitedly, "Why don't you wear these hot pants? Chu Heng will definitely have a nosebleed." Wang Bingbing blushed at the sight of the hot pants. They were so short, they were almost like underwear. Here, why not wear leather pants? A mature woman style guaranteed. Chu Heng will be captivated." Lu Man held up a pair of black leather pants and laughed. Lin Xiaowei waved her hand. "What are you guys picking? Does Bingbing seem like the type to wear these?" With that, she ran to the left rack and pulled out a bodycon dress, saying, "This is what gives a feminine charm." Wang Bingbing sighed and rubbed her forehead. Coming here with this group to buy clothes was definitely a mistake. The three couldn't agree, so they finally left the choice to Wang Bingbing. "Bingbing, did Chu Heng ever tell you what color he likes?" Lin Xiaowei asked. A flash of inspiration struck her. Her eyes lit up. White. A white JK uniform. Because the only backview photo she had sent him was of her high school uniform. A white blouse and a blue plaid pleated skirt. She hadn't worn that style since graduating high school because it looked a bit youthful and immature. But now going to see Heng, she could wear it again. JK uniform. The three were stunned, never expecting Wang Bingbing to choose that style. Ignoring their surprised looks, Wang Bingbing asked the saleswoman, "Do you have any JK uniforms?" "Yes, miss, this way please," the saleswoman smiled and led Wang Bingbing to find the clothes. Soon among the 5 racks of clothing sets, Wang Bingbing found a set that was almost identical in style and color to the one from back then. This one, she rushed excitedly to try it on. Shortly after, when she came out of the fitting room, everyone present was dumbfounded. Even the 2 male employees in the store stared in awe. Beautiful. This JK uniform perfectly showcased Wang Bingbing's stunning figure, and with her exquisite face, it was like a perfect fusion of a devilish body and an angelic face. The outfit accentuated Wang Bingbing's fresh and pure temperament. She was even more beautiful than any top girl group in the entertainment industry. "Well, how do I look?" Wang Bingbing asked shyly, her pretty face blushing. Dressed in lovely clothes, going to meet her beloved. Wang Bingbing felt a bit immature in this outfit, but as long as Chu Heng was happy, it was fine. So beautiful, Bingbing. Really stunning. Lin Xiaowei exclaimed in amazement. Indeed. What kind of fortune did Chu Heng earn? Lu Xian sighed. Clang. Crash. The sound of a clothing rack collapsing came. Everyone turned to see a male employee who had been staring too intently had bumped into the rack and was now clutching his head in pain. Wang Bingbing took out her phone to check the time. It was already noon, 12 o'clock. It's already noon, oh, and I haven't done my makeup yet. We can't delay, Wang Bingbing exclaimed. She had to meet Heng at 7 p.m., not a minute to waste. How much is this outfit? She asked the saleswoman. Miss, this one is 588 yuan. The saleswoman replied. He'll take it. No need to wrap it up, he'll wear it out. Wang Bingbing immediately pulled out her card. Lin Xiaowei and Lu Xian both gave a thumbs up, ballin'. Truly a super rich girl. Wang Bingbing paid and happily spun around in place. Hee. Heng should really like it, right? At 3 p.m. in the rest area on the first floor of Yida Mall, Wang Bingbing was sitting on a bench applying makeup with Lin Xiaowei holding a mirror for her, while Lu Man and Lu Xian stood on either side, each holding various cosmetics. Wang Bingbing was extremely focused and meticulous, not allowing a single flaw. Lin Xiaowei couldn't help but smile bitterly. Miss Wang, please hurry up. My arms are getting sore. Almost done, Wang Bingbing replied. Bingbing, you should have some confidence in your looks. Even without makeup, you're still the top school beauty in Shunsure. That's good enough, Lu Man said with a helpless smile. Wang Bingbing's face had perfect golden ratio proportions, and it had even been used as a template by the Shunsure University art department. With such beauty, why did she need such elaborate makeup? But it was clear that Bingbing truly cared about this meeting, putting her whole heart into it all for the sake of showing Chu Heng her best side. That's how girls in love are. Haha, alright, done. Wang Bingbing looked in the mirror with great satisfaction and smiled. The other 3 finally breathed a sigh of relief and collapsed onto the chairs. I've really put you through a lot. They'll treat you to a big meal later, Wang Bingbing said apologetically. It's nothing. We're your best friends and roommates. What's a little thing like this? Lin Xiaowei said magnanimously. Lu Xian then spoke up. Should we take a break first? There are still 4 hours until the confession time. Wang Bingbing shook her head. I can't rest yet. I still have something very important to do. What else, miss? The 3 asked in unison, all wearing pained expressions. Wang Bingbing blushed, took a stack of papers from her small bag, and said, This is the confession speech I prepared. I'm afraid it'll be too nervous and mess up on the spot, so I wrote it out and printed it. I plan to memorize it now. Oh, Bingbing, I really admire you. If Chu Heng isn't moved, well, beat him until he is. Lin Xiaowei gave a thumbs up. No one had expected Wang Bingbing to prepare to such an extent. Lu Man saw the thick stack of papers in Wang Bingbing's hand covered in dense text, and asked in surprise, Bingbing, how many words did you write? Not too many, about 7 or 8,000, Wang Bingbing replied, her face red. What? 7 or 8,000 words? You want to memorize that? Awesome, Lu Man exclaimed in astonishment. Alright, you guys rest. They'll memorize it slowly, Wang Bingbing said with a sweet smile. Every word on those pages was what she wanted to say to Chu Heng. She wanted to tell him how much she missed him, to confess her feelings, to let him know she really liked him. A declaration filled with love. At 5 p.m., Chu Heng put on his new white shirt and pants in the dormitory. The slim-fit Korean-style outfit accentuated his tall, straight figure, giving him the air of a young nobleman. Wow, brother Chu, you look so handsome today, Fatty said enviously from the doorway. With perfect, streamlined muscles and even faintly visible abs, it was the dream physique every overweight guy longed for. Moreover, Chu Heng had chiseled features and fair skin, the kind of subtle handsome that was easy on the eyes. With this outfit, his handsomeness level shot up several notches. Fatty, don't be jealous. You'll never have a body like that in your life, Lu Dazhuang mercilessly taunted. Dazhuang, I'll fight you. Fatty grabbed him by the neck, and the two started messing around again. Alright, let's wish brother Chu a smooth trip. If he succeeds, let me soak up some of his luck when he gets back, Four Eyes said with a sly grin. If Chu Heng succeeded, he wanted to try an online flying meeting too. Lu Dazhuang turned serious. Brother Chu, go for it. If you win, bring your girl back, so we can meet her. What if? It's a sure thing. Brother Chu is awesome. Fatty cheered. Looking at the three goofballs, Chu Heng smiled. Alright, time's almost up. I need to head out. Comrades, wait for my triumphant return. He left the school gate and took a taxi directly to Yida Mall. Arriving at Yida Mall, it was only 6 o'clock. He was an hour early. Following the information from Little Rabbit, he headed to Yida Cinema Hall 1. The entrance to Hall 1 was right in front of the rest area in the cinema lobby. It was the weekend, so quite a few people were there to watch movies. A sign at Hall 1 said it was not open to the public and a staff member was guarding the door. When Chu Heng walked over, the male employee stopped him. Are you Mr. Chu? Yes. After verifying his phone number, the employee gave a strange, knowing smile. Mr. Chu, I wish you all the best today and a happy, fulfilling life, the employee said with a smile. Chu Heng didn't understand. Wasn't he just meeting Little Rabbit and watching a movie? Why did this guy look so weird? Chu Heng shook his head and walked into Hall 1. The lights were dim, with only the big screen playing previews. The entire hall was empty. He was the only one there. He hadn't seen anyone else yet. It was still early. A Little Rabbit probably hadn't arrived. Thinking this, he casually found a seat and waited. At 6:50 p.m., Wang Bingbing took a deep breath. The closer the time came, the more nervous, anxious, and yet expectant she felt. Alright, Bingbing, it's time to go up. Don't be nervous. We're right behind you. Go for it. Lin Xiaowei encouraged her. Yeah, go chase your happiness. Chu Heng is probably already there. Lu Man said. Don't be nervous. Today's confession will go smoothly. In 10 minutes, just take the elevator, go to Hall 1, see Chu Heng, and the rest is up to you. Lu Xin said with a light laugh. Okay, thank you all. Wang Bingbing felt encouraged and grateful. Lin Xiaowei smiled. Alright, 10 minutes to 7 o'clock. Let's go. Surrounded by the three, Wang Bingbing stepped into the elevator. As the doors were about to close, a crowd of people squeezed in. It reached the maximum capacity of 12 people, but the alarm didn't sound. However, just as the elevator doors closed and it began to ascend, it suddenly shook violently. Buzz! The alarm blared. The elevator got stuck between floors. The elevator had malfunctioned. Everyone inside was trapped. Wang Bingbing and her friends were stunned. Oh my god, no way. At this critical moment, the elevator breaks down. Lu Man exclaimed in disbelief. Some people inside started to panic, not knowing what to do. Wang Bingbing's face turned pale, but she quickly forced herself to stay calm. Press the emergency button and call for help. The others immediately did so. Soon a voice came through the intercom. Is your elevator stuck? Are you trapped inside? Yes. Please come rescue us, the other passengers shouted frantically. Alright, wait a moment. Don't panic, don't move. The rescue team is on its way. The voice cut off and a deathly silence fell over the elevator. Wang Bingbing took out her phone to text or call Chu Heng, but she found no signal. Neither messages nor calls could go through. Damn, there's no signal here. Lu Xiaowei also realized the problem. What do we do now? Lu Xin asked anxiously. What else can we do? We have to wait for rescue. Lin Xiaowei sighed. Wang Bingbing's eyes were filled with urgency, but trapped as she was, there was nothing she could do but fret. She had no idea how long the rescue would take, when she could leave, and whether she could still make it to the 5th floor Yida Cinema to see Heng Heng. If Heng Heng didn't see her at the appointed time, and tried to contact her, but got no reply, would he leave heartbroken? What could she do? Was heaven playing a joke on her? The more she thought about it, the more anxious she became, on the verge of tears. Lin Xiaowei comforted her. Bingbing, don't worry. We'll get out soon, very soon. Sure enough, after a dozen minutes, the rescue team's voices could be heard outside. Don't panic, everyone inside. We're here. But the elevator is stuck between floors. It's a bit complicated. Stay calm. Hearing the rescuers, the people inside relaxed a little. However, time slipped by, and before they knew it, 2 hours had passed. After 2 full hours, the emergency hatch on top of the elevator opened, and the people were rescued one by one. But as they climbed out through the elevator shaft, everyone got covered in dust and grime. Wang Bingbing was no exception. Her new clothes were dirty, her carefully applied makeup was smudged, and her cheeks were streaked with dirt. She looked quite disheveled. Finally out. Lu Man exclaimed excitedly. But it's so late now? Do you think Chu Heng might have already left? Lu Xian worried. Maybe he thinks he was stood up and left heartbroken. If only we had taken the stairs earlier. Lu Man said helplessly. Wang Bingbing's face changed, but she gritted her teeth. No matter what, I have to go up. Without caring about her messy appearance, she turned and ran toward the stairs. Lin Xiaowei, afraid that Bingbing might hurt herself in her haste, shouted, What are you waiting for? Hurry up and follow her. At that moment, Wang Bingbing was running up the stairs with all her might. The only thought in her mind was go to Hall 1, see Heng Heng. She believed he was still there. They had promised each other. They would wait no matter what. Heng Heng must still be there. Heng Heng, wait for me. Wang Bingbing charged up all the way to the 5th floor. When she pushed open the door, she saw a crowd gathered in the cinema rest area, as if something had happened. Her heart suddenly clenched with a terrible premonition, and her face turned pale. She ran over and heard the onlookers talking. Oh, that boy is so pitiful. He couldn't wait for his girlfriend, thought she had dumped him, and was so upset he coughed up blood and fainted. Yet it's a good thing he was revived, or it would have been a tragedy. Wang Bingbing's mind went blank when she heard that. Could it be? Could it be Heng Heng? Tears streamed down her face. Heng Heng. Chu Heng. She shouted desperately as she pushed through the crowd. All eyes turned to her. Is this girl the boy's girlfriend? The crowd murmured. When she finally broke through the crowd, she saw a chubby young man sitting on the ground sobbing. I'm so heartbroken. My girlfriend broke up with me. A staff member crouched beside him trying to comfort him. Wang Bingbing froze. It wasn't Heng Heng. Senior, why are you here? Suddenly, a familiar magnetic voice came from behind her. Wang Bingbing spun around and saw Chu Heng, holding 2 cups of Little Rabbit milk tea, staring at her in utter bewilderment. It was Heng Heng. He was still here. Without a second thought, Wang Bingbing rushed over and hugged him tightly, as if she would lose him if she let go. During the 2 hours trapped in the elevator, she had imagined so many times that she would miss Chu Heng, that she would lose this fate. The moment she hugged Chu Heng, all her worry, anxiety, and disappointment vanished. She held him tight, and time seemed to freeze into an eternal moment. The bitterness in her heart poured out with tears soaking his chest. At that moment, everyone's gaze was fixed on the pair, full of astonishment. Chu Heng was a bit stunned, holding the 2 cups of Little Rabbit milk tea aloft, not knowing what to do, as Wang Bingbing clung to him. After a long while, he came to his senses. Senior, what are you doing? Wang Bingbing looked up, her eyes filled with tears, both amused and annoyed. Silly Heng Heng, still calling me senior. I'm Little Rabbit. I'm your girlfriend, Little Rabbit. She had prepared countless opening lines, beautiful confession words, and heartfelt speeches for their perfect meeting. But at this moment her mind went completely blank, forgetting the 7 or 8,000 word confession she had memorized for hours. She just wanted to tell Chu Heng directly, I am Little Rabbit. I am your girlfriend. Chu Heng was utterly dumbfounded. The top school beauty of Shinshu University, Wang Bingbing, was actually his online girlfriend, Little Rabbit. His online crush was actually the school beauty Wang Bingbing. Oh my god. Holy crap. What an incredible coincidence. At this moment, Chu Heng was shocked beyond words, his mind reeling. Flashbacks of Wang Bingbing's previous words raced through his mind. May I invite you to dance, classmate, Chu Heng? Can you teach me to play basketball, classmate, Chu Heng? Actually, I have a crush on someone, classmate, Chu Heng. Hey, race the mung bean and kelp sugar water you like, classmate, Chu Heng. Suddenly everything clicked, and he understood. So Little Rabbit had always been right by his side. Chu Heng exhaled heavily, put down the cups, and hugged Wang Bingbing tightly in return. Little Rabbit, I've found you. They held each other tightly, as if time itself had stopped and frozen in that very moment. All they could feel was each other's scorching breath and the thunderous pounding of their hearts. Every ounce of longing from the past melted away in this embrace. Under the astonished gaze of over 100 onlookers, they held each other, the atmosphere thick with sweetness. The crowd was stuffed with dog food, yet they couldn't help but break into knowing, affectionate smiles. Only the chubby young man who had just been dumped and was still slumped on the ground let out a wail of despair. Fresh from heartbreak, he was now force-fed dog food by the couple before him. How utterly absurd. Why am I so cursed? Lin Xiaowei and the other 2 appeared breathless from the stairwell. When they saw Wang Bingbing and Chu Heng locked in a tight embrace, all 3 of them let out a genuine sigh of relief. Good, at least, despite the awful events of the night, nothing had been ruined. Lu Man watched with a doting smile, murmuring dreamily, Bingbing finally made it. Yeah, Lin Xiaowei said with a gratified smile. From now on, Bingbing's got someone. The dorm's down to just us 3 single dogs. She suddenly felt a sting in her nose, like a mother seeing her daughter off to marriage. Bingbing and Chu Heng. They're so sweet, Lu Xian said, slinging an arm over Lin Xiaowei's shoulder, wearing the same doting smile. This dog food is delicious. Lin Xiaowei laughed. On the other side, Wang Bingbing lifted her head from Chu Heng's chest and saw that her tears had soaked his shirt, smearing it with the grime from her face. A wave of mixed amusement and chagrin washed over her. She had hoped to show Chu Heng her best self on the day they met again, but instead she had ended up in such a disheveled state. Being this messy in front of him made her feel a pang of dejection. Oh no, all the makeup I carefully put on is ruined. Wang Bingbing sniffled. Chu Heng looked down at her and soothed. It doesn't matter. In my eyes, you're always the most beautiful. But if you keep crying, you won't be a little bunny anymore. You'll be a little messy kitten. Uffed. Wang Bingbing was tickled by his joke, and her dejection began to fade. Heng Heng, you know I had planned a big surprise for you, but I guess it kind of fell apart. Wang Bingbing pouted, her voice soft and clingy. Chu Heng pulled her closer, smiling. Silly girl, just you showing up in front of me is the greatest surprise I could ever ask for. Hearing his words, her heart felt as sweet as if it were drenched in honey. But she still said with a hint of playful stubbornness, no, I have to finish my confession today. Is that really necessary? Chu Heng said with a surprised chuckle. Yes, life needs a bit of ceremony. Last time you confessed to me. Today it's my turn. Wang Bingbing said with a sweet smile. Chu Heng. Since when did confessions work on a rotation? Well, as long as she was happy. Wang Bingbing let go of him, then took his hand instead, gazing at him with deep affection, speaking in the most earnest and solemn tone. Heng Heng, will you be my boyfriend? Seeing his dazed expression, she repeated it louder, almost shouting this time. Heng Heng, will you be my boyfriend? The 100+ onlookers heard her confession loud and clear their faces a mix of utter shock. Whoa, the woman is confessing to the man. That's a rare sight indeed. The crowd erupted into a commotion filled with envious murmurs. This young man is so lucky. A girl who loves him this much. What? I'm choking on dog food, and now I have to eat lemons too. Damn it. Why are other people's girlfriends so pretty? I'm so jealous. So sweet. This must be what love is. A few sparse claps began, but soon everyone couldn't help but join in. The venue thundered with enthusiastic applause. Say yes. Say yes. Say yes. Get together. Get together. Nearly everyone shouted in unison their love for a good spectacle on full display. Chu Heng snapped back to reality, a blissful smile curving at the corner of his mouth as he replied, "All right, I'll be your boyfriend. I am Wang Bingbing's boyfriend." Meeting her must have taken all the luck from his past life. Bingbing, I will give you the most precious love in this world. Chu Heng vowed silently. The venue once again erupted in thunderous applause. This applause was the crowd's sincere blessing for the couple. Meanwhile, the chubby young man sat on the ground, his face a mask of grievance. You? How can you two be so sweet? What? I just got dumped. Could you at least spare my feelings? Hic. He let out a hiccup and promptly fainted. The staff on site quickly carried him away to get medical attention. Meanwhile, Wang Bingbing, overjoyed by Chu Heng's response, threw her arms around him again, resting her head sweetly against his chest. Ah, this is my boyfriend Heng Heng's chest. It's so warm. Heng, my boyfriend. Hee hee. Bingbing, how much longer are you going to hug me? Chu Heng asked. I want to hug you forever, it's never enough. Wang Bingbing replied. Chu Heng smiled indulgently and simply stood there letting her hold him. Even after the crowd dispersed, she still hadn't let go, as if she had become one with him. Lin Xiaowei and the others who had been waiting behind finally couldn't take it anymore and walked over. Lin Xiaowei reminded her, Bingbing, the mall is about to close. We only have 50 minutes left. It was only then that Wang Bingbing remembered there was still one thing she hadn't done. There was still a video waiting to be played in screening room 1. It was a video she had stayed up 2 nights to make, pouring her heart and soul into it. A surprise for Chu Heng. She finally released him and said, Heng, come on, I still have a big surprise for you. There's more. Chu Heng was taken aback. He had thought Wang Bingbing herself was the ultimate surprise, but it turned out there was more. Follow me. Wang Bingbing took Chu Heng's hand and led him into screening room 1. Lin Xiaowei and the others quickly followed behind. Chu Heng and Wang Bingbing walked hand in hand into the screening room and found seats in the middle. So what's this surprise? Chu Heng asked, puzzled. Wang Bingbing's cheeks flushed crimson, her eyes shimmering with shyness as she said, You'll see in a moment. Xiaowei, you can start it now. Got it. Lin Xiaowei replied, then signaled the projectionist to begin the video. The surrounding lights dimmed, the screen went dark, and the entire theater was plunged into darkness. A moment later, gentle music began to play, and the screen lit up again, displaying a single line of text. Heng, I really, really like you. That opening line struck the most tender part of Chu Heng's heart, instantly filling him with immense happiness and causing his nose to sting. After the opening, the video showed snippets of their daily conversations. The sweet words exchanged between them drew them both into shared memories. They both watched, utterly captivated. Just then, the lights on either side of the theater gradually brightened, and colorful streamers rained down from above, creating a cascade of rainbow hues. Wang Bingbing linked her arm through Chu Heng's, resting her head sweetly on his shoulder. Heng, please take care of me for the rest of our lives. The two leaned against each other as they watched the video. Chu Heng chuckled. Was I really that talkative back then? Wang Bingbing covered her mouth and laughed. You have the nerve to say that. You'd insist on chatting with me in the middle of the night, keeping me from sleeping. Chu Heng gave an awkward smile. After watching the video, he realized he had indeed been quite clingy. Meanwhile, Lin Xiaowei and the others who had been watching the entire lovey-dovey video behind Chu Heng and Wang Bingbing were exhausted and yawning uncontrollably. Lin Xiaowei checked the time and called out to Wang Bingbing. Bingbing, it's almost 11. The cinema staff need to clock out too. If you two want to keep cuddling, find a hotel and get a room. You can be as lovey-dovey as you want. Any later, and even the dormitory gates will be locked. At the mention of getting a room, Wang Bingbing's cheeks flushed even deeper. Just the thought of getting a room with Heng made her heart race. All right, we're heading back now. Wang Bingbing replied. Heng, let's go back. Okay. Wang Bingbing linked her arm with Chu Heng's as they stood up, as if she didn't want to be apart for even a moment. The group left the mall and took a taxi back, only to find the dormitory gates truly locked. And unfortunately, it was only the female dormitory building's gate that was closed, as the dorm matron seemed to have planned an early night. The male dormitory gate, however, was still open. Heng, you go back and rest. They'll take Xiaowei and the others to stay somewhere outside. Wang Bingbing said this, but her expression still showed reluctance. Chu Heng glanced at Lin Xiaowei, who was already drowsy, and had to smile. All right, stay safe. Heng, remember to message me later. Wang Bingbing said, holding his hand. Okay, I will. Woo, I don't want to leave you. Wang Bingbing hugged Chu Heng tightly, unwilling to part. As the two embraced, Lin Xiaowei and the others were speechless. Miss, please. Can you show us a little consideration? You're completely blinded by love. Lin Xiaowei said with a helpless smile. Yeah, if we don't leave soon I'm going to fall asleep on the road. Lu Man yawned. Only then did Wang Bingbing reluctantly part from Chu Heng, looking back every few steps. Lin Xiaowei teased. Miss, at this pace you won't even make it out of the school gate by dawn. Sigh, such were couples in the throes of love. In the end, Lu Man and Lu Xian had to drag Wang Bingbing away. Chu Heng watched them leave before returning to the dormitory. When Chu Heng opened the dormitory door, he found that the three stooges were still awake. Brother Chu's back. Lu Dazhuang, Fatty, and Four Eyes all sprang up from their beds the moment they saw him. So, how did it go? How did the in-person meeting go? What does your partner look like? How tall? Pretty? Did it work out in the end? Lu Dazhuang rushed to Chu Heng's side, firing off questions like a machine gun. Chu Heng sat on the bed, changing his shoes, smiling. With that many questions, how am I supposed to answer? Exactly. Dazhuang, you're so clueless. Fatty pushed Lu Dazhuang aside and asked the most crucial question. Brother Chu, did it happen? Did the meeting succeed? Chu Heng nodded with a calm smile. It did. Woo! Congratulations. Fatty cheered. Four Eyes smiled too, adjusting his glasses. See, I told you. As long as two people are willing to meet each other halfway, it's true love, and it's bound to work. Brother Chu, we're genuinely happy for you, but can you give us a hint about who she is? Is she from our school? What does she look like? Lu Dazhuang asked, extremely curious. Chu Heng curled his lips into a mysterious smile. They'll leave you with a little suspense. Maybe you'll find out tomorrow. He thought to himself that if they knew it was Wang Bingbing, they'd probably be shocked out of their minds. Huh. Brother Chu, this is driving me crazy with curiosity. Just tell me. Lu Dazhuang scratched his head anxiously. All right, go get some rest. You'll know tomorrow. Chu Heng said with a laugh. The three of them reluctantly returned to their beds. After Wang Bingbing checked Lin Xiaowei and the others into a high-end hotel, she found she couldn't stay there herself due to her mild germophobia, so she took a taxi back to the Wang family villa. By the time she got home, it was already midnight. Not wanting to disturb her parents and grandfather, Wang Bingbing tiptoed to the door. After entering, she changed her shoes without turning on the lights. Just as she was about to head upstairs, the stairway light suddenly flicked on, startling her. Bingbing, why are you coming back from school so late? Her mother Lu Ningxiang appeared in the living room behind her, holding a water cup with a puzzled expression. Cough, Mom, why aren't you asleep yet? Wang Bingbing forced a dry smile as she turned around. Lu Ningxiang was taken aback when she saw Wang Bingbing's dirty JK uniform, disheveled hair, and smudged face. You? What did you get up to? Why are you so filthy? Wang Bingbing didn't know how to explain, so she made up a quick story. Oh, it's nothing. I just tripped and fell while walking. Is that Bingbing back? Wang Xingrong's voice came from the second floor. He walked to the top of the stairs and also saw Wang Bingbing looking rather disheveled. Sweetheart, what happened to you? Oh, Mom, Dad, it's really nothing. I just had a fall. Anyway, I'm off to wash up. Wang Bingbing lowered her head and scurried up the stairs, disappearing onto the third floor. Lu Ningxiang walked up the stairs looking toward the third floor, puzzled. What's gotten into this girl today? How strange. Look at her clothes, not her usual style at all. And her face, her makeup is completely ruined. How could a fall mess up her makeup like that? Wang Xiangrong nodded gravely. Right, something's definitely off with her. She's hiding something from us. Lu Ningxiang shook her head with a smile. Oh well, our daughter's grown up. She has her own little secrets now. Wang Xiangrong sighed helplessly. The older his child got, the more he felt the generation gap, and he had no idea what to do about it. Come on, let's get some rest. Dear, don't overthink it. She's grown and has her own world now. Lu Ningxiang reassured him. The two went back to their room. After washing up, Wang Bingbing, dressed in loose thin pajamas with her hair down, lay on her bed, replying to Chu Heng's messages. The glow of her phone lit the darkness as she chatted, giggling sweetly to herself. Over in the boys' dormitory, everyone else had already. After exchanging goodnights, Wang Bingbing still clutched her phone, lying in bed too excited to fall asleep. Hee Hung Hung is my boyfriend now, this is so great. So, does that mean we'll hold hands, hug, and kiss, and oh my, I can't even think about it. Wang Bingbing shyly threw the covers over her head, burrowing into the blanket, feeling her cheeks burn. She tossed and turned all night in excitement, only drifting off to sleep in the early hours. The next morning, she was awakened from her dreams by Lu Ningxiang knocking on her door. Bingbing, it's already 10 o'clock. Time to get up for breakfast. Lu Ningxiang called from outside the door. Wang Bingbing rubbed her sleepy eyes, clearly not having had enough rest. Mom, I know I'm getting up now. Xian stretched and turned to see the warm sunlight streaming through the window with a gentle autumn breeze. Her mood lifted. Another beautiful day. What made today different was that from now on she could see Hung every single day. And openly too. Wang Bingbing hummed a cheerful tune as she washed up, then headed downstairs for breakfast. Good morning, Mom and Dad. Wang Bingbing greeted them with a beaming smile, then planted a kiss on Lu Ningxiang's cheek before sitting down to eat. Lu Ningxiang and Wang Xiangrong exchanged bewildered glances, completely confused. They wondered what kind of excitement had gotten into their daughter today to make her so happy. Mom, where's Grandpa? Why isn't he having breakfast? Wang Bingbing asked curiously. Your grandfather went to stay at the estate for a while to tend to his plants. He probably won't be back until his birthday. Lu Ningxiang replied. And my brother? I haven't seen him home in ages. Wang Bingbing asked casually as she, mentioning her brother Wang Yaozu gave Lu Ningxiang a headache. Your brother? He's out gallivanting somewhere, every day. When he gets back you need to have a serious talk with him. Wang Bingbing also felt a bit troubled as her brother was too fond of playing and never did well in school, failing to even reach the undergraduate cutoff in his mock exams. Although he boarded at school, he could come home on weekends, but because he was always out having fun, he rarely came back. Okay, Mom will call him in a bit and tell him to come home next week. He'll listen to me. Wang Bingbing grinned. She knew that since they were kids her brother never listened to their parents, but he was afraid of her. Only her words carried any weight. Just then Wang Bingbing's phone chimed with a QQ notification. Her face lit up with joy as she picked it up. It was a message from Chu Heng. Heng, babe, are you back at school yet? Little bunny, I'm having breakfast at home. They'll head back to school as soon as I'm done. Wait for me, Heng. Wang Bingbing replied with a sweet silly grin on her face. Wang Xiangrong noticed this and frowned, exchanging a look with his wife. Lu Ningxiang also sensed that her daughter seemed different, like a girl in love. Sweetheart, have you found someone at school? Lu Ningxiang asked directly this time. The question startled Wang Bingbing, who quickly pulled her phone back. Her mind raced. If she told her parents she was dating someone now, they'd definitely be furious, and it might even ruin Heng Heng's impression in their eyes. She knew her father had always been against dating in college. He wanted her to graduate into society and build strong judgment before getting into a relationship. Besides, the people Shed meet in society were completely different from those in university. Given the Wang family's status and social circle, they only mingled with the elite, dignitaries, and the wealthy upper class. And Heng came from an ordinary family. If she confessed now, her father would definitely oppose it. Only by finding opportunities to let them gradually get to know each other and deepen their understanding might there be a chance. For the sake of being with Heng in the long run, and for the relationship between Heng and her future father-in-law, Wang Bingbing decided to keep it a secret for now. 1,000 thoughts flashed through her mind in an instant, and she said, no, not yet. Hearing her answer, the couple's tense expressions relaxed. Wang Xiangrong said sternly, good. Focus on your studies. Once you graduate from Shenzhen University, they'll send you abroad for 2 years to get a Harvard MBA. Then you can come back and join the company to help me. All right, Dad, I know. We'll talk about it later. Wang Bingbing brushed it off. That was years away. She had no intention of going abroad. If they forced her, she'd just come back with a grandchild. Humph. She had lived her whole life under her father's arrangements, but when it came to something as important as her lifelong happiness, she was determined to rebel for once. Lu Ningxiang suddenly asked, Sweetheart, is there any boy at school you have a good impression of? Dating isn't out of the question. The key is that the person has to be good with decent conditions. You have to judge character. There is, Wang Bingbing said with a sly smile. Wang Xiangrong raised an eyebrow but kept his composure. Lu Ningxiang was taken aback, not expecting there to actually be someone. She knew her daughter had always been picky, and she wondered what kind of young man could have earned her approval. Is that so? Bring him home for a meal sometime, so we can meet him, Lu Ningxiang instructed. All right, I know. We'll see when the time comes. Wang Bingbing finished the last bite of her salad. Mom, Dad, I'm full. I'm off to school now. Bye. She wiped her mouth, quickly got up to say goodbye, and dashed out the door. Wang Xiangrong watched her leave and let out a heavy sigh. Does she really have someone she likes? A grown daughter is hard to keep. I think so too, but maybe it's just a slight crush for now, Lu Ningxiang replied. Wang Xiangrong put down the magazine in his hand. I'm just worried she might get deceived. You have no idea how complicated society is these days. So many young people use sweet talk to deceive others, swindling them out of money and innocence. They're truly wicked. Lu Ningxiang covered her mouth and laughed. Oh, come on. Do you really think our daughter is that easy to fool? Is she that naive? She's smart, but I still can't rest easy. Wang Xiangrong sighed. She was his only precious daughter, the apple of his eye. The thought of her being deceived or mistreated by a man filled him with anguish. She's grown up now and has her own opinions. Don't worry so much. As long as we keep a close eye on her and help her vet potential partners, that should be enough, right? Lu Ningxiang tried to console him. Wang Xiangrong snorted and slammed his hand on the table. Anyone who wants to date my daughter or marry her has to get through me first. And if they dare to mistreat her, they'll answer to me. Lu Ningxiang rolled her eyes at him. If my father had been as resolute as you are back then, your legs would have been broken several times over. Back when they were young, they'd had their share of quarrels. Lu Ningxiang had gone home crying, and when her father found out, he grabbed a steel pipe and was ready to cripple Wang Xiangrong. It took all her effort to hold him back and talk him down. At the mention of the past, Wang Xiangrong's face flushed with embarrassment. Cough enough. Let the past stay in the past. Why bring it up again? Then why are you so harsh on your future son-in-law? Lu Ningxiang said with a low chuckle. Wang Xiangrong said sternly, absolutely necessary. At Shenzhen University, in the music classroom, the group was preparing for their final rehearsal for the Mid-Autumn Festival performance in 2 days. The performance group originally had 6 members, but with Wang Bingbing and Lin Xiaowei absent, Chu Heng led the remaining members to begin practicing. After 2 rounds of practice, teacher Zhai Qing checked the time. It was nearly 11 o'clock. Frowning, she asked, What's going on with Wang Bingbing and Lin Xiaowei? Why haven't they arrived yet? Teacher, we're here. As soon as the words were spoken, Wang Bingbing and Lin Xiaowei appeared at the door, panting heavily, clearly having rushed over. Since everyone is here, let's run through it 2 more times. We'll practice this morning, and tomorrow morning, and the day after tomorrow we'll be on stage. Teacher Zhaiqing said solemnly. Yes. Everyone responded in unison. Wang Bingbing's eyes met Chu Heng's, and in that shared gaze there was nothing but sweetness. She quickly walked over to Chu Heng and whispered, Chu Heng, let's go eat together after practice. I barely ate anything this morning before running out of the house. Okay, Chu Heng nodded in agreement. The performance group began practicing under Chu Heng's lead, and after 2 more run-throughs, it was almost noon. Teacher Zhaiqing was very pleased with the results of the 2 practices and praised them. Well done. Special mention goes to Wang Bingbing. She played exceptionally well today. Her fingers were nimble and light, and she played with more ease than ever. You should all learn from her. Let's have her share some insights with everyone. How did she get into such a good state? Wang Bingbing's cheeks flushed. Now that she and Chu Heng had confirmed their relationship, there were no more distractions in her heart, so of course her performance was better. Mainly just diligent practice. Practice more. Wang Bingbing scratched her head and chuckled. Well, everyone should find time to practice more when you get back, Teacher Zhaiqing said sternly. Then her expression shifted, and with a very warm and friendly demeanor, she said to Chu Heng. Chu Heng, please take charge these next couple of days, and keep an eye on the others. The other group members were stunned. It was clear that every teacher had a favorite student. The double standard was obvious. But then again, it was because Chu Heng possessed extraordinary musical ability, never making a single mistake, and seemingly maintaining an incredibly high level of performance at all times. Such skill was something even the teacher probably didn't possess. Okay, teacher, Chu Heng said with a calm smile. Ha, good. All right, class dismissed. Go get some lunch, Teacher Zhaiqing announced. Everyone cheered and began packing up their instruments. Chu Heng, would you like to have lunch together? Yin Siki walked up to him, her face reddening, as she asked. Chu Heng was taken aback and was about to decline outright. Sorry, I've already made plans to have lunch with my boyfriend. Wang Bingbing rushed over and wrapped her arm around Chu Heng's, staking her claim. A hint of pride and defiance showed on her face. Chu Heng belongs to me. No one can take him away. At that moment, she was like a child fiercely guarding her most treasured toy. Yin Siki froze, and so did the rest of the group. The school bow-tie's boyfriend. Chu Heng smiled gently and said to Yin Siki, that's right, she's my girlfriend. Yin Siki scratched her head awkwardly, a flicker of barely concealed disappointment in her eyes. I see. Sorry to have intruded. With that she turned and walked away. Chu Heng, let's go, Wang Bingbing said sweetly, linking her arm through his. Alright, where do you want to eat? Chu Heng asked. Let's just go to the cafeteria. Wang Bingbing held his hand, making a statement for the whole campus to see. Just then Lin Xiaowei called out from a distance. I'm coming too, but I have one condition. You two need to have some consideration for this single dog's feelings and tone down the lovey-dovey stuff. Otherwise I'll report you for cruelty to singles. Wang Bingbing playfully stuck out her tongue and casually replied. Alright, I got it. Let's go. Lin Xiaowei's forehead creased with 3 imaginary lines. She knew that Wang Bingbing's casual response meant she hadn't taken her words to heart at all. But whatever, she was definitely tagging along for this meal. Yesterday's hard work couldn't go unrewarded. She was going to make this couple pay. 2 extra chicken drumsticks at lunch, yes, exactly 2. The 3 of them exited the teaching building with Chu Heng and Wang Bingbing walking hand in hand in front, chatting and laughing merrily. Lin Xiaowei trailed behind them. As it was nearing noon, the campus paths were filled with students. When they saw Chu Heng holding Wang Bingbing's hand, they were all utterly stunned. Holy crap, isn't that the school beauty Wang in front? Damn, the school beauty is holding hands with a guy. This is breaking news. Someone get a photo. No way. Whoa. My goddess Bingbing. Oh no. This can't be real. It definitely can't be. I must be hallucinating. Mom, I'm heartbroken. Along the way, countless male students wailed internally, the sound of hearts shattering echoing all around. The #1 school beauty of Shenshu University, the goddess of their dreams, Wang Bingbing, was holding hands with a guy, walking together in such sweet intimacy. Anyone with eyes could tell these two were in love. Many people had already pulled out their phones, secretly snapping photos and posting them on the school forum and Weibo. This was bound to cause a huge sensation. Chu Heng noticed the strange looks from passers-by and turned to look at Wang Bingbing, only to find that she seemed completely indifferent to the stares. Bingbing, I think we're going to be the headline on the forum today, Chu Heng teased. So what if we are? I don't care about that. I only care about Chu Heng. Wang Bingbing's eyes curved into crescent moons as she beamed sweetly. Chu Heng affectionately ruffled her hair and said, tough heart, not bad, not bad. Wang Bingbing reveled in Chu Heng's affection, smiling even more brightly. The 3 soon arrived at the cafeteria and found a spot to sit down. Chu Heng went to get the food, while Wang Bingbing and Lin Xiaowei headed to the convenience store to grab some drinks and snacks. After he brought back all 3 meals, his phone rang. He picked it up and saw it was Lu Dazhuang calling. Hey Chuj, where are you? Want to grab lunch together? Lu Dazhuang asked. I'm at the cafeteria eating with my girlfriend, Chu Heng said with a smile. Oh really? We're right at the entrance of the cafeteria Lu Dazhuang suddenly sounded very excited, his gossip radar already blazing. The call ended and soon Lu Dazhuang, Fatty and Four Eyes, the three rascals of the dorm, walked into the cafeteria and spotted Chu Heng. Hey Chuj, where's the sister-in-law? Why are you alone? Fatty looked around and asked with confusion. She went to get some drinks, she'll be back in a moment, Chu Heng replied with a smile. Lu Dazhuang sat down right next to Chu Heng, slung an arm around his shoulder, and said seriously, Chuj, don't worry. No matter what your girlfriend looks like, we've got your back. Looks don't matter. What matters is the heart. What matters is getting along. Am I right or what? Fatty and Four Eyes nodded vigorously in agreement. The three rascals assumed that since Chu Heng hadn't introduced his online girlfriend to them right away, there must be some unspoken issue. Like maybe his girlfriend wasn't particularly attractive. Hence their words of reassurance. Hey, you guys are here too. Suddenly a crisp voice sounded from behind them. The three rascals turned around in unison and saw Wang Bingbing and Lin Xiaowei, each carrying a bag full of items. School Beauty Wang, good afternoon. Lu Dazhuang quickly stood up, instinctively giving up his seat. The three of them exchanged puzzled glances. Why was the school beauty here all of a sudden? At that moment Chu Heng stood up and walked over to Wang Bingbing. The three of them stared with their eyes and mouths wide open. Holy crap. Could it be? No way. Chu Heng introduced her to the three. Let me introduce you. This is my girlfriend Bingbing. Boom. The three of them felt as if struck by lightning, a thunderclap exploding in their minds. Dumbfounded. The three rascals were frozen on the spot, mouths agape wide enough to fit a fist. Utterly stunned. After a few seconds they all shouted in unison, almost simultaneously. Holy crap. The three of them were utterly stunned, their minds completely blank. The campus beauty queen, the top beauty of Shenshu University, the goddess in the hearts of countless male students. The legendary, unapproachable icy goddess. She was actually Chu Ge's online romance partner and had become his girlfriend. This was absolutely earth-shattering news. Unbelievable. No wonder Chu Ge had been acting so mysterious since he got back. Chu Ge is a legend. The three pranksters shouted almost in unison. Truly incredible. To think he could win over the icy campus queen. Chu Ge was simply the best. Keep it down, don't make such a fuss, Chu Heng said with a calm smile. Chu Ge, we don't mean to, but this is just too shocking. Lu Dazhuang smacked his lips. If this ever got out, countless guys on campus would have their hearts shattered on the spot. Chu Heng chuckled lightly and turned to introduce Wang Bingbing. These are my roommates, also known as the three pranksters of the dorm, Lu Dazhuang, Fatty and Four Eyes. I recognize them, Wang Bingbing said with a squinting smile, then greeted the three of them. Hello there. Hello, sister-in-law, the three replied in unison. Hearing them call her sister-in-law, Wang Bingbing's cheeks flushed with shyness, but she still responded, you guys haven't eaten yet, right? Come join us. Fatty was about to agree when Lu Dazhuang pulled him back. No, we're fine. We'll just grab takeout and head back to the dorm to eat while gaming. Sister-in-law, you and Chu Ge, go ahead and enjoy your meal. We'll get going now, Lu Dazhuang said with a hurried smile, then dragged Fatty and Four Eyes away. Fatty grumbled discontentedly, Dazhuang, why did you pull me away? I haven't even gotten the juicy gossip yet. Gossip? All you ever think about is gossip. Use your brain. Do you want to be a third wheel? Especially when you're such a glaringly bright bulb. Lu Dazhuang rolled his eyes at him. Fair point. But when we get back to the dorm, we've got to get Chu Ge to spill all the details. Fatty nodded in agreement. Alright, let's talk about it back at the dorm. Lu Dazhuang pulled the two of them away. Watching the three leave, Wang Bingbing couldn't help but burst into laughter, saying, Heng, your roommates are so funny. Chu Heng chuckled and replied, that's why they're called the three pranksters. They love to mess around. Lu Dazhuang is extremely burly, but he's completely whipped by his girlfriend. Fatty is the heaviest, yet he claims to be a good-looking streamer, always cranking up the beauty filters on his live streams. Four Eyes is the most normal, a typical engineering guy, but he has a secretly flirty side. The four of them have wildly different personalities, but they get along effortlessly, creating a relaxed and comfortable atmosphere, supporting each other with a deep bond of friendship. Hee Heng, let's eat. Wang Bingbing set down her bag, sat beside Chu Heng, and pulled out a drink. Here, your favorite blue bowl. Chu Heng took the blue bowl drink, smiling. You always know me best, Bingbing. Wang Bingbing smiled proudly and blew him a virtual kiss. Lin Xiaowei across from them had 3 dark lines on her forehead, feeling a little full already. Yes, she must be full from all the lovey-dovey display. Still, she fiercely grabbed a chicken leg and bit into it. Love is so wonderful. When will it be my turn to escape singlehood? Wang Bingbing picked up a slice of beef with her chopsticks and brought it to Chu Heng's lips, saying, be a good boy, Heng, open wide and try this beef. It's so delicious. Chu Heng opened his mouth and gobbled up the beef. So good. It's a bit sweet. Did you secretly add sugar? Wang Bingbing's pretty face flushed, and she pouted, yes, I did. Chu Heng and Wang Bingbing continued their meal, occasionally sharing the delicacies from each other's trays, feeding each other intimately close. Because of Wang Bingbing, the couple drew a lot of attention, with nearly everyone in the cafeteria's gaze fixed on them. It was clear to anyone that they were a couple, sparking murmurs of discussion. Damn. The campus beauty queen is dating. The icy goddess has been won over. Who is this guy? I don't recognize him. I heard on the forum that he's a freshman. Damn. A freshman managed to land the campus queen. That's insane. Oh my god. I'm so jealous I could eat a whole basket of lemons. I'm drowning in envy. Many people pulled out their phones to snap photos and upload them to the forum. However, the forum was already in complete chaos, though Chu Heng and Wang Bingbing were still unaware. The meal stretched on for a good half hour. After eating their fill, Chu Heng and Wang Bingbing left hand in hand, departing under the watchful eyes of nearly everyone in the cafeteria. After saying goodbye to Wang Bingbing at the dorm entrance, Chu Heng returned to his room. The moment he stepped inside, Fatty wrapped him in a tight bear hug. Chu, go confess. How did you win over the campus beauty queen? Spill your secrets. Fatty grinned slyly. Chu Heng smiled and said, these things are all about fate, destiny. Alright, Fatty, stop trying to get tips and just focus on losing weight, okay? Lu Dazhuang pulled him away. Four Eyes, lying on his bed, suddenly spoke up. Check out the forum, Chu Gu is trending. And this time it's straight to the crematorium. Someone posted a challenge to fight Chu Gu Onion. The challenge post has already been pinned to the top. Chu Heng was taken aback. Had he really racked up this much hatred? Looks like Bingbing's status as the campus goddess was no joke. She must have countless admirers. Lu Dazhuang was in shock, shouting damn, as he quickly pulled out his phone and logged onto the forum. The entire forum was flooded with news about Wang Bingbing's relationship. Breaking: the campus beauty queen is dating. Pics included. The campus queen was seen holding hands with a guy on campus. Latest: the campus queen and her boyfriend were eating in the cafeteria, publicly flaunting their love. Fans of Bingbing don't look. Exclusive: the campus queen's boyfriend is Chu Heng from Class 1 Electronics Department. The pitch singer. Bingbing is taken. My youth is over. I'm deleting my account. The entire forum was in a frenzy, with countless new posts about Wang Bingbing and Chu Heng's relationship flooding and completely dominating the feed. Wang Bingbing in love had the entire campus buzzing. The top post on the forum read, I refuse to accept this. I challenge Bingbing's boyfriend to a duel. Brothers, get this to the top. The post was a public provocation demanding that Chu Heng accept a onion fight, declaring that backing down would make him less of a man. Lu Dazhuang noticed the poster's username and was instantly stunned. Damn, this is bad. It's Su Jiannan, the president of the school's Taekwondo club. He's a black belt master and national youth Taekwondo champion. Chu Gu, he's publicly challenging you. The post received overwhelming support from commenters. President Su, destroy him. I don't accept it either. I'm way better looking than him. Why him? Get him. Damn it. President Su, I support you. Chu, come out and face the challenge. President Su wants to fight you. The replies kept pouring in, quickly surpassing 10,000. Lu Dazhuang showed the phone to Chu Heng, panicking. We're doomed, what are we going to do? Su Jiannan is no ordinary guy. Fatty said angrily, a national youth Taekwondo champion challenging a freshman. How shameless can he be? That's so low. Despicable. Chu Gu, just ignore him. Chu Heng shrugged and said with a calm smile, I wasn't planning on acknowledging him anyway. He can do whatever he wants. His physique was now 3 times that of an average adult, comparable to a special forces soldier, so he felt confident. If Su Jiannan was looking for trouble, Chu Heng wouldn't mind teaching him a lesson. Lu Dazhuang, however, wore a worried expression and said, I've heard that Su Jiannan is extremely petty and has a fiery temper. Chu Gu, you really need to be careful when you go out from now on. Don't worry, brother Chu. If he dares to cause trouble, well, report him. If he dares to mess with you behind your back, we brothers aren't pushovers either, damn it. Fatty said angrily. Despite his usual cowardice, he had been in quite a few fights during high school. That's right, brother Chu, we've got your back. Lu Dazhuang raised his muscular arm, speaking firmly. I'm not much for fighting, but I can hack his computer, Four Eyes said, calmly adjusting his glasses. Hearing the words of his 3 friends, Chu Heng felt a warmth spread through his heart. These were true friends, true brothers. Alright, I doubt he'd dare to do anything reckless. Don't worry yourselves, Chu Heng said with a smile. Chu Heng went to change his shoes and was about to take a short nap when his phone suddenly rang. He picked it up and saw it was a call from Yang Wanrong. It must be about work. Wanrong, what's up? Boss, after my screening and consultations with various departments, we've finalized the list of 10 new store locations. I've sent it to your email. Please take a look. If you find it feasible, I can arrange for the mall representatives to come in for a collective signing tomorrow. Yang Wanrong's crisp voice came through the phone. She was always so decisive and efficient, just like her work style. Okay. We'll take a look and get back to you, Chu Heng nodded. Alright, boss. Also, President Qin of the Vientiane Group would like to schedule a meeting with you to discuss potential cooperation between our companies. Yang Wanrong reported. Chu Heng pondered for a moment, then said, I'm quite busy these few days. Let's make it Saturday. The Vientiane Group was a major conglomerate in Shenzhen, with wholly owned listed subsidiaries and assets totaling 70 to 80 billion yuan, making it a well-known enterprise in the city. If they could leverage each other's strengths for mutual growth and a win-win partnership, it would certainly be a welcome development for Chu Heng. After all, adults are driven by interests, not preferences. Apart from direct competitors, everyone else is a potential partner. Alright, I'll reply to her right away. We can finalize the specific time the day before, how about that? Yang Wanrong said attentively. I'm sure. We'll discuss it then, Chu Heng said with a smile. After hanging up, Chu Heng logged onto his QQ mail on his phone and saw the list that had been sent. The list showed that the 10 new store locations were all situated in Shenzhen's largest and most renowned commercial districts, the city centers. They encompassed 3 types of high-traffic zones: shopping malls, commercial centers, and night market precincts. The locations were exceptionally well-chosen, sufficient to completely cover the entire city of Shenzhen. Once these 10 new stores opened, combined with the 4 existing ones, the total of 14 stores would radiate across the entire urban area of Shenzhen, firmly securing their dominance in the city's high-end milk tea market. Chu Heng immediately called Yang Wanrong, giving the final approval for the new store locations and instructing her to arrange the collective signing for tomorrow at 7 o'clock the next morning. After waking up and washing up, Chu Heng sent a message to Wang Bingbing to ask for leave from today's rehearsal practice. Bingbing baby, Heng, where are you going today? Begging for details. A smile tugged at the corner of Chu Heng's mouth as he replied. I have some things to take care of today. If it goes quickly, you'll be back in the afternoon. Bingbing baby, what are you hiding from me? Pouting. It's a surprise I'm preparing for you. When it's done, I'll tell you. Smug face. Bingbing baby, a surprise. What surprise? Tell me now, excited. Hee, if I tell you now, it wouldn't be a surprise. You'll know later. Pouting head. Silly girl, when Meng Xiaodu spreads across the nation and becomes the #1 milk tea brand, you'll know. You'll be the mistress of Meng Xiaodu. The milk tea industry was Chu Heng's first entrepreneurial venture, but in the future, he would enter many more sectors, building a vast commercial empire. Chu Heng left the campus and took a taxi to Heng Yuan Company. He arrived at the company just in time for work hours. As Chu Heng opened the door to the lounge, he saw not only Yang Wanrong, but also another person, Han Yunxi, the campus belle of the Polytechnic University. Wasn't she still working part-time at the university store? Why was she here at the company? Good morning, boss. Yang Wanrong and Han Yunxi both stood up to greet him. Morning. Wanrong, what's this about? Chu Heng asked, looking at Han Yunxi. Yang Wanrong smiled and said, Boss, you are now the chairman of Heng Yuan Company. How can you not have a secretary or assistant by your side? I didn't have one prepared for you before, so I had to temporarily bring Yunxi over. Are you hiding some ulterior motive? Chu Heng saw through her thoughts at a glance and chuckled. Yang Wanrong had previously mentioned to Chu Heng her intention to have Han Yunxi intern at the company in the future. Chu Heng figured that as long as she could do the work and do it well, it didn't matter. Yang Wanrong nodded, sticking out her tongue playfully a little. I want to give her more experience. Chu Heng said nonchalantly. Alright, she can fill in for today, but find me a new one later, and remember, I want a male assistant. Yes, boss, I understand. Yang Wanrong nodded in agreement. Han Yunxi pouted, looking a bit dejected at being seemingly rejected. Seeing this, Chu Heng shook his head with a smile. Today he was attending a signing ceremony, an occasion that demanded a certain level of pomp and circumstance, making a secretary an absolute necessity. Since there was no one else available on short notice, letting Han Yunxi gain some experience was fine, but Chu Heng didn't want her around permanently. Is the outfit ready? Chu Heng asked. All ready. Yang Wanrong brought out a brand new suit, a deep blue suit, with a white shirt from the famous luxury brand Jack Victor. The suit was an immediate eye-catcher, absolutely stunning. This must have cost a pretty penny, right? Chu Heng remarked, examining it. Boss, this one costs 45000. Yang Wanrong stated seriously. Chu Heng was taken aback. 45000 for a suit. Wow, this was the most expensive piece of clothing he had ever seen in his life. But in business events, face and presentation were paramount. If you dressed too poorly, others would look down on you. That was the unspoken rule of business. Good taste. It's a bit pricey, but it's quite nice, Chu Heng praised. Yunxi helped me pick it out. Yang Wanrong whispered with a laugh. Chu Heng was surprised. He hadn't expected Han Yunxi to have such an eye for fashion. Han Yunxi raised a finger and said, Boss, Jack Victor is the top-tier suit brand. Their forte is in tailoring and materials. All their fabrics are crafted using the exclusive MN process, making them superior to anything else on the market. The higher price is justified. She spoke with great fluency, seeming to know luxury brands inside and out. Ding! Han Yunxi's talent value has increased by 12 points. Suddenly the system's voice echoed in Chu Heng's mind, displaying Han Yunxi's talent value, which had jumped from 70 to 82 points. He hadn't expected the talent value to increase. With more honing, she might even reach an ultra-high score of 98, just like her cousin Yang Wanrong. Perhaps these two cousins would become his right-hand men. Chu Heng smiled, picked up the suit, and went into the changing room. A moment later, Chu Heng reappeared before them. Both Yang Wanrong and Han Yunxi's eyes lit up involuntarily. So handsome. This suit, combined with Chu Heng's tall, straight posture and his handsome, well-defined features, instantly made him look even more spirited and dashing. He truly exuded an air of aristocratic elegance. He could easily outshine any celebrity boy band member or campus heartthrob. Indeed, fine clothes make the man. Chu Heng was very pleased with the suit, and said with a smile, the clothes are indeed excellent. Yang Wanrong snapped back to reality, checked her watch, and said, Boss, it's about time. We should head to the collective signing ceremony. The collective signing ceremony was held in the conference hall of the Aloof International Hotel. This four-star luxury hotel had a fleet of luxury cars parked at its entrance with a dozen or so journalists waiting by the doors hoping to capture snapshots of the attendees. Sister Chu, why are we assigned to cover this? It's just a signing ceremony for a milk tea brand, isn't it? A young man in a blue journalist vest asked a woman beside him, puzzled. He was an intern reporter for the Shenzhen Daily News, recently transferred from another city to the financial desk. He had envisioned interviewing renowned entrepreneurs in a first-tier city like Shenzhen or reporting on strategic partnerships between billion-dollar corporations. But today he was sent to cover a collective signing ceremony for an internet-famous milk tea brand. This deal was probably only worth a few million at most. Why make such a big fuss? Why would a top-tier newspaper like Shenzhen Daily News cover such a trivial matter? Did Shenzhen have no other news to report? Chu Heng continued taking photos with her camera, calmly saying, "You don't understand. This is no ordinary milk tea brand. It's Meng Xiaodu milk tea." "How I know that? Isn't it just the Meng Xiaodu that's been trending online?" Hanshi replied, dazed. In his eyes, Meng Xiaodu was just another trendy milk tea brand. Chu Heng lowered her camera, glanced at him, and said, "You've just arrived in Shenzhen, so it's understandable that you don't know much about Meng Xiaodu. But since you've been assigned this task, not thoroughly reviewing the materials I prepared is a dereliction of duty." Hanshi's face flushed with embarrassment. He indeed hadn't read the materials carefully. Scratching his head, he said, Sister Chu, I'm sorry. Do you know the current daily sales volume of Meng Xiaodu's 4 stores? Chu Heng asked in return. Hanshi gave an awkward smile and shook his head, unable to recall anything from the materials. The 4 stores sell over 45000 cups a day. I can tell you clearly that's 45 times the sales of an ordinary milk tea brand. But the most astonishing part is that Meng Xiaodu is now being snapped up across the city, with even a proxy purchasing business emerging. The daily limit of 45000 cups is far from meeting the massive demand from Shenzhen's users. Another thing you probably don't know, Meng Xiaodu's membership app had already reached 1 million registered users the day before yesterday. Chu Heng explained slowly. Hanshi grew increasingly stunned, his mouth falling open wider with each word. This was no longer just an ordinary internet-famous milk tea brand. This was the prototype of a milk tea giant. Meng Xiaodu had only been on the market for less than 2 months, yet it had already opened 4 branches and amassed 1 million registered members. From a modern business perspective, this was nothing short of a commercial miracle. No wonder Shenzhen Daily News was paying such close attention. I'm also a registered member of Meng Xiaodu. Their milk tea is truly beyond compare. Besides being a bit pricey, it's absolutely delicious. In terms of quality and service, it completely crushes other milk tea brands. Chu Heng said with a gentle smile. I haven't tried it yet. They'll have to give it a taste someday. Her words sparked a strong curiosity in Hanshi. Well, I've heard from industry insiders that today's event is about Meng Xiaodu signing collective agreements with 10 commercial district operating companies for store placements. This news is undoubtedly of great interest to Meng Xiaodu's users and could attract millions of views. It's a super hot topic, so tell me, is this story worth covering? Chu Heng pressed on with her question. It's worth it, absolutely worth it. Hanshi nodded, feeling ashamed of his own lack of professionalism. Right now, wherever Meng Xiaodu opens a branch, it brings a surge of foot traffic to that commercial area. It's such a tempting prize that countless commercial operators are scrambling to sign contracts. If they hesitate, Meng Xiaodu will move to other districts and take all the customers with them. I suspect there might be more than just those 10 companies' representatives here today. Chu Heng mused thoughtfully. Suddenly, a commotion broke out ahead, and some journalists rushed forward upon sensing something. Chu Heng and Hanshi quickly followed to see what was happening. A Rolls-Royce pulled up at the hotel entrance. The male assistant in the passenger seat got out and opened the rear door. A woman in a teal professional pantsuit stepped out wearing sunglasses. Oh my God, it's President Qin from Wanxiang Group. Why is she here? Someone exclaimed. As a seasoned journalist, Chu Heng naturally recognized Qin Mingyu, the prominent businesswoman in Shenzhen's financial circles. This woman was no small figure. She was the head of Wanxiang Group, a renowned entrepreneur, and had been named one of Shenzhen's top businesswomen. My goodness, how did they manage to get President Qin to attend such a small signing ceremony? Hanshi exclaimed in shock. Chu Heng's eyes gleamed with sharp insight as she said seriously, because if today's signing succeeds, a unicorn will be born in Shenzhen's milk tea industry. This signing will give Meng Xiaodu wings, allowing it to cover the entire Shenzhen market. If they can achieve unicorn status in Shenzhen, it won't be long before this unicorn strides across the whole nation. Qin Mingyu has a very keen eye. She wouldn't show up to endorse just anyone. Hanshi was shocked by these words and said, with Meng Xiaodu's current ferocious momentum, it's simply unstoppable. She must have seen this opportunity too. Chu Heng nodded. Exactly, that's certainly the case. Tisk, who exactly is the boss behind Meng Xiaodu? They must be incredibly capable. Hanshi remarked with admiration. Although Meng Xiaodu was extremely popular and operated by Heng Yuan Company, the owner behind Heng Yuan had never appeared in the media, seeming very low-key and mysterious. At that moment another car arrived, a Toyota, Alfred, a common business vehicle. A group of 5 people got out. Among them were 2 strikingly beautiful young women who instantly captured everyone's attention. It's Yang Wanrong, the general manager of Heng Yuan. Wow, she's gorgeous. Who's that young man beside her? Only then did everyone notice the tall, handsome young man walking between the 2 women. Boss, this way. Yang Wanrong stepped back half a pace, speaking in a low voice. Everyone saw Yang Wanrong fall behind the young man by half a step, her expression somewhat respectful, and they were all astonished. Who was this young man? Chu Wenting's heart stirred. She tried to raise her camera to take a photo, but a crowd blocked her view. By the time she maneuvered around the crowd to continue shooting, the Heng Yuan group had already disappeared through the hotel entrance. Missing the shot filled Chu Wenting with frustration. Damn, so close. Han Shi ran over puzzled and asked, Sister Chu, who was that young man just now? Chu Wenting shook her head. I don't know either, but judging by his demeanor and how Yang Wanrong treated him, his identity is anything but simple. He might very well be the hidden boss behind Heng Yuan. Han Shi was taken aback, then chuckled. No way, maybe he's just the boss' son. He's too young. How could he possibly run such an impressive company? Chu Wenting glanced at him and snorted coldly. A journalist should never underestimate anyone, especially in Guangdong province. Out there a man in flip-flops might be worth hundreds of millions or the secret owner of a leading industry company. Yes, Sister Chu is right, Han Shi quickly replied. Now we need to try to sneak in and take a look, Chu Wenting said, gazing at the hotel entrance. However, 2 security guards stood at the door, forbidding any journalist from entering. I heard this ceremony doesn't allow filming. How do we get in? Han Shi asked in confusion. Chu Wenting spotted a Mercedes-Benz pulling up, from which a portly man in a suit stepped out, and her eyes lit up. If we can't film, we still need to get in. Put your vest and camera back in the car, Chu Wenting said, removing her badge camera and uniform vest, then thrusting them into Han Shi's hands. Huh? Sister Chu, what are you planning? Han Shi asked, utterly bewildered. Don't ask so many questions. Hurry up and put them away, then meet me as soon as possible, Chu Wenting instructed before walking straight toward the portly man. Though confused, Han Shi obediently complied. Meanwhile, Chu Wenting approached the man with a purposeful stride. Oh, Mr. Su, long time no see. Chu Wenting greeted with a smile, extending her hand. This portly man was a business owner she had interviewed before, a CEO of a commercial district operation company named Su Jiahui. Our reporter Chu, what a coincidence. Long time no see. Su Jiahui replied with a broad grin, shaking her hand warmly. Financial journalists and business circles are tightly intertwined, each benefiting the other, making them natural friends. Yes, I heard today that Meng Xiao Milk Tea is signing contracts with 10 commercial district operators. It's quite a big deal, so I wanted to learn more, but unfortunately, I don't have an invitation, Chu Wenting sighed. Su Jiahui waved his hand dismissively. Oh, no problem. I'm one of the 10 companies signing with Meng Xiaodu. You can come in with me. Haha, thank you so much, Mr. Su. They'll treat you to dinner another day. You're too kind. I hope reporter Chu will come and cover our company more often in the future. Of course. Finally, under Su Jiahui's lead, Chu Wenting and Han Shi successfully sneaked in. They entered the conference hall, which was sparsely decorated. Only a banner and standing signs were set up. The hall was spacious, making the few dozen people inside appear scattered. Chu Wenting scanned the room and finally spotted a young man seated in the front row. Who was that? Do you know Mr. Su? She asked curiously. Su Jiahui shook his head. I don't know him either, but I heard the chairman of Heng Yuan Company will be attending in person today. I see. Chu Wenting exchanged a glance with Han Shi, signaling him to go over and strike up a conversation. Mr. Su, we have something to attend to. We'll take our leave for now, Chu Wenting said. Then she and Han Shi headed toward Chu Heng. Hello, President Yang. Chu Wenting greeted Yang Wanrong first. She recognized Yang Wanrong, but the latter did not know her. Hello, and you are? Yang Wanrong stood up, a puzzled expression on her face. Chu Wenting, a journalist from the Shenzhen News finance column. Hearing that she was from Shenzhen News, Yang Wanrong's face softened into a friendly smile. Businesses must maintain good relations with the media, especially local major outlets. So you're reporter Chu. A pleasure to meet you, Yang Wanrong replied with a smile. I heard that the chairman of Heng Yuan will be here today. Is that gentleman over there? Chu Wenting tilted her head, looking at Chu Heng, who was sitting in a chair. Yang Wanrong shifted aside, slightly smiling. Yes, this is our boss at Heng Yuan, President Chu. Hearing his name mentioned, Chu Heng stood up and smiled at Chu Wenting. Hello. Chu Wenting's eyes widened, her mouth slightly agape, stunned into speechlessness. So young. So handsome. The Heng Yuan boss before her appeared to be no older than 25. With chiseled features, sharp eyebrows, and bright eyes, he was the kind of person who grew more attractive the longer you looked, and his demeanor exuded an incredibly pleasant aura. She never imagined that Meng Xiao Milk Tea was born from the hands of such a young man. Boss, the representatives from the other companies have all arrived. The signing ceremony can begin. A Heng Yuan employee came over to report. All right, let's go. Chu Heng nodded and walked toward the elevated platform at the front of the hall, with Han Yunqi following closely. Chu Wenting remained rooted to the spot, only snapping out of it after Chu Heng had left. What a charismatic person. On the platform, the heads of the 10 commercial operation companies had already taken their seats, exchanging pleasantries. When Chu Heng stepped onto the platform, Yang Wanrong took the initiative to introduce both sides. Seeing that the Heng Yuan boss was so young, the others couldn't help but look astonished. President Chu is truly accomplished at such a young age. Su Jiahui exclaimed in surprise. Starting a business so young. Must come from a well-off family. I wonder which distinguished family's son he is, eh? Another person speculated. Watching Chu Heng dressed in luxury brand name attire, his suit fitting impeccably, his every movement natural and devoid of any awkwardness, his aura almost like that of a noble scion, he made that guess. The heads of the 10 companies stepped forward one by one to greet Chu Heng, their faces beaming with smiles. Hello, President Chu. It's truly an honor that President Chu chose to settle in our commercial district. President Chu is indeed a young talent. President Chu, please take care of us in the future. Faced with their flattery, Chu Heng handled it with ease, maintaining a friendly smile on his face. In truth, he understood clearly that their flattery was not for him personally, but because he was the owner of Meng Xiaodu Milk Tea and Heng Yuan Company. As long as Meng Xiaodu set up shop in a commercial district, that district would inevitably see a surge in popularity and foot traffic. The 4 existing branches were perfect examples. That was why these people were vying and begging to invite Meng Xiaodu to their locations, even offering extremely favorable terms. Please take your seats. The collective signing ceremony will now officially begin, Yang Wanrong announced with a smile. The 10 company representatives sat down one by one, and Chu Heng signed the prepared contracts, shaking hands with each representative. The terms of this signing were extremely generous on the part of the commercial district operators. They not only provided prime locations of 300 to 500 square meters for Meng Xiaodu, but also offered over 50 rent reduction along with various resource preferences. Truly excellent treatment. After the 10 companies had signed, Yang Wanrong announced to the audience, the collective signing ceremony is now concluded. Thank you all for your support of Heng Yuan. Heng Yuan is rooted in Shenzhen, crafting high-end milk tea brands, and it is our honor to be favored by so many customers. In the future, we will adhere to the spirit of win-win cooperation, working together with all of you to create commercial hotspots represented by Meng Xiaodu. To this end, on behalf of Heng Yuan, I announce that the 10 new branches will be transformed into 10 uniquely themed stores, developing in tandem with the commercial districts. With Yang Wanrong's declaration of the 10 themed stores, the venue erupted in thunderous applause. Chu Wenting's eyes sparkled, and she silently marveled. It seems Meng Xiaodu's rise is already unstoppable. As the group signing concluded, Chu Heng was escorted off the stage like a star, surrounded by admirers. The entourage chatted cheerfully around him. Boss, you have an incoming call, Han Yunxi said, stepping forward from behind. The group had long noticed Chu Heng's personal secretary, strikingly beautiful, poised, and elegant, and couldn't help but feel a twinge of envy. Their respect for Chu Heng grew. A capable secretary often reflected one's power and charisma. All right, I'll take this call, Chu Heng said, taking the phone and smiling at the group. Please go ahead, President Chu, the others chimed in. Chu Heng stepped aside with the phone and was taken aback to see the caller. It was his old friend Wang Anfu. He answered, Hello, Brother Wang, what's the matter? Chu, my friend, it's been a while. Come out for a meal later. My treat. How, Brother Wang, why the sudden invitation? There must be a reason, right? Chu Heng chuckled. Hey, you're sharp as always. I do have something to discuss, but it's not easy over the phone. Just come over first. All right, where? At the Gondolin Club. The Gondolin Club was an upscale vegetarian club in Shenzhen, known to be private and members-only, with a minimum spend of 5,000 yuan per person. Chu Heng had only heard of it, never visited. He mused that Brother Wang must be quite wealthy to host him there. Sure, I'll be there shortly, Chu Heng said with a smile. After hanging up, he found Yang Wanrong. Wanrong, I'll leave the rest to you. I have other matters to attend to. Keep an eye on the 10 new stores, he instructed. Understood, boss. Rest assured, I'll keep a close watch, Yang Wanrong said solemnly. Also, we need to finalize the brand ambassador soon. Even though Meng Xiaodu is popular, we shouldn't neglect marketing and promotion, Chu Heng added. Yes, the advertising department is already working on proposals. We haven't chosen a candidate yet, but it should be soon, Yang Wanrong replied. Good, let me know once you have a candidate. They'll be off now, Chu Heng said with a smile. As he turned to leave, Yang Wanrong asked, Boss, would you like to change your clothes? Nah, I can't be bothered. These are comfortable enough, Chu Heng laughed. Leaving the hotel, Chu Heng got into a Toyota Alphard bound for the Gondolin Club. This luxury business van was purchased under the company's name to save on taxes, and Yang Wanrong had even arranged a personal driver for him. Nearly an hour later, the car pulled up before a Chinese-style building beside Sishixing Park in Shenzhen. The winding path led to a serene and tranquil setting. Boss, we've arrived, the driver said, parking the car. Chu Heng grunted in acknowledgement and stepped out where 2 waiters in suits approached. Sir, do you have a reservation? I'm here to see Wang Anfu, Chu Heng said with a smile. You must be Mr. Chu, right? Yes. Right this way, please. Led by the 2 attendants, Chu Heng passed through 2 doors before entering the club's interior. Inside, a young woman in traditional Hanfu took over to guide him to a suite on the 3rd floor. Along the way he saw upturned eaves, white walls, green tiles, and a bamboo grove in the courtyard. He marveled. So this was where the wealthy frequented. Truly exceptional. Chu Heng was secretly amazed. With his current wealth he could easily afford such places, but he was used to a low-key lifestyle and had no particular fondness for luxury or extravagant spending. Mr. Wang, Mr. Chu is here, the hanfa-clad girl announced, knocking. Come in. Wang Anfu's voice echoed from inside. She opened the door and invited Chu Heng in. Inside, Chu Heng found Wang Anfu seated at an antique rosewood tea table sipping tea and admiring calligraphy and paintings. Chu, my friend, you're here. Come sit. Wang Anfu looked up momentarily stunned. Chu Heng was dressed very formally today, looking sharp and even more handsome. He set aside the scrolls and warmly beckoned him over. Please have a seat. Chu Heng smiled and sat beside him, asking, So, Brother Wang, what exactly did you want to see me about? Let's talk over the meal. Wang Anfu chuckled. Soon an array of vegetarian dishes was served on the spacious tea table. The dishes were crafted to resemble meat. Lion's head meatballs, kung pao chicken, and the like, but were all vegetarian, mostly made from various mushrooms. They were indeed a feast for the eyes, smell, and taste. As they ate and chatted, Wang Anfu soon revealed the purpose of the meal. Chu, my friend, how much do you know about the listed company Jiuquan Semiconductor? Jiuquan Semiconductor, the third largest in the semiconductor sector. What about it? Chu Heng asked. Wang Anfu scratched his head awkwardly and said, I bought some shares a few days ago and got fleeced by a market maker. That was a brutal hit. Chu Heng asked curiously, how much did you lose? Shrunk by over 10 million. It's not a huge sum, but getting taken for a ride still stings. Wang Anfu said dejectedly. Brother Wang, you're quite generous. 10 million isn't that much, Chu Heng teased. That stock used to be pretty stable, but lately several market makers have moved in. The price hits the daily limit up one day and down the next. It's wild. Damn it. Wang Anfu cursed under his breath. You want me to take a look at it and help you win it back? Chu Heng cut right to the chase. Hey, you know me too well. Come have some tea. Wang Anfu hurriedly poured him a cup. Having traded alongside Chu Heng before, buying and selling based on his insights, Wang Anfu had witnessed his uncanny ability to double his capital in just 7 or 8 days. Even the legendary investor Warren Buffett couldn't match his prowess. It was truly awe-inspiring. Wang Anfu greatly admired Chu Heng and found himself liking him more and more. He secretly mused that if only Chu Heng were single-head introduce his daughter Bing Bing to him. What a pity. What a shame. Such a talented young man, and he's already taken. All right, let me take a look for you, Chu Heng said with a smile, pulling out his phone to research all available information on Jiuquan Semiconductor. After more than 10 minutes, Chu Heng set down his phone with a peculiar expression. Wang Anfu noticed and asked curiously, What's the matter, Chu? Did you find something? Interesting. There are at least 2 market makers inflating the stock price, and one of them is definitely Jiuquan Semiconductor itself. They've already cashed out 3 times during this period. Chu Heng said. Bang! Wang Anfu slammed the table in anger. I knew something was off. So it's Jiuquan Semiconductor manipulating their own stock. No wonder the announcements were so conveniently timed. Being fleeced would frustrate anyone. This is their standard move. Their stock is at an all-time high now, 256 yuan per share. They're third in market share, yet their stock price is higher than the second place company Fengyu Technology. They're definitely looking to cash out at the peak. Chu Heng explained. Chu, what should we do now? Do we buy this stock? Wang Anfu asked. Buy? No. Instead we should sell. Chu Heng said with a cold smirk. Oh, sell everything. Wang Anfu pressed. Yes, but not right now. Brother Wang, do you want to make a big profit? Chu Heng's eyes gleamed with sharpness. Hearing about a big profit, Wang Anfu was naturally intrigued and asked eagerly, Chu, tell me, how do we make a big profit? Chu Heng grinned slyly and said, by short selling Jiuquan Semiconductor. Note short selling is a stock trading term. It involves borrowing shares from a broker, selling them, and then buying them back at a lower price to return to the broker, a strategy used when betting on a price decline. Example, Xiao Ming borrows an apple from Xiao Li. Xiao Ming sells the apple for 10 yuan, profiting 10 yuan. When the price of apples drops to 2 yuan each, he buys one for 2 yuan and returns it to Xiao Li. Xiao Li gets his apple back, but Xiao Ming has made 8 yuan. Short selling. Wang Anfu was stunned. This operation might be common abroad, but it was relatively rare in China because the procedures for short selling were more complex than overseas and ordinary retail investors lacked the energy for it. The most common method for shorting individual stocks was margin trading, which required complicated procedures and substantial reserves. Shorting Jiuquan Semiconductor. Their core business is doing so well and the financial statements look good, though there are inflated elements. But can it really succeed? Wang Anfu asked doubtfully. Chu Heng calmly took a sip of tea. Of course it can succeed. Jiuquan Semiconductor's financial reports have loopholes that ordinary people can't find, and even if they notice, they can't investigate. That's why they recklessly pump up the stock to harvest retail investors. But their finances are actually very fragile and can't withstand scrutiny. This short selling can ruthlessly cut them in return. I'm confident about shorting them. Seeing Chu Heng's confidence, Wang Anfu began to feel eager to try. Chu Heng's exquisite stock market maneuvers had earned Wang Anfu's full trust. If this short selling succeeded, the returns would be several times, or even a dozen times the usual. High returns came with high risks, but Wang Anfu was willing to gamble alongside Chu Heng. Brother Chu, tell me, what should we do now? Wang Anfu asked, already determined to follow the short. Brother Wang, go to Donghai Securities to open a margin account. Borrow Joshin Semiconductor's shares from them. Given Jushin's style, there will be another small rally, and the stock price might exceed 260, but that's fine. Well, borrow as many as we can and sell them all. The more the better. Based on their circulating shares, operating 500 million is no problem. After selling, just wait for the stock to fall, Chu Heng said calmly. Won't they try to forcefully push the price up and squeeze us out? Asked Wang Anfu. Chu Heng grinned. They will, but they won't have a chance. We've sold. To stabilize the price, they must buy back all the shares, no matter how many. That will tighten their cash flow. Then, as long as there's a single crack, it will blow them up and the stock price will plummet. At least 20 consecutive limit downs, dropping below 100 is no problem. If someone else triggers the explosion, fine. If not, I'll be the one to light the fuse. Seeing Chu Heng's unwavering confidence, Wang Anfu felt a surge of excitement. Damn it, they've been harvesting retail investors all along, and they took over 10 million from me. This time I'll make them spit it all back with interest. The two discussed the action plan. Wang Anfu would open the account and take the lead, contributing 500 million, while Chu Heng would also invest at least 30 million. This battle wouldn't just be won. It would be a crushing victory. Shorting Joshin Semiconductor would net a fortune. They talked from noon until late afternoon, and Wang Anfu declared he would start the operation tomorrow. Brother Chu, how about I introduce my granddaughter to you? You two are from the same university, you can look out for each other. Wang Anfu suddenly changed the subject. It seemed he still intended to set them up. If not as a couple, then at least as friends. Chu Heng directly shook his head. Brother Wang, I already have a girlfriend. Let's forget it. Chu Heng understood his intention and thus refused decisively. Haha, alright, I won't force it. It's just a pity you're already taken, otherwise I would definitely have introduced my granddaughter to you. Wang Anfu laughed. Chu Heng rolled his eyes. Does your granddaughter know you're so eager to marry her off? I'm just delighted to meet talent. If only I'd met you earlier, Brother Chu. Wang Anfu said, finishing his tea with a hint of regret. If only Chu Heng were his grandson-in-law, they'd be family, and he could dominate the stock market. Too bad someone else had beaten him to it. Chu Heng checked the time. It was getting late, and he had promised Bing Bing to have dinner together. He stood up to leave. Brother Wang, I should head back. Call me anytime if anything comes up. So soon? What's the rush? Let's have dinner together. I specially booked some crispy duck. It's a delicacy. Try some. Wang Anfu urged. No, I promised my girlfriend we'd have dinner together, Chu Heng said with a smile. Tisk tisk, Brother Chu sure knows how to treat his woman. Alright, I won't keep you. Let's meet another time. Sure, take care. Wang Anfu personally saw Chu Heng out. Chu Heng got into the car and said to the driver, first back to the company. The suit was fine for a short time, but wearing it too long felt restrictive. Casual clothes were more comfortable. Chu Heng returned to the company changed and was about to go back to school when the system's voice suddenly rang in his mind. Ding. A system random check-in task is about to be released. Please pay attention, host. Ding. Random check-in task, please go to Zhongyuan Martial Arts Hall to check in. Chu Heng was overjoyed. Finally, another check-in task. Zhongyuan Martial Arts Hall was a renowned venue where one could learn various Chinese martial arts from different schools. It had produced 5 world martial arts champions and enjoyed great prestige. He heard that the hall was located in an ancient mansion, which was also a small tourist attraction. Besides charging tuition for disciples, the hall also collected a small entrance fee from tourists. Chu Heng immediately took a taxi and arrived before dark. Just as he arrived, a disciple was sweeping the yard preparing to close up. One disciple, seeing Chu Heng approach, said casually, "The hall is closing today. If you want to visit, come back tomorrow." Just then an old man with white hair, wearing a simple white outfit and exuding an immortal air, walked over and scolded, "A guest comes to visit. How can we refuse him entry?" Master, you're right, I was wrong." The young disciple quickly apologized. The old man walked toward Chu Heng, hands behind his back, projecting the aura of a sage. "Young man, if you wish to tour the ancient mansion, you're welcome anytime. Please come in." Chu Heng smiled. "Thank you, sir." As he was about to step forward, the old man cleared his throat twice. "Ahem, the entrance fee for the tour is 200 yuan. Fine, hey, race 200. Chu Heng paused, took out the money, and handed it over. The old man pocketed the money, beaming with joy. From somewhere he produced a bundle of incense sticks, and said cheerfully, "Young friend, there's a Guanyin shrine inside. Why not offer some incense? They'll only charge you 100 for this bundle. I also have candles. Need any? And I have peace talismans too. Want to buy some? I'll give you a discount. 50, just 50. Chu Heng was dumbfounded. Is this a martial arts hall, or a temple? Oh, we have both temples and Taoist temples. East side houses Guanyin, and Arhat's west side houses the 3 pure ones. You can worship whichever you like. If you want to learn martial arts, you can sign up with me. Fate has brought us together, so they'll give you a 99 discount. Only 19888 and you'll master the skills, the old man enthusiastically promoted. Chu Heng. He gave a dry laugh. They'll pass. They'll just look around. With that he ignored the old man and walked straight inside. Young friend, think it over. Even 1600 would work, the old man shouted after him, unwilling to give up. Chu Heng shook his head. How had the martial arts hall fallen to such a state? As soon as he entered, the system's prompt sounded. Ding. Host has arrived at the check-in location. Do you wish to check in? Check in. Ding. Congratulations, host. Check-in successful. You have obtained the skill Elite Special Forces training. Ding. Congratulations, host. Physical attribute, 20. A surge of joy welled up in Chu Heng's heart. Another god-level skill acquired. A torrent of information flooded his mind, and in an instant he grasped every tactic and technique of a Special Forces operative. He felt his physique undergo a marked enhancement, his body brimming with newfound strength. He summoned his attribute panel. Host Chu Heng. Physique 50, normal human 10, higher means better physical condition. Charm 30 points, normal human 10, higher means greater personal magnetism. Skills: God level dance, God level musical talent, God level special forces, God level financial acumen, God level painting. Cash 2899800 yuan. His physique had skyrocketed from 30 to 50, greatly increasing his strength and significantly improving all aspects of his physical fitness. A faint smile played on Chu Heng's lips. If that so-called Taekwondo champion didn't know his place, he'd hang him up and beat him. His check-in complete, Chu Heng took a casual stroll around the ancient residence. Apart from the somewhat dated architecture which held a certain old-world charm, there wasn't much else of interest. Suddenly Chu Heng noticed a room that had been converted into a jade shop. Inside the display cases, alongside finished carvings, landscape plaques, thumb rings, and jade Buddhas, were some small raw stones. Behind the counter, larger boulders of raw jade were piled up. Young man, are you interested in jade? Everything I have here is top quality. These jade and jadeite pieces are all crafted by master artisans. The raw stones out back are shipped directly from Myanmar and Yunnan province. Exclusive sourcing. The old man materialized from nowhere, pitching his wares to Chu Heng. This old man really did appear and disappear like a ghost. Chu Heng shook his head with a smile and said, I'm just browsing. I'll come now, young man. I'm having a special sale today. This entire first row of jadeite is only 39880 yuan, and he'll even throw in a blessing for free. Guaranteed to make your career smooth sailing all the way. The old man continued his sales pitch. Chu Heng had an interest in the jade industry itself, but not in the jade pieces. In his past life, as the economy grew, everyone's wallets bulged, driving up profits in the jade trade. Since the industry was already hugely profitable and profits were still climbing, many people were willing to take risks, resorting to fraud, passing off fakes as genuine and inferior goods as top quality. However, this sector was still in its infancy. Chu Heng decided to observe and learn more about it for the time being. And maybe some other day, Chu Heng said with a chuckle before turning to leave. By the time he exited the martial arts hall, night had fallen, and he received a call from Wang Bingbing. Heng, are you done? Let's go grab something to eat. Wang Bingbing's voice, clear and crisp like silver bells, came through the phone. I'm done. They'll head back to school soon. What do you feel like eating? Chu Heng asked with a smile. I want to go shopping, hit the night market. I haven't been out in ages. Wang Bingbing said after a moment's thought, a smile in her voice. Her main desire was to stroll around with Chu Heng. Isn't shopping with one's boyfriend something all girls love? Walking hand in hand, eating and buying things together. How wonderful would that be? Alright, I'll come pick you up. Wait for me at the school gate, Chu Heng said indulgently. Whenever Wang Bingbing wanted to do something, he was always happy to accompany her. Great. We can go shopping. Heng will wait for you. Wang Bingbing's excited voice came through the phone. Meanwhile, in the goddess's dormitory, Wang Bingbing excitedly scrambled off her bed and ran to the desk to start applying makeup. Bingbing, are you going on a date later? Lin Xiaowei asked curiously while tying her hair. Yeah, Heng and I are going to the night market. Wang Bingbing nodded. What? Night market? I'm coming too. Lu Man popped her head out of the bathroom and shouted. Lin Xiaowei rolled her eyes at her. Why are you tagging along on their little date? To be a third wheel and shine brightly. Hey, I haven't been shopping in forever either. We can just do our own thing. I won't get in the way of Bingbing's date. Lu Man pouted. Besides Bingbing, you and Chu Heng. Have you done it? Lu Man asked with a peculiar look in her eyes. Wang Bingbing was taken aback. Done what? What do you mean? Oh, you know that. Lu Man pursed her lips and made a kissing gesture. Wang Bingbing's cheeks instantly flushed crimson. Not yet, she said weakly. Every time she thought about kissing Chu Heng, she felt a flutter of nervousness and shyness. Come on, Bingbing, you're still holding back. These things happen naturally. When the mood is right, just go for the kiss. Once you've had your first kiss, it gets much easier after that. Lu Man walked out looking like she spoke from vast experience. Lin Xiaowei looked somewhat astonished as well. Bingbing, don't tell me you haven't had your first kiss yet. I thought you two were pretty lovey-dovey yesterday. I figured you'd already. You know. Wang Bingbing's cheeks grew even redder. I just don't know how to. To make the first move, she had initially wanted to say how to go in for the kiss, but she forced herself to change the words. Lin Xiaowei pondered for a moment and said, "It seems you really are a bit shy. Usually the guy takes the lead in these matters, but you also need to actively create the right atmosphere and conditions. Looks like I'll have to give you some proper guidance tonight." Guidance. Xiaowei, are you an expert at this? Wang Bingbing scratched her head and asked. Lin Xiaowei's face flushed, and she coughed awkwardly. I don't have much experience, but I've watched a ton of TV dramas. Isn't that how it always happens on TV? Don't worry, we won't interfere with your date, but we'll definitely help you strategize. Lu Man nodded in agreement. Bingbing, think about it. Physical intimacy is how couples grow closer and strengthen their bond. Wang Bingbing's face was now the color of a ripe tomato. Although she was shy, she felt they had a point. Well, alright. You guys can come shopping with us tonight then. Lin Xiaowei chuckled and patted her on the shoulder. Don't worry. After learning our lesson from the last failed confession, we've taken notes. This time we'll adapt on the fly and definitely create the perfect opportunity for you. Chu Heng took a taxi to the school to pick up Wang Bingbing, only to be stunned to see Lin Xiaowei and the others standing behind her. He had expected a private date. How did it turn into a group outing with 3 extra people? Haha, Chu Heng, don't look at us like that. We're coming along, but I promise we won't interfere with your date. Lin Xiaowei said with a hearty laugh. Let's go. Get in the car. Lu Man shouted happily, pulling Lu Xian along to hail another taxi. Chu Heng shook his head with a light chuckle, not bothered by it. More people just meant more fun. Wang Bingbing came over and wrapped her arms around him. Heng, what were you so busy with today? Working so late. Hee, it's a secret. A surprise I'm preparing for you. You'll find out later. Chu Heng said with a mysterious smile. Wang Bingbing tilted her head, wondering what kind of surprise he could be planning. But the most delightful part of a surprise is the anticipation, so she didn't press him further. You two hurry up and get in the car. Lin Xiaowei shouted from inside the vehicle. Only then did Wang Bingbing release Chu Heng, and they shared another taxi. The group traveled several kilometers to a large night market. Located at the intersection of 3 schools, the market housed a big agricultural trade center that was bustling during the day, but truly came alive at night when the stalls set up. Standing at the entrance, Chu Heng looked at the dazzling lights and the streams of people, the air thick with the aroma of various grilled foods. It's so lively. I haven't had dinner yet, and I'm getting hungry. Heng, let's go find some food. Wang Bingbing said excitedly, linking her arm through his. Alright, let's go. Chu Heng said with a smile. The two walked ahead with Lin Xiaowei and the others following behind. Lu Man and Lu Xian were also excitedly looking around. Lin Xiaowei reminded them, don't get so carried away that you forget our purpose here. We're here to help Bingbing strategize and create the right atmosphere for her. Don't forget. Lu Man replied absent-mindedly, he got it. Lin Xiaowei shook her head and gave them a look, wondering if she could really rely on these 2 foodies. Wang Bingbing, still holding Chu Heng's arm, excitedly pointed at the food stalls on either side. Teppanyaki, tofu, grilled squid, fried cold noodles, roast chicken legs. She was as happy as a child. Heng, let's get this. Grilled squid. It looks so delicious. Wang Bingbing shouted excitedly. Her clear, pleasant voice immediately drew the attention of passers-by, who turned to look. My, that girl is beautiful. Wang Bingbing wore a loose light yellow knit shirt and blue jeans, making her look tall and slender. Her exquisitely proportioned face was simply flawless, the quintessential campus beauty drawing the eye wherever she went. She had an incredibly high turn-back rate, and standing next to this beautiful goddess was a man. That man is so lucky. To have such a beautiful girlfriend, he must be smiling in his dreams. Many passers-by cast envious glances at Chu Heng. Chu Heng completely ignored these looks of jealousy and admiration, focusing solely on Wang Bingbing. Boss, he'll take 2 large skewers of grilled squid. Chu Heng said to the stall owner. Alright, please wait a moment, you two, the owner replied. With the stall owner's skilled hands, 2 large skewers of grilled squid tentacles were quickly cooked. The aroma of chili, cumin, and the secret sauce tantalized the taste buds, making one's mouth water. Wang Bingbing, completely forgetting her goddess image, began to devour the skewer, getting grease on her lips. Chu Heng smiled knowingly. He knew she loved grilled skewers, but usually restrained herself. This is so good. Wang Bingbing exclaimed between bites. Is it really that good? Chu Heng asked with a smile. Here, try mine. It's grilled just right. Wang Bingbing naturally held the skewer up to Chu Heng's lips. This caused even more passers-by to turn and stare. The goddess is feeding him herself. He's so lucky. Chu Heng didn't stand on ceremony, taking a bite and saying with a laugh, it is good, and a little sweet. The surrounding onlookers shot him looks of pure envy and jealousy. Sweet. It's probably the sour stench of love. Damn, I'm so jealous. Hee, really? I told you it was good. Now let me try yours. Chu Heng offered his own skewer, and Wang Bingbing took a bite, chewed a few times, and then smiled sweetly, her eyes curving into adorable little crescents. Hey, it is a little sweet. Hearing this, the nearby onlookers couldn't help but twitch the corners of their mouths. Damn, this couple is publicly flaunting their love. What a crime. They're torturing us singles. Ignoring the stares of others, Wang Bingbing linked her arm with Chu Heng's and continued their quest for food. They strolled and snacked, savoring a variety of delicacies, completely forgetting the trio trailing behind them. Bing Bing is so engrossed in eating that she's probably forgotten we have a mission today, Lin Xiaowei murmured from behind. Lu Man replied vaguely. Turning around, Lin Xiaowei saw Lu Man and Lu Xian happily sharing a bowl of spicy fried tofu. She forgot these two beside her were also foodies. Wang Bingbing wandered through the night market until she grew weary, her ankles aching from her low heels. Heng, let's find a place to rest. Are you tired? Chu Heng asked with concern. My ankles are a bit, Sir, Wang Bingbing said, lifting her foot to rub her ankle. Want me to carry you? Chu Heng offered with a smile. Wang Bingbing's eyes lit up, a sweet warmth filling her heart. Okay. Chu Heng crouched down, and Wang Bingbing pounced onto his back, wrapping her arms tightly around him. Such a sturdy back, she was filled with happiness. Under the astonished gaze of passers-by, Chu Heng carried Wang Bingbing to an open-air cafe. Wow, they're so sweet. Aren't they, honey? A plump girl remarked enviously. Yeah. The slender young man beside her said, startled. I want a piggyback ride too. The plump girl looked at him with hopeful eyes. The young man, looking at her figure, which was twice his size, fell silent. What's wrong? Carry me now. The plump girl put her hands on her hips and glared at him. Alright, I'll carry you. The slender young man gritted his teeth and crouched down. The plump girl joyfully flopped onto his back. Oh! A miserable shriek rang out. Chu Heng carried Wang Bingbing to a seat, then stood up with a smile. Rest here for a bit, I'll get you something to drink. Wang Bingbing bit her finger, about to speak. I know lemonade with sugar. Chu Heng interrupted. Hee. You know me best, Heng. Wang Bingbing's eyes sparkled. Remembering each other's preferences is a truly blissful thing. Chu Heng smiled, turned, and left to buy the drinks. Soon after, Chu Heng left. Lin Xiaowei and the others hurried over and sat beside Wang Bingbing. Bingbing, why are you only focused on eating? Weren't we supposed to create an opportunity, you know? Lin Xiaowei asked. I forgot. Wang Bingbing was taken aback, then realized. Lu Man took a bite of her roasted chicken leg and said, Bingbing, you need to think of a way to create the opportunity yourself. Once you break through this barrier, everything will be easier from then on. Wang Bingbing's cheeks flushed. But I don't know how. How do I create an opportunity? Lu Xian chimed in. Hey, I've seen in some Korean dramas the male and female leads always kiss when it's least expected. For example, when eating ice cream, if a bit gets on the female lead's lip, the male lead will kiss it off. Oh, is that okay? Wang Bingbing felt her cheeks burn. Just imagining the scene made her heart race, pounding, as if it might leap out of her chest. Lin Xiaowei patted her shoulder encouragingly. Of course it's okay. Luzin's idea is good. Later pretend to get some on your lips, then close your eyes and wait for him to make the first move. That's how you create the opportunity and the mood. Lu Man took over. Yeah, do it. We'll be watching your performance. Alright, I'll try. Wang Bingbing whispered, her pretty face bright red. Just then Lu Xian glanced back and said, quick, Chu Heng is coming back. The three of them quickly got up and scurried over to a corner, pretending to rest. Chu Heng returned with the drinks and noticed Lin Xiaowei and the others. Hey, aren't your roommates going to sit with us? Chu Heng asked, puzzled. Oh, they said they didn't want to be a third wheel. Wang Bingbing quickly said. Chu Heng chuckled. I see, that's fine too. Here you go, lemonade with sugar. He placed the drink in front of her. Wang Bingbing's heart was racing. She took a sip through the straw. The cold drink helped her calm down a little. Heng, I want some ice cream, Wang Bingbing said. Okay, I'll go get it for you. Chu Heng immediately got up again to buy the ice cream. Wang Bingbing turned to look in Lin Xiaowei's direction. She saw Lin Xiaowei, Lu Man, and Lu Xian all giving her a thumbs up, their eyes full of encouragement. Wang Bingbing managed a weak smile. Why did she feel so nervous? Soon Chu Heng returned with 2 ice cream cones and handed one to her. After taking a few bites, Wang Bingbing stole a glance at Chu Heng. She deliberately smeared a bit of ice cream on her lips and pretended to say, oh my, this vanilla ice cream is delicious. She spoke just to get Chu Heng's attention, to draw his gaze to her lips. Chu Heng looked at her and said, look at you, you've got it all over your mouth. Wang Bingbing quickly closed her eyes, tilted her head back, and slightly puckered her lips as if waiting for something. Her heart was pounding wildly like a startled deer. She was nervous yet incredibly expectant. Her mind was filled with imagined scenes. So nervous. Heng, you should get it. Hee. Heng, I've created the opportunity for you. Oh, I'm so shy. So nervous. She squinted through a tiny gap and saw Chu Heng's face drawing closer. She could even feel his breath, and her heart leaped to her throat. She involuntarily began to swallow. Don't move. Chu Heng's voice suddenly rang out. Wang Bingbing was startled and opened her eyes. Chu Heng reached out and seemed to grab something from above her head. A little spider fell on your hair. He pinched the insect and held it in front of her. Oh, a spider. Wang Bingbing was terrified of spiders, snakes, and the like. Startled, she jumped up from her chair and hugged Chu Heng tightly. Don't worry, it's already dead. Chu Heng said with a smile, tossing the spider's carcass into the trash. I'm going to wash my hands, I'll be right back. Chu Heng turned and left, leaving a bewildered Wang Bingbing standing there feeling utterly defeated. The plan had failed, hadn't it? Oh, what a pity. Wang Bingbing had no choice but to wipe the ice cream off her lips herself. Just then Lin Xiaowei and the others came running back. What a shame. So close, so close. Yeah, if it weren't for that spider, Chu Heng would have definitely kissed you. The three of them talked over each other. So what do we do now? Wang Bingbing asked helplessly. Lin Xiaowei said firmly, we continue of course. We can't use that method again, so we need a different one. What should I do? Wang Bingbing asked. Lin Xiaowei said seriously, in Korean dramas the female lead often trips on flat ground, and the male lead catches her. Then they stare into each other's eyes and the mood is instantly set. At that moment the male lead always kisses her deeply, without hesitation. Don't worry, this method is foolproof. The signal is obvious enough. Oh, Chu Heng will definitely get it. In a moment pretend to trip and fall into him. He'll definitely catch you and won't let you fall. Then keep your eyes open and look at him, locking eyes with him. When the mood is right, close your eyes and wait for him to take the lead. Lu Man gave Lin Xiaowei a thumbs up. You're truly the Korean drama queen of our dorm. Sister Xiaowei's method is good and it's direct. Yeah, I think this method is good too. Lu Xian agreed. Wang Bingbing thought for a moment, then said firmly, alright, I'll use this method. What are you guys talking about? Chu Heng's voice suddenly sounded. It startled all four of them. Lin Xiaowei quickly stood up and said with a dry laugh, nothing, we were just talking about what food is good. Do you want something to eat? My treat, Chu Heng said with a smile. No need. You two continue your date. Oh, we don't want to be a third wheel. Lin Xiaowei immediately pulled the other two away. Watching them leave, Chu Heng shook his head and laughed. Bingbing, your roommates seem a bit off today. Wang Bingbing stood up and linked her arm with his. Don't mind them, they're always like this. I'm rested now, let's go find something else to eat. Alright. Wang Bingbing led Chu Heng away and they continued to wander through the night market. Chu Heng suddenly spotted a stall selling spicy hot dogs. He turned to Wang Bingbing and asked, babe, do you want a hot dog? I know you have one, Heng. Wang Bingbing was pondering her plan and got distracted. Okay, let's go get one, then Chu Heng said with a smile. They walked to the stall and bought a spicy hot dog. Sir, do you want it spicy? Yes, extra spicy, please, Chu Heng replied. He loved spicy food like hot pot, spicy fragrant pod, and spicy fried skewers. He couldn't enjoy a meal without it. After buying the hot dog, Chu Heng held the food in one hand and continued strolling with Wang Bingbing. They arrived at a stall in the night market displaying a large heart-shaped wall made of countless locks. Couples would buy a pair of locks from the nearby stall, write a message on them, and then lock them onto the wall. It was said that doing so would lock the couple's love together, just like the locks, ensuring they would never be separated. Chu Heng walked up to admire it. It looks quite nice, he remarked. Wang Bingbing, standing behind him, felt a surge of excitement. This was the perfect moment. This romantic spot was sure to work. She was determined to see this plan through today. She was going to get Chu Heng's first kiss. Wang Bingbing took a deep breath, her cheeks flushed, but her eyes were full of resolve. She stepped forward, then pretended to trip on a stone. Oh no, she closed her eyes and threw herself at Chu Heng. Heng, here I come, catch me. At that critical moment, Chu Heng instinctively turned around upon hearing the sound. Seeing Wang Bingbing pouncing down with her lips, pursed his left hand immediately caught her waist. But due to the momentum of her body, her head bumped straight into Chu Heng's right hand. And Chu Heng's right hand had been holding that spicy hot dog all along. Wang Bingbing's lips collided with the spicy hot dog sauce, splattering all over her face. Baby, are you okay? Chu Heng quickly moved the hot dog away, helped her up, and asked with concern. Wang Bingbing stood up straight, steadied herself, and felt her face sticky. Now she looked like a little tabby cat, a bit disheveled, but with her adorable, dazed expression, she was simply too cute. Uffed. Chu Heng couldn't help but burst out laughing at the sight. Heng, you dare laugh at me. How annoying. Wang Bingbing was both amused and exasperated, making a move to chase and hit him. I really didn't mean to. Saying you didn't mean to. I'm professionally trained. No matter how funny it is, I won't laugh. Unless. I can't help it. Haha, you're asking for it. The two chased each other around, drawing sidelong glances from passersby. Look at those young lovers, so joyful. A middle-aged woman remarked. Ought to be young. A middle-aged man shook his head with a smile. After their playful tussle, Wang Bingbing remembered she needed to clean up first, and finally let Chu Heng off the hook. He took her to a nearby quiet bar to wash her face and wipe it clean with a wet tissue. The sauce on her face was cleaned off, but so was her makeup. My makeup is all gone. Wang Bingbing sat in her seat, looking into a mirror, feeling dejected. Chu Heng helped wipe her face on the side, saying seriously, you look beautiful even without makeup. Natural beauty forever. After all, as the top campus belle of Shenzhen, even barefaced, she could outshine a host of female celebrities. Receiving such praise from her beloved, Wang Bingbing felt sweet inside. You sure know how to talk. They'll let you off this time. It was just a pity that this attempt had failed again. Oh dear, why was it so hard to get a kiss? Wang Bingbing suddenly felt a pang of frustration. Creating the right opportunity was so difficult. After the playful chase, she felt a bit hungry again and suggested, Heng, go buy some grilled skewers. I'll order 2 bottles of wine. Let's have a little drink tonight. Grilled skewers with beer, awesome. Alright. Chu Heng smiled. He left his seat and went to the barbecue stall outside to order skewers. Meanwhile, Wang Bingbing went to the bar to order drinks. Just then a group of shady-looking men sauntered into the bar, cigarettes dangling from their mouths. These men had their hair dyed in various colors, cyan, red, yellow, green, purple, wearing cropped pants, bowl-cut hairstyles, and slippers. They look like they might break into a viral dance at any moment. Whoa, Brother Crow, look over there. There's a top-tier beauty. A young man with a bowl cut pointed at Wang Bingbing and shouted excitedly. The man called Brother Crow was nearly 30, burly with bronze skin and a fierce look. Clearly not someone respectable. Oh ho, she really is top tier. Crow also spotted Wang Bingbing, his eyes lighting up with a lecherous gleam. He had seen many women, but never one so beautiful and exquisite. Her looks, her figure, perfect. 100 out of 100. Hee, Brother Crow, want me to go bring her over? The bowl-cut young man said with a sly grin. Crow raised his hand and flicked his forehead, cursing, damn it, we're civilized people. We need to use civilized methods. Scaring the girl off would be bad. The bowl-cut youth yelped in pain and quickly said, yes, yes, Brother Crow is right. But he thought to himself, when have you ever been gentle with a girl? Crow straightened his clothes and smoothed his bangs. For such a top-tier beauty, he planned to try the polite approach first. If he could charm her with his charisma, why resort to other means? He was very confident in his charm. You all wait here. Watch and learn. See how your big brother picks up girls. Crow said with a confident smile. Hee, yes, yes, Brother Crow is the best. The other lackeys chimed in. Crow stubbed out his cigarette and walked over to the bar. Hey bartender, 2 mixed drinks. Crow called out to the bartender inside. Oh, Brother Crow. Yes, yes, I'll make them right away. Please wait a moment. The bartender recognized him, his face paling slightly, a flicker of fear in his eyes. Crow was a notorious thug in this urban village. No one in business here dared to offend him. If you crossed him, he'd smash your shop. Such a thug must not be provoked. While the bartender mixed the drinks, Crow walked over to Wang Bingbing and smiled. Hey beautiful, all alone. How about adding me on QQ? Let's be friends. Wang Bingbing turned her head at the sound, saw this shady-looking man with a lecherous grin, and her eyes immediately filled with caution. She took a few steps to the left, not wanting to engage with him. Seeing this, Crow's expression soured slightly, but he quickly hid it and patiently continued, don't be like that, beauty. I'm not a bad guy. Let's just hang out. Please leave. I don't know you. Wang Bingbing said coldly, reverting to her usual ice queen demeanor. Crow took 2 steps forward and said, hey, it doesn't matter that we don't know each other now. We'll get to know each other soon enough. Strangers the first time, friends the second. He looked her up and down, his heart racing more with each glance. Such a top-tier girl was a rare find. Excuse me, miss, your drinks are ready. Another bartender came over and handed 2 cocktails to Wang Bingbing. She took the drinks and was about to leave when Crow suddenly blocked her path. Beautiful, no need to be so cold. Just making friends, nothing more. Let's have some fun together. Crow persisted. Move aside. Wang Bingbing said coldly. Oh, you've got some spirit. I like that. Crow flashed a sinister smile. Brother Crow, your 2 mixed drinks are ready. The bartender said at that moment. Crow grabbed both drinks in one hand, offering one to Wang Bingbing. Beautiful, have a drink on me. Do me the honor. No, I won't drink. Move aside now. Wang Bingbing frowned and said coldly. Seeing how unyielding she was and how distant her demeanor, Crow's patience wore thin, and a look of displeasure crept onto his face. What, you won't even show me, Crow, the face to drink with me? Can't even be friends. Crow's voice dropped, growing more irritated. Move aside. I already have a boyfriend, and he'll be back any moment. Wang Bingbing said directly. Oh ho, you have a boyfriend. So what? There's always room for one more. Beautiful, consider me. I've got incredible stamina. Crow said with a grin, revealing his true colors. Despicable. Wang Bingbing shot him a glare, sidestepped him, and walked away. Crow's face darkened instantly. He spat viciously in her direction. Damn it, I'm going to have you no matter what. He returned to his gang, and the bowl-cut youth stepped forward asking, so Brother Crow, did you get her? Got nothing, damn it. That woman's too proud. Crow said coldly. She was like an iceberg, impossible to get close to. But the more so, the more she intrigued him. If he could land a woman like that, it would feel amazing. Brother Crow, if the soft approach doesn't work, let's go hard. Get a few drinks in her, and she'll be ours. And I brought some pills, the bowl-cut youth said lecherously, pulling a packet of pills from his pocket. Crow's eyes lit up, and he praised, not bad, not bad. You always carry pills wherever you go. Of course, always prepared. Might come in handy anytime. The bowl-cut youth chuckled. Crow looked at Wang Bingbing sitting by the door and said, come on, let's go invite that girl for a few drinks. Haha, alright. Brothers, let's go invite the beauty for a drink. The bowl-cut youth called out, and 7 or 8 young men sprang to their feet. The group swaggered toward Wang Bingbing, drawing the attention of other customers in the bar. Are those thugs looking for trouble? Don't look. Let's go. Better to avoid trouble than to court it. Stay away. Don't mess with them. Bad luck. That's Crow. He's ruthless. Better not cross him. The patrons quickly scattered, avoiding them like the plague. Crow led his gang of lackeys as they swarmed in front of Wang Bingbing. Beautiful, my brothers want to buy you a drink. You didn't give me face earlier, but at least give my brothers some respect. Crow said with a grin. This was all about throwing his weight around. Wang Bingbing looked at these men, her expression changing, fear creeping into her heart. What do you want? Do that again, and he'll call the police. She pulled out her phone, pretending to make a call. But how could Crow let her call so easily? He snatched the phone from her hand. Give me back my phone. Wang Bingbing said urgently. Crow chuckled, no rush. Drink this, and he'll give it back. Haha, that's right, girl. Brother Crow has a name around here. Refusing a drink is really disrespectful. The bowl cut youth chimed in while smoking. Disrespecting Brother Crow means disrespecting all of us brothers. Girl, you better think this through. Another youth sat on the table propping his foot on his seat threatening. Wang Bingbing was on the verge of tears, her eyes glistening. Hey, don't cry, beauty. Crying won't help. Just drink the wine and hang out with us. It's not a bad thing. Crow sneered. The drink had already been spiked with pills. Once she drank it, she'd be his. This beauty was several levels above anyone had ever been with. Even prettier than actresses. If he could get his hands on this top-tier girl, it would be pure bliss. I've had all kinds of women. I refuse to believe I can't have this one. What do you think you're doing? Crow was grinning smugly when he suddenly heard an extremely icy voice from behind him. It sent chills down the spine. Hung. Wang Bingbing rushed into Chu Heng's arms, tears glistening in her eyes. Only in his embrace did she feel safe. He gently soothed her. It's okay, I'm here. Those simple words filled her with an indescribable sense of peace. Crow turned around, scrutinizing Chu Heng, who appeared young as a college student. He sneered, so you're her boyfriend. Chu Heng cast a cold glance at the thugs, his voice icy. So you're the ones who harassed my girlfriend. I just asked her for a drink, nothing big. She made me lose face, so what do you plan to do about it? Crow picked his ear nonchalantly. What do you want? Chu Heng snorted, his voice growing colder, piercing to the bone. Crow clapped his hands sinisterly. Let your girlfriend hang out with us for a few days. The moment the words left his mouth, a palm appeared before his eyes. Slap. A solid slap sent Crow flying to the ground, several teeth knocked out. Boss. The thugs were shocked that the young man had struck so suddenly, none of them reacting in time. Crow felt a burning sting on his cheek, blood filling his mouth. He scrambled up, flipped the table, and cursed, damn it. Get him. The patrons of the bar fled in panic to avoid the escalating conflict. Terrified, Wang Bingbing buried her face in Chu Heng's chest. He pulled her behind him. Stay behind me. He'll protect you. His words were resolute, calm, and powerful. Wang Bingbing's heart trembled. Heng was protecting her. The young man with a bowl cut grabbed a chair and swung it at Chu Heng's head. Wang Bingbing screamed, her face pale, urging Chu Heng to dodge. But in the next moment, Chu Heng kicked out fiercely. Bang! The wooden chair shattered under his foot. The bowl-cut youth stood frozen, holding only 2 sticks, utterly dumbfounded. The other thugs were completely stunned by the kick. What terrifying strength! Was he even human? He had shattered a chair with 1 kick. This wasn't a movie. Crow was petrified. Astonishment. If that force landed on a person, it would shatter bones. They had clearly bitten off more than they could chew. Wang Bingbing's eyes widened, her mouth agape. Heng. Was this strong? Kicking a chair to pieces was something only in movies. No one could do that in real life. Heng was incredible. The whole scene fell silent. The thugs who had intended to attack now hesitated. Chu Heng stepped forward toward the bowl-cut youth. He towered over the bowl-cut youth, who trembled under his cold, piercing gaze, his legs quaking. Dare to bully my woman. You're asking for death. Every single one of you. Chu Heng's voice was icy. With that, he kicked the bowl-cut youth in the stomach, sending him flying like a ball, crashing into the wall and passing out. Crow's eyes bulged. The thugs were all stunned. What monstrous strength. He could send a man flying like a ball. Crow shuddered and shouted, get him. Hold his arms and legs. The thugs hesitated, intimidated by Chu Heng's fierce aura. With a cold laugh, Chu Heng moved swiftly, felling the remaining 7 with a punch and a kick, each leaving them writhing on the ground. Only Crow remained standing. Crow, pale with fear, swallowed hard. Don't come closer. Chu Heng cracked his knuckles. You were the most arrogant, weren't you? He rolled up his sleeve and punched Crow square on the nose. Crow fell, and before he could react, a flurry of punches rained down, turning his eyes black and blue, his face swollen. He could only protect his head, enduring the storm of blows, crying out in agony. He felt as if every bone in his body was being broken. Boss, stop. I'm wrong. Tears and snot streamed down his face. Boss, I really know I'm wrong. Please stop. Unable to bear the pain, Crow wept bitterly, his face a mess of tears and snot. He deeply regretted provoking such a fierce man. Chu Heng, having vented his anger, stood up calmly and smiled. Do you know what to do now? Crow's face was so swollen, it looked like a pig's head, unrecognizable even to his own mother. He crawled to his knees and wept. I'm sorry, boss. I'm sorry, madam. I'm a bastard. Wang Bingbing sighed in relief, but worried about further trouble. She tugged at Chu Heng's arm. Heng, let's go. Wait, he said with a smile. He picked up the glass from the table and placed it before Crow. You like drinking, don't you? Drink it. Oh. Crow cried out. This glass had been drugged. But under Chu Heng's icy gaze, he cowered. He grabbed the glass and downed it in one gulp, the alcohol stinging his wounds, sending pain through his body. Chu Heng said calmly, don't let me see you again. Yes, boss. I understand. Crow nodded frantically. He never wanted to encounter such a ruthless man again. With a cold snort, Chu Heng took Wang Bingbing's hand and left, leaving a mess behind. When Chu Heng's figure disappeared from the store, Crow collapsed completely. Crow, what do we do now? A thug asked, his arms dislocated, face pale. Damn it. Call an ambulance. I need my stomach pumped. Crow shouted. The thug panicked. Crow, what are you doing? What's wrong? Don't scare me. Outside the store, Wang Bingbing, still shaken, patted her chest and turned to ask Chu Heng. Heng, how are you so strong? Of course your boyfriend has trained. Chu Heng flexed his muscles with a grin. Don't worry, no one will ever bully you. He'll always protect you. Hearing this, Wang Bingbing's heart swelled with emotion, tears welling up again. Heng was truly wonderful. Why are you crying again? You'll turn into a little kitten. He cupped her face, gently wiping away her tears. Silly Heng, look at me, Wang Bingbing said, laughter breaking through her tears. Huh. Wang Bingbing suddenly threw her arms around his neck, stood on tiptoe, and kissed him. Wang Bingbing wrapped her arms around Chu Heng, rose onto her tiptoes, and kissed him. Time seemed to freeze at that very moment. Chu Heng was stunned. A warm, soft sensation spread from his lips, coursing through his body like a powerful electric current. His mind went blank as he stood there staring at her with wide eyes. Her eyes were closed, her cheeks flushed a delicate pink, her fan-like eyelashes trembling slightly. Chu Heng never imagined their first kiss would happen under such circumstances. Well, it was rather sudden. But it felt wonderful. Chu Heng placed his hands on her waist and lifted her into the air. My. Wang Bingbing felt herself suddenly suspended, her feet unable to touch the ground, held firmly in his grasp. Before she could even recover from their first kiss, Chu Heng kissed her again with even greater intensity. Wang Bingbing's mind exploded into a blank void. It was as if her brain had completely shut down. Her heart pounded violently, as if a wild deer were trying to leap from her chest. In that instant, the entire world seemed to stand still, and all external sounds vanished. All she could hear was the thunderous beat of their intertwined hearts. All she could feel was their warm, mingling breath. All she could sense was the subtle tremor on their lips, like a current passing through. This kiss was frozen in time, and in that moment it felt as if only they existed in the entire world. They held this suspended kiss for a long time. After what felt like an eternity, Chu Heng gently set her down. Looking at Wang Bingbing's flushed cheeks, her fair face etched with shyness, he smiled indulgently and said, "That's the price for daring to steal a kiss from me." Wang Bingbing's mind was still in a daze. Upon hearing his words, she playfully hugged him again. "I just wanted to ambush you. You better watch out for the rest of your life." "All right, then he'll repay you tenfold and be with you till the very end." Chu Heng smiled sweetly and ruffled her hair. They gazed into each other's eyes, brimming with deep affection. Meanwhile, Lin Xiaowei and the others happened to be standing not far away. They had originally come to find Wang Bingbing to discuss their next action plan. But they never expected Wang Bingbing to take the initiative and kiss him so boldly. Without hesitation, she went for it. They were utterly dumbfounded. They couldn't believe Wang Bingbing had mustered such immense courage to kiss Chu Heng so proactively. The three of them stood there watching the couple's lengthy kiss for a full 3 minutes, their eyes wide and unblinking. Now, seeing them embrace with such sweet expressions and loving gazes, it was an incredibly heartwarming sight. This public display of affection is so sweet. Lu Man couldn't help but break into a knowing, affectionate smile. Yeah, I'm so envious, so sweet, so sweet. Lu Xin echoed with the same smile. Lin Xiaowei's heart finally settled. It seemed Bingbing was far more courageous than she had imagined. But still, this display of affection was almost too much to bear, so enviable. When would she ever find someone? "It's getting late, or the dorm aunt will lock the doors," Lu Man said, checking the time. Lin Xiaowei then called out to Wang Bingbing, "Bingbing, time to head back." Wang Bingbing turned her head and saw Lin Xiaowei and the others just a short distance away, maybe 7 or 8 meters. Oh, did they just see all of that? At the thought, her cheeks flushed even deeper, turning as red as a ripe apple. "Okay, got it," Wang Bingbing replied. Heng, let's head back." All right. Hand in hand, they walked over to join Lin Xiaowei and the others. "If I hadn't called you, would you have let Chu Heng whisk you away tonight?" Lin Xiaowei teased. Maybe I would have," Wang Bingbing pouted playfully. "You alright, let's go back," Lin Xiaowei said. The group left the night market and took a taxi back to school. Chu Heng and Wang Bingbing hand in hand strolled through the quiet campus under the dim evening streetlights. It was already late autumn and the night air had turned chilly with a slight breeze. "Baby, wait a moment." Chu Heng stopped and looked at her. "What's wrong?" Wang Bingbing asked, curious. Chu Heng took off his long-sleeved shirt and draped it over her shoulders. "The autumn wind is cold, be careful not to catch a chill," Chu Heng said with a smile. Wang Bingbing felt a surge of happiness, her heart filled with sweetness. "Heng is so thoughtful. You're so good to me, I really like you." Wang Bingbing hugged him and planted a quick kiss on his cheek. Since their first kiss, their physical interactions had become more natural. Before they knew it, they reached a fork in the road and reluctantly said their goodbyes. As Wang Bingbing walked away, she kept turning back, only stopping once Chu Heng's figure disappeared from sight. "Come on, we're just going back to sleep. Separately, you're acting like it's a final farewell. You two still have to perform on stage tomorrow night." Lin Xiaowei rolled her eyes at her. "Hey sister Xiaowei, don't blame Bingbing. Girls in the throes of passionate love are always like this." "Thinking back to my first love," Lu Man said, wearing an expression of nostalgic reminiscence. Lu Xian yawned, interrupting her trip down memory lane. Alright, let's go wash up and sleep. I'm dead tired. The four of them returned to the dormitory together. Wang Bingbing lay on her bed, her mind replaying the image of that kiss over and over. That warm sensation, that electrifying feeling. Oh my, how embarrassing. How did I ever have the nerve to kiss him so boldly? So this is what kissing feels like. It's actually not bad at all, hee. The thought made Wang Bingbing shy. She hugged her blanket and rolled around on the bed, giggling foolishly. Suddenly her phone rang. She picked it up and saw it was a call from her grandfather. What could he want at this hour? Hello, Grandpa. Hee Bingbing, you're still awake, aren't you? Wang Anfa's kind voice came through the phone. Not yet. Is something the matter, Grandpa? Wang Bingbing asked, puzzled. Well, next month is my birthday. I'd like to invite a very talented young man, the one I mentioned to you last time. That young man is extremely talented and capable. I want to invite him to my birthday banquet. Wang Anfu praised him effusively. You can invite him then. So what? Wang Bingbing didn't understand his intention. You two are from the same school. It'd be good for me to introduce you. You can bring him along, then save him the extra trip. Wang Anfu chuckled. He hadn't given up hope. As long as Chu Heng wasn't married, there was still a chance he could become his grandson-in-law. And if that failed, having Bingbing make a powerful friend wasn't a bad outcome either. Hearing this, Wang Bingbing finally understood her grandfather's intention. He was still trying to set her up with a man, just in a roundabout way. She rolled her eyes in exasperation. Oh no, my phone is dying. Grandpa, I only have 1% battery left. Oh no, it's dead. Beep, beep, beep. The call ended. On the other end of the line, Wang Anfu was completely stunned. Bingbing, this child. I was just trying to introduce her to a young man. Why is she so resistant? Could it be she already has a boyfriend at school? Could it be she already has a significant other at school? The next day, it was the Mid-Autumn Festival. Early in the morning, the school staff were setting up the campus football field for the evening's Mid-Autumn Festival Gala. The student union was responsible for organization and coordination, with all members mobilized. On the third floor of the office building, student union members were busily working. Wang Bingbing, a student union officer, was busy organizing performance materials. Bingbing, I heard that people from Fengyu Entertainment are coming to our school today. They want to collaborate with the student union, sponsoring a girl group trainee recruitment event on campus. Did you know? A short-haired girl leaned over and asked. Wang Bingbing didn't look up, replying, no, I don't know. That's not my responsibility. Don't you want to sign up? With your qualities, you'd definitely make it. The short-haired girl said excitedly. I'm not interested in that. Wang Bingbing looked up with a smile. Being in a girl group sounds great, you know? Once you debut, you're a star standing on stage under the spotlight. The girl said dreamily. Most girls harbor a star dream, fantasizing about one day stepping onto a stage and being adored by countless fans. Wang Bingbing straightened the documents and smiled. I'm not interested in becoming a star. For others, becoming a star was a way to turn their lives around, but she had been born at the top and needed no such reversal. Just then someone called out, Bingbing, the president wants you to come over. Okay, just a moment, Wang Bingbing replied. After a while, she knocked on the door of the president's office. Come in. A voice came from inside. Wang Bingbing pushed the door open and saw that besides the president Wang Bo, there were 5 other people. Wang Bo's eyes lit up when he saw Wang Bingbing, and he stood up to greet her. Please come in, Wang Bingbing. She walked in and glanced around, noticing among the 5 a woman in a professional dress with an oval face and a brisk demeanor. What do you need me for, President? Wang Bingbing asked directly. Wang Bo smiled. Let me introduce you, Wang Bingbing. This is Ms. Zhao Shu, General Manager of the Agency Department at Fengyu Entertainment. Ms. Zhao. Zhao Shu stood up, extended her hand warmly, and said with a smile, you must be Wang Bingbing. Hello, I'm Zhao Shu. There was a hint of surprise in her eyes as she looked at Wang Bingbing. What a beautiful girl. She had seen many pretty girls, but one so beautiful and with such elegance. That was a first. In person, she was even more stunning than in the profile. Perfect. Wang Bingbing shook her hand. Wang Bo continued, Ms. Zhao is sponsoring our student union to hold a girl group trainee selection event at Shenzhen University, so you were the first person I thought of. Me? Wang Bingbing was taken aback. Zhao Shu took over, smiling. Wang Bingbing, I've seen your profile. You have excellent image, temperament, and talent. I think you fit our girl group trainee standards perfectly, so I wanted to personally invite you to become a trainee at our company. Yes, this is a rare opportunity. Wang Bo echoed. Fengyu Entertainment was a top-tier entertainment company in the country with abundant resources and extensive networks. It boasted many first-tier artists and had successfully launched 2 generations of girl groups and boy groups. After these groups debuted, members could pursue careers in the entertainment industry, enjoying great popularity. Countless people dreamed of signing with this company, but once they debuted, they could become glamorous stars in the spotlight. Zhao Shu's personal visit to Shenzhen University as a high-ranking executive showed how much she valued Wang Bingbing. I'm sorry, I'm not really interested in entering the entertainment industry, Wang Bingbing declined. She wasn't familiar with the industry and didn't want to be a star. Everyone was taken aback. It was extremely rare for Fengyu to be turned down, especially when a top executive personally extended the invitation. Zhao Shu thought Wang Bingbing might not be fully aware of Fengyu's strength, so she quickly added, Wang Bingbing, please reconsider. Our company is quite capable, we have connections with major TV stations, and we can guarantee a successful debut after grooming you. Wang Bingbing gave a faint smile, her eyes resolute. Thank you for the invitation, Miss Zhao, but my ambitions lie elsewhere. I'm a communications major, I want to become a journalist. Seeing this, Zhao Shu's eyes showed a hint of regret. Alright, since you're so determined, I won't insist. She turned to Wang Bo and said our selection will still proceed. I'll leave the event in your hands, President Wang. Of course. This is a great opportunity for the school and the students. The selection will go ahead as planned, Wang Bo assured. Wang Bingbing said, President, if there's nothing else, I'll head back. There's still a lot of work to do for tonight's mid-autumn gala. Alright, go ahead, Wang Bingbing, Wang Bo said with a smile. Wang Bingbing turned and left. Zhao Shu watched her back and sighed, what a pity. Such a promising talent. If she debuted, she would definitely become a huge star. Having been an artist manager for over a decade, she had a keen eye for potential. It is a shame. Wang Bingbing is the #1 campus belle at our school and very popular, Wang Bo remarked. Oh, does she have a boyfriend? Zhao Shu asked curiously. I think so. There's been quite a buzz on the forums lately. Apparently she was seen holding hands with her boyfriend on campus a few days ago. It's all over the place, Wang Bo recalled. The man who won the heart of such a beautiful girl must be extraordinary, right? Zhao Shu asked with a smile. For someone as outstanding as Wang Bingbing, there must have been countless suitors. To emerge from that crowd and win her heart, he must have something special. I heard her boyfriend is a freshman in the computer science department. His name is Chu Heng. Yes, Chu Heng. They say his family background is ordinary, nothing special. I have no idea what Wang Bingbing sees in him, Wang Bo shrugged helplessly. I see. Well, sometimes a woman is drawn to a man simply because they click. There's no real reason. It's pure, Zhao Shu said with a hint of envy. Maybe. Tonight at the mid-autumn gala, she and Chu Heng have a duet performance, Wang Bo added. Oh really? I'd like to see that. Maybe I can discover some talented seedlings, Zhao Shu smiled. Over the years as a manager, she had brought up a few second and third-tier celebrities, most of whom she had scouted from all over the country. Great. If you're not in a hurry to leave, how about we have dinner together? By evening, the gala will start. Alright. In the evening, the mid-autumn gala stage was set up. Students filed in, and soon the football field was packed with nearly 10,000 freshmen buzzing with excitement. Backstage in the dressing room, Zhai Qing was busily arranging the performance groups for makeup. It was the first time Chu Heng had ever worn makeup, and Wang Bingbing was applying it herself. She was putting on a very light foundation. Tisk Heng, your skin is so good. I think you look handsome even without makeup. Wang Bingbing pinched his chin, examining him closely. Lin Xiaowei rolled her eyes and said, Bingbing, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Not at all. My Heng is just handsome. Wang Bingbing said, her eyes full of love. Everyone nearby felt like they were being force-fed a huge dose of public affection. Chu Heng looked in the mirror and noticed that Wang Bingbing's makeup skills were exceptional. It looked like he wasn't wearing any makeup at all, very subtle. That was fine, as Chu Heng wasn't fond of heavy makeup. Just then Zhai Qing clapped her hands and said, the stage is set for you. When it's your turn, don't be nervous. Just follow Chu Heng's lead. Chu Heng, you're in 2 performances. It's all up to you. Chu Heng nodded. Okay, teacher. Don't worry. Although he had no stage experience, a teacher once told him that when you step onto the stage, just treat everyone in the audience as cabbages. Right, cabbages? The show has started. Get ready. We'll be on soon, Zhai Qing said. Below the stage, the first 5 rows were filled with school leaders, teachers, and student union officers. Zhao Shu was also among them. On stage, the dance club was performing a modern dance, but the audience response was lukewarm. Ms. Zhao, I don't think there's much to see. It's a bit of a waste of time, a male agent yawned, finding it boring. The college students' talent show was purely amateur. After 10 acts, none had particularly impressed him. Zhao Shu remained silent, but her face showed little interest in the performances. She had hoped to find some talent, but now she was somewhat disappointed. Let's keep watching, she said calmly. Since she was already here, she might as well stay until the end to show respect to the school. Alright, the male agent shrugged helplessly. Just then the modern dance performance on stage ended, and sparse applause broke out. The applause reflected the audience's reaction. Some freshmen had already started to leave, while those who stayed were playing mobile games under the stage. They seemed uninterested in the show. A female host walked onto the stage, picked up the microphone, and announced, next please enjoy a piano and violin duet, Mid-Autumn Moon, composed by our school's music teacher, Miss Zhai Qing. Applause rose again, this time a bit more enthusiastic, accompanied by howls from the male students. It was simply because Wang Bingbing was about to perform. Wang Bo turned to Zhao Shu and said, next is Wang Bingbing's performance. She plays the violin beautifully, and her boyfriend Chu Heng is also on stage. Oh. Zhao Shu looked curiously toward the stage, wanting to see what the man who had won the heart of Shenzhen University's top campus belle looked like. On stage, staff brought in a piano. Chu Heng, dressed in a suit, led 5 beautiful women onto the stage. The moment Chu Heng and Wang Bingbing stood together, they drew everyone's attention. Under the spotlight, the crowd stirred. Whoa, he's Bingbing's boyfriend. He's kind of handsome, but still a bit less than me. Wow, my Bingbing goddess. Heartbroken. Wang Bingbing wore a white long dress like a celestial maiden descending to earth, her peerless beauty radiant. and she stood right beside Chu Heng. Countless envious and jealous gazes fell upon him. Wang Bingbing's boyfriend looks just so the male agent couldn't help but comment sourly. But Zhao Shu's eyes lit up when she saw Chu Heng. Such elegance. Zhao Shu's gaze involuntarily fixed on Chu Heng. She sensed an inexplicable allure emanating from him. Yes, allure. This allure seemed innate, something ordinary people lacked. Those with more charm than the average could naturally stand out from the crowd. This is a rare quality, one that even most celebrities today do not possess. This classmate named Chu Heng is quite nice. Zhao Shu narrowed her eyes, scrutinizing him, as if admiring a remarkable work of art. Nice. I think he's just average. His appearance is above average, but not particularly handsome. He wouldn't even meet the standard of a boy band. I could easily find someone from my Candy Super Sweet group who is better looking than him, the male agent said disdainfully. The Candy Super Sweet group was his own training, having appeared on a talent show and won the hearts of many viewers. Nowadays most audiences prefer sweet and cute boys, and only by catering to the market can one become popular. In his view, Chu Heng did not belong to that category. Chu Heng, you need to improve your eye. I see a magical charm in him, a charm that draws people's attention, Zhao Shu said with a smile. Whatever you say, President Zhao, Chu Heng replied, though he disagreed inwardly. He couldn't contradict his superior. We'll see if he has any real talent when he performs. Chu Heng added a hint of disdain in his tone. On stage, Chu Heng sat at the piano while Wang Bingbing, Lin Xiaowei, and other violinists prepared themselves. The lights dimmed first, and the venue fell silent. Everyone held their breath, eyes fixed on the stage, anticipating Wang Bingbing's performance, but also curious about what Chu Heng would bring. The center light on stage flickered on, casting a single beam on Chu Heng, forming a circle of light. At that moment, he was the center of the dark stage. Go, brother Chu. Lu Dazhuang, Pengzi, and Cyan watched nervously from the audience. This was Chu Heng's first time on stage, and they were fully supporting him. However, with nearly 10,000 spectators at the Mid-Autumn Festival Gala, anyone might feel a bit flustered up there. If one lacked mental fortitude, excessive nervousness could lead to mistakes. They were slightly worried. Pat pat. The stage lights flickered on one after another, illuminating the violinists. Wang Bingbing stood beside Chu Heng. They exchanged glances, sharing a knowing smile. Now it was time to show the real skills. Chu Heng raised his hands, slowly pressing the first note. Beautiful music flowed from his fingers, echoing throughout the gala. Each note seemed to possess a life of its own, subtly penetrating the hearts of the audience. In an instant it drew everyone into the enchanting piano music. Even those who had been gaming put down their phones and looked up toward the stage. Zhao Shu fixed her gaze on Chu Heng, a sharp glint sparkling in her eyes. She could feel that at this moment Chu Heng's charm was amplified through the music, influencing everyone. After the first section of piano solo, the violinists joined in harmony. The piano and violin notes formed a perfect chord, making the music fuller and more emotional, brilliantly expressing the longing of the prelude. As the ensemble reached its climax, the violins abruptly stopped. Chu Heng's piano solo began again. This time his hands seemed like dancing sprites on the keys, the tempo suddenly accelerating, highlighting more intense emotions. His fingers flew so fast that they appeared as blurs. The camera zoomed in on the keyboard, and the close-up of Chu Heng's playing hands on the big screen left everyone stunned. Holy crap, he's playing so fast. Amazing. Zhao Shu shot up from her seat, staring at the stage, and Chu Heng with disbelief. Is this grade 10 piano level? No, it probably surpasses ordinary grade 10. His piano technique is flawless. She had seen many artists play and even listened to concert pianists, but never had she been so shaken. Immensely shaken. What shocked her was not only his playing technique, but also the emotional expression conveyed through the music. The intense piano solo depicted a descent into a maddening abyss, causing immense heartache. The solo ended, the violins rejoined, the music gradually slowed and finally faded away. As the last note ended, the venue was first utterly silent, so quiet that a pin drop could be heard. Everyone seemed still immersed in the lingering resonance of the music, not yet snapped back to reality. After a moment, applause erupted, passionate applause. The entire hall burst into thunderous applause. Wang Bo and Zhao Shu also stood up to applaud. Only Chu Heng remained seated stunned. He had initially thought Chu Heng was mediocre, but the piano solo had struck him hard. Chu Heng, you should improve your musical taste from now on. Zhao Shu glanced at him coldly. Yes. Chu Heng forced a bitter smile, stood up, and joined the applause. He was truly convinced by Chu Heng from the bottom of his heart. Indeed, you can't judge a book by its cover. This young man was comparable to a great piano artist. Brother Chu is awesome. Lu Dazhuang shouted excitedly. Brother Chu's piano skills are incredible. Pengzi exclaimed. Cyan adjusted his glasses and said, Brother Chu's level is beyond words. He could play at the Golden Hall without a problem. The Golden Hall, the highest shrine for piano artists where only the world's greatest pianists perform. Cyan had heard top pianists, and he felt Chu Heng was fully comparable. After the fervent applause subsided, the venue buzzed with chatter. The campus belle's boyfriend is really talented. This is a perfect match of talent and beauty. Absolutely fitting. That solo was breathtaking. His piano skills are definitely top tier. No wonder the goddess Bing Bing likes him. She must be drawn by his talent. I knew it. The campus belle's taste is never wrong. If he had no skills, could he be her boyfriend? Just then the female host stepped on stage again, addressing the audience. Everyone must have been amazed by classmate Chu Heng's performance just now. Don't worry, he has another program coming up. Next, please enjoy a solo vocal performance by classmate Chu Heng, announced the host before turning and exiting. A staff member handed Chu Heng a microphone. He took it, stood up facing the nearly 10,000 spectators, took a deep breath, and said in a magnetic, deep voice, "The next song is one I've been preparing for a long time. It is specially prepared for her, because she is the one I love most." As he spoke, Chu Heng turned to look at Wang Bingbing, his eyes filled with sweet affection. This was a song meant only for her. Although he had prepared a solo song, it wasn't on the gala's program list, and he had never revealed it to Wang Bingbing. He intended to surprise her at the Mid-Autumn Festival Gala. Wang Bingbing was stunned, her eyes glistening with tears, then she felt a sudden tingling in her nose. Heng prepared a song for me. The two stood on the stage, gazing into each other's eyes, their affection palpable. The cameraman, perceptive as ever, zoomed in to capture the moment. The audience below stirred with excitement at the sight. So sweet. Is this Chu Heng confessing to the school beauty? Oh my god. So romantic. Lu Dazhuang couldn't help but give a thumbs up and exclaim, "Impressive, brother Chu. Absolutely badass." It takes a special kind of person to bear their heart in front of such a crowd. At the very least, they'd need a thick skin. Sulan said excitedly, "Look at him, look." Lu Dazhuang let out a dry chuckle, knowing he lacked such courage. The fat guy snickered. He's about to shower everyone with couples PDA. He's got game. Zhao Shu couldn't help but smile warmly, murmuring, "Ought to be young." She found herself looking forward to Chu Heng's song. Her eyes fixed on the stage as the lights shifted, a single beam illuminating Chu Heng and Wang Bingbing. At this moment, they were the center of attention for the entire audience. Chu Heng looked at Wang Bingbing and smiled. "A song, the light chaser for you. Bingbing, you are my light." Wang Bingbing was deeply moved, her eyes glistening with tears. Heng. This was such a wonderful surprise for her. She never imagined Chu Heng would prepare this for her. It was truly unexpected. Chu Heng turned and sat back down at the piano, placing the microphone on its stand. After a moment, he began to play. There was no backing track, only the sound of his piano. The gentle prelude was deeply moving. "If I say you are the fireworks at sea, I am the foam of the waves." Chu Heng's magnetic and penetrating voice rang out, striking a chord deep within everyone's heart. From the first note, he captured everyone's attention, holding the gaze of the entire audience. The vocals and the solo piano were in perfect harmony, drawing everyone into the song. Zhao Shu stood still, staring at the stage with a slightly dazed expression, her eyes welling up. The song stirred up memories from deep within her, flashing scenes from her youth, like a rewinding film. She was 18 that year, living through a first love she'd remember for a lifetime. She and the boy she loved went to school together, walked home together, caught fish in the river, and stayed up late studying. The memories were filled with their happy smiles. Once they lay on a rooftop in the countryside, making promises to the endless starry sky. They vowed to stay together for life, forever. But in the end, they both succumbed to reality. Listening to Chu Heng sing, those old promises seemed to echo in her ears again. "Xiao Shu, we'll be together forever, right? Xiao Shu, I love you the most. Xiao Shu, you can't escape my grasp in this life." But now these past promises only served to deeply wound her. As Zhao Shu listened, tears slid down her cheeks without her realizing it. Chu Heng's voice possessed a magical power, one that could pierce her seemingly tough exterior and reach the most vulnerable part of her soul. At that moment in the vast football field, nearly 10,000 people were utterly silent, all completely immersed in Chu Heng's song. "I can follow behind you like a shadow chasing the light in a dream. I can wait at this crossroads whether you pass by or not. Every time I lift my head for you, even my tears feel free." Chu Heng sang with deep emotion, every lyric filled with his feelings for Wang Bingbing. And at this moment, no one felt it more deeply than her. Wang Bingbing's eyes reddened and tears streamed down her face uncontrollably. She covered her mouth to stifle her sobs. So this is what he meant. Had been waiting for me all this time. "You silly boy, I've always been right here. We will always be together. Until the end of time." Lin Xiaowei, standing not far from her, also secretly wiped away a tear. "Damn, why am I crying too? I've never even been in a relationship." Not only the 5 girls on stage, but many students in the audience were also in tears. Some student couples held hands, the girls leaning on the boys, sobbing. Some boys wiped their tears while murmuring the names of their ex-girlfriends. Sulan hugged Lu Dazhuang tightly, sobbing. "How can Chu Heng sing so beautifully? Dazhuang, if you ever dare to break up with me, it'll make you regret it." Lu Dazhuang felt a chill run down his spine and quickly replied, no way, we'll be together forever, never breaking up." Sulan finally broke into a smile through her tears. "Look at you, scared. As if I'd actually do it." Lu Dazhuang felt like she was making an innuendo, but he had no proof. Xiyin quietly wiped his tears on the side, murmuring, "Brother Chu, that was truly amazing." It was an indescribable charm, one that could infect every listener through the song's emotion. This charm was hard to comprehend, but it undeniably existed, affecting everyone. Some love is like a torrential rain, yet still I believe in rainbows. Chu Heng sang the final lyric, and the piano solo slowly faded out, leaving only the lingering resonance of the music. As the music stopped, the venue fell into a profound silence. Everyone was still lost in the song's emotion. Then after a long moment, applause began. It swelled as the entire audience rose to their feet, a thunderous ovation, like a tidal wave. Chu Heng, Chu Heng, Chu Heng. Nearly 10,000 people chanted his name in unison, the applause seemingly endless. Even Zhao Shu and Wang Bo were on their feet applauding. They were grateful for the extraordinary musical feast Chu Heng had delivered. They thanked him for awakening the beautiful memories buried deep within their hearts. Zhao Shu wiped away her tears, her eyes fixed on Chu Heng as if she had discovered a treasure. This is a phenomenal talent. If he enters the entertainment industry, he will undoubtedly become a superstar one day. He will be the most dazzling star in the entire Chinese music scene. Chu Heng was stunned by Zhao Shu's high praise, but he had to admit that song had been profoundly moving. The song's emotion was expressed to its absolute peak, perfectly and vividly. It seemed you truly can't judge a book by its cover. Lu Dazhuang shouted from the audience, "Brother Chu, you're a legend." It was a moment of immense pride. The fat guy was also howling with excitement. I definitely need to get Brother Chu to teach me how to sing, so I can rock my live streams too. Xian rolled his eyes and teased, "With that voice of yours. Not in this lifetime. Xian, I'm coming for you." The fat guy turned to grab him, and the two started playfully wrestling. Meanwhile on stage, Chu Heng stood up and gave a slight bow to the audience. The crowd applauded. Song God. The school bowtie's boyfriend is truly amazing. Impressive. No wonder he won over the school beauty. With talent like that, he could debut and instantly outshine all those pretty boys. What pretty boys? Comparing them to Chu Shun is a complete mismatch. With just one song, he had won over the entire audience. Chu Heng turned back to Wang Bingbing and smiled, "Baby, did you like it?" Wang Bingbing wiped her tears and nodded emphatically. Seeing her cry, he walked over and gently wiped away the tears from the corners of her eyes. "Silly, why are you crying? You've turned into a little crybaby." Chu Heng teased. "You're so mean." Wang Bingbing pouted playfully, then threw her arms around him. Their embrace on stage immediately caused a stir in the audience. Whoa, the school beauty is hugging him first. Man, this is both sweet and sour. Lemon-flavored dog food. What? I'm just purely envious. No, wait, I'm not envious at all, not at all. They actually look pretty good together. I'm totally shipping this couple. Haha, me too. So sweet. The guys felt a pang of envy while the girls were more thrilled about the romantic moment. Even Zhao Shu, despite being in her 30s, looked on with undisguised envy. Young people these days, they're truly something. Back in her day, she had to hide her relationships from others, mostly out of shyness. She never dared to express her feelings publicly. Young people now are more expressive, bold in love and hate, and she genuinely envied that. If you love someone, you can announce it to the world. How wonderful is that? President Zhao, what do you think of this? Chu Heng? Wang Bo asked with a smile. Excellent. I really want to sign him. Letting a talent like him go to waste would be a loss for the entire Chinese music scene. Zhao Shu stated firmly. She had to sign Chu Heng. That was her only thought now. She didn't want to miss out on such a promising talent. President Wang will have to rely on you for an introduction then, Zhao Shu said seriously. An introduction is easy, but it'll ultimately depend on Chu Heng's decision. Wang Bo chuckled. Zhao Shu was also a bit worried about Chu Heng's attitude. What if he was like Wang Bingbing? That would be a bit tricky, but she had to try anyway. She looked towards the stage, saw Chu Heng and Wang Bingbing embracing, and a warm, knowing smile spread across her face. Those two kids are quite sweet. If there were a dating show, she'd definitely invite them to appear. With Chu Heng's talent, he'd surely win over a large audience the moment he appeared on screen. He possessed a unique charm, and that alone was enough to draw people in. On stage, Chu Heng gently patted Wang Bingbing's back and said, "All right, baby, our performance is over." Wang Bingbing looked up, her eyes redrimmed, and gave him a sweet smile. "You rascal, you have to compensate me for my tears." Huh, how do I do that? Chu Heng was taken aback, unsure of what she was planning. "Lean down and I'll tell you," Wang Bingbing said with a sweet smile. Oh, Chu Heng bent down thinking she wanted to whisper something. Suddenly Wang Bingbing wrapped her arms around his neck and kissed him. In front of the entire school, she kissed him first. Her face flushed red, her eyes closed, her heart racing. "You silly Heng Heng, you owe me your whole life now." This moment was perfectly captured by the cameras, leaving the entire audience below utterly stunned. Everyone in the audience was stunned. School beauty Wang actually took the initiative to kiss him. Oh my god, she's flaunting their love in front of the entire school. The sound of hearts shattering echoed as countless boys' hearts crumbled into dust. Damn, School beauty Wang is a legend. School beauty Wang, remember your aloof persona. The ice-cold goddess took the initiative to kiss him. I'm so envious. Even the teachers and leaders in the first 5 rows were dumbfounded. Zhao Shu and Wang Boss Group were also shocked. Wang Bingbing truly had courage. The school forum is going to explode, Wang Bo said in astonishment. On stage, Wang Bingbing kissed Chu Heng, only letting go after a long moment. By then her cheeks had turned as red as apples, a hint of shyness glimmering in her eyes. How dare you ambush me? He'll settle this with you later, Chu Heng said with a grin. As he spoke, he scooped her up into his arms. Oh, what are you doing, Heng Heng? Wang Bingbing panicked. You'll find out in a moment, hee. Chu Heng replied with a mischievous smile, then carried her off the stage. Lin Xiaowei, following behind them, was still gaping in shock. These two were getting bolder and bolder. She quickly ran after them. Backstage in the rest area, Chu Heng set Wang Bingbing down and began to tickle her. Ah, stop. Haha, that tickles. Heng Heng, stop. See if you dare ambush me again. No, I have to get my revenge too. I said I'd repay you 100-fold. Chu Heng pulled her close, leaning in for a kiss. I'll wait. Heng Heng, the door. The door isn't closed yet. Fine, I'll close it, and then deal with you. Lin Xiaowei removed her stage makeup in the dressing room and went to find Wang Bingbing, but she was nowhere to be seen. As she walked out of the dressing room, she ran into Lu Man and Lu Xian. Congratulations on your stage debut, Sister Xiaowei. Lu Man said, joyfully embracing her. Lu Xian handed her a bouquet. Sister Xiaowei, these are for you. The two had rushed to the backstage to congratulate them. Lin Xiaowei took the flowers and smiled. At least you two have a conscience. Lu Xian glanced at the dressing mirror and asked, hey, where are Bingbing and Chu Heng? Aren't they in there? Lin Xiaowei shook her head. I don't know where she went, but she's probably been whisked away by Chu Heng. Who knows where they've snuck off to for some private time. Well, never mind then. Let's head back first. It seems Bingbing won't be back anytime soon, Lu Man said with a chuckle. As the three linked arms to leave, they suddenly heard Wang Bingbing's voice coming from a restroom they were passing. Heng Heng, be gentle. I'm scared. Don't worry, my dear, it'll be very gentle. But this is my first time, I'm a bit nervous. It's my first time too, I don't have much experience. But don't worry, it'll only hurt for a bit, and then it'll feel good. The three of them froze on the spot upon hearing the voices from the restroom. Oh my god, what kind of scandalous talk was this? Their minds involuntarily conjured up images unfit for minors. Their faces flushed instantly. No way. Were Bingbing and Chu Heng actually doing it in there? Oh my god, are they insane? This was too crazy. Lu Man nearly screamed, but quickly clamped her hand over her mouth. The three exchanged shocked glances. Bingbing. She's not actually doing it with Chu Heng in there, is she? Lin Xiaowei gasped. Cough, this is too wild. It's not appropriate. Lu Man said in shock. Yeah, they haven't even been together that long, and they're already. It's really not appropriate. Lu Xin's face was bright red. I mean, at least they should get a room. And I wonder if Bingbing has any protection. Lu Man said with a serious face. Lin Xiaowei. Lu Xian. Is that really what you're focusing on? Lin Xiaowei rolled her eyes at her. Lu Man looked innocent. Isn't that the point? Lin Xiaowei was speechless. Cough, anyway, we can't let this happen here. Young people might be passionate, but they need to know the right place for it. Lu Xian said firmly, her face still red. Right, let's knock on the door. Lin Xiaowei said seriously. The three agreed, and were about to knock, but Lu Man turned the handle, and the door opened. Oh my god, they didn't even close the door. She instinctively pushed the door open. The three were stunned by what they saw inside. There was Chu Heng crouching on the ground, massaging Wang Bingbing's feet. It seemed not what they had imagined. The three stood awkwardly at the doorway. Chu Heng and Wang Bingbing looked at them with confusion. What are you doing here? Wang Bingbing asked. Cough, Bingbing, that's what we should be asking you. Lu Xian said awkwardly. I wore high heels and my feet were a bit sore. Heng Heng was just rubbing them for me. What did you think it was? Wang Bingbing rolled her eyes at her. Lin Xiaowei and the others exchanged glances, relieved, but also embarrassed. Are we ready? We should head back, it's getting late, Lin Xiaowei said, changing the subject. Yeah, all done. Heng Heng has magic hands, I feel so much better. Let's go. Wang Bingbing said with a smile. As they were about to leave, they saw Zhao Shu and her group approaching. Zhao Shu introduced herself proactively. Hello, I'm Zhao Shu, the general manager of the entertainment division at Fengyu. It's a pleasure to meet you, Chu Heng. A sharp glint flashed in Zhao Shu's eyes as she extended her hand. Chu Heng was taken aback. Me? Hello, Manager Zhao, is there something you need? Chu Heng shook her hand. Your performance just now was excellent, the best I've seen from any college student. You have a bright future ahead. Zhao Shu began with praise. You flatter me, Chu Heng replied indifferently. Sensing his lukewarm attitude, Zhao Shu got straight to the point. He'll be direct. I'd like to extend an invitation to you on behalf of Fengyu. If you're interested in pursuing a career in entertainment, our company will spare no resources to cultivate you. Thank you, but I'm not interested in the entertainment industry. Farewell. Chu Heng refused without a second thought. Enter the entertainment industry. Only a fool would do that. Isn't making money better? With that, he took Wang Bingbing's hand and left. Lin Xiaowei and the others quickly followed. Zhao Shu and her group were left dumbfounded. This was the second time she had been rejected in the same day. Zhao Shu smiled wryly. It seemed Chu Heng's stance was resolute. Manager Zhao he. Chen Ying was speechless, feeling like the Fengyu brand had lost its magic. Forget it. We'll discuss this another time. Let's think of a solution back at the office, Zhao Shu said with a resigned smile. On the way back to the dormitory, Wang Bingbing asked Chu Heng with a smile, Heng, why did you refuse so decisively? What if you just missed your chance to become a big star? Maybe you could make a fortune in the entertainment industry. I'm not interested in it. Besides, didn't you say you'd take care of me? Why would I need to earn money? Chu Heng teased. Oh, stop it. Who said I'd take care of you? Wang Bingbing's face flushed. Hey, don't back out now. I have a screenshot him telling you I'm set on this cushy life, and that's final. Chu Heng laughed. Just then Wang Bingbing's phone rang. She looked at it, and saw it was her grandfather calling. Who is it? Chu Heng asked curiously. Sure, it's my grandpa. Wang Bingbing answered the call. Hello grandpa, happy Mid-Autumn Festival, happy. Bingbing, when are you coming home for dinner? Wang Bingbing thought that if she went back her grandfather would surely try to set her up with various eligible young men. She already had a trauma from that. She quickly said, we have a lot of student council things these days, so I won't come back for dinner. Wang Anfu laughed heartily. Oh well then. When you have time to come back, he'll definitely introduce you to a good friend, a close friend of mine, my younger brother. Wang Bingbing slapped her forehead, wondering what on earth her grandfather was up to. How did he suddenly have a close friend of a different generation? Alright grandpa, I got it. We'll talk another day, bye. Wang Bingbing hung up the phone. Chu Heng smiled and asked, why didn't you chat with your grandfather a bit longer? Wang Bingbing sighed. Grandpa always wants to set me up with some young talents. I'm so annoyed. Chu Heng was stunned. How is this the same as old Wang? These old men. Well, old people are probably like that, Chu Heng said with a smile. Let's not talk about him. Let's go back. Wang Bingbing laughed, taking Chu Heng's arm. Meanwhile, in the Wang family villa, Wang Anfu was drinking tea in his study, looking puzzled. What's wrong with this girl lately? Why is she always avoiding me? Could she really be dating someone at school? At that moment, Lu Ningxiang entered carrying mooncakes. Dad, please try these mooncakes. I bought them from Hong Kong. They taste great, Lu Ningxiang said with a smile. Wang Anfu glanced at his daughter-in-law, thought for a moment, and said, he'll eat the mooncakes later. Go and ask Xiangrong to come in. Okay, I'll go get him. Lu Ningxiang was startled and replied. Soon Lu Ningxiang fetched Wang Xiangrong. Dad, you wanted to see me? Wang Xiangrong sat across the coffee table and asked. Wang Anfu pondered for a moment and said, I mainly want to ask you about Bingbing. Has she been acting strangely lately? For example, is she dating someone at school? Wang Xiangrong and Lu Ningxiang exchanged glances and shook their heads. I really don't know, but since Bingbing says no, then it's no, Wang Xiangrong replied. Is that so? Then why is she always avoiding me lately? Wang Anfu asked, puzzled. Lu Ningxiang chuckled lightly. Maybe you always want to introduce her to someone, so she's scared of you. Wang Anfu was taken aback, thought about it, and then laughed dryly. This time I just wanted to introduce a friend to her. It's really not about setting her up. Lu Ningxiang covered her mouth and chuckled, thinking to herself, who knows what you're really planning. Never mind, forget about her. Where's Yaozu? I haven't seen him, Wang Anfu asked. That kid ate his dinner and went straight to his room to play games. Lu Ningxiang sighed. Wang Yaozu was in his rebellious phase. He wouldn't listen to anyone, and the more you talk, the more he'd go against you. Now she really didn't know how to discipline him. This kid. Xiangrong, you need to pay more attention to him in your daily life, spend more time with him, and not just focus on your business. Wang Anfu said somewhat helplessly, hoping that Wang Xiangrong would take more control. Dad, I wanted to, but that kid is very stubborn. He doesn't even want to talk to me. He only listens to Bingbing. Wang Xiangrong said, also very troubled by this. Alright, you two think of a way. Wang Anfu rubbed his temples, feeling a bit headache. Dad, is there anything else? Why don't you go back to rest first? Wang Xiangrong felt guilty, seeing his father so troubled. Oh, by the way, transfer 500 million to my account later. I need it, Wang Anfu suddenly said. 500 million. Dad, are you going to do some business? Wang Xiangrong asked, stunned. Although this amount was not huge, it was still significant. Usually Wang Anfu didn't need so much money, at most a few tens of millions. Wang Anfu smiled mysteriously and said, don't ask too much for now. I have my uses. You'll know in a while. Seeing Wang Anfu so mysterious, Wang Xiangrong was truly a bit worried. After all, the old man was getting on in years and could easily be deceived. Dad, I'll have the finance department transfer the money to you tomorrow. Can't you give me just a little hint? Wang Xiangrong asked cautiously. Wang Anfu glared at him and said, I already told you, don't ask yet. I'm not senile. Faced with his authoritative father, Wang Xiangrong backed down and quickly said, yes, I won't ask. Wang Xiangrong stood up and left with Lu Ningxiang. At the door, Wang Xiangrong frowned and asked, do you know what other business Dad does besides buying and selling antiques and calligraphy? He also trades stocks. I've seen him buying a lot of stock trading books lately. Lu Ningxiang said. Stock trading. Is he going to use 500 million to trade stocks? Wang Xiangrong was startled and guessed. The domestic stock market is full of treacherous winds. 80 of traders lose money, 19 only break even, and only 1 actually make a profit. The big players reap the harvest, and the retail investors are like leeks being cut again and again. No, I need to keep an eye on this. Losing money in trading is not a big deal. 500 million is just a small amount, but I'm afraid he'll get angry and hurt his health, Wang Xiangrong pondered. 2 days later, Chu Heng received a call from Wang Anfu, who told him that the broker procedures were completed and they could start short selling. Upon hearing the news, Chu Heng immediately went to the Donghai Securities business department. They met in the waiting area. Brother Chu, I've completed all the procedures. The margin is 200 million and the ammunition is ready, 500 million. I've also prepared an extra 300 million as backup. Although it's not much, it should be enough. Wang Anfu said cheerfully. Chu Heng twitched the corner of his mouth upon hearing this. Total funds of 1 billion were not considered much in old Wang's eyes, so how much would be considered much? This old Wang was quite a show-off. This time, I'll invest 30 million. Let's start right away. Chu Heng said with a smile. The margin account they opened required an immediate injection of 530 million. The business department took it very seriously, and the clerk Xuemingyu and manager, He Quan, personally handled the reception. In the VVP area, Xuemingyu processed the paperwork for them. He Quan served them to Hong Pao tea, and then said, Mr. Wang, Mr. Chu, are you too sure you want a short Jiochin semiconductor? Chu Heng smiled. Of course. This news spread a couple of days ago. Jiochin Semiconductor has probably started to prepare. Although the 530 million funds are not small given their market cap, they can still absorb it. This is quite risky. He Quan kindly reminded them. No problem. We're going to fight Hedon. Wang Anfu laughed heartily, feeling very confident, with Chu Heng by his side. He Quan saw the two looking calm and composed, not knowing where their confidence came from, but he had already warned them. If they suffered heavy losses, they couldn't blame anyone. Alright, since you two have decided, I won't say more. You can operate after completing the capital injection, He Quan said. After finishing the procedures, He Quan personally saw them out. Suddenly a group of people came towards them, led by a middle-aged man in a suit, and with slicked back hair. The middle-aged man had a ruddy complexion and an arrogant expression. He Quan was startled recognizing the man, and a hint of embarrassment appeared on his face. Chairman Hu, what a coincidence. Manager, indeed quite a coincidence. What's even more coincidental is that as soon as I returned to the country, I heard someone wants to short our Jiochin group. Is that true? The middle-aged man surnamed Hu sneered. He Quan's face showed a hint of embarrassment. The matter had already spread, and he hadn't expected the two parties to run into each other like this. Oh well. There is such a thing, He Quan said with a forced smile. In his line of work as a securities broker, he could afford to offend no one, and he didn't want to offend anyone. Oh, who's the one who's so blind to see? You're the branch manager, you should know who it is, right? Hu Pingguang said coldly, hoping to extract some information from He Quan. As He Quan was about to speak, Wang Anfu, who had a fiery temper, spoke up. First, the one you're talking about who's blind to see, that's me. He couldn't stand being looked down upon. Seeing Hu Pingguang's arrogance and recalling the over 30 million he had lost to the Ninshin Group, anger surged within him. These despicable market manipulators, they deserve to die. Hu Pingguang raised an eyebrow, not expecting the person he was looking for to be right in front of him. He first sized up Wang Anfu, an old man with graying hair who looked ordinary, then turned his gaze to Chu Heng, a young man in his early 20s. What an odd pair. So it's you two. What a small world running into you here today. Hu Pingguang's eyes showed disdain. These two, one old and one young, what waves could they possibly make? Wang Anfu also smiled, saying, I know you, Hu Pingguang, right? Let's be direct. I've already started shorting, so let's have a real fight in the stock market. With you. Old man, you'd better save some money for your own coffin. Hu Pingguang sneered. The people behind him all laughed, their voices full of mockery. Exactly, don't lose your life savings. Trying to short sell, you're just asking for death. You want to short our Ninshin Group. Even Muddy Waters wouldn't dare. Who do you think you are? Muddy Waters Research is an institution specializing in short selling, having successfully shorted numerous listed companies and earned a fearsome reputation. But the Ninshin Group was not afraid of the so-called Muddy Waters, let alone an old man in front of them. Moreover, they found the whole thing utterly ridiculous. This old man was overestimating himself. You. Wang Anfu trembled with rage, about to unleash a torrent of curses. All right, brother Wang, let them laugh. Let them laugh all they want. I guarantee they won't be laughing next week, Chu Heng said calmly. Hearing Chu Heng's words, Wang Anfu managed to regain his composure. However, Hu Pingguang set his sights on Chu Heng. This young man, with his composed demeanor and calm expression, was unlike any ordinary youth. Is that so? So young yet with such big words. I'd like to see just how capable you two really are. Hu Pingguang snorted coldly, his eyes turning icy. The air in the corridor instantly froze, as if a tense calm before a storm. Then watch closely. Brother Wang, let's go, Chu Heng said calmly. With that, the two of them walked straight through the crowd. The people behind Hu Pingguang, unconsciously intimidated by Chu Heng's presence, parted to make way. Chairman, who will take my leave as well. If you need anything, you can contact my assistant. I have a meeting to attend. See you around. He Quan also took his leave. He didn't want to offend either side. Since the battle had begun, he would just wait for the final outcome and see who would emerge victorious. Hu Pingguang turned around, watching the retreating figures of Chu Heng and Wang Anfu, his face grim. He said to his assistant, starting today, keep a close watch. Report any unusual movements in the stock market to me immediately. Yes, Chairman. The middle-aged assistant replied. Chairman, they're not professional short-selling institutions. We probably shouldn't pay too much attention to just these two retail investors. Our group has over 10 billion in cash flow, more than enough to crush them. The middle-aged assistant added. Since they dare to short, well, make sure they lose everything. Hu Pingguang sneered. Meanwhile, Chu Heng and Wang Anfu left the branch and headed to the Merits Forest Club for a meal. While eating, Wang Anfu asked Brother Chu, what's our next move? Should we start borrowing Nine Shin Group's floating shares? Chu Heng smiled slightly. Not yet. Oh, then what do we do first? Wang Anfu asked, puzzled. Brother Wang, I've already prepared all the documents for shorting Nine Shin Group. First, we need to spread the news that we're going to short them. We should get financial media to push the story, tell every investor that we're shorting Nine Shin Group. The bigger the stir, the better. Wang Anfu was taken aback. But that seems useless. Nine Shin Group's stock price fluctuates, but it's been relatively stable, and several funds have bought into their stock. The short-selling news alone might not be enough. Chu Heng chuckled. I know it's not enough. This is just the trumpet call for war. With just our few hundred million, pure shorting won't bring the stock price down. We need to leverage other forces. Second, I'll contact Muddy Waters to jointly release a report questioning Nine Shin's financial statements. Their reports look fine on the surface, but they don't match the actual sales data. There are quite a few loopholes. This step is what truly undermines their credibility. Guess what they'll do next? Wang Anfu's eyes widened in surprise. They'll buy shares to push the price up, stabilize market confidence, and issue a clarification announcement. Chu Heng grinned. Exactly. That's when we strike. The higher they push it, the harder they'll fall, and the bigger our short-selling profit will be. Wang Anfu gasped, realizing how deeply Chu Heng had thought this through. This young man was as cunning as an old fox. It was a pity such an outstanding young man already had a girlfriend. Otherwise, he would definitely introduce him to Bing Bing. Such a young man was rare. Brother Chu, you're amazing. Wang Anfu gave a thumbs up in admiration. Then he asked, so Brother Chu, do you have something that can deliver a fatal blow to them? Chu Heng picked up a napkin to wipe his mouth and said calmly, of course. I have a bombshell in my hands. If no one in the market throws it first, they'll drop it next Monday and give them the final fatal strike. Wang Anfu's eyes gleamed. Excellent. Well, count on you, Brother Chu. He personally poured tea for Chu Heng, then filled his own cup. Brother Chu, with tea as wine, I toast to you. You're too kind, Brother Wang. The two clinked their cups. The next morning, Hu Pengguang arrived at the group company and was drinking tea in his office when his middle-aged assistant hurried in with a laptop, looking flustered. Chairman, something's wrong. Several media outlets are reporting that an institution is planning to short our group. The middle-aged assistant said with a grave expression, placing the laptop in front of Hu Pengguang. Hu Pengguang glanced at it and raised an eyebrow. Stock Market Vanguard, according to reliable sources, an institution will short the Nine Shin Group. Stock News Media breaking. A securities firm confirms an institution is shorting the Nine Shin Group. Financial Daily, the Nine Shin Group is under scrutiny from short-selling institutions. The semiconductor sector may face turbulence. Numerous media outlets were carrying the story on their front pages or as top headlines. Anger rose in Hu Pengguang's heart, but his rationality kept him calm. After a moment of thought, he said coldly, they're declaring war on me. I'd like to see just how capable they really are. Instruct the public relations department to get to work. Suppress the media reports first, then issue a group statement telling the press that our Nine Shin Group's semiconductor business is thriving and that this short selling is pure delusion. Also remember to release positive news. They want to short us, do they? They'll make the stock price keep rising and bleed them dry. Hu Pengguang issued a series of directives. Yes, Chairman. The middle-aged assistant replied with excitement. As long as the stock price climbed, the short sellers would lose everything. Oh, and one more thing. Divert $3 billion from our cash flow as reserve capital to support the stock price. Hu Pengguang said with a cold sneer. Fight me. You're still too green. Yes, Chairman, I'll arrange it immediately. The middle-aged assistant nodded and left. In the morning, the media reported that Nine Shin Group was being shorted. By noon, the group issued an urgent announcement telling shareholders not to panic, assuring them that the company would not succumb to malicious short selling and that its business and cash flow were robust. By the afternoon, major media outlets were flooded with positive news about Nine Shin Group. Multiple institutions rated the stock as a buy. Orders increased, and the stock price began to climb. Inside the Gongdalin clubhouse, Wang Anfu rushed excitedly into the tea room, exclaiming, Brother Chu, it's just as you predicted. Nine Shin Group is indeed inflating their stock price. They must think we've already borrowed the floating shares. By the tea table, Chu Heng took a sip of his tea and said with a faint smile, this is only the beginning of the battle. Brother Wang spends some money to get top influencers to steer the narrative. They want to boost the stock price. Let them. Let it soar. Then you go to the brokerages and spread the word that we're borrowing 30 million floating shares. A flash of insight struck Wang Anfu, and he suddenly understood. He clapped his hands in admiration. Excellent. Brilliant. Brother Chu, this smokescreen of yours is truly masterful. By pushing the stock price artificially high and then borrowing 30 million shares, we make them believe the shorting has begun. For every point the stock rises, the short seller loses at least 2 points in cost. By then, Nine Shin Group will be forced to deploy capital to defend the price, continuously driving it up. But it's only 30 million shares. Wang Anfu understood Chu Heng's plan perfectly. It was just bait. Once Nine Shin's defense capital comes in, they'll have to hold continuing to buy back shares to keep the price high. Meanwhile, the short sellers who borrowed the broker's shares will have to pay hefty daily interest fees. Only such a defense can defeat the short sellers. So once Nine Chin's capital enters the market, it's likely locked in for good. They'll go make the arrangements right away. Wang Onfu declared with a hearty laugh, turning to leave and make his calls. Over the next 3 days, an eerie atmosphere pervaded the semiconductor sector. During this period of hot sector rotation, the leading semiconductor stock, along with the third, fourth, and other related listed companies, saw their share prices decline. Only Nine Chin Semiconductor's stock hit the daily price limit for 3 consecutive days. As speculative capital rushed in, Nine Chin Group announced a buyback plan: 700 million on the first day, 1 billion on the second, and 300 million on the third, totaling 2 billion yuan in repurchases within 3 days. With 3 consecutive daily limit-ups, the stock price surged nearly 30%, far surpassing the leading semiconductor stock and breaking through the 300 yuan mark. That afternoon at Nine Chin Group headquarters, Hu Pingguang held a glass of wine, admiring the bustling city view outside the window, feeling a sense of omnipotence. At that moment, the middle-aged assistant walked in. "Chairman, the funds are in place. The stock price can be held stable at a high level for at least a month." The assistant smiled. "A month is enough. Even 10 days would be sufficient to bankrupt them." Hu Pingguang sneered. "They think they can short Nine Chin Group. They're overestimating themselves." The assistant chimed in. "Just wait, within 10 days that kid will be utterly defeated." Hu Pingguang scoffed leisurely, raised his red wine glass, and downed it in one go. "The next 2 days are the weekend. The stock price is expected to rise further. That will give them a taste of their own medicine." The assistant chuckled. Suddenly the door burst open, and a portly man rushed in frantically. "Chairman, it's bad. Something terrible has happened." Hu Pingguang frowned, scolding. "Damn it, what's all this panic about?" The portly man wiped the cold sweat from his forehead. "Chairman, it's bad. Muddy Waters has released a short-selling announcement." "What?" Hu Pingguang's eyes bulged, nearly dropping his wine glass before catching it. "Yes, Muddy Waters and a company called Lianxing have distributed a short-selling report to the media, and a nearly 100-page report is already circulating in the market. The report is full of accusations questioning our group's financial integrity and alleging financial fraud. I just received an inquiry call from the regulatory authorities. Several investors are also urgently calling, demanding an explanation." The portly man blurted it all out, his forehead drenched in sweat. Hu Pingguang's face turned ashen. He hadn't expected Muddy Waters to get involved too. Damn it, who the hell are that kid and that old man? Quick, have PR issue a statement denying all these allegations, saying they're fabricated, and that we will pursue legal action against these 2 companies. Go now. The last 2 words were practically roared. His temples bulged with veins, his face contorted with rage. Muddy Waters' involvement was something he had never anticipated. He paced restlessly in his office, strategizing. The truth was, Nine Chin Group's finances were indeed fraudulent, but had a top accounting firm make it look perfect. How could they have found a loophole? These opponents were not to be underestimated. At that moment, a sense of crisis welled up within him. "Chairman, don't worry. They're only making allegations. It seems they haven't found the real evidence. We needn't be overly concerned," the middle-aged assistant said cautiously. Hu Pingguang suddenly stopped pacing and turned to him. "Issue an announcement immediately. Release some of our holdings to raise 1 billion in cash." "Okay." The assistant was about to leave when he paused, glancing at his watch. Chairman, it's already 4 p.m. The market is closed now." Hu Pingguang's eyes widened in disbelief. 2 days later. That weekend was the most agonizing Hu Pingguang had ever endured. All sorts of rumors about Nine Chin Group were rampant, and Muddy Waters' short-selling report had spread like wildfire. Several funds were getting restless, seemingly preparing to bail out and avoid the risky Nine Chin Group stock. Hu Pingguang had already decided that no matter what, even if he had to borrow from the bank, he would stabilize the stock price. As long as those 2 short-selling companies couldn't provide solid evidence, he still had a chance to fight back. When the market opened on Monday, Hu Pingguang immediately called a meeting with all departments to strategize their response. "Chairman, our PR department has worked overtime over the weekend to manage the media and release positive news. The market sentiment is generally stable for now," the portly man reported. "Good. Keep a close watch on media trends. If any negative information surfaces, suppress it immediately." Hu Pingguang ordered sternly. "Understood, Chairman," the portly man replied. Suddenly the meeting room door opened, and the middle-aged assistant walked in quickly, his face grim. He whispered something into Hu Pingguang's ear. "What a—" Hu Pingguang's face turned ashen instantly. "The fund companies have all pulled out." He was shocked, his voice thundering across the room. The others in the meeting exchanged panicked glances. "Yes, Chairman." As soon as the market opened, the stock price started plummeting with a surge in sell orders. The assistant's expression was grim. Just then another person burst in, exclaiming in panic, "Chairman, it's bad. Muddy Waters and Lianxing have issued another statement accusing us of falsifying sales performance, manipulating the stock price, and financial fraud, among other things. And they've attached solid evidence. Moreover, they've already filed a complaint with the regulatory authorities." "What a—" Hu Pingguang was stunned. The news hit him like a thunderbolt. He was completely dumbfounded. How could Muddy Waters and Lianxing have gotten their hands on this evidence? Hu Pingguang staggered the room, spinning before his eyes, feeling faint. Chairman, it's bad. A female employee rushed and panicked. What now? Hu Pingguang demanded through gritted teeth, bracing himself against the table. The securities regulator has sent a formal inquiry notice. The woman replied immediately. Hu Pingguang's face turned deathly pale. Ugh. He spat out a mouthful of blood and collapsed stiffly to the floor. Chairman. Stock pioneer breaking news: Ninshin Group exposed for financial explosion, business fraud, and stock manipulation confirmed. Financial Daily: Ninshin Group under investigation for financial and other issues. Stock price crashes. Fenghua Finance: the semiconductor sector falls overall due to the Ninshin Group incident, with multiple institutions downgrading Ninshin Group stock. 3 days later at the Gong Dalin Clubhouse. Come brother Chu, a toast to our victory. Wang Anfu personally poured Mao Tai for Chu Heng and raised his glass. You're too kind, brother Wang. Chu Heng replied with a calm smile. They clinked glasses and drank in one go. After downing the drink, Wang Anfu's face was beaming with excitement. Brother Chu, we've hit the jackpot this time. A massive win. Ninshin Group stock has hit the daily limit, down for 3 consecutive days, dropping over 30, and it looks like it will take just 10 trading days for their stock price to collapse completely. Huh. Brother Chu, you're truly a stock market god. Imminent. Chu Heng chuckled. It's their own fault for trying to fleece the retail investors. Wang Anfu took out his phone to show Chu Heng the data. Do you know how much we've made in these 3 days? 300 million. After 10 trading days, when their stock price hits rock bottom, we'll have made at least 1.5 billion. At least 1.5 billion. Brother Chu, we're rich. Chu Heng looked at Wang Anfu's face, flushed with excitement, and was genuinely afraid the man might faint from sheer joy. He smiled and said, Easy there, brother Wang, stay calm and mind your health. Wang Anfu chuckled, refilled Chu Heng's cup, and said, This is all thanks to you, brother Chu. That battle was truly satisfying. Come, a toast. Their cups clinked together. Worried he might overindulge, Chu Heng advised, Brother Wang, drink less. Moderation is key. Upon hearing this, Wang Anfu merely took a sip, set down his glass, and looked at Chu Heng. He suddenly recalled Wang Yaozu, and sighed with deep emotion. If only my grandson had half your capability. Chu Heng never discussed his own family matters, and merely smiled, saying, Brother Wang, you flatter me. Brother Chu, if only you were unattached. Then I'd definitely introduce my granddaughter to you. What a pity, a missed fate. Wang Anfu shook his head with a rueful smile. Where else in this world could one find a young man as outstanding as Chu Heng? He felt the loss even more keenly. By the way, brother Chu, if you have the time, bring your partner along. Let's have a meal together, and let me see which lucky girl has won your heart. There will be a big red envelope. Wang Anfu joked. Chu Heng smiled and replied, She wouldn't enjoy this kind of occasion. Better not. All right then. Come, brother Chu, one more drink. The drinking session stretched from midday into the afternoon until Yang Wanrong called Chu Heng. Boss President Qin of the Wanxiang Group has invited you to a casual meal, Yang Wanrong said. President Qin Mingyu of the Wanxiang Group. It must be about the collaboration with Meng Xiao too. Chu Heng pondered for a moment before replying. All right, send me the location. They'll head over soon. Understood. Chu Heng received the address, a Michelin-starred restaurant next to the Wanxiang Group building. Brother Wang, I have some matters to attend to. Let's call it a day for now, Chu Heng said, rising to take his leave. Huh, leaving so soon. Let's have a few more drinks. Wang Anfu's cheeks were flushed, and he was slightly tipsy. No, let's catch up another day. You've had quite a bit yourself. Oh, better go easy, Chu Heng said with concern. All right, then you go attend to your business. I'll have my driver take me back. Let me see you off. Wang Anfu rose to escort him out. Chu Heng initially declined, but Wang Anfu's enthusiasm was hard to refuse. Shortly after, Chu Heng took a taxi to the designated spot. As he walked into the restaurant, the hostess asked respectfully, Sir, do you have a reservation? Yes, I'm here to see President Qin, Chu Heng said. Please follow me, the hostess replied. She led Chu Heng to a VVIP private room. The door opened to reveal a surprisingly spacious interior that resembled a study with a wall of bookshelves lined with volumes. At the center of the room was an enormous round table where Qin Mingyu was already seated waiting. She spotted Chu Heng, rose with a smile, and greeted him. Welcome, honored guest. President Chu, it's been a while. You're too kind, President Qin, Chu Heng replied calmly. They shook hands and took their seats. Qin Mingyu was about to order the dishes when Chu Heng interrupted. No need for such formalities, President Qin. Let's get straight to the point. Having already eaten his fill with Wang Anfu, he preferred to discuss business directly. Qin Mingyu was taken aback, but a sharp glint flashed in her eyes. She shrugged and said, Very well, President Chu. I invited you here today mainly to see if there's an opportunity for our two companies to collaborate. She had long been eager to work with Meng Xiao too. It was a vital avenue for the Wanxiang Group to capture new profit growth. How does President Qin envision this collaboration? Chu Heng asked in return. I hope to obtain the brand license for Meng Xiao too. We have several commercial real estate projects in the pipeline in Shenzhen, Guangzhou, Shanghai, and Hangzhou. I want to join forces with you, President Chu, to expand the market. Qin Mingyu stated directly. She sought the influence that the Meng Xiaotu brand would bring, while she could offer the footholds for its outward expansion. A deep partnership would be mutually beneficial. Chu Heng understood her intentions immediately and said, "That sounds like a promising proposal. So how much are you prepared to offer for the licensing fee?" 50 million. Qin Mingyu stared intently at Chu Heng. 100 million plus marketing synergies. Chu Heng said, his expression calm. Qin Mingyu was stunned and mulled it over. The asking price was steep, and the demand for marketing synergies meant the Wanxiang Group would have to shoulder a significant portion of the marketing costs. That would be a considerable expense as well. Qin Mingyu's gaze flickered, but in the end she resolved to take the gamble, to bet on her own business acumen. Meng Xiaotu was bound to be a dark horse, a new commercial unicorn. All right, I agree. Qin Mingyu declared solemnly. Chu Heng narrowed his eyes, feeling a surge of satisfaction, and smiled. President Qin, you're certainly decisive. Collaborating with the Wanxiang Group would bring numerous benefits, as Meng Xiaotu was soon to embark on a nationwide expansion strategy. Then President Chu Heng raced to a fruitful partnership. Qin Mingyu said seriously. Chu Heng and Qin Mingyu discussed the framework of their cooperation. The remaining details would be ironed out by their respective teams. By the time he returned to campus, night had fully fallen. No sooner had Chu Heng arrived at his dorm than his phone rang. It was Wang Bingbing. Heng, come to Meng Xiaotu and have some milk tea. Her sweet, crisp voice came through the phone. All right, I'll be there soon, Chu Heng replied. At the Meng Xiaotu milk tea shop on the food street outside Shenzhen University, Wang Bingbing and Lin Xiaowei were sitting in a corner of the shop, sipping their milk tea. Despite their secluded spot, Bingbing's presence still drew many sidelong glances. Look, it's the campus belle, Wang. What a shame she's already taken. The very thought breaks my heart. Yeah, that freshman from the computer science department probably just used a good voice to win over the campus belle. But I heard that freshman's family isn't well off while hers is. Tisk tisk, that's some fine soft rice he's eating. Stop being so sour. Eating soft rice is a skill, and most people can't even pull it off. Many in the shop murmured amongst themselves. Wang Bingbing paid them no mind, busy taking selfies with her milk tea. But Lin Xiaowei overheard the remarks and felt a twinge of worry. Bingbing came from a wealthy family, while Chu Heng's background was modest. Their different circumstances could indeed lead to problems. Lin Xiaowei's eyes darted around, and she asked, Bingbing, do your parents approve of you dating Chu Heng? At the mention of this, Wang Bingbing felt a headache coming on. She pouted and said, I haven't told my family yet. Huh, they still don't know. Lin Xiaowei asked in surprise, having assumed Bingbing had already come clean with her parents. My dad is so stubborn. He doesn't want me to date in college, and I still haven't figured out how to tell him. If he found out, he'd definitely do everything in his power to stop me from being with Chu Heng. Wang Bingbing said, looking troubled. That is a real problem, Lin Xiaowei nodded. Wang Bingbing thought for a moment, then suddenly asked Lin Xiaowei with uncharacteristic seriousness. I have an idea, but I'm not sure if it'll work. Tell me. What if Heng and I board the bus first and buy the ticket later? What if I get on the train with Heng first and buy the ticket later? Uffed. Lin Xiaowei nearly spat out her milk tea upon hearing this. She looked at Wang Bingbing with an utterly stunned expression. Bingbing, what on earth are you thinking? That won't do. Huh, it won't? Wang Bingbing asked, still looking serious. Of course not, absolutely not. Think about how heartbroken your parents would be. Lin Xiaowei shook her head immediately. Wang Bingbing thought for a moment, then said dejectedly, fine, then what do you suggest? Lin Xiaowei grabbed a tissue and wiped her mouth. The best way, of course, is to get your dad to approve of Chu Heng and let him agree to your relationship himself. Wang Bingbing. Xiaowei, that was truly a classic case of saying something without saying anything. Are you just going in circles? Hold on, let me explain. Think about it. Why doesn't your dad want you to date so soon? Isn't he just worried you might fall for the wrong person? If your boyfriend were an exceptionally promising young man with a good family background and excellent character, wouldn't he have no reason to object? Lin Xiaowei said earnestly. That does make sense. Wang Bingbing nodded after a moment's thought. I think Chu Heng is a decent guy, but his family background is indeed average. If your dad finds out, he'll definitely suspect Chu Heng's motives for getting close to you, so his opposition is only natural. For your dad to accept your relationship, I think Chu Heng would need to strive for at least 5 or 6 more years to have some capital to his name. Lin Xiaowei declared solemnly. Isn't that how it always goes in TV dramas? When there's a huge economic disparity between a couple, problems are bound to arise sooner or later. Especially for a girl from a fabulously wealthy family like Bingbing. Would they really let their precious daughter be with a boy from an ordinary background? Any father would probably be reluctant. Money isn't the most important thing, but it is a reflection of one's capability. Having money means having the skill and ability to earn it, otherwise one would just be mediocre for life. How could a father possibly marry off his outstanding daughter to someone so ordinary? Wang Bingbing nodded at Lin Xiaowei's words. You're right. 5 or 6 years is too long. I need to help him out. Building a career isn't that simple. Unless he does something like Meng Xiaotu. I heard Meng Xiaotu makes a lot of money. It's just a pity they don't offer franchises, or else you two could become franchisees. That wouldn't be a bad idea, Lin Xiaowei said looking around. Meng Xiao Tu was now a household name in Shenzhen, representing the city's premium milk tea brand with the best taste and quality. Its phenomenal popularity had spawned imitators in the market like Meng Xiao Go and Meng Xiao Mao. Wang Bingbing took a sip of her milk tea, the flavor of first love sweet and sour, and sighed. Yeah, I love Meng Xiao Tu the most. It's a shame they don't franchise. If they did, I'd open up a few milk tea shops for Heng Heng. Lin Xiaowei rolled her eyes at her. Bingbing, do you think opening a milk tea shop is like buying groceries at the market? You can't just open one on a whim. A decent one costs at least 400,000 to 500,000, and one with a prime location and good decor would cost over $1 million. Oh, that's not expensive at all. I thought it would cost a fortune. Wang Bingbing waved her hand dismissively. 400,000 to 500,000 was just her monthly allowance. Lin Xiaowei. Miss, you are such a show-off. Wang Bingbing chuckled sheepishly and scratched her head. Suddenly remembering something, Lin Xiaowei leaned in and whispered, Bingbing, don't tell Chu Heng what I just said. Also, if you want to help him, you need to be careful about how you do it. Men have strong pride, you know. If you just hand him money to start a business, it will definitely hurt his self-esteem. Wang Bingbing nodded in sudden realization. Right, I get it now. Thanks, Xiaowei. I really need to think this through and make a proper plan. Lin Xiaowei patted her shoulder encouragingly. Go for it, Bingbing. I believe with a great helpmate like you, Chu Heng will definitely succeed and win your dad's approval. Hearing Lin Xiaowei call her a great helpmate, Wang Bingbing's pretty face flushed, and she felt a warm, fuzzy feeling inside. As the two were chatting, Wang Bingbing caught sight of Chu Heng entering the shop from the corner of her eye. Hing him over here. Wang Bingbing stood up happily and waved at Chu Heng. Her call drew the attention of everyone in the shop. Some students from Shenzhen University recognized Chu Heng. Hey, isn't that the campus belle's boyfriend? Damn, it really is him. He looks decent, and I heard he sings pretty well too. Tisk, I'm so envious. He managed to land a beauty like the campus belle as his girlfriend. Stop it, I'm already eating a whole basket of lemons. Some people cast envious glances at Chu Heng, whispering among themselves. Chu Heng ignored their stares completely and walked straight towards Wang Bingbing. Wang Bingbing stood up to meet him, hooked her arm around his, and said coquettishly, Heng, what have you been up to these days? We haven't gone shopping in ages. Oh, nothing much. Just an old man who keeps inviting me to dinner. Chu Heng said with a smile. Is that the silly old man you mentioned last time who almost got swindled out of hundreds of thousands? Wang Bingbing asked curiously. Yeah, that's him. Anyway, let's not talk about him. He'll go order a milk tea. Chu Heng turned to go to the counter, but was stopped by Wang Bingbing. I already bought one for you. Wang Bingbing said, pulling a cup of milk tea from under the seat and handing it to Chu Heng. Chu Heng affectionately ruffled her hair. Tisk, I get to mooch another milk tea off you. Wang Bingbing gave him a sweet smile and pulled him to sit down. I'll buy you one whenever you want. Chu Heng chuckled. Oh, want to start keeping me as your sugar baby already? Looks like the fortune teller was right. I'm naturally cut out for this. Wang Bingbing laughed softly. Yeah, I'll keep you. The two of them were unabashedly lovey-dovey, making Lin Xiaowei, who was watching from the side, extremely envious. So jealous of Bingbing. But right now I'm just a light bulb here, a glowing, radiating light bulb. The three of them chatted while sipping their milk tea. Suddenly a group of people walked over. The one leading them wore a black jacket, was built like a brute, and had two thick, striking eyebrows. Hello there, classmate Wang Bingbing. The burly man with thick eyebrows greeted Wang Bingbing, first his eyes filled with admiration. Wang Bingbing looked up at him, seemingly having no recollection of this burly man, and asked in confusion, Who are you? My name is Su Jiannan, president of the Taekwondo club. After speaking, Su Jiannan turned his head to look at Chu Heng, sizing him up with a look of contempt in his eyes. With such a frail frame, how could he be the campus belle's boyfriend? How could he possibly protect her? I don't accept this. Hearing his name, Chu Heng recalled that Su Jiannan was the Taekwondo club president who had publicly challenged him to an offline showdown on the forum. As their eyes met, Chu Heng clearly saw the intense hostility in the man's gaze. You're Chu Heng, right? Since we've run into each other today, you might as well accept this challenge. Su Jiannan pulled a piece of paper from his pocket and slammed it onto the table in front of Chu Heng. Chu Heng, this is my challenge letter. I hope you'll accept it like a man. Su Jiannan glared at him, his voice muffled. Chu Heng. But I don't want to accept it. Chu Heng had no interest in fighting, he'd rather spend more time playing games with Bingbing. Su Jiannan thought Chu Heng was backing down, sneering, Coward. I've left the challenge letter here. Don't make me look down on you. He shot a glare at Chu Heng, then glanced at Wang Bingbing. Wang Bingbing, he'll show you what a real man is. With that, he turned and left. The Taekwondo club members behind him cast gleeful glances at Chu Heng. Tisk, looks like President Su is serious. Someone's in for trouble. President Su has had a crush on the school beauty Wang for so long, and now someone else has beaten him to it. He can't get over it without a fight. Look at Chu Heng's build. The president could break his bones with one kick. Ha! They mocked Chu Heng, and then followed. Chu Heng glanced at the challenge letter on the table, shook his head, and chuckled lightly. What era is this? Still pulling out this outdated routine. Su Jiannan really was all brawn and no brains. As Chu Heng reached for it, Wang Bingbing snatched it away first. Heng, don't bother with him. He wouldn't dare do anything anyway. Humph. Wang Bingbing tossed the challenge letter into the trash. She didn't want Chu Heng to risk fighting as it would worry her. Chu Heng pinched her cheek, smiling. Don't worry, I wasn't planning to pay him any mind. Wang Bingbing breathed a sigh of relief. Good, that's my obedient Heng. So well behaved. We'll give you a reward later. Chu Heng. It felt like he was really being kept. 3 days passed in a flash, and Chu Heng had completely forgotten about Su Jiannan's challenge. These 3 days he spent with Wang Bingbing on dates, strolling around campus, and playing games, thoroughly enjoying himself. That morning Chu Heng and Wang Bingbing were playing a mobile game on the football field. Heng, don't be afraid, he'll help you. Don't come over. Don't worry, my Guan Yu is fierce. How did I die? Damn it. Soon their base exploded on the screen. Game over. Chu Heng twitched the corner of his mouth. Guan Yu had no equipment to flank, but instead charged straight in, and worst of all, he missed his slash. Bingbing's skills definitely needed improvement. Wang Bingbing pouted unhappily. Oh, this round was so close. We almost turned it around. Cough, babe, can I talk to you about something? What? You should stick to playing Zhuangzhou from now on. Oh, Heng, are you saying my skills are bad? How annoying. Wang Bingbing rained little fists on Chu Heng. The two chased each other on the steps of the football field, their laughter echoing, drawing envious glances from others. They're so sweet. Wang Bingbing chased Chu Heng, but suddenly her foot slipped, half stepping into the air. She cried out, nearly tumbling down the steps. Suddenly, Chu Heng appeared before her. She felt a firm arm around her waist, then a force pulled her back. Wang Bingbing staggered, falling into Chu Heng's embrace. They held each other tightly. Their faces were closed, each feeling the other's breath. Locking eyes, the air around them seemed to freeze. Wang Bingbing's cheeks flushed, her eyelashes trembling slightly. Then she slowly closed her eyes, pouting her lips, as if expecting something. Even though it wasn't her first kiss, each kiss made her blush and her heart race. The moment was right. Heng, come on. I want a kiss. Her hands instinctively wrapped around his waist. Their lips were slowly drawing closer. Bingbing. Suddenly a voice broke the mood. Both snapped back to reality, looking toward the sound. Lin Xiaowei, Lu Man, and Lu Xian came running over. Wang Bingbing's face turned as red as an apple, shyly releasing Chu Heng. Chu Heng gave a dry chuckle. The same thought echoed in both their minds, how annoying. So close. Lin Xiaowei and the others hurried up, panting heavily. What's wrong? Wang Bingbing asked, puzzled. Lin Xiaowei took a deep breath to calm herself, then excitedly said, Bingbing, you're going to be famous. Chu Heng was startled. That phrase sounded so familiar. Famous? How? Wang Bingbing was confused. Lu Man quickly pulled out her phone, opened a web page with a photo, and held it in front of Wang Bingbing. Bingbing, this is you, right? And this silhouette is Chu Heng. Wang Bingbing looked closely. The photo showed a silhouette of two people against a sunset. In it, she was sitting on the edge of a bench, her straight legs dangling, eyes curved like crescent moons, looking at Chu Heng with a gaze full of affection. When was this taken? But it's so beautiful. Wang Bingbing felt her cheeks burn and couldn't help exclaiming. Lin Xiaowei said excitedly, Bingbing, you're trending. This photo from the photography competition has gone viral. Look. Lin Xiaowei pulled out her phone, checked Weibo, and saw the top trending hashtag photo, eyes only for you. She opened the topic and gaped in surprise. The trending post says this photo won first prize in the National College Photography Competition, and somehow it suddenly went viral today. I saw it trending, then recognized you in the photo. Lin Xiaowei laughed. Meanwhile, at the headquarters of Heng Yuan Group, Yang Wanrong was in her office staring at various celebrity photos scattered on her desk, rubbing her temples in frustration. A knock came at the door. Come in. Han Yunxi entered carrying a cup of coffee. She saw the celebrity photos on Yang Wanrong's desk. Sister Wanrong still worrying about the spokesperson for the Mengxiao rabbit brand. Han Yunxi smiled. Yang Wanrong gave a bitter smile. Yes, it's driving me crazy. So many male and female celebrities, but none of them seem to fit the Mengxiao rabbit image. Now that Mengxiao rabbit is expanding nationwide, this needs to be resolved quickly. Tight schedule, heavy task. No matter how she chose, nothing felt right. None of the A-list, B-list, or C-list celebrities were particularly suitable. If it were just about getting the job done by picking a somewhat decent celebrity from the mismatched pool, she wouldn't be so stressed. But she always strived for perfection and couldn't bear to settle casually. After all, choosing a brand ambassador is a very important matter. I have a suggestion. Why not just use a celebrity? Han Yunxi smiled. Use an ordinary person? Yang Wanrong was taken aback. Yes, let me recommend someone. Han Yunxi took out her phone, pulled up a photo, and placed it in front of her. Yang Wanrong picked up the phone curiously, and her eyes lit up. What a beautiful girl. Yang Wanrong was captivated by the girl in the photo at first sight. Her flowing long-haired, delicate features, rosy lips, and dainty nose were accentuated by a hint of playfulness in her eyes. What struck her most was the sweetness in that gaze. The way she looked at the young man was filled with affection, perfectly matching the photo's title, Only You in My Eyes. It was the thrill of first love. Impressive. Where did you find this photo? Yang Wanrong looked up in pleasant surprise. It's a winning entry from the National College Student Photography Contest. I saw it on Weibo, and it's gone viral. It's already topped the hot search list. Han Yunxi said with a smile. Haha, excellent. This girl is stunning and her temperament is outstanding. She fits all the criteria for our brand ambassador perfectly. Yang Wanrong said joyfully. Han Yunxi chuckled and said, Wanrong, take another look. Who does the man in the photo resemble? Yang Wanrong hadn't paid much attention to him before, but upon hearing this, she picked up the photo again and scrutinized the man's figure. In the photo, only the man's back and profile were visible, but as Yang Wanrong looked closer, her eyes widened in shock. He looks like the boss, she exclaimed, though not entirely certain. It is the boss. I recognized him immediately, Han Yunxi said, covering her mouth with a laugh. The boss and this girl. Do they know each other? Yang Wanrong asked in astonishment. I'm not sure, but I think she'd be perfect as our brand ambassador. Han Yunxi said seriously. Yang Wanrong pondered for a moment, then nodded. Alright, I'll ask the boss first. With that, she immediately took out her phone to call Chu Heng. Meanwhile, at the football field, Chu Heng and Wang Bingbing were together, and she stared at the hot search in bewilderment. Suddenly, Chu Heng's phone rang. Seeing that it was Yang Wanrong, he stepped aside to take the call. Boss, have you seen the photo at the top of today's hot search? Yang Wanrong asked. Yes, I saw it, Chu Heng replied with a smile. Is that really you? Yang Wanrong sought confirmation. Indeed, it's me. And the girl beside me is my girlfriend. Your future boss lady, Chu Heng said. Yang Wanrong was taken aback. So it was true. That was wonderful. A bold idea suddenly struck her. Why not have the boss and his lady be the brand ambassadors? Huh. It was a brilliant plan. Filled with excitement, Yang Wanrong said, Boss, I saw the photo today too. Your girlfriend is perfect for our brand. How about we invite her to be the image ambassador? Chu Heng considered the suggestion for a moment and smiled. That sounds like a great idea. Chu Heng thought to himself that this would also be a wonderful surprise for Bingbing. She would be overjoyed to know she's endorsing his own milk tea brand. Alright, proceed with the standard invitation process, but don't mention me. Chu Heng said with a laugh. Yes, boss. Got it. Yang Wanrong was thrilled to have his approval. She felt her plan could now be realized. This marketing campaign would surely elevate Meng Xiaoda's brand recognition to new heights. After hanging up, Yang Wanrong immediately said to Han Yunxi, Guess what the boss just told me? What? Han Yunxi asked curiously. That girl is the boss girlfriend, our future boss lady. Yang Wanrong said excitedly. That's great. Having an insider as the ambassador can save us a lot of money, Han Yunxi nodded. But we still need to follow the proper procedure. Yunxi, help me find her information. I want to meet her in person. Yang Wanrong said seriously. That afternoon, while Chu Heng and Wang Bingbing were having lunch in the cafeteria, Wang Bingbing's phone rang. Hello, is this Miss Wang Bingbing? I'm a reporter from Blazing Fire News. I don't accept interviews. Please stop disturbing my life. Wang Bingbing said and hung up immediately. Chu Heng asked curiously, who was that? A reporter again. That's the 13th call today. I don't know how they got my number. It's so annoying. Wang Bingbing said helplessly. Ever since the photo went viral on the hot search, reporters had been calling non-stop for interviews. She rejected them all. Besides reporters' talent, and advertising agencies also called, offering her opportunities as a celebrity or model. It was overwhelming. Honey, it's because you've become famous. Do you know what they're calling you on Weibo? The campus goddess. Chu Heng said cheerfully. Wang Bingbing blushed and continued eating. Goddess or not, I don't care about such titles. Chu Heng ruffled her hair and smiled. That's a great attitude, honey. Suddenly her phone rang again. Seeing an unknown number, she answered and immediately said, Sorry, I don't accept interviews. Just as she was about to hang up, a voice came through. Miss Wang, we're not calling for an interview. I'm the deputy general manager of Heng Yuan Group. We own a brand called Meng Xiaoda Milk Tea and would like to invite you to be our brand ambassador. Meng Xiaoda Milk Tea. Brand ambassador. Wang Bingbing was stunned. Meng Xiaoda was thriving. They could easily afford celebrity endorsements. Why would they choose her? Chu Heng, overhearing, smiled sweetly to himself. Because you're the boss lady. Yes, Miss Wang, we are very sincere in our invitation. Would love to discuss the details in person. What do you think? Yang Wanrong said politely. Wait a moment. Wang Bingbing covered the phone and looked at Chu Heng. Heng, it's Meng Xiaoda Milk Tea. They want me to be their brand ambassador. Wang Bingbing said excitedly. It was her favorite milk tea brand, and she was a loyal VIP 7 member. The offer thrilled her, but she wanted to see Chu Heng's opinion. That's great. Meng Xiaoda is so popular. Being their ambassador is a fantastic opportunity. If you like it, go for it. Chu Heng encouraged her. Seeing his support, Wang Bingbing beamed with joy, her eyes curving into crescents. She picked up the phone and replied. Alright, let's meet and discuss the details. Great, I'll text you the specific time. See you then. Yang Wanrong said. After hanging up, Wang Bingbing jumped up excitedly and threw her arms around Chu Heng. Haha, Meng Xiaotu invited me to be their ambassador. Her sudden outburst drew the attention of other students in the cafeteria. Seeing the campus belle hugging Chu Heng so happily, many felt a pang of envy. So jealous. The crowd cast envious glances at Chu Heng. The school beauty Wang, the top beauty of Shenzhen University, a true goddess, was embracing a man right there in the cafeteria. The more they thought about it, the more sour they felt. Chu Heng patted her head and said with a smile, "All right, let's eat first." Hee okay. Wang Bingbing smiled, sweetly suppressing her inner excitement as she returned to her seat. Becoming the spokesperson for Meng Xiao gave her a sense of accomplishment, like a fan successfully meeting their idol. Yes, that was exactly the feeling. After finishing their meal, they strolled around the campus to aid digestion. Wang Bingbing intimately held Chu Heng's arm, chatting as they walked. "Heng, what do you want to do in the future?" "Become a programmer," she asked curiously. She had never asked him about his plans for the future. "Me? If I had a choice, could I choose to live off a woman?" Chu Heng joked. "Stop it, be serious." Wang Bingbing pouted. "I want to be my own boss, hee, do some small business like buying a few 100,000 bitcoins or investing in companies like BBA. Chu Heng said calmly. Reborn, how could he settle for mediocrity? Of course, he would build his own business empire. Everything he mentioned was achievable. After making a fortune, he'd be a hands-off boss, spending his days with his wife and kids. You're joking again. Wang Bingbing rolled her eyes at him. Hung, seriously, if I become the spokesperson for Meng Xiao, I want to talk to them about opening a franchise store for us. Chu Heng asked with a smile, open a franchise store. Why, oi? Wang Bingbing tightly gripped Chu Heng's hand, her face full of seriousness. Of course, to build a career for you. Meng Xiao has huge growth potential. If we can open a franchise store, we could definitely earn a lot, at least over $1 million a year. Chu Heng squinted, smiling. Opening a store costs a lot of money. I think we should forget it. Silly darling, you are the boss lady of Meng Xiao. But this surprise gift isn't ready to be unveiled yet. The real surprise will come when Meng Xiao expands nationwide and becomes the #1 milk tea brand in the country. Chu Heng knew Wang Bingbing's family was well off, probably middle class, with an annual income in the millions, maybe even tens of millions. But no matter how good the family background, taking out over $1 million to open a store was still a considerable sum. How much would it cost? Do you know? Wang Bingbing asked curiously. For a decent one, probably 700,000 or 800,000, Chu Heng said casually. Oh, that's not too bad, not expensive, Wang Bingbing nodded. Silly girl, that's a lot of money. You'll understand when you start earning. Chu Heng laughed, thinking Wang Bingbing had no concept of 700,000 or 800,000. That was 1 or 2 years' salary for an ordinary person. Wang Bingbing scratched her head guiltily. If she told Heng that her monthly allowance was 500. Xiao Wei had said that if a couple's incomes were vastly different, it could easily affect their relationship. So Wang Bingbing still hadn't figured out how to tell Chu Heng about her family's financial situation. Heng, if I were very, very rich, what would you think? She asked casually. Of course I'd just lie flat and do nothing. Youth doesn't know the sweetness of being supported and mistakes youth for planting rice upside down. You said you'd take care of me in the future. Chu Heng joked. Wang Bingbing pouted, knowing he was joking again. Forget it, Shed, have to find the right opportunity for this. At the Wang family villa. As the sun set, Wang Anfu returned by car with his son and daughter-in-law waiting at the door. Wang Anfu hummed a tune as he got out of the car, his steps light, and his face beaming with joy, looking to be in an excellent mood. Dad, you're back. You haven't eaten yet, have you? The food is ready, we're just waiting for you, Wang Xiangrong said with a smile. No need, I've already eaten out. I've been having meals with some old friends these past few days. Wang Anfu said with a smile. Huh, Dad, which old friends are these? I didn't know. Are they former business partners? Wang Xiangrong asked curiously. Oh, just some new friends from stock trading. They keep inviting me to dinner, pestering me for stock tips. I won't recommend any specific stocks, just chat about market trends and such. Wang Anfu said cheerfully. In his circle of friends, he was now regarded as the stock god, and everyone had to address him as Brother Wang. All of this was thanks to Chu Heng. Without his guidance, his stock purchases wouldn't have been so smooth, with monthly returns multiplying several times over. Stock trading friends. Dad, the stock market is too risky. You haven't put all your money into it, have you? Wang Xiangrong quickly asked. Thinking of the 500 million from last time, if that was all in the stock market, it would be almost like giving it away. Wang Anfu glared at him and said, you think I'd lose money trading stocks? Ridiculous. The 500 million you gave me last time has doubled. I now hold 1 billion in capital. What a... Wang Xiangrong was stunned, speechless. 1 billion. It wasn't that much money, but how could he have doubled his investment in such a short time? This was impossible. Wang Xiangrong and Lu Ningxiang were both dumbfounded. Stunned. Dad, what did you invest that money in? How did you make so much? Wang Xiangrong asked in shock. Wang Anfu smiled proudly and said, I can tell you now. I shorted the Jochen Group. Hearing the name Jochen Group, Wang Xiangrong's mind exploded. Jochen Group. He remembered that the Jochen Group's issues had been the talk of the stock market recently. An institution in collusion with a mudslinging firm had shorted the Jochen Group, disclosing key financial report information in a fatal blow, causing the stock price to plummet continuously. This successful short was extremely rare, a textbook example. The methods were clean and precise, a lethal strike that completely crippled the Jochen Group in less than 10 days. The Jochen Group was almost powerless to fight back, and even their chairman was called in for talks. This display of such formidable short-selling tactics caused a sensation in the business world. Everyone was speculating about who was behind this short-selling campaign, which stock god was orchestrating it all. This was because it wasn't something an ordinary person or even an ordinary short-selling institution could accomplish. Without absolute insight into the Tycoon Group's financial and operational problems, this short could never have succeeded. He had also been following the events closely and had seen those two short reports. They were brilliantly written, finding flaws and loopholes in the Tycoon Group from very subtle corporate data, something no ordinary person could do. It had to be a top-tier veteran in the financial industry who had spent an immense amount of effort to produce those two incredibly detailed short reports. But when he heard it was Wang Anfu who had shorted the Tycoon Group, he was completely baffled. It was simply unbelievable. Wasn't Dad just learning how to trade stocks? How had he suddenly become a stock god? Dad, are you saying you shorted Tycoon Group? Wang Xiangrong asked in disbelief. Of course I made a killing this time, ha. Wang Anfu was in an excellent mood. But I also owe it to a young friend of mine. It was his advice that made this short sale successful. A young friend? Wang Xiangrong was taken aback. He had never heard his father mention such a capable person. Could he be a newly made acquaintance? That uncle must be quite skilled. Enough talk, I'm going back to study stocks. You two go ahead and eat. Wang Anfu said, cheerfully clasping his hands behind his back as he walked into the house. Wang Xiangrong and his wife exchanged bewildered glances. Honey, do you know if Dad has met any new friends recently? Wang Xiangrong asked, puzzled. Lu Ningxiang shook her head and smiled helplessly. You know Dad never discusses his stock trading with us. Wang Xiangrong sighed and said, whoever shorted Tycoon Group is a master. If I get the chance, I'd really like to meet this uncle. Such a formidable financial expert must have spent years immersed in the stock market. Making his acquaintance would certainly be beneficial. All right, let's go eat. The food is getting cold, Lu Ningxiang said with a smile. Where's that boy Yaozu? Why isn't he back yet? Wang Xiangrong asked. He said he's going to hang out with classmates for a few days and won't be staying at home. Lu Ningxiang said helplessly. That kid must be off gallivanting again. What a rascal. Wang Xiangrong said angrily. His child was in his rebellious phase, which gave him a major headache. He also worried that the boy might be led astray by bad company and go down the wrong path. Let's have Bingbing talk to Yaozu when she gets a chance. That's all we can do for now, Lu Ningxiang said with a sigh. 3 days later. Early in the morning, Wang Bingbing got up to put on makeup and change into more formal attire. Today was the day she had arranged to discuss the details with Yang Wanrong. Bingbing, are you going on another date today? Lin Xiaowei asked, rubbing her sleepy eyes. No, Heng Heng has class this morning. I'm going out to take care of some business, Wang Bingbing said, looking at herself in the full-length mirror. All right, I'm off. She grabbed a small handbag and headed for the door. Hey, what kind of business? Lin Xiaowei asked curiously. It's still up in the air right now. He'll tell you once it's confirmed. Wang Bingbing said mysteriously. Wait for my good news. After leaving, she sent a message to Chu Heng informing him that she was heading to discuss the endorsement deal. Meanwhile, in the boys' dormitory, Chu Heng received Wang Bingbing's message, smiled happily, and immediately called Yang Wanrong. The call connected quickly. Boss. Wanrong, you know what to do today, right? Yes, boss, don't worry. After finishing the call, Chu Heng got ready to change his shoes and head to class. Suddenly, Lu Dazhuang slapped him hard on the shoulder from behind, startling him. Dazhuang, what's up? You scared me half to death. Chu Heng turned and glared at him. Brother Chu, who were you just calling? Lu Dazhuang said with a knowing wink. No one, just a friend, Chu Heng said with a smile. If I heard it clearly, it was a girl's voice. My ears are sharp, and it wasn't the school beauty Wang's voice. Lu Dazhuang asserted. There's only one truth, it's another girl. Chu Heng rolled his eyes at him. Detective Dazhuang, stop guessing. Go find yourself a Kagoro to poke at. As he spoke, Chu Heng got up and saw that Fatty was also awake, but Four Eyes was still curled up in his blanket. What's wrong with Four Eyes these past couple of days? Chu Heng asked curiously. He said he had a fight with his online girlfriend. He's been feeling down lately, Lu Dazhuang said. Chu Heng asked with concern, Four Eyes, are you okay? You two should just talk it out. Four Eyes slowly poked his head out from under the covers. I want to meet her in person, but she keeps dodging the topic. And won't tell me why. I feel like she's changed her mind. I can't help you with this one, your relationship issues are yours to solve. But if you need a hand, just let me know, Chu Heng said calmly. You tell us if you need anything. We're brothers. Lu Dazhuang chuckled. Four Eyes felt a warmth in his heart upon hearing this. Thanks, you guys. We're brothers, no need for formalities. Come on, let's get ready for class, Chu Heng said with a faint smile. Meanwhile, at Heng Yuan Group, Wang Bingbing arrived at the company entrance and was immediately greeted by various anime images of Meng Xiaodu, an incredibly cute little rabbit. She absolutely adored rabbits, which is why her QQ nickname was Guai Meng Xiao 2Z. And seeing the anime image of Meng Xiaodu perfectly hit all her preferences. She wondered who designed this anime character and how it happened to be exactly what she liked. Wang Bingbing felt a special connection with Meng Xiaodu, as if they were destined to meet. Hello, who are you looking for? The receptionist asked, standing up. Hello, I'm Wang Bingbing. I have an appointment with President Yang, Wang Bingbing replied. Miss Wang, please come in. President Yang is waiting for you. Follow me, the receptionist said with a smile. Wang Bingbing followed her inside and noticed there were quite a lot of people, at least 200 to 300. For a newly established company, it already seemed to have reached a considerable scale. Everywhere in the company there were product labels featuring Meng Xiaodu, and every face was full of vitality. The working atmosphere here is really great. Wang Bingbing arrived at the deputy general manager's office, and the receptionist knocked on the door. President Yang, Miss Wang, is here. Come in. The door opened, and Wang Bingbing walked in seeing a very beautiful woman sitting at the desk. This must be Yang Wanrong, the deputy general manager of Heng Yuan Group. Yang Wanrong looked up and saw Wang Bingbing, her eyes lighting up. She's even more beautiful in person than in her photos. With her tall figure, perfectly proportioned face, delicate skin, and an ethereal aura, she was simply flawless. Even she felt a pang of inferiority. Tisk tisk, the boss has great taste. The top school beauty of Shenzhen University, as his girlfriend. Yang Wanrong stood up and said with a smile, Miss Wang, please have a seat over here. Okay, President Yang. The two sat down together on the sofa. Yang Wanrong smiled and said, Miss Wang, you're even more beautiful in person than in your photos. Wang Bingbing's cheeks flushed at the direct compliment. You flatter me, President Yang. Oh, don't call me President Yang. I'm a bit older than you. Just call me sister if you don't mind. Yang Wanrong said warmly. Wang Bingbing was slightly taken aback. This was her first meeting with Yang Wanrong, and she hadn't expected her to be so enthusiastic and easy to get along with. Although she didn't know the reason, she was still quite happy about it. Okay, Sister Wanrong. Wang Bingbing said with a sweet smile. Yang Wanrong squinted her eyes, thinking to herself, of course I have to build a good relationship with the future boss wife. Oh, Bingbing, who was that boy in the photo? I could tell from the way you looked at him that it wasn't ordinary. Yang Wanrong asked, knowing full well. Wang Bingbing's cheeks flushed crimson, but she admitted openly, he's my boyfriend now. His name is Chu Heng. Yang Wanrong noticed the blissful smile on her face as she spoke and couldn't help but sigh with admiration. Campus couples were truly enviable. From the photos I can tell you really adore your boyfriend. Yang Wanrong chuckled. Yeah, Heng is wonderful. He has a great personality, plays the piano and sings. Wang Bingbing gushed, showering her boyfriend with praise. Yang Wanrong couldn't suppress an affectionate, knowing smile, seeing how genuinely devoted the boss lady was to her boss. Having a girl who loved him this much, the boss must be truly blessed. I asked you here today to discuss the endorsement details. I've drafted the contract. Take a look. Yang Wanrong slid the document across the table. After ironing out a few specifics, the deal was quickly sealed. The endorsement involved shooting 3 commercials, one of which was a duo spot. Wanrong, can I pick who I do the couple's ad with? Wang Bingbing's eyes sparkled as she asked. Of course, Yang Wanrong said with a knowing grin, reading her thoughts instantly. Then I want to shoot it with my boyfriend. Wang Bingbing beamed. Sure, just confirm the details with him. Yang Wanrong replied. A boss and his wife. What more was there to say? The whole company belonged to the two of them anyway. They could do whatever they pleased. Yay? Perfect. They'll talk to Heng as soon as I get back. Wang Bingbing exclaimed excitedly. Meanwhile, on the other side, Chu Heng finished his classes and was about to head out for a meal with Lu Dazhuang and the others. Suddenly, the system's voice echoed in his mind. Ding! A random check-in mission is about to be issued. Ding! Random check-in mission, proceed to Heng Yuan Restaurant to check in. Chu Heng's heart leaped with joy at the sound. Finally, another check-in mission. Where was Heng Yuan Restaurant? He quickly pulled out his phone to check the navigation, finding it located in a commercial street, just 5 kilometers from Shenzhen University. Not far from campus at all. A thought struck Chu Heng, and he said, let's skip the cafeteria today and eat out to improve our meals a bit. Eating out. My wallet can't handle it. The chubby one whined, his allowance all spent on games which he was terrible at, and his streaming attempts earned him nothing. Chu Heng patted his shoulder with a smile. Don't worry, this one's on me. The chubby one's face lit up with glee, and he lunged to hug Chu Heng tightly. Chu Gu, you're so generous. I love you so much. Get off me, I'm straight. Chu Heng, the chubby one, and Lu Dazhuang hailed a taxi and headed straight for Heng Yuan Restaurant. When they arrived, the trio got out. The moment Chu Heng stepped onto the curb, he saw the restaurant's facade. It was right on the street in a decent spot, yet compared to neighboring shops, it looked utterly deserted. Around noon, foot traffic in the commercial street swelled as nearby office workers emerged to scavenge for lunch, yet few ventured into Heng Yuan Restaurant. Most opted for Western cuisine, Thai food, or quick business meals. Chu Heng glanced up at the antique-styled storefront where a plaque bore the characters, Heng Yuan Restaurant. This is where we're eating today, Chu Heng said with a smile. Awesome eating out, the chubby one cheered. Lu Dazhuang craned his neck to peek inside and frowned. It's almost lunchtime. Why are there so few people in there? We'll find out once we go in. Chu Heng replied, smiling. As soon as he stepped through the door, the system chimed. Ding! Host has arrived at the check-in location. Proceed to check-in. Check-in. Ding! Congratulations, host. Check-in successful. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have received divine culinary skill. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have received the all-encompassing innovative recipe collection. Ding! Congratulations, host. Constitution 10. Chu Heng's eyes lit up. The system was incredible. Another divine skill. Check personal attributes. Host Chu Heng. Constitution 60 points, normal human 10. The higher the constitution, the better the physical fitness. Charm 30 points, normal human 10. The higher the charm, the stronger the personal allure. Skills divine dance skill, divine musical talent, divine culinary skill. Cash 5500001000 yuan. His constitution had jumped from 50 to 60 points, and his cash had reached 550 million. Of that, 500 million came from shorting the Jochin Group, split 50-50 with Old Man Wang, while another 300 million remained in the stock market, continuing to generate wealth. Since the short, Chu Heng had become a billionaire earning over $1 million a day. Tisk the Jochin Group was a real gift. Had be sure to burn plenty of spirit money in their honor later. As for these funds, Chu Heng planned to use them for Meng Ziota's nationwide expansion. With such ample capital, the brand could rise like a whirlwind. He then examined one of the other rewards, the all-encompassing innovative recipe collection. All-encompassing innovative recipe collection, a collection of 1 fake and innovative dishes spanning Chinese and Western cuisine, covering every regional style and all flavor profiles. Any dish crafted according to these recipes scores a food rating of at least 95 out of a perfect 100. Chu Heng's heart raced at the sight of this recipe collection. With it had possessed an unmatched culinary edge. A future food industry titan was in the making. Armed with these recipes, he could conquer the culinary world. And the restaurant business was nothing short of a gold mine. Chu, don't just stand there. Come on in. Lu Dazhuang called back, noticing Chu Heng frozen in place. Coming right away. Chu Heng replied with a grin. The three entered the restaurant, where no hostess greeted them at the door. Behind the counter, a girl with twin ponytails was idly scrolling through her phone. The dining area was sparse. Only 4 tables occupied in the vast hall. This place feels pretty dead, the chubby one remarked. Drop the feels, it's just dead, Lu Dazhuang confirmed. Hey, whatever, we're eating out, and Chu guess paying, so anything works. The chubby one shrugged nonchalantly. They'd endured the cafeteria lattice cooking for ages. A dedicated restaurant had to be better than that, right? The trio grabbed a random table, and a middle-aged woman approached to take their order. What would you three like to eat? The woman handed each of them a menu. Chu Heng skimmed the menu. The prices were reasonable, with meat dishes around 40 to 50 yuan, and even the priciest braised lamb chops at just over 100. It was quite affordable. The chubby one had a big appetite, so they ordered 4 dishes, 1 each for the chubby one and Lu Dazhuang, and 2 for Chu Heng. After the order, the woman headed to the kitchen. Before long, the 4 dishes arrived: dompa pork, kung pao chicken, crispy roast chicken, and shrimp with celery, all looking ordinary and unremarkable. But for someone who ate cafeteria food daily, this was already a feast. Dig in, dig in, the chubby one shouted, eagerly rolling up his sleeves and diving in with gusto. Chu Heng picked up his chopsticks and sampled each dish, his brow furrowing deeper with every bite. After tasting all 4, Chu Heng shook his head with a faint smile. No wonder this place was so empty. There was a clear reason. The dishes looked plain, tasted plain, and were frankly somewhat subpar. The chubby one and Lu Dazhuang weren't picky and ate heartily, but Chu Heng lost his appetite, merely nibbling to avoid wasting food. Midway through the meal, a middle-aged man in a suit approached, clutching a notepad and pen. His face was plastered with a sycophantic smile. Hello, 3 guests. I'm the owner of this restaurant, surnamed Kwang. I hope I'm not disturbing you, but I'd like to ask, how's the food? Any room for improvement? The chubby one and Lu Dazhuang gave perfunctory replies. It's alright, it's alright. For them it genuinely was. Slightly better than the cafeteria lattice, good enough to get by. Chu Heng shook his head in silence. Huang Pu noticed his expression and asked curiously, what do you think, young man? If there's anything lacking, please speak up. We're eager to improve. Chu Heng looked up at him and smiled. Are you sure you want the truth? Huang Pu was taken aback, then said solemnly. Yes, we run a business, and we want to know what customers really think. His restaurant had been open for 2 years and business had never picked up. Every day worry gnawed at him, graying his hair. Head cycled through chef after chef, yet nothing could salvage the situation. At this rate, the only outcome was closure. So this month, he decided to personally survey diners' opinions about the dishes, hoping to uncover their true sentiments. Their honest, heartfelt thoughts. Chu Heng set down his chopsticks, his expression calm. These 4 dishes. To be honest, they're pretty mediocre. As soon as Chu Heng uttered these words, Huang Pu was taken aback. Please enlighten me, young man, he said with utmost sincerity. To change the current situation, one must listen to the true opinions of the customers. The dompa pork looks decent enough, but the fatty part is too greasy. Did you use white liquor during the braising? You should use aged Huadiao wine to remove the gamey taste and cut the grease. Moreover, the braising heat was insufficient, resulting in poor texture. As for the kung pao chicken, the traditional method requires quick stir-frying over high heat to bring out the wok hei for better flavor. Frying the chicken pieces in oil compromises the aroma. After hearing these words, Huang Pu's face changed dramatically, and he couldn't help but open his mouth. Everything he said was correct. He had watched the dishes being prepared, and this young man had accurately pinpointed the cooking methods. Chu Heng smiled faintly and continued, the crispy roasted chicken. Your marinade uses 13 spice powder, right? You don't even have a custom spice blend. The crispy skin water is average and the maltose ratio is insufficient, making the color pale and the skin lacking sweetness. He added, the celery shrimp is a quick dish, nothing much to say, but the simpler the dish the better. It reveals the chef's mastery of heat control. The shrimp is overcooked and the seasoning is too heavy. All of this indicates the chef's lack of heat control. As he finished, silence fell over the scene. Lu Dazhuang and Fatty stared at Chu Heng in astonishment with rice still in their mouths, unable to swallow. Huang Pu's heart was even more shaken. He only knew the dishes tasted decent. Given the current inability to find an excellent chef, he thought the flavor was acceptable, at least the presentation was good. But as Chu Heng pointed out the flaws in the dishes, he could not stay calm. This young man was truly remarkable. Brother Chu, you can cook too? Fatty asked in surprise. Just a little, just a tiny bit, Chu Heng replied modestly. Chu Heng said humbly, thank you for your guidance, young man. He'll write it down immediately and have the kitchen improve. Huang Pu said excitedly as he noted the key points. This was truly a valuable insight. Chu Heng smiled calmly and said, you're welcome. I just mentioned it casually. No, your opinion is extremely valuable. Thank you for your precious advice. Today's meal is on the house. Huang Pu said generously. Yeah, free meal. Thank you, boss. Fatty exclaimed excitedly. Please enjoy your meal. If you need anything, feel free to find me, Huang Pu said with a full smile. Huang Pu said with a beaming smile. Then he took his leave and turned to walk away. Fatty said happily, Brother Chu is amazing. A few words, and we got a free meal. Chu Heng shook his head and said, this restaurant's food is average. Improving just a few dishes won't change the situation. It might not be far from closing down. He added, running a restaurant is not easy. Although this boss is trying his best, without a good kitchen team, all efforts are in vain. Judging from these dishes, the kitchen team of this Hongyun restaurant is indeed inadequate, so it's indeed not far from bankruptcy. But whether they go bankrupt or not has nothing to do with Chu Heng. He is only interested in the location of this restaurant. If there's a chance, it would be better to take over this spot. This restaurant is at the entrance of the commercial street, with heavy foot traffic, and the nearby customers are mostly office workers with decent spending power. It can be seen that the boss has a good eye for location and knows how to run a business, but the kitchen team is too weak. The three of them ate and drank their fill, then left Hongyun restaurant. Just as Chu Heng stepped out, Wang Bingbing called. Hee Heng, I successfully signed the endorsement contract today. Chu Heng laughed and said, really? That's great. Have you eaten? In his heart, he chuckled, you're the boss wife, of course you'd succeed. I'm having dinner with Sister Wanrong now. I might be back a bit later, Wang Bingbing said. Chu Heng was taken aback. They were already calling each other sisters so soon. It seemed the two were getting along well. Okay, I'll wait for you to come back, Chu Heng said with a smile. On the other side, Wang Bingbing and Yang Wanrong finished their meal. Thank you, Sister Wanrong, for treating me, Wang Bingbing said, gratefully feeling that Yang Wanrong was very kind to her and easy to get along with. It's only right, Yang Wanrong said with a smile. Getting along well with the boss wife was indeed only right. Then I'll head back now. When we're ready to shoot, just give me a call, Sister Wanrong, Wang Bingbing said as she took her leave. Okay, let me walk you out, Yang Wanrong quickly offered. Yang Wanrong said hurriedly. Wang Bingbing was a bit confused. She felt that Yang Wanrong was being too kind and too polite. Could it be just because she was the endorser? Let's go, little Sister Bingbing, Yang Wanrong chuckled. Alright. Wang Bingbing took Yang Wanrong's car back to the university. As soon as she returned, she received a notice from the student council to attend a meeting. Wang Bingbing went to the student council headquarters for the meeting. Wang Bo presided over the meeting and said, recently the school has allocated a budget for the student council to organize activities. I plan to arrange an autumn outing for the student council, a 2-day trip to Daming Mountain. There are well-developed campsite facilities, they're making it convenient for recreation. What do you all think? The other students were overjoyed upon hearing this. Great. President, I think this proposal is excellent. Yeah, awesome. Finally we can go out and have fun. Long live the president. I support it unconditionally. Everyone expressed excitement. Wang Bingbing's heart stirred as she began to calculate. Going alone would be boring. If only she could bring Heng Heng along. Ahem, President, can we bring friends along? Non-student council members can come at their own expense, and more people will make it livelier, Wang Bingbing suggested. Everyone turned to look at her. Usually Wang Bingbing didn't speak much in meetings, but this time, she proactively suggested bringing friends. Everyone instantly understood. This friend must be her boyfriend. Now the campus belle Wang has a partner. Some male students in the meeting couldn't help but feel a bit of jealousy. So damn sour. They had been fed dog food without even realizing it. Wang Bo was taken aback, then guessed Wang Bingbing's intention and smiled. Okay, more people does make it livelier. You can bring your boyfriends or girlfriends, but I need the list confirmed today. Hearing that they could bring partners, everyone cheered even more. He'll bring my girlfriend. My boyfriend will definitely want to come. President, you rock. It was Bingbing's suggestion. I like it. The meeting soon ended and the plan was set to go to Daming Mountain for the autumn outing the day after tomorrow, a total of 3 days and 2 nights. After the meeting, Wang Bingbing immediately sent a message to Chu Heng. Cute little bunny. Heng, where are you? Cute face, Heng. Him at the basketball court with my roommate. Baby, you're back. Cute little bunny. Yo, come find you later. I have good news for you. Excited meme Hung, what good news? Cute little bunny. He'll tell you later. It's a little surprise. After hanging up the phone, Wang Bingbing headed to the basketball court to find Chu Heng. As she arrived, she saw a crowd forming a wall of people buzzing with excitement. This freshman is incredible. He's utterly dominating. Damn, he could play in the NBA. That slam dunk was insane. The crowd gasped in amazement. A chorus of girls cheered and shrieked. Chu Heng is so amazing. Chu Heng is so handsome. Chu Heng, I like you so much. Hearing the girls' exclamations, Wang Bingbing couldn't help but pout, a hint of jealousy stirring in her heart. The jealousy jar had tipped over. She was jealous. As she squeezed through the crowd, she looked up just in time to see Chu Heng leap into the air, executing a powerful tomahawk slam dunk. Whoa! The scene erupted in a frenzy of cheers and clamor. So awesome, the crowd exclaimed. Chu Heng let go of the rim and landed steadily on the ground. Well, how about it, want to go again? He said with a smile to the short-haired young man. No, I'm done. The young man panted heavily, replying hastily. Who wanted to be humiliated again? Damn it. He never wanted to play against him again. Lu Dazhuang wiped his sweat and said excitedly, Brother Chu, you're a beast. Having finished his workout and worked up a sweat, Chu Heng was about to grab a towel when he suddenly spotted Wang Bingbing in the crowd, his eyes lighting up. Bingbing's here. Chu Heng walked over quickly, but halfway there a swarm of girls surged forward. Chu Heng, are you thirsty? I have water. Here. Chu Heng, drink mine. Chu Heng, you're so handsome. Can I have your autograph? Junior Chu, I'm a fan from your fan club. Please sign this for me. A group of girls surrounded Chu Heng, a flurry of chirping voices. Fatty watched from behind, envious. See, handsome guys who can play basketball are really popular. Four Eyes pushed up his glasses. And you have neither of those qualities. Fatty. Four Eyes, have you no manners? Chu Heng was trapped, barely able to move, trying to figure out how to escape. Suddenly a girl ran up and shoved a piece of paper into his hand adorned with a heart sticker. Chu Heng was stunned. Holy crap, a love confession letter. The girl, extremely shy, turned and ran off. Now Chu Heng saw Wang Bingbing pouting, a look of pure jealousy on her face. She strode over, pushed through the crowd, and wrapped her arms around him. Heng, let's go rest over there. Wang Bingbing held on to Chu Heng in public, as if staking her claim for all to see. Seeing the real deal had arrived, the other girls reluctantly dispersed. Wang Bingbing was like a possessive little dog, only letting go once the crowd had thinned and no one was eyeing Chu Heng anymore. The group of guys nearby watched, their hearts sour with envy. Any man treated like this by the campus beauty would be laughing in his dreams. Fatty said sourly, This is the sour stench of love, isn't it? Four Eyes sighed. Always showing off and torturing us singles in public. Wang Bingbing glanced at the love letter in Chu Heng's hand and said, So Heng, you finally got a love letter too. Seeing her jealous look with her lips pursed so high she could hang an oil bottle, incredibly cute, Chu Heng found it amusing. Bingbing's jealous look was just adorable. Alright, let's go rest over there. Chu Heng said with a smile. The two walked hand in hand to a bench and sat down. Lu Dazhuang, Fatty, and Four Eyes followed and greeted Wang Bingbing. Hello, sister-in-law. Hearing them call her sister-in-law, Wang Bingbing's face flushed and her jealous expression finally softened. Hi everyone. Wang Bingbing replied happily, seemingly accepting the title. Babe, what's the surprise you wanted to tell me? Chu Heng asked curiously. Our student council is planning a trip to Daming Mountain for an autumn outing. Let's go together. Surprise too. Wang Bingbing said, covering her mouth with a laugh. A look of pleasant surprise crossed Chu Heng's face. Haha, great. It's been ages since I've gone out. Lately there had been too much going on. He really wanted to go out with Wang Bingbing to relax, but with so many classes it was hard to get leave. Now going with the student council meant he could get permission. A rare opportunity. Hearing they could go, Lu Dazhuang immediately raised his hand. Sister-in-law? I want to go too. I want to go too. Sister-in-law? Count me in. The three raised their hands and spoke up, calling her sister-in-law, repeatedly looking at her with eager anticipation. Wang Bingbing looked at their hopeful eyes, and since they all called her sister-in-law, felt a sweet warmth in her heart. With a grand wave of her hand, she said, Alright, let's all go together. We'll set off together by bus the day after tomorrow morning. The three were overjoyed. Sister-in-law, you're the best. The next afternoon, Wang Bingbing was packing her luggage. The trip was for 3 days and 2 nights, a considerable length of time, so she needed to prepare in advance. In the dormitory, Lin Xiaowei, Lu Man, and Lu Xian were also packing. Knowing about the trip, the three had quickly signed up, insisting on going along. Bingbing, what are we going to eat when we get to Daming Mountain tomorrow? How about we bring a few cups of instant noodles? Lu Man asked. Eat what? I haven't thought about that. Wang Bingbing was taken aback. She had never been camping before and didn't know what food to bring. You haven't thought about what to eat. Are we going to hunt for our own food? Lu Man said, covering her mouth with a laugh. Lin Xiaowei smiled proudly and said, I've already figured it out. I'm going to go back and make a packed lunch to bring. At least we won't have to worry about food for the first day. Right? Why didn't I think of that? They'll go out and buy one later. Lu Man said happily. Buy one for me too. They'll get you some dry noodles. Lu Xian raised her hand. Alright, deal. The two high-fived. Wang Bingbing's eyes lit up. Right, I can make a love-filled lunchbox for Heng Heng. Hee. A love lunchbox. Heng Heng will love it, right? At the thought, Wang Bingbing jumped up excitedly on the spot. Bingbing, what's wrong with you? Why are you so jumpy all of a sudden? Lin Xiaowei asked curiously. I just thought of what to make. Wang Bingbing said excitedly. What to make? A love lunchbox. With that, Wang Bingbing grabbed her backpack and headed for the door. Bingbing, where are you going? Going home to prepare the love lunchbox. See you tomorrow, girls. Wang Bingbing shouted without looking back, and in a flash her figure disappeared out the door. Lin Xiaowei, Lu Man, and Lu Xian looked at each other in bewilderment. A love lunchbox? But she can't cook. Lin Xiaowei slapped her forehead in exasperation. She remembered the time Wang Bingbing made sweet soup. The first time she burned the pot. The second time, although it was a success, it cost her 2 injured fingers. Oh my god. No way. Bingbing is going to cook. Does she even know how? Lu Man exclaimed in shock. If she could, she wouldn't have cut her fingers with a kitchen knife. Lin Xiaowei shook her head. Lu Xian shook her head and sighed. Girls in love are always so blind. Bingbing doesn't know her own limits. Cooking is such a high difficulty task, she can't handle it. Lin Xiaowei suddenly remembered a time when Wang Bingbing had made a spicy hot pot. She had simply thrown in the ingredients, boiled it, and the final result tasted like stinky socks. Later she found out that Wang Bingbing had added a whole packet of chicken powder and half a bag of salt. She just threw seasonings in like they were free. Thinking about Bingbing making a lunchbox by hand, Lin Xiaowei couldn't help but shiver. That afternoon, Wang Bingbing returned home. Mom, Dad, I'm back, she called out cheerfully as she dashed inside. Wang Xiangrong and his wife, who were watching TV in the living room, stood up in surprise at the sound of her voice. Bingbing, why are you home instead of at school? Lu Ningxiang asked. The student council organized a 3-day 2-night autumn trip. I don't have any classes for the next 3 days, so I came home today to prepare some boxed lunches for the trip tomorrow. Wang Bingbing explained with a smile. Huh, you want to cook yourself? That's not a good idea. Wang Xiangrong quickly tried to dissuade her. What's wrong with it? Food I make myself tastes the best, Wang Bingbing giggled. She was really making it for Heng Heng, he would surely love it. Sweetie, why not let your mom cook for you? Your mom's cooking is delicious too. Wang Xiangrong walked over and said earnestly. Last time he saw Wang Bingbing cut her fingers while slicing kelp, he was really worried. His daughter was his precious treasure. Even a small injury pained him greatly. No, I want to do it myself. Enough talk, I'm heading to the kitchen. Wang Bingbing insisted, and with that she bounced her way into the kitchen. Wang Xiangrong and Lu Ningxiang exchanged bewildered glances, both feeling that Wang Bingbing was acting strangely today. Going on a trip and insisting on making her own lunch. That wasn't like her at all. Before, when she went out, Annie would prepare the food, and she never mentioned wanting to cook. Why was she so determined this time? We should go check on her before she hurts herself again. Wang Xiangrong said urgently. The two quickly followed and stood at the kitchen door. Sweetie, let me help you. Lu Ningxiang offered. No need, I've got it. Wang Bingbing replied. She definitely couldn't let her mom help. If she did, her mom might discover she was making a special heart-shaped lunch. So Wang Bingbing decided to do it all by herself this time. Wang Xiangrong, fearing she'd use a knife, quickly called out, Sweetie, just make some simple seaweed rice balls, okay? Don't make it too complicated. Alright, I know. You two go watch TV. Wang Bingbing replied. She was planning to make seaweed rice rolls, egg rolls, and a heart-shaped salad. She'd shape all the food into hearts. Heng Heng would surely feel her affection. With that thought, she rolled up her sleeves, ready to begin. What's the first step? Wash the vegetables, chop them. Alright. The first step should be to search for the recipe online. She'd never attempted such a high-difficulty dish before, so she had to follow the steps precisely this time. She took out her phone and began to look up instructions. Meanwhile, Wang Xiangrong and his wife, watching from the kitchen doorway, were even more puzzled. Dear, why is Bingbing so secretive today? Lu Ningxiang whispered. I have no idea. Wang Xiangrong said helplessly. Could she be making lunch for a boy? Lu Ningxiang guessed. Wang Xiangrong's expression changed, but he shook his head, saying, that can't be. Bingbing has always been obedient. If she had a boyfriend, she'd definitely tell us. Lu Ningxiang covered her mouth and laughed. With that temper of yours, would she dare tell you? It's just like when you were chasing me. You made me keep it a secret from my father first. Recalling that embarrassing memory, Wang Xiangrong's face flushed. He quickly said, Alright, let's just wait and see what Bingbing makes. Well, no, soon enough. The two couldn't enter the kitchen, so they just waited outside. Inside, after reviewing numerous recipes, Wang Bingbing memorized the steps and began. First, cook the rice. But how much water do I need? Forget it, time's short. He'll just add a rough amount and see. That should be enough, right? Wang Bingbing rinsed the rice and started cooking, thankful that the rice cooker would prevent it from burning. Next, she prepared the ingredients. For the seaweed rice rolls, she needed seaweed, carrots, sausages, and eggs. The recipe says to cut the carrots and sausages into strips. Oh no, my knife skills are just average. I don't know if I can do this. Whatever, let's just try. Wang Bingbing washed the carrot and began attempting to cut strips. Ouch! Even though she was very careful, she still nicked her middle finger. Injured again. Luckily, she managed to cut the carrots into strips eventually. Looking at the oddly shaped pieces on the cutting board, chunk slices, there weren't many that resembled strips. While calling them chunks or slices was probably more accurate. Oh well, as long as it's edible, the shape doesn't matter much since they'll be cut again anyway. After finishing the carrots, Wang Bingbing started on the sausages. Compared to carrot sausages, which can be eaten right out of the package, were much easier to cut. Although the shapes were inconsistent, it didn't dampen her enthusiasm as she chopped them and set them in a bowl. Finally, it was time to scramble the eggs. She cracked 4 eggs into a bowl, whisked them with chopsticks, and poured them into the pan. Following the steps after pouring the eggs in, she suddenly felt like something was missing. What was missing? Oh, that's right. She forgot to add oil. When she went to stir with the spatula, she saw the bottom of the eggs was completely burnt, and a pungent, burnt smell filled the air. A look of embarrassment crossed Wang Bingbing's face. Mistake. A total mistake. They'll definitely succeed if I add oil next time. Come on, Wang Bingbing, you can do this. To show Chu Heng your feelings, work hard to make a delicious heart-shaped lunch. Wang Bingbing continued to toil away, and finally, after some struggle, she managed to prepare all the ingredients. Next, it was time to spread the rice onto the seaweed. Wang Bingbing eagerly opened the rice cooker only to find not rice, but a thick, sticky porridge. Oh no, the rice is ruined. She realized she must have added too much water. What to do now? A light bulb went off in her head. She scooped out the porridge-like mess and brought it out. In the living room, Wang Xiangrong and his wife were watching TV. Mom, Dad, you probably don't need to cook dinner tonight, Wang Bingbing said with a dry laugh. Huh? Wang Xiangrong stood up in confusion just as Wang Bingbing walked out with a basin and placed it on the table. This is for you to eat. I made it myself. Well, love you guys. She set the basin down and immediately ran back into the kitchen. Wang Xiangrong went over and lifted the lid and was instantly stunned. Wang Xiangrong, what is this rice paste thing? Lu Ningxiang was also taken aback, then covered her mouth and laughed. Looks like your daughter failed at cooking rice and is giving it to you to eat. Tisk tisk, and you always say your daughter is your little vest of warmth. I'd say this vest is a bit drafty. Wang Xiangrong let out an awkward laugh, then said brazenly, Humph, so what if it's rice that looks like porridge? This is the first time my daughter has made me something. No matter what it looks like, I love it. Wang Xiangrong picked up the spoon from the basin and took a big mouthful, chewing it thoughtfully. How is it? Lu Ningxiang asked curiously. The taste is okay, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Lu Ningxiang chuckled softly. You're contradicting yourself, you know. 3 hours later. In the kitchen, Wang Bingbing carefully put the finishing touches on the plating. The gimbap was shaped into a heart, and a crooked heart was drawn on the egg roll with ketchup. It might not look great, but it should taste fine, right? Wang Bingbing had originally wanted to taste a piece, but there was nothing left after plating, and she didn't want to ruin the presentation. There were 2 large lunchboxes in total, enough for 2 people for a whole day. Satisfied, Wang Bingbing closed the lids and packed them into a bag. When she walked out of the kitchen, she realized it was already dark and Wang Xiangrong and his wife were already eating in the dining room. Because Wang Bingbing had occupied the kitchen, Wang Xiangrong could only have the butler order a 3-star Michelin meal. The couple enjoyed the delicious food alongside Wang Bingbing's first failed rice product. Bingbing, you must be hungry, come eat first. Lu Ningxiang called out. Okay, I'm starving. Wang Bingbing set the lunchbox aside and sat down to eat. Wang Xiangrong was very curious about the results of her busy afternoon and asked, Bingbing, did you succeed? Show your father. Our daughter is gifted. The first thing you cook should taste good. This implied he wanted to try it too. Wang Bingbing quickly pressed down on the bag with one hand and shook her head, saying, Dad, I'll make some for you another time. This batch? No, I'm saving it for the autumn trip tomorrow. Alright. Wang Xiangrong was taken aback. Lu Ningxiang, seeing how much she valued the lunchbox, pretended to joke. This isn't for some boy, is it? Wang Bingbing almost choked on her food at this, her pretty face flushing as she quickly defended herself. No, it's not. Oh, it's not. Lu Ningxiang squinted with a smile, staring at her. Feeling a bit guilty, Wang Bingbing lowered her head to eat. But the sticky rice in her mouth felt like eating paste, and the taste was a bit off. This rice is a bit hard to chew, Wang Bingbing said with an awkward smile. Lu Ningxiang gave her a sidelong glance and chuckled. You just realized. After dinner, Wang Bingbing grabbed the lunchbox and dashed upstairs to her room. She placed it by her bedside, then excitedly flopped onto the bed to message Chu Heng. Adorable little bunny. Heng, what are you doing? Cute face, Heng. I'm in the dorm playing LOL with the guys. Cool face, adorable little bunny. Hee Henging, I have a little surprise for you tomorrow. Heng, what surprise? Is it food? Adorable little bunny. Oh, you guessed it, reward with a kiss. Heng. Then I'll be looking forward to it. Adorable little bunny. You'll get to eat it tomorrow. Go play your game. See you tomorrow. Mwah, good night. Wang Bingbing put down her phone, turned over, propped her delicate face in her hands, stared at the lunchbox on the bedside table, and smiled sweetly, her legs swinging up and down. Early the next morning, Wang Bingbing returned to the dormitory to grab her luggage and headed to the school gate to gather. 3 buses were parked at the school entrance, chartered by the student council. Everyone was to take the buses together to Daming Mountain. Wang Bingbing appeared at the school gate, pulling her suitcase, immediately drawing everyone's attention. Today the school belle was wearing a loose athletic top and hot pants with the long shirt covering the shorts, creating the disappearing pants look. Her fair and slender legs were especially eye-catching. She was truly beautiful. Some guys with girlfriends couldn't resist stealing a few more glances and got caught immediately. What are you looking at? Are those legs? I mean, what nice weather we're having. Liar. Ouch. Stop pinching. It hurts. Single guys didn't have that worry, but they didn't dare to stare directly, as that would be weird. They could only pretend to admire the scenery, sneaking glances now and then. The school belle is gorgeous. If I could marry a wife like her, I'd gladly give up 10 years of my life. They'll go further, I'd give up 20 years. Stop arguing, I'll offer 30 years. Damn, that's too extreme. Hey, whoever marries the school belle must have saved all of humanity in their past life. Some guys were discussing amongst themselves. But Wang Bingbing kept looking back, searching for Chu Heng's figure. When Chu Heng and his 3 roommates appeared at the school gate with their luggage, she happily waved and shouted to him. Heng, over here, I'm here. Everyone turned their heads in unison to look at Chu Heng upon hearing this. So this is the school belle's boyfriend. Truly envious of this young man. I'm so jealous. Under everyone's envious gaze, Chu Heng walked towards Wang Bingbing. She put down her suitcase and rushed over to hug him. Why so long? Wang Bingbing pouted. It's all Fatty's fault. He insisted on dressing up to look more handsome. Chu Heng said with a helpless smile. Wang Bingbing turned to look at Fatty, only to see him with a strange comb-over that made his face look even rounder. A hee-hee, hello, sister-in-law. Fatty said with a dry laugh. Uffed. Wang Bingbing couldn't help but laugh, quickly covering her mouth to stifle the amusement. Fatty scratched his head in confusion. Hello, sister-in-law. Lu Dazhuang and Si Yin called out in unison. Wang Bingbing's pretty face flushed, and she said hello. All right, let's get on the bus, or we're about to leave, Chu Heng said with a smile. Yeah, let's go. Fatty jumped up excitedly, his round belly jiggling, which was quite comical. The group put their luggage in the bus cargo hold and boarded the same bus. The 2 dormitories, 8 people in total, occupied the back 2 rows of the bus. Since Chu Heng and Wang Bingbing sat together, Lu Dazhuang and Si Yin, both being attached, sat together. In the end, Fatty and Lu Man ended up sitting together. Fatty sat on the edge of his seat, feeling uneasy and nervous, glancing at the petite and pretty Lu Man. Hello. Fatty mustered the courage to greet her. Lu Man responded with a smile, extending her hand gracefully. Hello, I'm Lu Man, Bingbing's roommate. Hello, I'm Pang, Ji Chu, guest roommate. The moment Fatty shook her hand, he felt like had been electrocuted, becoming even more nervous, stuttering as he spoke. Fatty, Lu Man asked curiously. Is Pang a surname? No, it's the Pang from Pang Tai Shi and Ji from Ji Xiang Ambition. Fatty quickly explained. Uffed. Lu Man covered her mouth and laughed, then said cheerfully. Your name is quite fitting. Seeing her laugh, Fatty chuckled along foolishly. On the other side, Wang Bingbing took out the lunchbox and placed it in Chu Heng's hands. Heng, this is the love lunchbox I made myself. Take a look. Wang Bingbing's face was full of anticipation, expecting to see surprise on Chu Heng's face. Heng will definitely be shocked and love the lunchbox. If I say so myself, I am a wife who's good in the living room and the kitchen. Wang Bingbing's big sparkling eyes looked at Chu Heng. Let me see how my baby's cooking skills are first. Chu Heng opened the lid with equal anticipation. Before him was the heart-shaped gimbap. Chu Heng was deeply moved, feeling her affection. But, looking closer, Chu Heng noticed that the sticky rice clumps contained what looked like still raw carrots. Hiss. Something feels weird. A strange sense of crisis rose from the depths of his heart. Chu Heng swallowed hard, stunned. Wang Bingbing leaned and squinting with a sweet smile. Heng, don't just look, eat it, try the taste. Should I really try it? Chu Heng looked down at the oddly shaped gimbap in his hand and swallowed hard. But when he turned his head and saw the anticipation shining in Wang Bingbing's innocent big eyes, he said, all right, let me try a piece first. Chu Heng forced a dry smile. Go on, try it. Wang Bingbing nodded, looking expectant. Chu Heng picked up a piece of gimbap with his chopsticks and brought it to his nose, catching a strange scent of rice mixed with sour vinegar. What the heck is this smell? 3 black lines appeared on Chu Heng's forehead. But under Wang Bingbing's intense gaze, he put the gimbap into his mouth. At first he only tasted the seaweed, which was nothing special. But as he bit down, a chaotic burst of flavors exploded in his mouth, like a flood. The first thing he noticed was the earthy, raw taste of carrot. Damn, this carrot definitely wasn't blanched, and it seems it wasn't even peeled. Next came the sourness of rice vinegar mixed with sticky rice, creating a taste and texture reminiscent of a sock that hadn't been washed in a long time. The scrambled egg was way too salty. The bizarre combination of sweet, sour, bitter, and salty was like a bomb going off on his taste buds. Chu Heng was blown away by the taste. It's okay, just a bit damn unpalatable. He held back, refusing to let any hint of disgust show on his face, instead trying to look like he was enjoying it immensely. He didn't want to dampen Wang Bingbing's enthusiasm. If he said it was bad, she would definitely be sad and feel a sense of failure. So how is it? Wang Bingbing asked nervously. Chu Heng raised an eyebrow, swallowed the gimbap in one gulp, and then with Oscar-worthy acting wore an expression of pure delight. Delicious, absolutely delicious. Baby, your cooking is amazing. Chu Heng praised, giving a thumbs up. Really? Yay. Big success. Wang Bingbing, overjoyed by the compliment, nearly jumped up and down happy as a child. Chu Heng secretly let out a sigh of relief, wiping the cold sweat from his forehead. This kind of acting wasn't something just anyone could pull off. It's like even if you're eating crap, you have to look like you're enjoying a feast. Since it's so tasty, Heng, you should eat some more. Wang Bingbing patted Chu Heng on the shoulder. Chu Heng's face froze in a look of utter shock and despair. Ahem, Bingbing, I'm not really hungry right now. Let's eat when we get there. Chu Heng quickly said with a dry laugh. Wang Bingbing pouted, her eyes showing a hint of disappointment. Is my cooking not good? No, it's really good. It's great for a first try, keep it up. Chu Heng encouraged. Then you should try the others too. I also made egg rolls and salad. Wang Bingbing's expression brightened, and she said happily. Chu Heng was speechless. Baby, are you trying to kill your husband? It seems there's no escaping this ordeal today. But what's a little suffering compared to making my dear Bingbing happy? As long as it doesn't kill me, you'll eat until I drop. Alright, we'll try the egg roll. Chu Heng let out a breath and spoke with the tone of someone facing their doom. He opened the second lunchbox. Looking closely, his eyes first landed on an egg roll that was fried a bit too brown, topped with a heart shape made of ketchup. Chu Heng steadied his nerves, took a deep breath, picked up a piece of the egg roll, and put it in his mouth. Salty. Extremely salty. That was the first sensation. Bingbing, did you use a whole bag of salt? Are you the salt king? Is salt free at your place? After the saltiness came the sourness of the ketchup mixed with the burnt taste of the egg. Boom. The flavor bomb exploded in his mouth once again. So, is the egg roll good? Wang Bingbing clenched her little fists nervously, her eyes full of anticipation fixed on Chu Heng. Good. It's pretty good. Chu Heng mumbled, trying to look like he was chewing. Look, there's a flying man in the sky. Chu Heng suddenly shouted, pointing out the window. Wang Bingbing instinctively looked in the direction he was pointing, and Chu Heng quickly spat the egg roll from his mouth into a tissue. No way was he swallowing that. Where's the flying man? Wang Bingbing asked, her innocent eyes full of confusion. Oh, I must have been mistaken. Chu Heng said with a dry laugh. I'm a bit full. Let's save the rest for when we get there. Chu Heng patted his stomach. Heng, you haven't tried the salad yet. Wang Bingbing said, her eyes fixed on him with a deep, unblinking stare. Chu Heng was speechless. My dear Bingbing, are you trying to do me in? Alright, I'll try it. Chu Heng said, forcing a cheerful tone. This is the last one. He opened the salad container. It looked normal, just fruits, vegetables, and salad dressing. Chu Heng secretly breathed a sigh of relief. This kind of raw salad should be fine, right? Chu Heng picked up a piece of red cabbage coated in salad dressing, put it in his mouth, and chewed. Nothing weird, actually pretty tasty. He took another bite. Yeah, it's really not bad. The fruits and vegetables were all fresh, no problem at all. Chu Heng finally felt a wave of relief wash over him. At least the salad is edible. Not bad. Baby, your cooking is great. Chu Heng praised, and this time he was sincere. Hee. If you like it, you should eat more. Wang Bingbing said, happily, feeling a warm glow inside. It seems Heng really likes my cooking. Wonderful. They'll make some more for him next time. Cooking for the one you love is truly a happy thing. Okay. Chu Heng started eating with gusto, actually enjoying it. Just then 2 loud gurgle sounds came from behind him. This. Sister-in-law, we haven't had breakfast, either could we. Lu Dazhuang licked his lips, staring at the lunchbox in Chu Heng's hand, and swallowed hard. Seeing Chu Heng eating so happily, the food must be delicious. And that school beauty Wang probably has some serious cooking skills. Lu Dazhuang and Si Yan hadn't eaten breakfast, and were already starving before they even set off. Wang Bingbing saw the 2 hungry men, their eyes practically glowing with hunger, and felt sorry for them. So she said to Chu Heng, why don't you share some with your roommates? Look how hungry they are. Chu Heng's heart leaped with joy. Finally, someone to share the burden. So with great magnanimity, he said, no problem, we're all brothers. With that, he handed the gimbap and egg rolls to the 2 men. Eat as much as you want, don't be shy. Chu Heng chuckled. Lu Dazhuang and Si Yan each took a lunchbox, deeply moved, so moved their eyes nearly welled up with tears. Brother Chu, you're too good to us. Once a brother, always a brother. Chu Heng urged them, eat, go on, hurry up. We won't hold back then. Lu Dazhuang and Si Yan lifted the lids, grabbed the food with their hands, and shoved it into their mouths, chewing. Both their faces changed instantly. They scrunched up into bitter, ugly faces. Damn, what kind of taste is this? Wang Bingbing asked curiously, what's wrong? Not to your liking. Ahem, they're just too moved, that's all right, brothers. Chu Heng gave them a look that was anything but kind. Seeing Chu Heng's expression, Lu Dazhuang and the others immediately suppressed the urge to vomit and forced a smile. No, it's good. We're just so touched. Hey, no need to be so moved. If you want to eat, there will be plenty more chances in the future. Wang Bingbing said with a cheerful laugh. Lu Dazhuang's face was a mask of pure horror. Si Yan's face was a mask of pure horror. Danger. Lu Dazhuang and Four Eyes gasped sharply, a single word rising in their minds simultaneously. Danger. Miss Wang, please have mercy on us. Torturing your boyfriend is enough. Even if we starve next time, we wouldn't dare eat this again. Alright, have some salad instead, Chu Heng said with a smile, handing over the bowl. This flavor is relatively normal, Chu Heng added, giving them a reassuring look. The two quickly set aside their lunchboxes and took the salad. After a moment's hesitation, they each took a few bites, finding the taste surprisingly pleasant. It seemed that only these no-cook items were something Miss Wang could make well. The two quickly devoured an entire box of salad. Delicious, absolutely delicious. Sister-in-law, your cooking is amazing. You rival a culinary god, Lu Dazhuang praised enthusiastically. But just as he finished speaking, his stomach suddenly churned violently. A powerful explosive urge surged within him. Puff, puff, puff. Lu Dazhuang and Four Eyes simultaneously let out a series of loud, rippling farts that echoed through the entire bus. In an instant, nearly everyone turned to stare at them, some hastily covering their noses. The bus fell into an incredibly awkward silence. Instant social death. Utter social suicide. Lu Dazhuang wished he could dig a hole right there and crawl into it. This was beyond embarrassing. That salad must have been the culprit. I need to hit the restroom. Lu Dazhuang muttered, his face changing color, and he and Four Eyes scrambled off the bus in a flash. Did they eat something bad? Wang Bingbing asked, puzzled. Maybe. They just caught a chill last night, Chu Heng said with a dismissive smile. Suddenly, Chu Heng also felt his stomach begin to churn. His expression drastically changed. Damn it. This lunchbox is poisoned. Babe, I need to go to the restroom too. Chu Heng dashed off the bus as well. The three roommates spent over half an hour in a violent purge in the restroom before finally emerging, leaning against the walls for support. Lu Dazhuang and Four Eyes squatted until their legs were numb and trembling, barely able to stand. When they saw Chu Heng also emerge from the restroom, they gritted their teeth and said, Chu, we're going to fight you. Chu Heng was also pale from the ordeal. If not for his strong constitution, he would have been completely drained. Hey, don't be like that. We're brothers, we share both fortune and misfortune, Chu Heng declared with an air of righteousness. Man, Chu, I'm going to strangle you. Four Eyes raised his hands in a choking gesture and chased after Chu Heng. The three returned to the bus amidst their horseplay. Chu Heng spotted Wang Bingbing picking up a piece of gimbap with her chopsticks, about to eat it, and rushed over to grab her hand. Hey babe, how can you sneak a bite of my food? This is something you made for me, I can't have you stealing it. Chu Heng said, promptly eating the gimbap from her chopsticks in one bite. How is it really that good? Wang Bingbing asked, confused. Ahem, of course. Chu Heng nodded emphatically. Lu Dazhuang and Four Eyes watched Chu Heng eat a piece of gimbap, without batting an eye, feeling immense admiration, and silently giving him a thumbs up. Chu, you're insane. Well, alright, then I'll leave them all for you. Wang Bingbing handed the remaining 2 lunchboxes to Chu Heng, smiling happily. Make sure you finish them all, Chu Heng. This, damn it, is just absurd. But to avoid making Bingbing feel discouraged, what was a little suffering compared to that? Alright, Chu Heng gritted his teeth heavily. Wang Bingbing happily planted a kiss on Chu Heng's cheek. Heng, if you like it, I'll cook for you often in the future. Chu Heng, danger. After the student council members counted heads and confirmed everyone was present, the bus finally started and set off. Along the way, Chu Heng and Wang Bingbing held hands, chatting and laughing, occasionally admiring the scenery or gazing sweetly into each other's eyes. The most important part of a trip isn't the destination, but the scenery along the way and the company you're with. Chu Heng never understood this before, but now he finally grasped its meaning. As long as Bingbing was by his side, it didn't matter where they went, anywhere felt like paradise. Meanwhile, Fatty and Lu Man were gradually opening up in conversation. Lu Man was naturally cheerful and outgoing, easily preventing any awkward silences. Once Fatty loosened up, his playful, flirtatious remarks started popping out frequently. Lu Man, the sun is really strong today. Fatty, yeah, both the sun and you are pretty big. Lu Man, what? Fatty, ahem, I meant you're as radiant as the sun. Lu Man, hee hee, you sure know how to talk. Lu Dazhuang and Four Eyes sat in the back with Chu Heng and Wang Bingbing flaunting their affection in front, and Fatty and Lu Man chatting happily to the left. Their hearts felt sour with envy. I should have brought Lon Lon along. Lu Dazhuang grumbled. Then what am I supposed to do? Four Eyes looked at him with a resentful expression. Lu Dazhuang subtly gestured with his eyes towards the other side of the aisle, signaling Four Eyes to look. Four Eyes glanced over and saw Wang Bingbing's roommates Lin Xiaowei and Lu Xian. What's up? This is your chance. Fat chance, I'm still waiting to meet my online girlfriend. Four Eyes said with a serious face. Lu Dazhuang rolled his eyes and said, Four Eyes, trust me, that online romance of yours isn't reliable. Not everyone can be like Chu, meeting a campus beauty online. I think she's avoiding you, doesn't want to meet, and definitely has something to hide. You've spent plenty on her, right? Buying game skins, sending red envelopes on birthdays, you've done it all. But think about it, she's accepted all those gifts yet won't even agree to meet you. Does that sound right? Mentioning this, Four Eyes' mood soured, and he fell silent. Lu Dazhuang felt he might have been too harsh, gave an awkward laugh, and patted his shoulder, saying, Ahem, I was just guessing off the top of my head. Don't take it to heart. Four Eyes forced a bitter smile, shook his head, and closed his eyes, pretending to rest. On the other side, Lin Xiaowei and Lu Xin also noticed the gaze from Lu Dazhuang and Four Eyes. Chu Heng's roommates look pretty goofy, huh? Lin Xiaowei said in a low voice with a laugh. Recalling the series of firecracker-like farts the two had let loose earlier, the sheer mortification was enough to give anyone goosebumps. I heard from Chu Heng that the one wearing glasses Four Eyes is a computer, was right. Lu Xin asked. Yeah, I've heard of him. Why? Lin Xiaowei asked. My computer is broken and maybe I can ask him for help sometime. Lu Xin said with a sly grin. Lin Xiaowei teased. Don't tell me you're getting butterflies in your stomach. Trying to find an excuse to get to know him. Lu Xin's face flushed and she defended herself. No way. The bus left the city heading towards Daming Mountain. Wang Bingbing felt a bit tired from the ride, so she held onto Chu Heng's arm, rested her head on his shoulder, and slowly drifted off to sleep. Chu Heng looked down at her. A faint gentle smile lingered on her fair face, her fan-like eyelashes trembling slightly, as she slept peacefully and beautifully. The sleeping Wang Bingbing looked like a sleeping beauty, truly captivating. Her luscious red lips seemed to hold an alluring magnetic charm. Chu Heng felt a stir of restlessness within him. If he sneaked a little kiss, she probably wouldn't notice. She must have fallen asleep by now. She wouldn't notice, right? Chu Heng slowly lowered his head, leaning in. Their faces drew closer, close enough to feel each other's warm breath. Wang Bingbing's long eyelashes trembled slightly. Suddenly, Wang Bingbing's eyes snapped open without warning. She stared in shock at Chu Heng's face, so close to hers, and their eyes met. Realization dawned on her in an instant about what he intended to do, and a deep blush spread across her cheeks, creeping all the way down to her neck. Chu Heng was frozen too. Damn, his plan to steal a kiss had been discovered, and had been caught red-handed. But in the next moment, Wang Bingbing, looking shy, closed her eyes again, her lips slightly puckered. This was her willingly inviting him in. Naturally, Chu Heng didn't hesitate to plant a smacking kiss on her rosy lips. He's so sweet. A bit of a lipstick taste. After the kiss, Wang Bingbing could no longer pretend to be asleep. She opened her eyes full of shyness and murmured, "You naughty Heng, stealing a kiss from me. Who can blame me when my darling is so adorable? I just couldn't help myself." Chu Heng replied with a proud chuckle. Wang Bingbing, even shyer, buried her head into his chest. Time flew by. Over 3 hours later, 3 tour buses pulled into Daming Mountain Scenic Area, a well-known primitive scenic spot, near Shenzhen, preserving its most pristine landscapes. Dead branches and yellow leaves lined the road, and in the distance patches of fiery red maple trees blazed like flames, a magnificent sight. It heralded the arrival of autumn, soon to deepen into late fall. So beautiful, Wang Bingbing exclaimed, delighted by the scenery outside the window, and couldn't resist pulling out her phone to snap photos. Autumn is here, Chu Heng murmured, leaning back in his seat, gazing at the autumn mountain view outside. He felt an unprecedented sense of relaxation. He glanced at the excited Wang Bingbing, and couldn't help but reveal a blissful smile. Being with Bingbing was all that mattered. The bus drove deep into the Daming Mountain area, and stopped before a valley stream. This was the end of the road, and also the campsite of the scenic area. The campsite only provided water and electricity, with no restaurants or shops, so all food had to be brought along. Students gradually disembarked from the buses, grabbing their luggage. It was then that Wang Bingbing noticed Chu Heng and his 3 dorm buddies, each lugging 2 suitcases and also carrying a large backpack. "Heng, why do you have so much stuff?" Wang Bingbing asked, puzzled. Chu Heng looked mysterious and said, "You'll see in a bit. Of course, one must prepare thoroughly for a trip." Chu Heng had packed a lot for this outing. After all, it was for 3 days and 2 nights. Wang Bingbing, Lin Xiaowei, and the other girls, lacking the same strength, could only manage 1 suitcase, each mostly filled with clothes, toiletries, cosmetics, and a large quantity of snacks and instant noodles. After all, in the wild, without food, instant noodles, dry rations, and snacks were the only way to stave off hunger. "Everyone, our campsite is on the riverbank ahead, still 5 kilometers away. Grab your luggage, and let's head out together. Don't fall behind." Student Union President Wang Bo shouted to the crowd. All right. The students were all in high spirits. Many were experiencing their first outdoor camping trip and were filled with curiosity about everything. It was also Chu Heng's first time, but he had already reviewed all the tutorials on wilderness camping before coming. "Let's go, move out," Fatty exclaimed excitedly. Nearly 100 students surged towards the riverbank. After leaving the paved road, they were left with only a narrow country path, barely wide enough for 2 to walk side by side. The path was overgrown with weeds, with the occasional dragonfly flitting by, and the fresh air of the primeval forest rushed to meet them. The rugged country path slowed their progress considerably. Many girls struggled with their heavy suitcases and had to stop to rest. "I'm exhausted. Let's take a break," Lin Xiaowei gasped, struggling with her suitcase. Wang Bingbing was also getting tired. She stopped, wiped the sweat from her forehead, and said, "Okay, let's rest for a bit." Meanwhile, Chu Heng, carrying 2 suitcases and a large backpack, looked completely at ease, not showing the slightest sign of fatigue. After all, his physique was several times stronger than an average person, even surpassing that of a special forces soldier. "Tired, darling?" Chu Heng turned back and asked with a smile. Heng, let's rest a little longer," Wang Bingbing said helplessly. "Then let me carry your suitcase for you," Chu Heng offered. Oh, but it weighs over 100 Gene. And you're already carrying so much. It's okay. Wang Bingbing shook her head worried for him. Darling, are you doubting your boyfriend's strength? Chu Heng grinned. As he spoke, he took Wang Bingbing's suitcase, stacked it onto his own, and then with one hand hoisted both heavy suitcases onto his shoulder, gripping the connection point firmly. Wang Bingbing, Lin Xiaowei, other students owed. Hiss. Everyone collectively gasped. What kind of terrifying strength was this? The two suitcases together weighed at least 300 Gene. He was lifting 300 Gene with one hand, without even changing his expression. Was this even human strength? Unbelievable. Wang Bingbing was dumbfounded, feeling a surge of boyfriend material energy from Chu Heng at that moment. That's incredible. Lin Xiaowei stammered in shock. Lu Dazhuang and the other two were also stunned, giving Chu Heng a simultaneous thumbs up and exclaiming, Brother Chu, you're awesome. Chu Heng turned back and said with an easy smile, all right, let's keep moving. My darling Bingbing, follow behind me. Okay. Wang Bingbing snapped back to reality and broke into a bright smile. Looking at Chu Heng's broad back, she felt a profound sense of security. The other students just watched in awe as Chu Heng, carrying 3 suitcases and a large backpack, walked ahead with steady, confident steps. Terrifying. This man's strength was truly terrifying. It was the strength of a monster. The country path grew narrower, eventually leading to a stretch of rocky shoal where massive boulders lay exposed on the riverbed. The stones, worn smooth by years of river currents, were slippery, and even an empty-handed person might stumble while walking on them. There's a steep slope ahead. Everyone be careful. Guys go down first with empty hands, then well past the luggage down one by one, and then help the girls down. Wang Bo directed from the front. The guys scrambled down the slope and positioned themselves on the large rocks, preparing to relay the luggage and then assist the girls. But suddenly from the back of the group, Chu Heng appeared carrying 3 suitcases and approached the steep slope. Junior, you should put down your luggage first. It's dangerous here, a senior student warned. It's fine, I'll just carry this down first. Chu Heng said with a slight smile. As he finished speaking, he leaped off the steep slope with the luggage. Everyone. Wang Bingbing's mouth opened in shock, but before she could even utter the word careful, she saw Chu Heng land solidly on a massive rock. Wang Bo, watching from the front, was utterly astonished. Damn, he just jumped down carrying 3 suitcases. This guy is a god. Under the stunned gaze of everyone, Chu Heng nonchalantly set down his luggage, rolled his shoulders, and said, warm-up complete. Huh, warm-up. You just carried 3 suitcases as a warm-up. Are you even human? Ahem, alright. It's already noon, and everyone must be hungry. Let's help each other out and get to the riverside campsite as soon as possible. Victory is just ahead. Wang Bo encouraged. Everyone began to assist one another down the steep slope, while Chu Heng ran back up to the top, approaching Wang Bingbing. Before Wang Bingbing could react, Chu Heng scooped her up in a princess carry, then effortlessly leaped down the steep slope, landing steadily on the rocks. Throughout the entire process, Wang Bingbing showed no sign of tension, instead feeling completely secure. Heng is so amazing. Alright babe, wait for me here. He'll go help the others down. Chu Heng said with a smile. Okay. Wang Bingbing nodded, smiling. With everyone working together, they all successfully traversed the steep slope, and after walking a bit further they arrived at the riverside campsite. The moment they reached the campsite, many people collapsed from exhaustion, lying directly on the grass, gasping for breath. Lu Dazhuang, Fatty, and Four Eyes were also lying on the ground exhausted. Especially Fatty, whose lack of stamina left his face pale. If not for Lu Man's encouragement, he probably would have given up long ago. To perform well in front of Lu Man, he gritted his teeth and pushed through to the campsite. Heng, you must be tired. Want me to give you a massage? Wang Bingbing said, her heart aching for him as she grabbed his arm. Chu Heng wasn't tired at all, but to enjoy a massage from Wang Bingbing, he pretended his shoulders were sore. Ouch, my shoulder might have been overworked. It hurts a bit. You didn't pull a muscle, did you? Let me rub it for you. Wang Bingbing asked with concern, quickly pulling Chu Heng down to sit on the grass, then using her soft fingers to massage his shoulders. Chu Heng felt the touch of her hands, and almost moaned in pleasure. It was so comfortable. He closed his eyes, indulging in the ultimate service, his face full of contentment. Seeing this from a distance, a group of students cast extremely envious glances their way. The campus belle Wang, the dream goddess of countless students. Having the campus belle personally give him a massage was something many could only dare to dream about. This treatment was a blessing that ordinary people might not enjoy even in 8 lifetimes. Damn, I'm so jealous. A male student said enviously. Stop it. This is heartbreaking, bro. Another male student said, on the verge of tears. Seeing this, Fatty's eyes spun, and he sat up from the ground, saying to Lu Man beside him, ouch, my shoulders are feeling a bit sore and swollen too. Anyone want to help me out? Lu Man giggled. Alright, I'll help you. Really? Haha, Senior Lu is so kind. I'm so touched. Fatty was overjoyed, immediately sitting up straight in anticipation. Lu Man walked behind him, and with both hands, she viciously pinched his shoulders. OWWW. A blood-curdling scream echoed, resembling a pig being slaughtered. While everyone rested, the campsite staff brought them tents, all of which were simple, ordinary ones that could hold at most 2 people. The riverside campsite had specially leveled ground suitable for pitching tents. Behind the campsite was a row of charging stations and a row of water pipes. Water and electricity were fully available, and there was even a signal. Everyone queued up to collect their tents, and each person was allocated one. Damn, this tent is too ugly. Absolutely hideous. How many people have used this? Why are there weird stains on it? Oh my god, it's moldy. We have to stay in a tent like this for 3 days and 2 nights. Oh my god, just bear with it. At least we have a place to stay. Many who received their tents began to complain. The quality of the tents was inconsistent, and the worst part was, they were just too ugly with clashing red and blue colors, and even signs of patching. Ahem, well, the campsite can only provide tents like these. We're here for the autumn outing to get close to nature, so don't focus too much on how the tents look. Wang Bo said, a little embarrassed. He hadn't expected the tents to be like this. It was a real miscalculation. Everyone felt helpless. Since they were already here, they couldn't very well run off to buy a new tent. They had to make do. While patrolling, Wang Bo noticed that Wang Bingbing and Chu Heng were still resting and hadn't gone to collect a tent. Curious, he asked, Wang Bingbing, Chu Heng, why haven't you gone to get your tent? Chu Heng chuckled. We brought our own. We don't need the campsite's tent. Before coming, Chu Heng had done his research. The campsite tents were hideous. How could he possibly stay in one? Of course, he'd just go to Yida Mall and buy the best one. Huh, you brought your own. Wang Bo was stunned, not expecting Chu Heng to be so forward-thinking. Of course. Chu Heng smiled, grabbing his large backpack, unzipping it, and pulling out the tent inside. Heng Heng is awesome. Wang Bingbing exclaimed in delight. So this was the surprise Heng Heng had prepared. No wonder he carried 2 suitcases and a big backpack. Hee, we have one too, thanks to Brother Chu's wisdom. Lu Dazhuang said excitedly. Wang Bo looked at them with envy. What a mistake. He should have brought his own tent too. After taking out the tent, Chu Heng smiled at Wang Bingbing. Babe, watch closely. I'm going to show you a magic trick. Wang Bingbing smiled sweetly, her eyes full of anticipation. Okay. She sat on the grass nearby, watching Chu Heng begin to set up the tent, her eyes filled with admiration. Heng Heng is really amazing. He can do anything. The sun gradually set in the west, casting a golden glow on Chu Heng, making him seem enveloped in a divine light. Especially his focused, serious profile. It was incredibly charming. Heng Heng, so focused and serious, is so handsome. Maximum charm. Wang Bingbing was lost in thought for a moment, various ideas popping into her head. Heng Heng is so handsome and smart. Our future children should be like him too. Oh my. If we have a girl, what should we name her? What if it's a boy? What should a boy's name be? Wang Bingbing was spacing out, grinning foolishly. She didn't notice that a beautiful tent was gradually being erected by Chu Heng right in front of her. An hour later, Chu Heng hammered in the last stake, dusted off his hands, stood up, and smiled. Done. He turned around and saw Wang Bingbing still wearing a silly, happy expression. Babe, the tent is all set up. Huh. What? What name? Wang Bingbing snapped back to reality, looking dazed. But then she focused her eyes and stared in astonishment at the large tent before her. The tent was several times larger than an ordinary one, and at the entrance there was even a front porch set up with folding tables and chairs. String lights were wrapped around the edges of the tent and the octopus straps. Babe, watch this. Chu Heng flipped a switch. The next moment, all the lights on the tent lit up, dazzling and colorful. Wow. So beautiful. Wang Bingbing jumped up and down excitedly, throwing her arms around Chu Heng. It was the first time she had seen such a beautiful tent. Life needs a little ceremony. Do you like it, babe? I prepared it specially for you. Chu Heng said, holding her and smiling. Prepared for me. Hearing this, Wang Bingbing felt her nose tingle and her eyes well up with tears. She was so moved. So Heng Heng had prepared all of this for me. Thank you, Heng. I love it so much. Wang Bingbing hugged Chu Heng tightly, deeply touched. Chu Heng chuckled, a strange glint in his eyes. Is a simple thank you enough? Wang Bingbing was taken aback, looking up with confusion. Huh, what else does Heng Heng want? For the next 3 days and 2 nights, we'll be sharing a tent. How about? You know what I mean. Chu Heng winked suggestively. Wang Bingbing seemed to understand, and her face flushed crimson. Could it be? Could it be that Heng Heng wants to? Here. Oh, no, absolutely not. This tent is not soundproof. Even Wang Bingbing was an adult, but the mere thought of such a scene made her face flush crimson with embarrassment. Chu Heng couldn't help but laugh at her flustered expression. He decided to stop teasing her. Ahem, darling, what are you thinking? I meant we could watch a movie tonight. Watching a film in the wilderness. That should be quite an experience. Chu Heng pretended to be serious. Wang Bingbing shot him a mortified glare and said coyly, You're so annoying. She then raised her little fist, preparing to hammer him. Chu Heng slipped away like oil on a hot pan, darting off, with Wang Bingbing chasing closely behind. The two of them chased and frolicked around the tent, their laughter echoing through the campsite, drawing the attention of other students, who also spotted the magnificent, brightly lit tent. Holy crap! What a gorgeous tent! Now that's what a tent should be. Our tent is just a doghouse. Damn, we messed up. Should have brought our own tent. The crowd discussed enviously. As dusk fell, the sun dipped below the horizon, painting the sky with a spectacular blaze of fire-colored clouds. The two, tired from their chase, sat outside the tent enjoying the beauty of the sunset. So beautiful. Wang Bingbing leaned on Chu Heng's shoulder gazing at the horizon. The setting sun is indeed beautiful. But it's getting dark. Are you hungry? Chu Heng turned to ask with a smile. Oh, now that you mention it, I am a bit hungry. Let me go get some food. Wang Bingbing got up and ducked into the tent. After a bit of rustling, she emerged with a handful of snacks. She grinned triumphantly. Heng, look. I brought plenty of snacks, enough to last us 3 days. Oh right, I almost forgot. Wang Bingbing dove back into the tent and brought out the leftover rice balls, handing them to Chu Heng. There's still a lot of bento. We can fill our bellies tonight. Chu Heng looked at the rice balls and twitched the corner of his mouth. This bento is cursed. Can't eat it. Darling, you're basically committing husband murder, do you know that? Chu Heng took the bento and placed it behind him, saying, Ahem, I'll save the bento for a midnight snack. Let's eat something else first, okay? Wang Bingbing bit her finger. Then how about instant noodles? I have Kang Shuifa's pickled cabbage, spicy beef, and seafood flavors. Which one do you want? She pulled out several different instant noodle cups and displayed them before Chu Heng. Chu Heng gave a dry laugh. Darling, we don't have to eat instant noodles for 3 days. Wang Bingbing seemed not to hear him, suddenly alarmed, as if struck by a thought, slapping her thigh. Oh no. Oh no. I thought you'd have hot water here. I forgot to bring the electric kettle. I didn't bring a portable battery either. Wang Bingbing slumped to the ground in dejection, silently berating her own stupidity. How could she be so foolish? She forgot to bring all these things. What an idiot. She had heard that the campsite had complete facilities, but she never expected it to be such a primitive place. Not even hot water. I have electricity, darling. Didn't you notice my tent light is on? Chu Heng said with a smile. Off. Wang Bingbing turned around, dumbfounded, looking at the light strip on the tent. She smacked her forehead in realization, right? How could the light be on without electricity? But I didn't bring a kettle. She was again filled with regret. Just then Lin Xiaowei, Lu Man, and Lu Xian, along with the 3 dormitory rascals, walked over. Bingbing, what's for dinner? Lin Xiaowei asked curiously, then spotted the snacks on the folding table. Wow, so many snacks. You're smart to bring so much. Wang Bingbing. Only snacks are available. Lu Man sat down, casually grabbed a sausage, tore open the wrapper, and said through a mouthful, snacks are fine too. Look at the others. Aren't they all eating snacks? In the campsite, many people were already sitting in front of their tents eating snacks. There was no sign of cooking smoke. Cooking in the wild was a hassle, and few students knew how to cook, let alone cook outdoors. Using snacks to fill their stomachs was simply easier and more direct. I guess so. But what about these instant noodles? Eat them dry. Wang Bingbing picked up a pack of noodles, unsure. Chu Heng gently pressed her hand down, smiling. Darling, I told you. We don't have to eat snacks for 3 days. Then what do we eat? Wang Bingbing asked, puzzled. Chu Heng smiled calmly, snapped his fingers, and said to the 3 rascals, brothers, time to bring out the goods. Hee, you got it. Lu Dazhuang said excitedly. Lu Dazhuang and Fatty each carried a box over. Chu Heng unzipped the first box. Wang Bingbing and the others curiously leaned in to see what extra luggage Chu Heng had brought. When Chu Heng opened the box, the 4 girls were all stunned. Vegetables. Inside the suitcase were all kinds of vegetables, vacuum-packed in plastic bags. There were baby bok choy, potatoes, onions, scallions, pumpkins, and more. On one side of the case, a mesh bag held various bottled and bagged seasonings. Oh my god. So many vegetables. Lin Xiaowei was dumbfounded. Wang Bingbing was also frozen, her mouth agape. Heng, did you prepare all this? She asked in astonishment. Of course. When you go camping, you should be thorough. Even if I rough it, I won't let my darling suffer. Chu Heng said dotingly. Wang Bingbing was deeply moved. She threw her arms around Chu Heng and kissed him on the cheek. Heng, you're amazing. An unexpected wave of public affection. It's only right. There's more. Chu Heng smiled and opened the second suitcase. This second suitcase was filled with various vacuum-sealed marinated meats. The whole box was stuffed with meat. There's beef and lamb here, more than enough for the 3 of us. Chu Heng said proudly. The marinated meat could be kept at room temperature for 5 or 6 days without issue. It was all prepared by the supermarket. As long as you had money, nothing was impossible. Lu Xian casually picked up a large piece of beef, admiring its beautiful marbling, and exclaimed, my goodness. Is this Wagyu beef? She flipped it over, saw the label on the bag, and was even more shocked. Holy crap. It really is. Wang Bingbing was also dumbfounded. The ingredients were incredibly abundant. Chu Heng took out a 3rd suitcase from the tent and opened it to reveal a complete set of camping cookware. Pots, pans, bowls, plates, portable stoves, electric rice cookers, and even a foldable barbecue grill. As he took out each item, the 4 girls were completely mesmerized. With the ingredients and tools, it's time to show my true culinary skills. Chu Heng rolled up his sleeves and smiled. With his divine cooking skills, he was about to prepare a truly delicious feast for his darling Bingbing. Fatty Four Eyes, you 2 go wash the vegetables and prep the ingredients. Dezhuang, help me out. Gio, let's move. Chu Heng commanded like a general about to lead his troops into battle. Roger. Yes, brother Chu. The 3 rascals responded with excitement. Chu Heng brought out his cooking utensils and set up a folding table as a workstation, placing a wok and a flat griddle on it. He tied on a white apron and donned a chef's hat, looking every bit the part of a master chef. Wang Bingbing's eyes sparkled with admiration as she gushed, "Heng Heng is so handsome." Hearing this, Chu Heng winked at her and smiled. "Baby, just wait a moment. Tonight I'll cook you something delicious." Cooking for the girl he loved was a truly joyful thing. Okay. Wang Bingbing blushed, nodded, and felt a warm sweetness in her heart. Heng Heng was personally cooking for her. I can't wait. I can't wait. Lin Xiaowei asked in surprise. Chu Heng, you know how to cook too. She felt like Chu Heng had so many skills. He could play the piano, sing, and play basketball. Did he know how to cook as well? A little. I only know a tiny bit. Chu Heng said modestly. Lin Xiaowei wasn't sure if he genuinely knew how, or if he really only knew a little, but they'd find out soon enough. As long as it wasn't like Bingbing's cooking. Chu Heng started preheating the flat griddle, preparing to make a Western main course, first pan-seared steak. He took out a whole steak and used a knife to divide it into 8 portions, each cut precise, and his technique smooth. With the steak ready, he grabbed a washed and peeled potato and switched to a Chinese chef's knife to carve it into a decorative flower. Thud, thud, thud. A rhythmic chopping sound filled the air as potatoes were transformed under Chu Heng's dazzling hand movements into thin slices carved into various shapes, stars, crescent moons. Wang Bingbing and the other girls watching nearby were utterly stunned. Wow, what incredible knife skills! Lu Man exclaimed in admiration. This knife work. He must have trained for this. Lin Xiaowei gasped. Yet she felt a bit more relieved seeing that Chu Heng's cooking seemed nothing like Bingbing's. Wang Bingbing's eyes shone even brighter, her face full of adoration. Heng Heng is so amazing. His knife skills are way better than mine. Lin Xiaowei twitched her mouth, thinking, is there even a comparison between you two? Chu Heng smiled, slightly twirled the knife in a flourish, and made the final cut. A plate of beautifully carved potato slices was complete. With all the other side dishes prepped, Chu Heng began searing the steak. He spread butter, added rosemary, and finally placed the steak in the pan. Sizzle, sizzle, sizzle. The steak hit the pan with a delightful sound, and the aroma of beef immediately wafted through the air. Huh, what's that smell? It smells amazing. Why do I smell pan-seared steak? It smells so good. Students nearby, catching the scent, stood up curiously and noticed the aroma was coming from right next to Chu Heng's tent. Holy crap. They're actually pan-searing steak. Damn, my chips suddenly don't taste good anymore. I want some. All the students, drawn by the drifting aroma, couldn't stop swallowing their saliva. Wangbo noticed it too and gulped, looking at the small steamed buns in his hand. Comparing himself to others was truly infuriating. Everyone looked at Chu Heng with extremely envious eyes. This guy knew how to enjoy life. The steak flipped back and forth in Chu Heng's hands, developing a perfect golden brown crust. The Maillard reaction was flawless. Wang Bingbing and the other 3 girls, staring at the steak in the pan, unknowingly began to drool. Slurp. Lin Xiaowei snapped back to reality, swallowing hard and wiping the corner of her mouth. It smells so good. Lu Man and Lu Xian both gave Chu Heng a thumbs up. Chu Heng awesome. This level of cooking was beyond ordinary home cooking. It was even better than the chefs at star-rated hotels. The seasoning, the control over the heat, the perfect crust. It was truly awe-inspiring. After all the steaks were seared, he set them aside to rest, allowing the meat to become more tender and flavorful. Next, Chu Heng made 3 more dishes: hand-torn cabbage stir-fried lamb with scallions and lotus root stir-fried with beef. Although they were home-styled dishes, the aroma they produced was anything but ordinary. The rich, savory scent spread through the campsite, drawing even more attention and causing mouths to water uncontrollably. The main course was steak plus 3 stir-fries, a pot of stewed meat, and a pot of rice, all finished in less than an hour. They pushed 2 folding tables together, and the 8 people from the 2 dorms sat on the ground. They turned on a Bluetooth speaker, playing light and soothing music. With the beautiful lights and the cool evening breeze, the camping atmosphere was perfect. What a feast! Wang Bingbing exclaimed excitedly, looking at the table full of dishes. Baby, do you like it? Chu Heng asked with a smile. I love it. Wang Bingbing happily threw her arms around Chu Heng and gave him a big kiss on the cheek. Wang Bingbing felt blissful inside. Heng Heng was truly amazing. Wow, Bingbing, your boyfriend's cooking skills are extraordinary. Impressive. Lin Xiaowei praised. Man, I wish I could find a boyfriend who can cook like this. Lu Man said enviously. My Heng Heng is just the best. Wang Bingbing said proudly, linking her arm through Chu Heng's to show off her boyfriend. Fatty suddenly spoke up. Senior Lu, I can cook too. You? Are you sure? Lu Man looked at him doubtfully. Fatty's face turned red and he coughed twice before saying, I can make egg fried rice. Lu Man immediately rolled her eyes at him. Alright everyone, let's dig in. I'm starving. Lu Dazhuang said urgently, wiping a bit of drool from his mouth. Everyone started eating. Wang Bingbing cut a piece of steak and put it in her mouth. The outside was crispy and fragrant while the inside was tender and juicy. A rich beef flavor immediately filled her entire mouth. Her eyes lit up. It was so delicious. She had eaten many fancy Western meals growing up, but she had never tasted a steak this good. Heng Heng's cooking was even better than Michelin-starred restaurants. How is it? Good. Chu Heng turned to ask. Delicious, so delicious. Heng Heng, you try some too. Wang Bingbing cut a piece from her own steak and personally fed it to Chu Heng with her fork. Lu Man and Lu Xian watched, feeling a huge wave of PDA crashing over them. Couples feeding each other. It was truly enviable. Brother Chu am already full from all this dog food. Lu Dazhuang said sourly. If only he had brought Lan Lan along, he'd be showing off his love too. These dishes are all so good. Bingbing, can we borrow your boyfriend for a few days sometime? Let us improve our meals too. Lu Xian joked. Dream on. He's my boyfriend, so only I get to use him. Wang Bingbing said coquettishly. Oh Bingbing, you're making innuendos in public. Lu Man teased as if she had caught her in the act. You? My mind is in the gutter now. Lin Xiaowei giggled, covering her mouth. Wang Bingbing's face turned bright red and she shot them a glare. These girls, they make dirty jokes in the dorm all the time, and now they're doing it out here too. The 8 of them chatted and laughed as they enjoyed the meal, the very air filled with a joyful atmosphere. In the distance, the other students looked on with extreme envy. Wang Bo munched on his bread, feeling incredibly bitter inside. He felt like he was roughing it in the wild while they were truly on a vacation. Boo-hoo. I want to join them too. After dinner, they played cards for a while until 9 o'clock, then dispersed to wash up. The campsite had simple separate shower facilities for men and women. After washing up, Wang Bingbing sat outside the tent, with Chu Heng looking at the stars and the moon. This is the only place you can really see the Milky Way, Wang Bingbing said sweetly, leaning her head on Chu Heng's shoulder and gazing up at the brilliant galaxy. Chu Heng breathed in the fragrance of her hair, feeling a stir of restlessness. He wrapped his arm around her slender waist and whispered in her ear, Baby, it's getting late. Should we turn in for the night? Wang Bingbing's face instantly flushed bright red at his words. Her little heart pounded wildly, as if a deer was crashing around in her chest. So they were really going to sleep together after all. Oh dear, why do I feel so nervous? My dear, let's just go to bed. Chu Heng teased. Wang Bingbing blushed deeply, her voice as faint as a mosquito's buzz. Chu Heng crawled into the tent first, with Wang Bingbing following closely behind. Inside the tent, a warm, moon-shaped lamp hung from the ceiling. Beneath them lay a soft, moisture-proof air mattress. The space was spacious enough for 10 people, so the 2 of them had plenty of room. It was their first time lying together in such an enclosed space, and neither spoke. The atmosphere was both intimate and awkward. It could be said they were sharing a bed for the first time. After a moment, just as Chu Heng was thinking of something to break the silence, he felt his arm being embraced. Turning his head, he saw Wang Bingbing's entire face flushed red as she nestled her head against his arm. Chu Heng could feel her hands trembling slightly with nervousness and couldn't help but laugh. Baby, what are you trembling for? Afraid I'm going to eat you up. You're so annoying. Wang Bingbing lifted her head and pouted coquettishly. Her watery, sparkling eyes were filled with shyness. It's my first time, I'm a little nervous. Chu Heng chuckled, reached out, and wrapped his arm around her neck. You'll get used to it slowly. His initiative actually helped ease her nervousness. Wang Bingbing hugged him back, clinging to him like a koala. Heng Heng, tell me the truth, what do you like about me? She suddenly asked, looking up. Chu Heng looked down, took a deep breath, and said, I like you. 2 points. What 2 points? Wang Bingbing asked, puzzled. But when she saw the strange look in Chu Heng's eyes, she seemed to understand something and felt her cheeks burn. You naughty boy. Hee hee, if I weren't naughty, you wouldn't love me. Chu Heng laughed. Wang Bingbing shyly gave his chest a little punch with her tiny fist. She looked up at the small moon on the tent ceiling and felt the light was a bit too bright. She whispered, Heng Heng, shall we turn off the light? Okay. Chu Heng eagerly got up and turned off the light, plunging the tent into darkness. In the darkness, they became acutely aware of each other's breathing and heartbeats. Let's get some rest, Chu Heng said with a chuckle. Okay. After a while, they both spoke almost in unison. Are you asleep? Can't sleep. Wang Bingbing couldn't help but giggle. Heng Heng, why can't you sleep? She asked curiously. Chu Heng could smell the fragrance emanating from her, and his whole body felt feverish. How could he possibly sleep? Ahem, probably ate too much, haven't digested it yet. Chu Heng said with a straight face. What about you? Me too. Wang Bingbing also said with a serious look. The air in the tent fell silent again. Suddenly Wang Bingbing tossed and turned, unable to get comfortable. What's wrong? Chu Heng asked. Wearing. That thing is a bit uncomfortable. Wang Bingbing said weakly. As she spoke, she sat up. Chu Heng only heard a rustling sound. Heng Heng, you close your eyes, no peeking. Wang Bingbing said, feeling a bit shy. Ahem, it's so dark I couldn't see even if I wanted to. Chu Heng said with a helpless laugh. He did want to see, but the conditions didn't allow it. If only the system had a night vision ability. Ding. Night vision function has been activated. Well, it actually does exist. The system really came through, and just in time. Chu Heng looked closely, and everything in the tent was no longer dark. Seeing the scene before him, Chu Heng almost had a nosebleed. Heng Heng, what's wrong? Wang Bingbing asked, turning back in confusion. Ahem. Nothing. Chu Heng quickly said, adjusting his breathing. Wang Bingbing lay back down and hugged him. Chu Heng's muscles instantly tensed up. He let out a bitter laugh, realizing he probably wasn't going to get any sleep tonight. What torture, what an ordeal. The next morning, the sky was just beginning to lighten and light filtered into the tent. Wang Bingbing's long eyelashes fluttered for a moment before she slowly opened her eyes. She stretched and yawned. She had slept so soundly. She instinctively looked up at Chu Heng only to see that he was already awake, but with dark circles under his eyes. Heng, why are you up so early? Wang Bingbing asked, rubbing her sleepy eyes. Chu Heng said gloomily, I didn't wake up early. I didn't sleep at all last night. Huh, didn't sleep. Wang Bingbing opened her eyes in surprise. Why not? I just didn't sleep. Literally. Chu Heng forced a bitter smile. It had been such a long, difficult night. If they had been somewhere else. Then neither of them would have gotten any sleep. Didn't sleep. Wang Bingbing didn't react at first, but then she quickly realized what he meant and her cheeks flushed bright red. You naughty boy, what are you thinking about? Wang Bingbing shyly slapped him and tried to pull the blanket up. But the next moment she saw Chu Heng's nose start to bleed. Heng, are you okay? Wang Bingbing quickly got up and grabbed a tissue to wipe it for him. But his nosebleed wouldn't stop. Ahem, baby, your clothes. Chu Heng said, covering his nose with one hand. Wang Bingbing suddenly remembered, let out a shriek, and pulled the blanket up to cover herself. She was still wearing clothes, but she wasn't wearing that. Half an hour later, Chu Heng sat outside the tent with tissues stuffed in both nostrils. So he was still a hot-blooded youth after all. Chu Heng looked a bit helpless. Just then the three buffoons walked over. Hey brother Chu, why is your nose bleeding? Fatty asked in confusion. Nothing, just ate too well yesterday, too much heat in the body, Chu Heng said with a dry laugh. Really? How come we're fine? Fatty scratched his head. Farais noticed Chu Heng's panda eyes and asked in surprise, didn't brother Chu sleep well last night? Those are some heavy dark circles. Last night. The bugs were too noisy, not used to it, didn't get much sleep. Chu Heng made up a story. Lu Dazhuang, however, had a strange look on his face and chuckled, I don't think that's it. We're all men, we understand. But brother, I'd advise you to exercise moderation, restraint. Four Eyes and Fatty heard this and suddenly understood as well. Brother Chu, our ammunition is limited, you need to conserve it. Fatty said seriously. Chu Heng's mouth twitched. He glared at the three of them and said, looks like you three are asking for a beating today. The three of them didn't dare say a word, but they couldn't hide the smiles on their faces. At that moment Wang Bingbing happened to walk out of the tent. Hello, sister-in-law. The three of them greeted in unison. Good morning to you all. Wang Bingbing replied with a smile. Sister-in-law, how about we stew that old hen today? Lu Dazhuang said seriously. Huh, you guys want some chicken soup? Wang Bingbing asked, puzzled. No, mainly to give brother Chu some nourishment. Lu Dazhuang said with a wink. Wang Bingbing finally understood the implication and her cheeks turned as red as an apple. They must have misunderstood something. Chu Heng stood up, kicked Lu Dazhuang's butt, and scolded with a smile. I think you're the one who needs nourishment. Get lost. Haha, brother Chu, we're going to go wash up. We won't be a third wheel. Lu Dazhuang said with a grin. These three. Baby, don't mind them. Chu Heng said with a smile. Wang Bingbing, however, said a little shyly. Heng, I'm really sorry about last night. How about tonight? Chu Heng. Here. Isn't that a bit inappropriate? Nosebleed. What's wrong with it? It's just playing cards, no big deal, Wang Bingbing said, puzzled. Chu Heng. Alright, as long as my darling likes it in game. Then it's settled. Let's invite Xiao Wei and the others over to join us. Wang Bingbing said excitedly. With that she hummed a cheerful tune and headed off to freshen up. Chu Heng felt a mix of amusement and helplessness. Oh well, cards it is. Wang Bingbing emerged from the bathroom and bumped into Lin Xiaowei and the other two. Morning. Wang Bingbing greeted them happily. Lin Xiaowei hurried over to her side with an intensely curious expression and asked, Bingbing, how was it? How was last night? Huh? How was what? Wang Bingbing asked, taken aback. Oh, come on. Stop pretending. A man and a woman alone in a room, it's only natural things would heat up, right? Lin Xiaowei said with an I know everything look. Wang Bingbing's face flushed crimson. She spat. What are you talking about? Last night nothing happened between us. What? No way. You two really did nothing last night. Lu Man exclaimed in astonishment. That's unbelievable. Even TV dramas wouldn't write it that way. Wang Bingbing's blush spread down to her neck. It's true. Lin Xiaowei asked with a look of deep concern, could it be that Chu Heng has some kind of problem? For the sake of your future happiness you really should get him to see a doctor. Wang Bingbing. Nothing happened. I'm not talking to you guys anymore. Wang Bingbing scurried away. Lin Xiaowei and Lu Man exchanged bewildered glances. Could Chu Heng really be incapable? Otherwise, with a beauty like our Bingbing by his side, I refuse to believe nothing happened. Lu Xin said seriously. Bingbing was the undisputed, most beautiful girl in the entire city. With such a gorgeous beauty right beside him, what man could possibly hold back? Maybe Chu Heng really has some hidden difficulty, Lin Xiaowei asserted. Yeah, that must be it. The other two nodded in unison. After breakfast, everyone gathered. Some of the guys in the crowd cast glances at Chu Heng and Wang Bingbing. Their looks at Chu Heng were filled with envy, even jealousy. One young man with a crew cut said sourly, that Chu Heng sure is lucky in love. Tell me about it. I saw him coming out of the tent with campus beauty Wang this morning. Brother Long, we can't compete with that. A bespectacled young man sighed. Campus beauty Wang was the universally acknowledged goddess of the school, stunningly beautiful. The thought of her ending up with some guy left a bitter taste in his mouth. I don't know how Chu Heng got so damn lucky, Wu Long said jealously. He had once been one of Wang Bingbing's suitors, trying every possible way to get close to her only to be coldly rejected. Wang Bingbing was the girl of his dreams. And now, watching his goddess share a bed with another guy. This feeling was worse than eating crap. So now he was burning with jealousy. That Chu Heng just has a decent singing voice. What does he have that you don't, Brother Long? The bespectacled young man tried to stir the pot. Wu Long snorted coldly. Just wait until I get a chance. They'll teach him a lesson he won't forget. That's right. I've got your back, Brother Long. The bespectacled youth whispered. Once everyone was mostly assembled, Wang Bo announced to the group, we'll head back along the same route, and then take a ride to a fun place. Where's that president? Someone asked. He were going paintball shooting, Wang Bo declared. Upon hearing this, everyone was overjoyed and cheered. Haha, awesome. Let's go paintballing. The guys were especially excited and full of anticipation. Now everyone follow me. Wang Bo shouted. Under Wang Bo's organization, the group took the scenic area shuttle in batches to a paintball base located in the primitive forest area of Daming Mountain. Before long, they arrived at the paintball base. The paintball base was vast, featuring jungles, battlefield structures, and all sorts of facilities. First, everyone change into your gear. Then we'll split into two teams, the attacking team and the defending team. Each team will have 40 people. Wang Bo told the group. All right. The students cheered in unison. Chu Heng stood at the entrance looking up at the sky. It was a cloudy, overcast day, crisp and cool. Perfect weather for outdoor activities. Brother Chu, which team should we pick? Lu Dazhuang ran over and asked. In the dorm, the three stooges always looked to Chu Heng as their leader. The attacking team, of course. Attacking is way more fun. Chu Heng said with a smile. Great. Then we'll join the attacking team. Lu Dazhuang chuckled. All right, let's go get changed first. Chu Heng laughed. After they all changed, Chu Heng emerged from the locker room, now clad in a set of camouflage fatigues. Wearing the camo made him look incredibly sharp. Chu Heng was already tall and well-built, and he carried himself with a certain military bearing. However, when Fatty put on the camouflage, he looked like a defector from the enemy forces. As they walked out, they ran into Wang Bingbing and the others who had also finished changing. Hung Hung. Wang Bingbing cheered and ran over to Chu Heng, playfully clinging to his arm. Chu Heng watched as she put on the camo and tied up her long hair, looking especially dashing and heroic. Babe, you look surprisingly good in that camo. Quite impressive. Chu Heng praised. Stop it, I don't see it myself. Wang Bingbing beamed, delighted by the compliment. Wang Bingbing then asked, Oh Hung Hung, which team are you choosing later? I'm going with the attacking team, Chu Heng said. Great. Then I'll join the attacking team too. I want to fight alongside you. Wang Bingbing said, waving her little fist excitedly. Fight alongside him. Bingbing, you better be careful. Lin Xiaowei said as she walked over, laughing. Don't underestimate me. I'm a great shot. Wang Bingbing said, feigning arrogance. You mean at Angry Birds? Lin Xiaowei teased. Wang Bingbing's face turned red. She craned her neck and said, If I can't when I've got Hung Hung. As long as I stick with him, we'll totally dominate this game. Chu Heng tousled her hair and said with a smile, Don't worry, stick with me. He'll protect you. Wang Bingbing nodded, firmly, feeling a strong sense of security. Lin Xiaowei patted Chu Heng on the shoulder and said, Chu Heng, this game is on you. If you do well, I'll ask my dad to find you some supplements later. Huh. Chu Heng was utterly confused. Supplements for what? Lin Xiaowei thought he was playing dumb and said earnestly, It's not a big deal. We understand, we all get it. Chu Heng. Huh. Get what? I didn't understand a single word she said. All right, let's get ready to start. Let's go gather. Lu Xin said, eager to begin. Chu Heng led the group to the assembly point. The two teams were quickly divided and lined up on the left and right. Wu Long was on the defending team. Seeing Chu Heng on the attacking team, he sneered inwardly. This was his chance. If he didn't mess with Chu Heng, he wouldn't feel right. Every time he thought about Chu Heng sleeping next to his goddess Bingbing, it made his chest tight with rage. Wu Long turned his head to look at Chu Heng and said sarcastically, Well, Junior Chu is on the attacking team. This is going to be fun. Senior here will make sure to take good care of you. Chu Heng glanced at him and chuckled. Thanks for looking out for me, Senior. Wu Long was irritated by his nonchalant attitude. Don't worry, I know this game well. Once we're in, I'll teach you a lesson. Wu Long said coldly. Just then the bespectacled young man chimed in. Junior Chu, you don't know this yet, but my bro Long here is the champion of the Shenzhen Paintball League. You better pray for your own luck in there. Upon hearing that Wu Long was a paintball champion, the students on the attacking team's faces fell, secretly regretting not choosing the defending side. But now that the teams were chosen, there was no changing it. A look of arrogance spread across Wu Long's face. He clasped his hands behind his back, glanced sideways at Chu Heng, and said, Junior Chu will see you inside then. Don't worry, I won't make your defeat too ugly. Just exceptionally ugly. Long is awesome, the bespectacled young man cheered. Chu Heng couldn't be bothered with this show-off. Lu Dazhuang whispered from behind. Bro Chu, this guy seems to have bad intentions. Looks like he's targeting you specifically. It doesn't matter. Chu Heng shrugged. With his god-tier special forces skills, this kid wanted to play with him. We'll see who's playing whom. At that moment, Wang Bo and the base staff came out to briefly teach everyone how to use the paintball guns and the rules. Being hit by a paintball meant you were eliminated. The attacking team needed to capture the flag on the high ground within a 2-hour time limit to win. The defending team just needed to hold the high ground for 2 hours to win. The base coaches and I will be the referees. Everyone follow the rules. Friendship first, competition second. Stay safe. Wang Bo shouted to the group. Hurry up and start, my gun is itching to fire. Yeah, I'm ready to shoot. The students began to jeer. Alright, everyone get in. You can start once you're in position. Wang Bo said with a smile. Led by the base staff, the two teams headed to their respective positions. The defending team was at the top of the hill while the attackers were at the base. The entire field had jungles, trenches, and building structures. It was a comprehensive terrain with plenty of cover. Chu Heng and the others arrived at the foot of the mountain. For a moment, no one knew how to begin. Someone asked, how do we fight this battle? Just go for it. My aim is flawless, I'll just rush straight in, someone joked. True, let's get ready for battle. The attacking team players were scattered in small groups without a leader, so they decided to stick with their own friends. Seeing that most people had left, Lu Dazhuang asked, Bro Chu, how are we going to play this? Ya Heng, how do we play this game? Wang Bingbing asked excitedly. She was particularly interested in this type of combat game. Let them go first to draw the enemy's fire from the front. Well, attack from the flank, Chu Heng said with a low chuckle. Great idea. Then let's move quickly. Wang Bingbing raised her paintball gun excitedly. The 8 of them moved together, avoiding the front line and sneaking up the side. Wang Bingbing walked right beside Chu Heng. Suddenly, a suspicious figure flashed in front of them. Seeing the blue ribbon tied around the arm, it was someone from the defending team. Chu Heng made a hand signal for Lu Dazhuang and Si Yin to flank around. The paintball gun's maximum range was only 50 meters with an effective range of 30 meters. Beyond that, hitting a target was impossible. Lu Dazhuang and Si Yin received the order and began to circle around. Chu Heng led the others forward. Soon gunfire erupted on Lu Dazhuang's side, flushing the defender out. Seeing the figure appear, Wang Bingbing took a graceful lunge forward, raised her gun, and fired. Watch my rat-a-tat-tat. A burst of paintballs flew out, scaring the defender, who clutched his head and cowered against the wall. But Wang Bingbing's shots all missed without exception, curving around the enemy in a circle. Chu Heng, Lin Xiaowei, Fatty. Everyone was stunned by the spectacle. You've got to be the master of outlining people. A whole burst at 20 meters and not a single hit. That's a special kind of skill in reverse. Seeing this, Wang Bingbing was frozen in embarrassment. Mistake, totally a mistake. Wang Bingbing scratched her head awkwardly. The defender, who had been cowering against the wall, looked down and saw no hits on his body. He was stunned for a moment, then overjoyed. Hee. This girl's aim is truly terrible. He was about to make a run for it. At that moment, Chu Heng raised his gun with one hand and fired. Bang! The paintball hit the defender's face mask with precision. Beep. Eliminated. A nearby base staff member blew the whistle and shouted. Everyone was astonished by his precise shooting. Heng, great shot. Wang Bingbing shouted in delight. Bro Chu, awesome. Fatty gave a thumbs up. Chu Heng grinned and said, of course, my aim is incredibly precise. One shot, one kill. Heng, teach me. Wang Bingbing said expectantly. A strange look crossed Chu Heng's face. He lowered his voice and whispered in her ear, baby, I'll teach you tonight. It'll be amazing. Wang Bingbing was stunned, not understanding what he meant. Then, as if a thought struck her, her pretty face flushed crimson. You naughty boy, so annoying. Wang Bingbing's eyes were shy as she patted his chest. Her little fist hitting him felt quite pleasant to Chu Heng. Bingbing, let's focus a bit. We're in the middle of a battle. Save the flirting for later. Lin Xiaowei said, covering her mouth with a smile. Wang Bingbing's face turned even redder. She felt like Lin Xiaowei was making an innuendo, but she had no proof. Alright, we should continue our attack. Chu Heng said with a smile. Follow me. Chu Heng took the lead, walking in front. Suddenly 5 figures appeared ahead, hiding behind cover and firing in Chu Heng's direction. Chu Heng chuckled to himself and advanced alone. Bang, bang, bang. One shot for each of them, all headshots. Even the base staff were dumbfounded. It took them a moment to blow the whistle. Beep, beep, beep. All eliminated. Bro Chu, you're a sharpshooter. Lu Dazhuang and Si Yin exclaimed. Chu Heng smiled calmly. With his god-tier special forces skills, this was a piece of cake. Chu Heng sprinted up the mountain, his movements incredibly agile like parkour. Anyone who appeared was immediately shot down by him. He could even do a 360-degree spin in midair and still hit his target. Wang Bingbing and the others behind him watched in awe. Heng is really amazing. Wang Bingbing's eyes were full of admiration. Hurry up and follow. Lu Dazhuang said with a wry smile. If they were any slower, there would be no game left for them to play. At the top of the hill, Wulong was the commander. He ordered some to hold the front line, while he led most of his men to deal with Chu Heng's flanking attack. When he saw Chu Heng take out 2 more of his men, he immediately shouted, "Quick, surround him. He's running low on ammo." Wu Long was secretly pleased. A crucial factor in paintball was ammunition. A paintball gun typically only held 15 rounds. Once they were gone, they were gone. Following Wu Long's orders, a dozen male students began to close in on Chu Heng. Chu Heng fired his last shot, and the gun clicked empty. He glanced ahead. The peak was closed, but over a dozen defenders were already there. A smile touched his lips as he melted into the cover. Wu Long searched for Chu Heng gun at the ready, but saw no sign of him. He frowned, a sense of unease creeping in. Suddenly, a shout from the front, and then Chu Heng's figure appeared. He grabbed a male student by the neck, using the student's own gun to fire and take out another enemy. Beep. Eliminated, the staff member called out. The student just stood there dazed, not quite understanding how he had been eliminated so suddenly. He turned around, but the person who had been behind him had vanished. Like a ghost. Man, who was that just now? He died without even knowing who got him. At this moment, Chu Heng moved like a phantom on the battlefield, appearing and disappearing without a trace, eliminating one defender after another. The base staff were utterly dumbfounded, simply following him from a distance. Meanwhile, Wu Long on the mountaintop was completely bewildered. How could a dozen people be taken down like this, say? Now only he and the bespectacled youth remained. Elunga, what do we do now? That Chu guy seems to have formidable skills. The bespectacled youth grew panicked. Panic my ass, watch me finish him off. Wu Long cursed under his breath, preparing to shift to cover. But as he moved, a figure suddenly lunged from the grass with the speed of a leopard. The figure slammed him to the ground. Wu Long felt his hands and feet firmly, seized his entire body, pinned down, unable to move. The bespectacled youth screamed in terror and raised his gun. But Chu Heng was faster. Without even turning his head, he raised his weapon and fired, hitting the youth's visor. Beep. Declared eliminated. The staff member, panting heavily, rushed up, his face pale, as he shouted. He had nearly been left behind, and only now hurried over upon hearing the commotion. Senior, you really do look out for me. Wu Long shuddered violently as Chu Heng's voice rang out behind him. This guy's a ghost. Wu Long remained pinned, his face burning with shame. How humiliating. He wished he could crawl into a hole. Chu Heng patted his back with a paintball gun and chuckled. All right, you're eliminated. Wu Long's face fell into utter dejection. He had lost again. His hands and feet were released, and he watched helplessly as Chu Heng reached the summit and pulled down the flag. Sorry, I won, Chu Heng said with a faint smile. Beep, beep, beep. Game over, the staff member announced. He glanced at his wristwatch. Only 30 minutes had passed. A new record for the fastest flag capture. Was this student a former scout? The students regrouped. The defense team hung their heads while the offense team cheered exuberantly. Chu, you're amazing. So Chu is the real pro. The paintball king is none other than Chu. The offense team gave him thumbs up and praise. Wang Bingbing proudly linked arms with Chu Heng, saying, Heng, you're incredible. We won. Any reward? Chu Heng grinned. Wang Bingbing blushed and pouted. What reward do you want? Chu Heng leaned his cheek toward her. Oh, so many people are watching, she said, shyly glancing around to find many eyes on them. I don't care. I want my reward. Chu Heng insisted. Wang Bingbing, still blushing, gave him a quick peck on the cheek. Oh, the campus belle kissed him, the crowd jeered, publicly flaunting their affection. So enviable. In the distance, Wu Long's face darkened instantly. The goddess Bingbing had kissed that Chu guy in public. Wah. Mom, I want to go home. I don't want to play anymore. Wu Long, nearly in tears, crouched on the ground, drawing circles. The bespectacled youth patted his shoulder, comforting him. Elunga, don't be like this, so many people around. Don't cry. Besides, it's just a kiss, not sleeping together. At that, Wu Long nearly spat out a mouthful of blood. The thought of the goddess Bingbing sharing a bed with that Chu guy that night gave him a suicidal urge to jump into a river. After the shooting game, everyone boarded the shuttle bus and returned to the campsite. In the afternoon, Chu Heng once again displayed his divine cooking skills, preparing a lavish meal for Wang Bingbing. After dinner, the group decided to organize an activity. Fatty immediately proposed, how about a bonfire party? How can a camping trip lack a bonfire party? Lu Man quickly agreed. Senior Pang's idea is good. I seconded. Lin Xiaowei glanced at them and smiled. When did you two become so unanimous? Lu Man's cheeks flushed as she defended. Two just think it's a good idea. Right, Bingbing? Wang Bingbing nodded, wrapping her arms around Chu Heng from behind. Yes, stargazing around a bonfire sounds wonderful. Great, as long as you're happy, anything goes, Chu Heng said, gently rubbing her hand. Everyone split up to gather firewood, and soon a bonfire was set up by the river. As the sun set and darkness fell, the bonfire was lit, and light dispelled the gloom. Everyone sat around the fire. Four Eyes brought out his cherished guitar and handed it to Chu Heng. Should play a few songs. All right. Chu Heng smiled faintly. The atmosphere was perfect, so a few tunes would be delightful. I'll embarrass myself a bit, starting with The Ordinary Road. Chu Heng gently plucked the guitar strings, and a familiar melody rose in the night. He began to sing softly, his magnetic, penetrating voice echoing through the valley. The beautiful song drew the attention of other campers, many of whom gathered around the bonfire. I once crossed mountains and seas and walked through crowds of people. I once had everything. In an instant it all scattered like smoke. Chu Heng infused the song with a moving sense of vicissitude, yet also a forward-looking strength. Wang Bingbing's eyes reddened as she listened, her gaze never leaving Chu Heng for a moment. In her eyes he was the world, her entire world. Her hung was glowing, radiating an irresistible charm. The song ended, the guitar fading. Clap, clap, clap. Thunderous applause erupted. Chu, that was amazing. Sing another one. Yes, another. Song God. Song God. The students all cheered. Wang Bingbing smiled sweetly at Chu Heng, but then her phone rang. She glanced at it. It was her mother, Lu Ningxiang. Heng, I need to take this. It's my mom, she told him. Chu Heng was startled. His future mother-in-law. Wang Bingbing walked some distance away before answering. Mom, what's up? She asked curiously. Nothing much. Your dad misses you and wants to know when you'll come home for a meal. Lu Ningxiang's gentle voice came through. Wang Bingbing breathed a quiet sigh of relief. Mom, the student council organized an autumn trip, and I won't be back until tomorrow evening. These 2 days are probably not going to work. I see. Actually, your grandfather keeps wanting to introduce you to some young talent, a young man who's supposedly very good at stock trading. He's afraid of annoying you if he talks about it too much, so he asked me to tell you to come home for a meal. Lu Ningxiang lowered her voice. Wang Bingbing pouted. I knew it. It's Grandpa again. I don't want to meet any young talents. They'll talk about it later. Mom, they're calling me. We'll call you back. With that she hung up. Meanwhile, at the Wang family villa, Lu Ningxiang stared at the phone, then gave a wry smile. That girl. Well, is Bingbing coming back these 2 days? Wang Anfu asked eagerly. She said the student council is on an autumn outing, so she probably won't be back for a couple of days, Lu Ningxiang replied with a shake of her head. In that case, I'll call my young friend and invite him over for a meal first. Wang Anfu took out his phone and dialed. The call was soon answered. Hello, old Wang, what's up? Chu Heng's voice came through. Brother Chu, do you have time these 2 days? I'd like to invite you to dinner at my place. Wang Anfu said cheerfully. I'm not free these 2 days. I'm at Daming Mountain outside Shenzhen. Maybe another time. Chu Heng replied. What? Why are you at Daming Mountain? Wang Anfu was taken aback. Nothing, just a school autumn outing. He'll be back tomorrow evening. I've got things to do here, so we'll call you when I'm back. Bye. The call ended. Wang Anfu was stunned. Dad, what's wrong? Couldn't you arrange it? Lu Ningxiang asked curiously. My young friend is also on an autumn outing. Lu Ningxiang, huh? How what a coincidence that both of them went on an autumn outing. Lu Ningxiang asked in surprise. Well, they're from the same school, so it's not impossible, Wang Anfu said with a wry smile. Lu Ningxiang chuckled. Dad, that girl Bingbing has been avoiding you lately. Don't push things too hard, or it might backfire. Alright, I'll admit, I had a selfish motive. Forget it, I won't bring it up with her again. He'll introduce her when the chance arises, Wang Anfu said with a resigned smile. He knew Bingbing's temperament all too well. She might seem gentle, but once her stubborn streak kicked and not even 10 oxen could drag her back. Well, let's have Bingbing keep an eye on Yaozu for now. The college entrance exam is next year, and he's still running wild everywhere. What's to become of him? Lu Ningxiang said with a headache. If you two can't handle him, let me do it. He'll straighten him out. Wang Anfu suddenly fumed. Lu Ningxiang wouldn't dare let Wang Anfu take charge personally. If it came to blows, Wang Yaozu, being in his rebellious phase, might only become more defiant. Let Bingbing handle him for now. You're getting on in years, don't worry about these things, Lu Ningxiang said soothingly. Meanwhile, Chu Heng had just finished his second song, and the atmosphere was electric as the crowd clamored for an encore. The scene had turned into a personal concert for Chu Heng. He smiled slightly, saying, Allow me a sip of water. Then he turned to Wang Bingbing and asked in a low voice, Babe, did my mother-in-law call about something earlier? Wang Bingbing hadn't expected Chu Heng to say mother-in-law so naturally. Her cheeks flushed, and she said, I haven't even agreed to marry you yet. Shameless. Haha, if you don't marry me, who else would you marry? Chu Heng said smugly. Annoying. Wang Bingbing's face turned even redder. So did mother-in-law mention anything specific? Is she inviting me over for a meal? Chu Heng teased. No, nothing at all. Just small talk, Wang Bingbing said. She didn't want Chu Heng to know that her family was planning to introduce him to some young talents for fear he might misunderstand. Oh, what a pity then, Chu Heng chuckled. Wang Bingbing hugged his arm and coquettishly asked, In such a hurry are you that eager to marry me? Marry you? Of course. If you said yes this instant, I'd marry you tomorrow. Chu Heng patted his chest. False sweet talk, I don't believe you. Wang Bingbing's face was flushed, but her heart was brimming with joy. The others watching their affectionate display felt a pang of envy at the overwhelming display of affection. Fatty looked on with envy, saying, It's so nice to have a girlfriend. Lu Dazhuang grunted, Humph. It has its pros and cons, depends on the situation. Su Lan was an expert at pinching with her demon fingers, and he was a frequent victim. You're like a well-fed man who doesn't know the hunger of the starving. Fatty shot him a dirty look. Lu Dazhuang retorted, Well, you starving men don't know the exhaustion of the well-fed. Anyway, wait until you have a girlfriend, and you'll see all that fat squeezed right out of you. Fatty teased, So, Brother Dazhuang, are you feeling weak? Lu Dazhuang's face turned red, and he stammered, Get lost. I'm full of energy. As the two were talking, Lu Man beside them couldn't hear clearly and asked curiously, "What are you guys talking about?" Fatty quickly put on a serious face. "We're discussing the scientific principles of human physiology." "Hee, I didn't know you were so knowledgeable," Lu Man said appreciatively. "Just average third in the world," Fatty said, scratching his head sheepishly. "Well, you two continue your discussion. I'm a bit thirsty, you'll go get some water." Lu Man stood up. Fatty quickly tried to curry favor. Hey, I have a bottle of drink here. You can have it, it's unopened." "Oh well, thank you then." Lu Man smiled brightly and took the drink from him. No problem." Fatty was overjoyed. The bonfire party continued with nearly 100 people sitting around the fire listening to Chu Heng sing. When he played familiar tunes, everyone sang along in unison. One by one, people took out their phones as light sticks, and looking around the campsite was a sea of lights and stars. It really looked like a small-scale concert. The entire bonfire party lasted 3 hours before it came to an end. Thunderous applause erupted, tinged with a hint of reluctance. "Junior Chu, I want to join your fan club." "Junior Chu, you sing so well. 100 times better than those singers on The Voice." "Junior Chu, you should debut." Many girls screamed and cheered, even those with boyfriends were captivated by Chu Heng's charm. Chu Heng smiled calmly and left holding Wang Bingbing's hand. Back at the tent, Lin Xiaowei and the others followed, having agreed to stay up all night playing cards. And so the 8 of them actually played poker in the tent all night. It wasn't until the early hours of the morning that everyone, too tired to keep their eyes open, went back to their own tents to sleep. Chu Heng slept from the early morning until nearly noon before getting up. Fortunately, the night had passed without another nosebleed. On the third day, Wang Bo organized some team activities in the campsite which lasted until the afternoon, bringing the 3-day, 2-night autumn outing to an end. In the evening before the sun set, everyone finished their last meal at the campsite and started packing up to head back. An autumn wind picked up and more dark clouds gathered in the sky. Chu Heng looked up at the sky and said, "Looks like it's going to rain." "Yeah, let's hurry up and pack so we can leave before it starts," Lu Dazhuang said. By the time everyone had packed up, the sky had darkened. It was already dark when they boarded the return bus. Wang Bingbing, tired from a full day of activities, soon fell asleep, leaning against Chu Heng's shoulder. The bus drove along the dark road with pitch blackness outside the window. The clouds in the sky began to converge and thunder rumbled occasionally. 10 odd minutes later, pitter-patter, pitter-patter. Large raindrops hit the window glass, quickly turning into a torrential downpour. "Whoa, this rain is crazy," Fatty exclaimed, staring out the window. "Probably just a passing shower, it won't last long," Chu Heng said with a smile. Fatty said worriedly, "With this much rain in the mountains, there won't be a landslide, will there?" Lu Dazhuang shot him a look. "Fatty, you and your jinx mouth." As soon as he said that, the bus suddenly came to a halt. The driver announced to everyone, "There's a landslide up ahead blocking the road." Lu Dazhuang. "Chu Heng, you damn Fatty, you really are a jinx." Lu Dazhuang lunged over to pinch him. Due to the landslide blocking the road with rocks, they were stuck for over 3 hours. Road rescue teams arrived after the rain stopped to clear the danger, allowing the vehicles to pass. By the time the bus returned to school, it was already 1 a.m., and the dormitory gates would certainly be closed. The students dispersed to nearby hotels to find a place for the night. "Bingbing, are you going home, or are you coming with us to get a room?" Lin Xiaowei asked, turning back as she planned to rent a room to rest. Wang Bingbing hesitated for a moment, then glanced at Chu Heng. Chu Heng just smiled and said, "Babe, it's fine if you want to go back." Wang Bingbing was deeply touched, knowing Chu Heng was being considerate of her feelings. But, since they were already together, Wang Bingbing blushed and whispered timidly, "Heng, how about we get a room? How about we get a room?" Wang Bingbing's voice faded to a whisper, her cheeks flushing as red as apples. She knew exactly what it meant for a man and woman alone to get a hotel room. Chu Heng was taken aback for a moment, then smiled. "All right, as long as you're happy." The others, including Lin Xiaowei, wore expressions of amused surprise. "Tisk tisk Bingbing, I admire you," Lu Man whispered, giving a sly thumbs up. The more they teased, the deeper Wang Bingbing's blush grew until she wished she could bury her face in Chu Heng's chest. The group headed to the best 3-star hotel near Shenzhen University. Lu Dazhuang, Fatty, and another friend shared one room, while Chu Heng booked a separate one for himself. The middle-aged woman at the front desk glanced up specifically at Chu Heng and Wang Bingbing. "Are you sure you only want one room?" she confirmed. Wang Bingbing murmured, her head lowered. "How we have a 20 discount on our couples-themed suites. Would you be interested, sir?" The woman asked, looking at Chu Heng with a smile. Her voice was a bit loud, drawing curious glances from Lu Dazhuang and Lin Xiaowei. "A couple suite? Haha, brother Chu, those have all sorts of amenities." Lu Dazhuang leaned in, whispering, "Get lost, you're clearly a regular at this." Chu Heng laughed and scolded, then turned to the woman. "No need. Just give me the best suite you have." "The best? Are you sure, sir?" "Our finest is the presidential suite, which costs 388 yuan a night." The middle-aged woman asked, puzzled. "What? 388 yuan?" Lu Dazhuang and the others were stunned. They hadn't expected a 3-star hotel's top suite to be so expensive. One night there cost more than half a year's salary for an average person. "Damn, that's way too expensive," Fatty exclaimed in shock. He couldn't fathom what room could be worth 3 yuan a night. Poverty truly limits one's imagination. Lin Xiaowei stared at Chu Heng in astonishment. Would he really be willing to spend that much? This was no small sum. Heng, maybe. Let's just get a regular suite instead, Wang Bingbing said, softly tugging at his arm. Chu Heng patted her hand reassuringly, then pulled out a card and handed it to the woman. Well, take it. All right, sir. The middle-aged woman hadn't expected this seemingly college-aged young man to be so extravagant. After successfully processing the payment, she handed the room card to Chu Heng with noticeably more respect. Sir, the presidential suite is on the 28th floor, the top floor. A staff member will escort you up shortly. We hope you enjoy your stay. If you need anything, just call the front desk, and we'll be at your service. The woman said respectfully. Chu Heng nodded, took the room card, and smiled at Wang Bingbing. This is my first time in a presidential suite too. Let's try it out. Oh, you spending so much, Wang Bingbing pouted playfully, but she was deeply touched inside. Heng's family wasn't particularly wealthy, yet he was willing to splurge on her tonight. After all, it was their first time truly sharing a room. Brother Chu in awe, completely in awe? That's what I call bold, Lu Dazhuang exclaimed. Booking a nearly 4 in a night room without batting an eye. That's a level of decisiveness most people don't have. At least Lu Dazhuang couldn't do it, because I'm genuinely broke. A 38888 yuan room isn't the problem, it's my wallet that's the problem. Alright, it's past 1 a.m. Let's all get some rest, Chu Heng said with a laugh. Tens of thousands of yuan were nothing to him now, with a net worth in the hundreds of millions. This was pocket change. Though he didn't usually indulge in luxuries, he didn't mind the occasional splurge. Guided by a dedicated staff member, Chu Heng and Wang Bingbing stepped into a private VIP elevator that ascended directly to the upper floors. Only upon reaching the top did Chu Heng realize that half of the entire floor belonged to the presidential suite. The staff member led them out of the elevator to a set of double doors. After swiping the card and pushing them open, a lavish interior with dark gold as the dominant tone unfolded before them. Tisk tisk, looks pretty impressive, Chu Heng remarked with a smile as he walked in. Seeing the presidential suite in person was similar to what had seen on TV. While it was novel, it didn't leave him particularly awestruck. Perhaps he was just naturally indifferent to luxury. Sir, madam, if you need anything at all, please don't hesitate to call us. Good night, the female staff member said, respectfully bowing as she exited. Wow, it's so big, Wang Bingbing exclaimed, feigning amazement. She had stayed in suites far more luxurious, costing over 100,000 a night. But to make Chu Heng feel his money was well spent, she had to act thrilled and delighted. Haha, babe, it's late. How about we shower and turn in? Chu Heng turned and embraced her, speaking softly. Wang Bingbing's cheeks flushed instantly, and she let out a shy moan. While she went to freshen up, Chu Heng wandered the room and spotted a bar cabinet stocked with fine liquors. There was ready-made fine liquor at the bar. A couple of drinks with Bingbing, and the mood would be just right. The thought lit up Chu Heng's eyes. Not a bad idea. He hurried to another suite for a quick wash, then clad in a bathrobe headed to the bar to personally mix a cocktail for Wang Bingbing. Before long, Wang Bingbing emerged in a set of pajamas. Heng, you want to have a drink? She asked curiously. Of course, let's have a couple. Chu Heng replied with a grin that carried a hint of ulterior motive. Seeing through him, Wang Bingbing smiled sweetly. Alright, it's been ages since I last drank, hee. She took a seat at the bar, and Chu Heng quickly mixed 2 cocktails, one for each. Babe, let's make a toast. Chu Heng raised his glass. Hee. Cheers. They clinked glasses, and each took a sip. The cocktails were potent. After one sip, a rosy flush spread across Wang Bingbing's cheeks. As the alcohol took effect, a flicker of desire appeared in both their eyes. Bingbing. Heng. They locked eyes, slowly leaning in towards each other. Suddenly, the doorbell rang, shattering the perfect atmosphere to pieces. Who the hell is that? Chu Heng's brow furrowed with annoyance. They'll go see who it is, he said, irritation simmering. He opened the door to find the middle-aged woman from the front desk. Sir, this is a complimentary gift from our hotel, the woman said respectfully. Chu Heng looked at the roses and candles on the tray she held. Fine, I'll take it. I'm trying to rest now, so please don't disturb me. Chu Heng took the tray, his tone firm. Oh, yes, sir. Sensing his displeasure, the woman didn't linger. Chu Heng set a candle on the bar and said with a smile, just the hotel staff dropping off something. Forget it. Let's have another toast. Hee. All right, Wang Bingbing giggled sweetly. They clinked glasses and drank again. This time Wang Bingbing took a bigger gulp, finishing half her glass, and the alcohol started to go to her head. Their eyes met, both burning with intense passion. The mood was perfect again. Bingbing. Heng. They embraced, about to kiss. Suddenly, the doorbell rang once more. The sound completely ruined the atmosphere again. A vein pulsed on Chu Heng's forehead. Damn it. Who is it this time? Why so many interruptions? Heng, who is it now? Wang Bingbing asked, puzzled. Wait here, let me check. Chu Heng set his jaw tight as he suppressed his anger. He opened the door to find Lu Dazhuang. Dazhuang, what's up? Chu Heng asked, trying to keep his patience. Haha, brother Chu, I brought you this. You'll definitely need it tonight. Lu Dazhuang furtively pulled a small box from his pocket and pressed it into Chu Heng's hand. Ultra thin. Chu Heng's mouth twitched. Damn it, these were already in the room. Alright, I'll take it. Now go get some rest, and don't come looking for me again tonight. Chu Heng said, not bothering to argue, and promptly shut the door. Chu Heng stuffed the box into his bathrobe pocket and returned to the bar. Ahem, I think no one will bother us now. He wrapped his arms around her, and they gazed into each other's eyes about to kiss. Suddenly Wang Bingbing pressed a hand against his chest, a look of dismay on her face. Heng, wait. What's wrong? Chu Heng asked, confused. I think my period just started. Chu Heng was speechless. 1,000 horses galloped through his mind. What the hell was this supposed to mean? Wang Bingbing blushed and stammered, Heng. How about next time for sure. Chu Heng felt a twinge of familiarity at those words. But an opportunity like this might not come again so soon. However, since her monthly visitor had arrived, there was nothing to be done. He could only force a wry smile and say, It's all right, babe. It's late, let's go get some rest. Wang Bingbing gave him a quick apologetic peck on the cheek, pouting. Then cheer up, Heng. Chu Heng squeezed out a very strained smile. That's a good boy, she cooed, pinching his cheek playfully. The night passed without further incident. The next morning, Chu Heng woke up feeling a heavy weight pressing down on him, as if a stone had settled on his chest. Looking down, he saw Wang Bingbing had once again latched onto him like a koala. He let out a resigned sigh, not daring to move for fear of waking her. He held that position for a full half-hour before Wang Bingbing finally stirred awake. Seeing that Chu Heng was already up, she rubbed her sleepy eyes and mumbled, You're awake, Heng. Why haven't you gotten up yet? Chu Heng was speechless. Babe, could you get off me first? It was only then that Wang Bingbing realized she was practically lying on top of him. She was stunned. No wonder she had slept so soundly, feeling like she was floating on a gentle cloud all night. Hee okay, she giggled, rolling off him. But then she noticed a red stain on Chu Heng's thigh and the bedsheet. Oh no. It leaked. Wang Bingbing said, mortified. Chu Heng quickly sat up, seeing the red on his pants and the once pristine white sheet. Wang Bingbing's own pants were stained as well. It really had leaked. And it was quite a lot. Babe, are you okay? Chu Heng asked with concern. His question made Wang Bingbing suddenly feel a dull ache in her abdomen. She clutched her stomach and said, It does hurt a bit. It was of course menstrual cramps. Chu Heng said, Wait here, I'll get you a hot towel to put on it. Okay, Wang Bingbing smiled sweetly. Chu Heng went to the bathroom to wash up, filling a bucket with hot water to soak a towel in. Just then the doorbell rang. Wang Bingbing hopped out of bed to answer it, finding Lin Xiaowei and the others at the door. Hey Bingbing, did you guys have fun last night? Lin Xiaowei asked, brimming with excitement and curiosity. Nothing happened last night. Wang Bingbing said, a blush creeping up her cheeks. What are you guys doing up here? Lu Man giggled. We asked the front desk, and they said the presidential suite comes with free meals. We're here for the free breakfast. Alright, come on in and wait. Make yourselves at home, I'll have the hotel send up breakfast, Wang Bingbing said with a smile. Great. The three girls stepped into the luxurious suite, their jaws dropping as they took in the designer furniture and opulent decor. Oh my god, so this is how the rich live. This is insane. Lin Xiaowei exclaimed in awe. If I could just live in a place like this for one day, my life would be complete. Lu Xian sighed. While Wang Bingbing went to make a phone call, the three girls wandered around, eventually peeking into the master bedroom. They opened the door and were astonished by its sheer size. Oh my god, this has to be at least 700 square feet. Bigger than my whole living room. Lu Xian gasped. Suddenly Lin Xiaowei's eyes caught a flash of color on the bed. Look over there. What's that? She rushed over and saw the red stain on the sheets. In an instant the three of them understood everything. He trying to play it cool, huh? Bingbing's learned to lie. Lu Xian whispered with a smirk. Could it be that Chu Heng has performance issues and she's too embarrassed to say? Lin Xiaowei guessed. It could be a cover-up for Chu Heng's problem. Yeah, that makes sense. Lu Xian and Lu Man nodded in agreement. But Chu Heng looks so strong and fit usually. How could he have such a problem? Lu Xian mused. You never know what's going on with men. Could be any reason. But now's not the time to dig for causes. They need to face reality. If there's a problem, they need to get it fixed. Don't let it ruin their future happiness. Lin Xiaowei said seriously. Yes, Xiaowei's right. As the three were talking, the bathroom door suddenly opened. Chu Heng emerged with wet hair, having just washed it. Though it was anyone's guess whether it was the hair on his head or elsewhere. He was holding a towel. He looked surprised to see the three girls. What are you guys doing here? Where's Bingbing? Lin Xiaowei gave him a once-over, noticing the red stain on his pants. She asked seriously, Chu Heng, did you guys use protection last night? What? Chu Heng was taken aback by her blunt question. Besides, whether he used protection or not was none of her business. Cough cough, nothing happened last night. Seriously, Chu Heng said with a wry smile. Lin Xiaowei glanced at the stain on his pants and thought to herself, keep pretending. He's just too embarrassed to admit his own problem. She nodded sympathetically, alright, I believe you. But I suggest you work out more to build up your stamina. He'll bring you some of my dad's special wine later. It's deer antler wine. You should take some supplements when you get the chance. Huh, why would I need to drink deer antler wine? Chu Heng asked, utterly confused. Lin Xiaowei walked over and patted him on the shoulder. Don't be shy, man. Don't stress about it. We don't care. You got this. Lu Man then patted his shoulder as well. These things happen, but don't take it to heart. Lu Xian followed suit, patting his shoulder and speaking earnestly. For the sake of your future happiness, you should get this sorted out as soon as possible. With that, the three of them sauntered out. Chu Heng scratched his head in bewilderment, not understanding their strange comments. Are they crazy? He shook his head and walked out of the bedroom. Wang Bingbing came bouncing over looking cheerful. Heng, my stomach doesn't hurt as much anymore. Really? You should still put the towel on it, then we can have breakfast. Chu Heng said with concern. Okay. Oh, by the way, Xiao Wei and the others are joining us for breakfast today. Wang Bingbing said happily. Alright, you go put the towel on before it gets cold. They'll take care of them. Chu Heng said with a smile. Okay. Wang Bingbing skipped back into the room. Soon the hotel staff arrived with a lavish breakfast spread. There were all sorts of Cantonese dim sum, red wine, and steak and oyster omelets, a truly sumptuous feast. Wow, this is amazing. Just as expected from the presidential suite. Lu Xian said excitedly. Dig in. Lu Man yelled. The three girls immediately started eating. Suddenly Lin Xiaowei slid a plate of chive and egg dumplings in front of Chu Heng. Here, Chu Heng, eat more chives. I heard they're good for you. Lin Xiaowei said seriously. Chu Heng was speechless. Then Lu Man placed a plate of oyster omelets in front of him too. Eat up lots of oysters. A man's fuel station and a woman's beauty salon. Chu Heng could only manage a wry smile. What were these three up to? Did they think something happened last night? Forget it, he couldn't be bothered to explain. It didn't seem necessary anyway. Suddenly his phone buzzed with a text message. He pulled it out and saw it was from Lu Dazhuang. Brother Chu, we're back at the dorm. But we heard some news on the way back. That Su Jiannan is looking for a unknown fight with you. He says he'll corner you at school. Watch your back. Su Jiannan wants to block me. Chu Heng chuckled lightly and shook his head. That guy really never gives up. But if he dares to come, Chu Heng wouldn't mind eliminating the trouble once and for all. What's wrong with Chu Heng? Lin Xiaowei asked curiously. Nothing, just a small matter. Chu Heng smiled. Oh, then eat up. Have more. Order more if it's not enough. Lin Xiaowei urged. Chu Heng was speechless. Does someone with a physique stronger than a special forces soldier need to replenish? But judging from the three women's expressions, he felt that no matter what he said, he couldn't explain it away. Chu Heng stopped bothering to explain and started eating the chive and egg dumplings, then took a bite of the oyster omelet. That's right, Chu Heng. Don't worry, I'll definitely bring you some of my dad's collection when I get back. Lin Xiaowei said very generously. Oh well, thanks a lot. Chu Heng forced a smile. The four were having breakfast when soon Wang Bingbing came out of the master bedroom, having changed into new clothes. She wore a low-cut white shirt and tight jeans which perfectly accentuated her stunning figure. Truly beautiful. Jeans are forever. Chu Heng's eyes lit up, feeling as if Wang Bingbing had stepped out of a television screen like a celestial fairy. Her face had perfect proportions, her skin was fair as jade, her figure was tall and flawless, and her temperament was fresh and elegant, outshining any female celebrity. She possessed an absolutely peerless beauty wherever she stood. To have a goddess-level girlfriend like this, Chu Heng couldn't help but marvel that heaven had truly favored him. Heng, do I look good today? Wang Bingbing asked, covering her mouth with a smile as she spun around, noticing his captivated gaze. No. Chu Heng shook his head. Why? Wang Bingbing asked in confusion. Because you look good every day. Chu Heng said with a straight face. Wang Bingbing's heart blossomed with joy. Heng really knows how to talk. Ahem. Chu Heng Jr., that's enough. Lin Xiaowei interjected, having been caught off guard by the affectionate display. Couldn't even have a peaceful breakfast. After the group finished a hearty meal, Chu Heng checked out at the front desk, then took the luggage and returned to the school. Chu Heng held a suitcase in one hand and Wang Bingbing's hand in the other, walking intimately together into the campus. Wang Bingbing was exceptionally beautiful, and wherever she went she became the center of attention. The couple drew many stares along the way, but many looked at Chu Heng and shook their heads. So he's that Chu Heng from the freshman class. Someone on the forum revealed that he's already slept with the campus beauty Wang. Oh my god, I'm so jealous. Who isn't? Wang is the top campus beauty at Shenzhen University. She's the dream goddess of countless people. Hey, have you heard? The Taekwondo club president, Su Jiannan, vowed to block him. I saw that post. This Chu Heng is in for it. Their murmurs reached Chu Heng's ears. Chu Heng chuckled lightly. Su Jiannan was nothing. He had simply been too lazy to bother with him before, and he hoped the man wouldn't be foolish enough to come knocking. Heng, is Su Jiannan going to cause trouble for you? Wang Bingbing asked worriedly. It's fine. Don't worry, I can handle it. Chu Heng smiled, giving her a confident look. As they reached a three-way fork in the road heading toward the dormitory area, a large crowd suddenly surged from the corner ahead, all wearing Taekwondo uniforms. Chu Heng, I finally found you. Su Jiannan's eyes burned with fury as he strode toward him. He had been browsing the school forum late at night when he saw a post claiming that Chu Heng and Wang Bingbing had already shared a tent during the camping trip, sleeping together for 2 consecutive nights. The post was accompanied by various intimate photos of the two during the autumn outing. Pictures of them holding hands, wiping sweat for each other, feeding each other, and even kissing. It was the passionate state of a young couple in love. The more Su Jiannan saw, the angrier he grew, unable to sleep. He was utterly envious and consumed by jealousy. What was so good about that pretty boy Chu Heng? With his fair skin he looked like a sissy. How could he compare to Su Jiannan? Su Jiannan recalled that he had previously issued a challenge to Chu Heng, but had never received a response. He believed Chu Heng must have chickened out of fear. How could such a cowardly, timid man deserve to be Bing Bing's boyfriend? Su Jiannan was utterly unconvinced 1,000 times over. Su Jiannan couldn't swallow his anger even as the night wore on. But soon another post appeared on the forum claiming that the two had gone to a hotel to rent a room. When he saw that post, he nearly spat out a mouthful of blood from rage. So he immediately posted a message declaring that he would block Chu Heng today and vent his grievances. He wanted to show Bing Bing what a real man looked like. Su Jiannan led such a large aggressive crowd that Wang Bingbing and Lin Xiaowei were visibly startled. What do you want? Lin Xiaowei demanded. Su Jiannan ignored her, his eyes fixed on Chu Heng, flames of fury nearly bursting forth. Chu Heng, why didn't you respond to the challenge I issued? Su Jiannan demanded. What response do you want? A fight? I'm not really interested. Chu Heng smiled. Su Jiannan's eyes filled with contempt and he sneered. I see you're just scared. You're a coward. A spineless weakling. Haha, that's right. The president is correct. Chu Heng is just a coward. Chu Heng, if you've got guts, don't be a chicken. The people behind Su Jiannan taunted. Heng. Wang Bingbing grabbed Chu Heng's arm worriedly. Chu Heng patted her hand reassuringly and smiled. Don't worry, it's fine. Then he looked up at Su Jiannan and said with a grin, so you're determined to block me today? Of course. Chu Heng, let's fight unknown if you've got the nerve. He'll even spare you one hand, ha. Su Jiannan boasted as if victory was certain. Unknown is fine, or a group fight. I'm open to either. Chu Heng set down his suitcase, cracked his knuckles, and curled his lips into a cruel smile. This guy was truly annoying. Time to finish him off once and for all. Suddenly Wang Bingbing rushed forward, spreading her arms to shield Chu Heng, and shouted at Su Jiannan. Su Jiannan, I won't let you bully my Heng. Hearing her call Chu Heng by the nickname Heng, Su Jiannan's heart twisted with jealousy. Bingbing, what's so great about him? He's just a pretty boy. Su Jiannan protested. Wang Bingbing shot him a glare. I don't care. I like him, okay? What's it to you? Her words caused an uproar among the crowd, everyone stunned. No one expected Wang Bingbing to be so devoted to Chu Heng. Chu Heng, are you going to hide behind a woman's skirt for the rest of your life? You've made me lose even more respect for you. Su Jiannan glared at Chu Heng. Chu Heng smiled faintly and whispered to Wang Bingbing. Don't worry, sweetheart, it's fine. With that he gently pulled her back. He looked at Su Jiannan and said with a smile, Onion or a brawl, it's all the same to me. The moment these words left his mouth, the crowd erupted in an uproar. Damn, this freshman is way too arrogant. Su Jiannan is the president of the Taekwondo club, a black belt master. And he's talking about a brawl. I think he's just asking for a beating. President Su alone could take him down. Arrogance always comes at a price. Su Jiannan's face twisted with anger as he bellowed. Chu Heng, I can crush you all by myself. Come on. Just then another black belt youth beside him stepped forward and said, President, you don't need to get involved. I can handle this punk and teach him some manners. Screw this'll go. Hold on, let me deal with him. The people behind Su Jiannan all chimed in, each eager to personally teach Chu Heng a lesson. Haha, classmate Chu, looks like you've really stirred up a hornet's nest this time. A young man with dyed yellow hair snickered. This one is the National Youth Taekwondo Champion. This one is the runner-up of the Shenzhen City Black Belt competition. And this guy here has won the Shenzhen University Taekwondo Championship 2 years in a row. Let me give you one more chance to reconsider your words. Onion or a group fight. Everyone he had just mentioned were the pillars of the Taekwondo club, each standing with their arms crossed looking down on Chu Heng with immense arrogance. In their eyes, a freshman like Chu Heng was nothing. They could easily take on two with one hand tied behind their backs. So many champions, TSK. Looks like even trash can become a champion these days. Chu Heng smiled, looking directly at Su Jiannan. Why are you looking at me, eh? Who are you calling trash? Su Jiannan glared back furiously. Hey, don't get angry. I'm not pointing at you specifically. I'm saying all of you sitting here are trash. Chu Heng flashed a wide grin. This statement sent the Taekwondo club members into a frenzy of rage. Screw this. President, let me go first and teach him a lesson. The youth who was the junior champion jumped out, sprinted forward, and launched a spinning kick aimed directly at Chu Heng's head. His speed was incredible. An ordinary person wouldn't have had time to react. But Chu Heng was no ordinary person. With a calm and composed expression, he casually raised his arm to block the strike, deflecting it with ease. Then in one fluid motion, he kicked the youth squarely in the chest. Bang! The youth was sent flying backward, crashing heavily into the crowd, and knocked out cold. Brother Fong. The Taekwondo members gasped in shock. They couldn't believe he had been defeated so easily. The surrounding spectators were equally stunned. That was so fast. Whoa, I think I just saw an afterimage. Looks like Chu Heng really has some skills after all. The onlookers immediately began to look at Chu Heng with newfound respect. Lin Xiaowei and Wang Bingbing, seeing this, couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. It seemed Chu Heng truly had the ability to stand his ground. Screwed him up. At this moment, the slightly older youth, the one who had won the school championship 2 years in a row, jumped out. He immediately launched into a flashy series of chain kicks, all style and show. Chu Heng smiled nonchalantly and said, "Taekwondo. Just fancy, useless movements. Take this, Chu." The youth shouted, executing a sweeping kick aimed at Chu Heng's legs. Instead of dodging, Chu Heng swung his own leg in the opposite direction, colliding with the attack heat-in. The two legs slammed into each other with a sickening crack. "Ouch!" The youth cried out in pain, clutching his shin and hopping around in agony, feeling like the bone was about to shatter. Chu Heng then followed up with a move called Overwhelming Mountain and Sea. Bam! The single strike sent the man flying, knocking him unconscious on the spot. For a moment, the entire crowd was dumbfounded. Whoa, is that kung fu? That looked like a move from military boxing. Chinese martial arts are truly formidable. Taekwondo is nothing but a joke. Chu Heng had defeated 2 of their members in a row, leaving the Taekwondo side completely stunned. If the first win could be chalked up to luck, the second one, where he won a direct clash of strength and skill, proved he was the real deal. Not only did he have speed, but his power was undeniable. This realization made them quickly wipe the contemptuous looks from their faces. They now understood that this was no easy opponent. Yay! Heng is amazing. Wang Bingbing cheered excitedly. Lin Xiaowei also raised her little fist and shouted, "Now we'll see who's teaching who a lesson. Great job, Chu Heng. Haha, I told you Chu Heng could handle it. He's incredibly strong." Lu Xian added excitedly. During the camping trip, Chu Heng had effortlessly carried 3 large suitcases across a rocky beach while jumping around with ease. That wasn't something an ordinary person could do. It was clear proof of his immense physical strength. "President, what should we do?" The yellow-haired youth stammered nervously. "Get out of my way. He'll handle this." Su Jianan roared. He was determined to see just how strong this kid really was. He had been preparing for this moment for a long time. He stepped forward, stripped off his Taekwondo uniform top, revealing a body of tanned, well-defined muscles. Standing at an imposing 1.9 meters tall, with his muscular build, he looked like a humanoid black bear. The onlookers collectively gasped. No wonder President Su was so formidable. Just looking at his chiseled physique was intimidating enough. His strength was sure to be explosive. "Chu, today he'll show you what real Taekwondo is," Su Jianan said in a low voice, assuming a fighting stance. Chu Heng remained calm, raised his hand, and curled his finger in a taunting gesture. "Come on then." The sheer provocation in his demeanor was undeniable. Su Jianan's face flushed with rage. With a loud shout, he charged forward, closing the distance in a burst of speed before unleashing a knife-hand strike. A blow like that would take down any ordinary person, maybe even break bones. However, Chu Heng showed no intention of dodging. Swish! Suddenly, Chu Heng moved forward, grabbing Su Jianan by the neck. He then applied a reverse joint lock, forcing him to his knees. In the next instant, he had Zu's arms pinned tightly, rendering him completely immobile. Everyone present was utterly stunned, their mouths agape. In one move, he had subdued Su Jianan with a single technique. Damn, this freshman is incredible. How is he so skilled at this? Isn't that the SWAT team's capture technique? He knows that too? Whoa, that's insane. Chu Heng held him down firmly with his limbs. Then using his other hand, he lightly tapped Zu's head and asked with a smirk, "You give up, eh?" "No way." Slap. "How about now?" "No." 2 minutes later. Slap. "You give up." Su Jianan, now with a bruised and swollen face, was on the verge of tears. "Fine, I give up. Stop hitting me." Slap. I said I give up. Why are you still hitting me?" Su Jianan sobbed in protest. Just a habit." Chu Heng grinned. Su Jianan was so furious he nearly passed out. In front of everyone, the president of the Taekwondo club was thoroughly beaten into submission and forced to concede. Chu Heng finally got up and released him. He turned back to Wang Bingbing with a smile. "Sweetheart, let's go? Problem solved. This should settle things for good." "Yay? Heng is amazing." Wang Bingbing shouted joyfully, launching herself at Chu Heng and planting a big kiss on his cheek. A bright lipstick mark was now stamped on Chu Heng's face. The surrounding crowd was utterly dumbfounded. Damn, they were hit with a wave of public affection out of nowhere. Chu Heng and Wang Bingbing departed under the envious gaze of the crowd. Su Jianan was on the verge of tears, but under the contemptuous stares of so many, he was so mortified, he wished he could crawl into a hole in the ground. It was utterly humiliating. He fled the scene in disgrace, supported by his fellow Taekwondo club members. Within moments, posts appeared on the Shenzhen University forum. Shocking. Taekwondo club president Su Jianan defeated. I was there. Su Jianan was beaten like a dog by the school bowtie's boyfriend. Pics included. Unbelievable. The school bowtie's boyfriend is incredibly powerful. Terrifying. Numerous on-site posts were uploaded instantly, igniting the forum and sparking heated discussions. Damn, good thing I chickened out and didn't go block Chu Heng. I'm out of here. Poor President Su. We were just typing away on our keyboards, didn't think you'd actually go confront Chu Heng. After this news spread, the posts online that had been boldly vowing to teach Chu Heng a lesson were immediately deleted, and everyone fell silent. If even the Taekwondo club president Su Jianan was beaten like that, who could possibly be his match? And Su Jianan was easily defeated by him, completely crushed. So no one dared to challenge him anymore. That would be walking to their own doom. The news first caused a stir on the forum, then spread throughout the entire school. Chu Heng pulled his luggage back to the dormitory and saw the three pranksters wearing helmets and holding brooms like weapons. You guys, what are you trying to do? Turn into aliens? Chu Heng laughed. Brother Chu, you're finally back. We were just about to go rescue you. Lu Dazhuang exclaimed, running over excitedly upon seeing him. Yeah, we heard Su Jianan was going to block you, so we got prepared. If we heard anything, or if you called us, we'd rush over immediately. Fatty shouted. No need, I've already beaten Su Jianan into submission. You can. Take off this gear now. Chu Heng chuckled. What? You beat him into submission? Really or not? Fatty asked, astonished. Lu Dazhuang smacked him on the head, saying, Of course it's true. I knew Brother Chu would have no problem dealing with him. Fatty rolled his eyes and muttered, always sucking up. Ignoring them, Chu Heng put away his luggage and went to get his bucket to wash his old clothes, only to find it missing. Huh, where's my bucket? Brother Chu, it's here. Fatty said, awkwardly pulling out the bucket. Chu Heng took it and saw a square hole had been cut into it. What the hell? What's this? You wanted to use it as a helmet. Chu Heng said, dumbfounded. Yeah, I didn't have anything else to protect my head, so I used this. Fatty coughed twice, scratching his head in embarrassment. Chu Heng glared at him. Then why the hell did you use mine? You fatso, I'm going to strangle you. Following that, Chu Heng had a peaceful week. After defeating Su Jianan, he noticed people would walk around him on the street, and no one dared to look at him with provocative eyes anymore. It felt great not to be bothered. This is what they mean by one punch keeps 100 away. During these days, Chu Heng also handled the expansion of Mengxiao too. The brand was actively opening stores in 3 other first-tier cities, Hu City, Guang City, and Jing City, with 12 stores directly opened in each city, fully covering the main areas and business districts. This was largely thanks to the collaboration with Wanxiang Group, a company specializing in commercial district operations, with which Mengxiao too had a deep partnership, bundling their marketing and promotions together. As for expansion funds, there was no need to worry. Besides the massive daily cash flow from Mengxiao too, Chu Heng had also injected 300 million yuan as expansion capital. These funds were mainly for initial site and staffing costs, as well as substantial marketing and advertising expenses. The 36 new stores were all built to the highest brand standards, each with a unique theme and decor. Once Mengxiao too dominated the high-end milk tea market in first-tier cities, the next step was to expand to second- and third-tier cities nationwide. Soon Mengxiao too would become famous across the country, establishing itself as the top high-end milk tea brand and dominating the national milk tea market. The nearly trillion yuan milk tea market would give rise to a behemoth like Mengxiao too worth 100 billion. Besides this, Mengxiao too had already begun establishing its own raw material supply chain to ensure the production and supply of ingredients. That morning, Chu Heng was in a meeting at Heng Yuan Group, listening to reports from senior executives and Yang Wanrong. Chairman, our 13 stores in Shin City are showing stable daily profits with a net profit of 150 yuan per store. Along with our other peripheral products, the company's overall profitability is excellent, with a monthly net profit of around 10 million yuan. Once the 32 new stores open, we anticipate profits will double. Yang Wanrong reported. Chu Heng nodded in satisfaction. At this growth rate, Heng Yuan Group's market value would break 10 billion, and after nationwide expansion, it would become a 100 billion yuan enterprise. Chairman, recently over a dozen top domestic and international venture capital firms have approached us proactively wanting to invest. How should we handle this? A director in charge of external business stood up and asked. Reject all venture capital. We don't need the money, we don't require their investment. Chu Heng smiled. He still had 500 million yuan in his cash account, earning money daily in the stock market. In stock market investing, the more money you have, the more you earn, and Chu Heng had already made a considerable sum. Of course, this was only possible because of Chu Heng's god-level financial acumen. Ordinary people were merely prey for institutions. Okay, the director responded, startled. However, the faces in the meeting room showed great satisfaction, as having the confidence to reject venture capital was a sign of strength, indicating the company was performing exceptionally well and had no need for external funding or debt to grow. Working in such a company meant one could have absolutely no worries. Chu Heng then looked at Yang Wanrong and said, Wanrong, have someone prepare a report on the food and beverage market. Heng Yuan Group is going to open a second new track, the restaurant industry. Yang Wanrong's eyes lit up, knowing that Chu Heng had a keen eye for opportunities and didn't decide on new directions lightly. Once he decided, he would see it through to the end. Yes, he'll get to it right away. Yang Wanrong replied with a smile. Redesign the group's structure. Put all brands under subsidiary companies. Heng Yuan Group can serve as the parent company, mainly focusing on investments. Chu Heng said after a moment's thought. Because Chu Heng was building a massive commercial empire which in the future would encompass not only milk tea and restaurants, but also technology, internet brands, and more. Yes, Yang Wanrong acknowledged. Chu Heng suddenly asked, how are the preparations for the Meng Xiao 2 brand endorsement going? Chairman, the other actors have already signed their contracts, and we can start shooting the commercial tomorrow. Yang Wanrong smiled. Good, make the arrangements. But remember, don't let it slip. Chu Heng smiled. No problem, rest assured, Chairman. I've already given the instructions. Yang Wanrong said solemnly. After discussing a few other matters, the meeting soon adjourned, and Chu Heng left Heng Yuan Group. Back in her office, Yang Wanrong immediately said seriously to Han Yunxi, be prepared. Tomorrow we'll have the boss lady come in for the endorsement shoot. All right, I'll arrange it right away, Han Yunxi responded. By the way, have you coordinated the schedule with Song Yunbai from the R101 group? Yang Wanrong asked. They've cleared their schedule. We can arrange the shoot any day this week. Han Yunxi checked her phone records and replied. Then notify him to start shooting tomorrow. Yang Wanrong smiled. That afternoon at the school track field, Chu Heng and Wang Bingbing were strolling hand in hand. Heng, the staff from Meng Xiaodu, just contacted me. They said I need to shoot the commercial tomorrow. I'm a bit nervous. Wang Bingbing stopped and pouted. Chu Heng chuckled. What are you nervous about? I'm afraid I won't do well. I've never shot a commercial before. Wang Bingbing said worriedly. Chu Heng gently ruffled her hair and encouraged, don't worry, just go for it. You're the best. Hearing this, Wang Bingbing finally broke into a smile. Hee, okay. Then will you come with me tomorrow? Chu Heng nodded with a smile. Sure, I'll go with you tomorrow. He'll be right there by your side. You're the best, Heng. Wang Bingbing happily hugged him and planted a kiss on his cheek. You're my girlfriend. If I'm not good to you, who else would I be good to? Silly goose. Chu Heng pinched her nose. Wang Bingbing felt sweet inside, hugging him, feeling that with him by her side, she had infinite security and wasn't afraid to go anywhere. Early the next morning, Chu Heng and Wang Bingbing headed to the filming location. They parted ways at the entrance of the studio. They'll wait for you outside. Go in without worry and don't be too nervous, Chu Heng encouraged. Phew, okay. Wang Bingbing let out a deep breath. It would be a lie to say she wasn't nervous. Wang Bingbing turned and entered the studio. As soon as she walked in, a girl wearing a work badge approached her. Are you Miss Wang Bingbing? Yes, that's me. Wang Bingbing replied. Hello, I'm your assistant for the commercial shoot these few days. My name is Long Mei. Just call me Xiao Mei. Long Mei respectfully bowed to Wang Bingbing. An assistant? I'm not even a star, how do I get an assistant? Wang Bingbing was a bit surprised and said, no need to be so formal. Just call me Bingbing. Hee, okay, Bingbing Jia. Long Mei smiled. Being called Jia by someone older than her felt strangely odd. Is this how the entertainment industry works? Bingbing Jia, here is today's shooting schedule. Please take a look. We have a lot to film today, so it might be tiring. But I've prepared a private restroom for you. You can take a break there during lunch and in the evening. Long Mei explained. Okay. Wang Bingbing was stunned. She even gets a restroom. She never imagined she'd get such good treatment. Bingbing Jia, this way. Let me introduce you to the filming crew, mainly the director. Long Mei smiled and led the way. Soon they entered a large shooting studio where many people were busy working. A bald, heavy-set man was directing the operations. Director Luo Bingbing Jia is here. Long Mei called out to him. Luo Wenxing turned around, noticed the two of them, and his gaze immediately locked onto Wang Bingbing. His eyes lit up. The female lead chosen by Heng Yuan Group is indeed impressive, a real talent. Oh, Teacher Bingbing is here. Hello. I'm Luo Wenxing, the director for this commercial. Everyone calls me Old Luo. Luo Wenxing enthusiastically introduced himself. For this shoot, Heng Yuan Group had invested 6 million yuan, making them a major client. Since Wang Bingbing was personally appointed as the brand ambassador by the group, he was eager to flatter and treat her with the utmost hospitality. Hello, Director Luo, Wang Bingbing responded. Just then her phone rang. She glanced at it and saw it was a call from Yang Wanrong. Hello, Wanrong Jia. Bingbing, I have some company matters to handle today, so I can't come over to see you in person. I'm really sorry. Yang Wanrong's voice came through the phone. Oh, it's fine. No need to trouble yourself, Wanrong Jia. They'll get the shoot done as soon as possible, Wang Bingbing said, feeling a bit flattered. Luo Wenxing, overhearing the conversation, was even more shocked. Just who is this newcomer to have such a close relationship with General Manager Yang of Heng Yuan Group? It seems I need to be even more careful to treat her well and not offend this favored client. All right, then do your best. They'll come by to see you when I have time. Yang Wanrong chuckled. After a brief chat, they hung up. Luo Wenxing smiled obsequiously. Teacher Bingbing, we're still preparing for the shoot. Please rest over here for a bit. Hey, bring over the Meng Xiao 2 milk tea snacks and sunflower seeds. Oh, and bring the mini fan too. And move my rest chair over for Teacher Bingbing. Luo Wenxing barked out orders, and the crew immediately scurried about to prepare everything. Wang Bingbing, feeling dazed, sat down on the rest chair. A table was set up beside her laden with Meng Xiao 2 milk tea and various snacks. All that was missing was someone to massage her shoulders and legs. Wang Bingbing was stunned. Everyone here was treating her so well. It was like they were worshipping her like a Buddha. Every face was plastered with smiles, offering endless flattery. What is going on here? Is this the treatment all brand ambassadors get? Despite her confusion, this treatment actually helped ease her nerves, making her feel much more relaxed. Teacher Bingbing, is there anything else you need? Luo Wenqing asked enthusiastically, rubbing his hands together. No, really, I don't need anything. Wang Bingbing shook her head repeatedly. This treatment was already more than enough. She was here to work, not to be pampered. This was more than satisfactory. No problem. If you need anything at all, just let me know. As long as it's within my power, I'll make sure it's done. As long as you're in a good mood, our shoot is sure to go smoothly. Luo Wenqing said with a hearty laugh. If anything comes up later, just come straight to me. Don't be shy. Okay. Director Luo, you go ahead and attend to your work, Wang Bingbing replied. Alright, you rest for now. I'll let you know when we're ready to start shooting. Luo Wenqing said with a sycophantic smile, then went back to directing the crew. Just then an assistant director came over and said, Luo Gu, the Song Yunbai side just called to say he might be arriving a bit late. What? The brand ambassador is already here, how can he be late? Honestly, Luo Wenqing said with dissatisfaction. He's a hot star right now, a little arrogance is to be expected, the assistant director said with a dry laugh. Meanwhile, Chu Heng was sitting at the entrance of the studio playing on his phone. Suddenly dozens of girls ran over carrying various fan support items, standing at the main gate, as if waiting for a celebrity. On the support items was a poster of a fair-skinned young man with the name Song Yunbai written on it. Half an hour later a van approached from the distance, and the crowd erupted into chaos. It's Song Yunbai. Song Yunbai Appa. Wow, it's my idol. A fair-skinned young man wearing sunglasses stepped out of the van. He wore a proud smile on his face, seemingly reveling in the adoration. Escorted by two assistants, he strode confidently into the studio. One of his male assistants whispered to him with a smile. Yunbai, I heard the brand ambassador for Meng Xiaodu has already arrived. Oh really? Then I should definitely go and get acquainted. Song Yunbai's eyes flashed with a hint of intense interest. Song Yunbai quickened his pace, walking into the filming studio under the escort of his entourage. The moment he entered, his gaze landed on Wang Bingbing, who was seated in a corner. From a distance, she sat gracefully on a rest chair clad in a light blue one-piece dress, her long slender legs an arresting sight. What a stunning beauty. Her face with its perfect golden ratio possessed a flawless, breathtaking allure. He had seen her photos before, but seeing her in person, he realized she was even more beautiful than her pictures. Yunbai, that's the brand ambassador for Meng Xiaodu, over there, Wang Bingbing. I heard she's an ordinary girl, the top campus belle of Shenzhen University. His male assistant He Guang licked his lips and murmured in a low voice. Song Yunbai's heart stirred with even greater interest, for she was exactly his type, pure and elegant. Tisk tisk, truly beautiful. At that moment Luo Wenqing approached with a greeting. Songlashi, you're here. We're all set for the shoot, just waiting for you. Though a smile was plastered on his face, he held Song Yunbai in deep contempt. Song Yunbai was merely a member of a fifth-tier boy band that had debuted not long ago. With his androgynous, somewhat sweet looks, he was dubbed a cream puff by his fans. Oh, Director Luo, our Yunbai has a tight schedule. I hope you can make the shoot as efficient as possible, a bespectacled middle-aged woman beside Song Yunbai said coldly. She was his manager, Fancy. Hey, of course we all want things to go smoothly, Luo Wenqing replied with a chuckle. Director Luo, that's my commercial partner Wang Bingbing over there, right? Song Yunbai asked, nodding towards her. Yes, she's the main talent for this ad, Luo Wenqing confirmed. The implication was clear, Song Yunbai was merely a supporting act. Meng Xiaodu's bubble tea had only one spokesperson, and that was Wang Bingbing. Song Yunbai's participation was under the guise of being a milk tea envoy, a secondary role. Since fate has brought us together for this shoot, I should go get acquainted. Song Yunbai grinned, and with that he brushed past Luo Wenqing and strode directly towards Wang Bingbing. At that moment she was intently reviewing the shooting script, completely unaware of his approach. Hello there. A sweet, yet oily voice suddenly sounded from beside her. Wang Bingbing looked up to see a youth with a sweet oval face and fair skin. Hello you are. Song Yunbai flashed what he believed was his most handsome and charming smile. Hi there, let's get acquainted. I'm your commercial partner for the coming days, Song Yunbai. After announcing his name, he curled his lips into a confident smile. Surely Wang Bingbing knew who he was. Any girl who watched recent talent shows would recognize him. That show was quite popular, and he was the most handsome, the face of his team. He imagined Wang Bingbing would scream with excitement and look at him with adoring eyes. Then with the utmost elegance he would win her over and become her boyfriend. If their relationship blossomed in 7 or 8 years, they could announce their marriage to the world. The wedding could be held in Sanya with all their relatives and friends invited. After marriage they'd have 2 children, preferably a boy and a girl, though 2 boys would be fine too. One son could be named Song Xian. In an instant a cascade of fantasies flooded Song Yunbai's mind, even contemplating a 3rd child. Song what? Sorry, I didn't quite catch that, Wang Bingbing said, standing up. The set was noisy and the young man's voice was soft and lacked projection, making it difficult to hear. Ahem. It's Song Yunbai. Song Yunbai repeated, feeling a bit embarrassed. Oh, hello, Wang Bingbing said, her reaction lukewarm as she didn't recognize him. Surprised by her indifferent response, Song Yunbai asked, You don't know who I am? Sorry, I really don't. I know you now though, she replied with a nod. Song Yunbai nearly choked on his own surprise. She really didn't know him. Hey Miss Wang, don't you watch the new Star 101 talent show on Mango TV? He asked stunned. Wang Bingbing shook her head. I rarely watch TV and am not really into variety shows, especially talent shows. So I'm not too familiar with them. Unique, truly unique. He hadn't expected to find a girl who didn't watch talent shows. Instead of being annoyed, Song Yunbai became even more intrigued by her. Haha, no problem, it's good to know you now. I look forward to working with you. Song Yunbai flashed a sweet smile. Haha, no girl can resist my killer sweet smile. You flatter me. Wang Bingbing responded coldly, her impression of him souring. Because he was just too greasy. Moreover, she had no fondness for sweet pretty types. In fact, she was somewhat repelled by them. Song Yunbai's manager Fan Si walked over and said, Yunbai, you should head to the makeup room to get ready. Hey, all right, Song Yunbai said with a smirk, then turned to Wang Bingbing. See you later, Miss Bingbing. Oh, I see you, Wang Bingbing replied with a dry laugh. After he left, she shook her head and sighed inwardly. What was this world coming to? We're all celebrities heading in this direction now. Good thing she wasn't into idolizing stars. Hung Hung was her one and only idol. The image of Chu Heng carrying 2 suitcases, one on each shoulder, flashed in her mind. His robust physique, solid muscles, and sunny smile. A faint blush crept onto her cheeks. Hung Hung was the best. Meanwhile, Song Yunbai was in the makeup room being attended to by his personal makeup artist. The female makeup artist began applying foundation on his face. He looked down at the shooting script, but his mind was elsewhere, filled with images of Wang Bingbing. Hey Guang, how did a nobody like Wang Bingbing land the Meng Xiaodu endorsement? Song Yunbai asked curiously. Well, I heard a photo of her went viral. Plus she's got that pure look and good vibes. You can tell at a glance that she's... Heh. He Guang trailed off, a knowing smirk on his face. Song Yunbai caught his drift and grinned excitedly. Yeah, a fresh face like that is not bad after all. He was supremely confident he could win Wang Bingbing over. In terms of looks, he was the face of the R101 group. In terms of family background, he was a native of Shanghai with millions in family assets. In terms of potential, he was a rising star in the entertainment industry with the ability to become a top-tier celebrity in the future. In terms of talent, well, ahem, although he wasn't particularly talented, being handsome was enough. In a society that values appearances, why rely on talent anyway? The more Song Yunbai thought, the more confident he became. Guang, go buy me a bouquet of flowers later. Song Yunbai instructed. Huh, flowers? What for? He Guang asked, puzzled. Song Yunbai flashed a confident smile. Why, to give to Miss Bingbing, of course. Hee, I get it. I'll order it right away. He Guang chuckled, catching on. Yunbai, what about roses, blue enchantress? Fine, make it quick. Song Yunbai nodded, examining his reflection in the mirror. The more he looked, the more handsome he appeared. No problem, I'll get it for you soon. He Guang replied before stepping out. After finishing his makeup, Song Yunbai changed into a milk tea-tinted outfit, completing his transformation into a sweet boy. Ah, this damn charm of mine. Who could resist it? He gazed at himself in the mirror, utterly satisfied. Inside the filming studio, the crew was ready and the set was arranged. Notify all the teachers to take their positions. Backup dancers in position. Luo Wenxing shouted. Soon Song Yunbai emerged, surrounded by a crowd. Song Yunbai's eyes darted around, searching for Wang Bingbing. Just then Wang Bingbing and her assistant Long Mei came out from the makeup room on the other side. The moment Wang Bingbing appeared, she instantly drew everyone's attention. She was wearing a pink dress with a cute pink hairpin, giving her a less intellectual and more adorably endearing vibe. So beautiful, so adorable. Her looks truly outshone those of most female celebrities. For a moment, everyone on set was mesmerized. Luo Wenxing paused, then snapped back, marveling at the client's excellent taste. Having such a stunning lead was absolutely perfect. He had a premonition that this breathtaking girl would undoubtedly become a sensation. All right, let's start filming. The male and female groups will shoot separately first. Capture your respective parts. Luo Wenxing called out. His booming voice jolted everyone out of their daze. Filming commenced, starting with a simple dance short. The crew stood aside, watching Wang Bingbing step onto the set. On set, Wang Bingbing was still a bit reserved. Though the dance moves were simple, she worried she might not perform well. As the music began, the other dancers guided her into the routine. With her naturally tall and flawless figure, she instantly became a captivating presence the moment she danced. Her cute and charming dance moves made her even more adorable, melting everyone's hearts. Oh my, she's so beautiful. She's got me. Damn, can such a cute girl really exist in this world? The onlooking staff buzzed with chatter. Song Yunbai felt his heart race, even more convinced that Wang Bingbing was his ideal type. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. How could there be such a perfect girl in the world? He had to win her over. Wang Bingbing completed 3 takes before finally passing, allowing her to rest. Then it was Song Yunbai's turn to film. His dance moves were stiff, his expressions exaggerated, and it took a full 10 takes before he barely passed. During the break, noon approached. He Guang entered with a bouquet and handed it to Song Yunbai. Taking the flowers, Song Yunbai flashed a confident smile, hid the bouquet behind his back, and walked alone toward Wang Bingbing. Miss Bingbing, you danced wonderfully just now. truly beautiful. Song Yunbai approached and greeted her. You flatter me, Wang Bingbing replied coolly. I'm so glad to be filming this ad with you today. It's really fate. These flowers are for you. Song Yunbai brought the bouquet from behind his back and offered it to her. Wang Bingbing stared at the blue enchantress roses, hesitated, then firmly shook her head. Sorry, I don't like flowers. Song Yunbai. He stood frozen in embarrassment. Ahihi, is that so? They'll just put them aside then. Miss Bingbing, would you honor me with lunch together? We could grab a casual meal at a restaurant outside. Wang Bingbing stood up and said coldly, sorry, I already have plans to have lunch with my boyfriend. She hadn't expected Song Yunbai to be as annoying as a fly, persisting even after a clear rejection. A boyfriend. The word struck Song Yunbai like a thunderbolt. A girl this beautiful already had a boyfriend. Damn. Before he could react, Wang Bingbing had already walked away and left the studio. Song Yunbai gritted his teeth, his face ashen, as if he had swallowed something vile. A flicker of anger rose within him. He felt Wang Bingbing had been too disrespectful. Yunbai, what's wrong? Can't handle that girl. He Guang approached and asked in a low voice. She said she already has a boyfriend. Song Yunbai said dejectedly. Maybe she's lying to you. Plenty of girls use that excuse to fend off suitors, He Guang chuckled. Song Yunbai's hope reignited. Yes, that could be the case. He Guang continued. Even if she does have a boyfriend, so what? As long as you wield the hoe well, no wall is too high to breach. Yeah, you're right. Let's follow her. Song Yunbai said happily. So what if she had a boyfriend? He didn't care. He knew that pursuing a girl required a thick skin and a cunning heart. The two hurried out after her. Soon they caught up with Wang Bingbing in the corridor. Miss Bingbing, please wait. Song Yunbai called out. Wang Bingbing turned around, her slender brows slightly furrowed. Why is this guy like a stubborn plaster? Mister Song, is there something else? Wang Bingbing replied, coldly resuming her icy goddess expression. Miss Bingbing, if you don't like my arrangement, how about wherever you go you take me along? Song Yunbai said with a shameless grin. That's not convenient. Wang Bingbing turned to leave. A wave of anger surged in Song Yunbai's heart. This girl is really being too rude. In a moment of impatience, he instinctively grabbed her wrist to stop her. What are you doing? Wang Bingbing shook off his hand, and unexpectedly Song Yunbai fell to the ground. She was stunned. This guy was way too weak. As he fell, his index finger scraped against the baseboard, breaking the skin. Ow. It hurts. It hurts so much. Song Yunbai wailed, lifting his hand to see a cut of 0.1 centimeters. The sight of blood made him cry out even more. He Guang rushed over, hurriedly helping him up, and exclaimed in panic. Yunbai, your finger is injured. Quick, someone. Yunbai is hurt. Call 120. He Guang's shouts drew the attention of the studio staff, who all rushed out. Song Yunbai's assistants and makeup artist hurried over. So painful. My finger hurts so much. Song Yunbai wailed. Luo Wenxing came out to see for himself. That's it. You'd think he was giving birth. In an ambulance. By the time he got to the hospital, the wound would probably have healed. The tiny cut was just a scratch, barely even bleeding. Ahem, fine, bring teacher Song a band-aid. Luo Wenxing waved dismissively. But before he finished, Song Yunbai's assistant team had already retrieved the emergency medical kit and swiftly treated his wound. A crowd surrounded him as if performing major surgery. Ouch. Be gentle. Song Yunbai kept yelping. After dressing the wound, He Guang stood up and confronted Wang Bingbing. How could you do this? You hurt our Yunbai. If this affects his work, you'll have to compensate. He grabbed me first. Why should I compensate? Wang Bingbing retorted. Of course you will. Expect a lawyer's letter. He Guang glared at her. Wang Bingbing was both furious and aggrieved, rendered speechless by his audacity. He Guang, seeing this, felt a smug satisfaction. But it's not entirely unsolvable. Just treat our Yunbai to a meal and apologize properly. If he forgives you, everything will be fine. Suddenly, a cold voice rang out from behind in the corridor. Don't you dare covet my woman. Wang Bingbing turned around, her face lighting up with joy. Hung hung. Hung hung. Wang Bingbing felt a sense of security upon seeing Chu Heng, and the grievances she had just endured surged up, making her eyes redden. Chu Heng walked over, ruffled her hair, and comforted her. It's okay, I'm here. And who are you? None of your damn business. He Guang sized up Chu Heng and demanded. Chu Heng turned his head and glanced coldly at him, responding calmly. I'm her boyfriend. Do you think it's my business? He Guang and Song Yunbai were both stunned. Wang Bingbing really did have a boyfriend. Song Yunbai's expression turned grim. He Guang glared at Chu Heng and continued. So that's how it is. Then prepare to receive the lawyer's letter. What's going on? Why are you all gathered here? Fan Si approached, frowning. Agent Fan, you're here. Wang Bingbing injured Song Yunbai's finger. He Guang immediately slandered first. Ouch, it hurts so much. It might have damaged the bone. Song Yunbai pretended his finger was in great pain, clutching it and shouting. Fan Si hurried over to check the situation. Seeing Song Yunbai in such pain, she turned and scolded Wang Bingbing. What are you up to? Injuring our Yunbai like this? This can't be brushed aside. Wang Bingbing's eyes grew even redder, and she was too furious to speak. They'll call President Yang right now. If you don't compensate and apologize, we won't take this ad either. Fan Si said as she pulled out her phone to call Yang Wanro. Song Yunbai inwardly rejoiced. Heng Yuan Group would surely side with him and terminate Wang Bingbing's endorsement contract. A mere ordinary person, how could she compete with my status? If she wanted to regain the endorsement, she'd have to win my forgiveness first. Then Wang Bingbing would have to beg me. Song Yunbai's heart bloomed with delight at the thought. But the number Fan Si dialed gave a busy signal and didn't connect. Sister Fan, how is it? Song Yunbai asked. It didn't go through. Fan Si frowned. Chu Heng chuckled lightly. You wanted to contact President Yang, right? I can help you with that. With that, Chu Heng took out his phone and dialed Yang Wanrong's private number. Soon Yang Wanrong's voice came through. Hello, boss. Only Chu Heng could hear her. Chu Heng said calmly, President Yang, that Song Yunbai is the celebrity you hired, right? Everyone was stunned when they saw Chu Heng actually connect Yang Wanrong's call. He really got through. Yes. Yang Wanrong's voice continued from the phone. He made my girlfriend feel wronged, and now he's demanding compensation and an apology. What do you think about this? Chu Heng smiled. Yang Wanrong on the other end broke into a cold sweat. Was this really happening? Could it be that Song Yunbai had offended the boss wife? That was suicidal. Don't worry, you'll call them right away. Yang Wanrong said earnestly. No need, they're right here. You can talk to them yourself. Chu Heng handed the phone to Fan Si. Fan Si took it with confusion. Hello, is this President Yang? I'm Fan Si, Song Yunbai's agent. I am Yang Wanrong. What exactly happened? Yang Wanrong demanded. Fan Si roughly recounted the incident and concluded, this matter must be resolved to our satisfaction. Otherwise we cannot proceed with this collaboration. No collaboration. Are you sure? Yang Wanrong's voice turned cold. Yes. If there's no satisfactory resolution, we won't collaborate. Fan Si said arrogantly. As a member of Wajiu Entertainment, she wielded considerable influence in the industry. Every partner had to be polite to her. What resolution do you want? Yang Wanrong continued coldly. Have Wang Bingbing pay compensation, apologize, and terminate her endorsement contract. Fan Si declared haughtily. Wang Bingbing's heart tightened, and she gripped Chu Heng's hand nervously. Luo Wenxing and the other staff members cast disdainful looks at Fan Si and Song Yunbai. These were true petty people. Do you expect me to follow your orders? Fan Si, take your people and get out. Since you insist on a unilateral, unjustified termination, you're in breach of contract. Prepare to pay 10 times the penalty. Yang Wanrong scolded. Then she hung up. This time Yang Wanrong's voice was very loud, and Song Yunbai and He Guang, who were nearby, were stunned on the spot. Fan Si was also dumbfounded. What? Heng Yuan Group would actually end their collaboration with Song Yunbai for an ordinary person? Song Yunbai was utterly dumbfounded. How could this be? How is it possible? Why would Heng Yuan Group prefer to protect a nobody and break off relations with them? Just then Long Mai's phone rang. She answered with a serious expression. After hanging up, Long Mai said to Song Yunbai's group, President Yang has instructed you to leave now. Since you chose to terminate the contract, please leave and prepare to pay the tenfold penalty for breach of contract, totaling 15 million. Everyone present was shocked. Heng Yuan Group had decisively agreed to the contract termination and was demanding a tenfold penalty on the spot. Who exactly was Wang Bingbing? How could she wield such influence that President Yang of Heng Yuan would defend her so fiercely? What a 10 times 15 million in compensation. He Guang exclaimed in disbelief. Song Yunbai's legs gave way and he collapsed to the ground. That was a huge sum. Even if he liquidated his entire assets, it wouldn't reach 15 million. Fan Si snapped back to reality, realizing the gravity of the situation. Pale-faced, she quickly said to Long Mai, this. Could you please contact President Yang again? Let's talk this over, okay? President Yang said there's no room for negotiation. She's already instructed the legal team to prepare. Long Mai replied. Fan Si grew anxious. She had assumed that Heng Yuan Group would yield to her demands to keep the peace, but Yang Wanrong had instead used this as a reason to claim a unilateral, unjustified termination and demand a tenfold penalty. That was too ruthless. If you don't leave, I'll have to call security. Long Mai said coldly. She despised such arrogant, petty people and felt immensely satisfied. We're leaving. Fan Si gritted her teeth and led her entire team away in disgrace. Long Mai watched Song Yunbai's pathetic retreat with great pleasure. That huge sum of money. The entertainment company would definitely not pay it, as Song Yunbai would be ruined, likely shelved forever, never to recover. She turned to Wang Bingbing and asked, Sister Bingbing, are you alright? President Yang sends her apologies for making you feel wronged. Wang Bingbing let out a heavy sigh. I'm fine. It was really thanks to Heng Heng. Oh wait, Heng Heng, how do you have Wanrong's phone number? Oh, an old acquaintance, a bit of a connection. Chu Heng brushed it off casually. Oh really? I didn't know that. Wang Bingbing asked suspiciously. Chu Heng pinched her nose and teased, silly girl, there are many things you don't know. You're annoying. Wang Bingbing coquettishly replied, her mood brightening from the gloom. Luo Wenxing scratched his head and asked Long Mai, without Song Yunbai, what about the other ad? Find someone else. Who? I'll have to check with President Yang later. Long Mai responded. Wang Bingbing's eyes lit up. There's a perfect candidate right here. Huh. Everyone was taken aback. My boyfriend Chu Heng. Wang Bingbing hugged Chu Heng, beaming sweetly. Huh. Your boyfriend. Is that okay? Long Mai asked, taken aback. Of course it's okay. And what do you think? Wang Bingbing turned to Chu Heng, her eyes filled with anticipation. Being able to film alongside Chu Heng naturally delighted her. Seeing her anticipation, Chu Heng smiled indulgently. All right, as long as my darling is happy. Yay? That's wonderful. Wang Bingbing jumped for joy on the spot. Long Mei hesitated for a moment before saying, I still need to report this to President Yang. Making a last-minute substitution especially for Wang Bingbing's boyfriend was beyond her authority, so she had to consult Yang Wanrong first. Long Mei took out her phone and made a call. Wang Bingbing waited nervously nearby. She was genuinely worried that Yang Wanrong might not agree. The call connected quickly. Long Mei asked, President Yang's sister Bingbing suggested having her boyfriend take over Song Yunbai's position. What do you think? It's fine, whatever works, no problem. Yang Wanrong replied directly. Off. Long Mei was taken aback by how readily Yang Wanrong agreed. I said it's fine. The endorsement should be centered around Wang Bingbing anyway. Whatever makes her happy. Yang Wanrong chuckled. After all, one was the boss, and the other the boss lady. The entire Hengyuan group belonged to them, so they could do as they pleased. Having the boss and his wife endorse it personally wasn't a bad idea at all. Alright, I'll pass that along. Long Mei nodded. After hanging up, Wang Bingbing asked nervously, how is it? What did Sister Wanrong say? President Yang said it's fine, and that the endorsement should be led by you. It sounds like you can do whatever you want with the shoot. Long Mei looked at her with a peculiar expression. What exactly was the relationship between Sister Bingbing and President Yang? It seemed like President Yang was very considerate of her. Ah, that's great. Wang Bingbing exclaimed joyfully. Sister Wanrong is really a good person. Chu Heng found it amusing. Yang Wanrong was indeed quite perceptive. Alright then, let's get ready and start filming. Okay. Wang Bingbing happily hugged Chu Heng. Luo Wenxing smiled and said, let's begin after you two have lunch. After lunch, Chu Heng and Wang Bingbing plunged into the advertising shoot. Chu Heng had Luo Wenxing change the shooting plan on the spot, opting to film a romance-themed advertisement. Meng Ziota's milk tea was primarily marketed as a drink for couples, so the advertisement should reflect that romantic theme. Luo Wenxing readily agreed. This theme was much easier to shoot than others, and since the two were already a couple, filming would be more convenient. At the filming location, Chu Heng and Wang Bingbing each held a couple's version of Meng Xiaota milk tea. Miss Bingbing, please feed your milk tea to Mr. Chu. Yes, just like that. Luo Wenxing directed. Wang Bingbing complied, looping one arm through Chu Heng's and raising the other to bring the milk tea to his lips, her eyes brimming with sweetness. Every move she made was incredibly natural, her gaze full of affection. It was a perfect scene. Watching the monitor, Luo Wenxing was thrilled. Yes, that's it. Hold that pose. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. This scene was captured in a single take. Next, Chu Heng carried Wang Bingbing on his back, and they turned to look at each other. The affection in their exchanged gaze was even sweeter. The crew members watching nearby couldn't help but break into knowing smiles. So sweet. Everything these two do is so sweet. It's a massive display of public affection. Their actions were all so natural, and their eyes held only each other, brimming with happiness. Cut. We got it. Excellent. Perfect. Luo Wenxing shouted happily. Having shot commercials for years, he felt this was his best work yet. Because the two of them were just too in sync. This kind of advertisement would surely capture attention and become a massive hit. Who knows, maybe he could even win an advertising award for this. Soon the day's shoot came to an end. Over the next 3 days they continued shooting and finally completed the advertisement. 2 more days were spent on editing, and then the final cut was sent to Yang Wanrong's computer. Yang Wanrong and Han Yunxi were in the office reviewing the final cut. This set of advertisements included both solo and duo shots. In his solo shots, Chu Heng, dressed in a suit, looked like an aristocrat with a faint smile and an excellent demeanor. Wang Bingbing, wearing various stylish outfits, had an incredibly sweet smile, and her stunning looks were truly eye-catching. The different couple-themed short films featured simple, intimate interactions, yet they were filled with so much sweetness it felt like the affection was practically spilling out of the screen. Excellent. Yang Wanrong praised after watching the final cut. Wow, I never expected the boss and his wife to shoot such a great advertisement. Han Yunxi exclaimed in admiration. I have a feeling that once this ad goes live, it will create a stir and greatly boost the Meng Xiaotu brand. Yang Wanrong said seriously. She had seen many advertisements, but none had been this good. The ad didn't rely on heavy effects or techniques. It was just their simple, intimate gestures, yet it left viewers feeling as sweet as if they'd tasted honey. It could completely captivate the audience. Absolutely. Han Yunxi nodded in agreement. Yunxi turned this advertisement into various promotional materials and have the marketing department roll them out. Also promoted at all our new branches in the 4 cities. Yang Wanrong instructed. No problem, he'll get on it right away. Han Yunxi stood up with a smile. 2 days later, the advertisement went live on the Meng Xiaotu member app. Millions of members saw the new ad, and it instantly ignited the member forums. The ad's viewership surpassed 1 million within half a day. Fans swarmed the comments section. Whoa, this is an incredible ad. The main leads are so sweet. So this is the Meng Xiaotu ad. Love it, love it. The way the female lead looks at the male lead is so full of love. Could they be a real couple? I'm totally shipping them. Please get married right now. The next day, all Ming Xiaodu offline stores set up promotional materials hanging up various posters of the couple. That noon, Lu Dazhuang and Su Lan were strolling down the food street outside their school. Dazhuang, I want some Ming Xiaodu, Su Lan coquettishly said to Lu Dazhuang. Hee, I could go for some too. Come on, let's go get some Ming Xiaodu milk tea. Lu Dazhuang chuckled. Hand in hand, they headed towards the one branch of Ming Xiaodu on the food street. Before they even arrived, they could see a massive crowd surging outside the shop with hundreds of people queuing up at the entrance. Whoa, what's going on? This is insane, right? Lu Dazhuang was dumbfounded by the sea of people at the store's entrance. He knew Ming Xiaodu was popular, but it had never been this crowded at this time of day. Curious, they walked over and saw the life-size cardboard cutouts of the couple hanging outside the store. Lu Dazhuang and Su Lan were stunned when they saw the two figures on the cutouts. Whoa, isn't that brother Chu and the school beauty Wang? Lu Dazhuang and Su Lan were both dumbfounded, staring at each other in disbelief. They never expected that Chu Heng and Wang Bingbing had become the advertising spokespersons for Ming Xiaodu milk tea. Damn, no wonder Chu Ge has been so secretive these past few days. Lu Dazhuang exclaimed in sudden realization. A few days ago, Chu Heng had taken several days off, leaving early and returning late with the school beauty. He had assumed the two were simply in the throes of a passionate romance, spending their days on dates and neglecting their studies. He never imagined they had quietly landed an endorsement deal for Ming Xiaodu. It was truly astonishing. I must say this advertisement is gorgeous. Handsome man, beautiful woman. Su Lan remarked with a sigh. Lu Dazhuang looked more carefully and noticed that outside the Ming Xiaodu shop, there seemed to be a promotional campaign. A 3-day marketing event. Any couple who visited the store and recreated the romantic pose from the advertisement, then posted a photo to their QQ zone, would receive a buy on edit one free deal. No wonder there are so many couples here. Lu Dazhuang said in astonishment. Su Lan quickly dragged him to join the queue, exclaiming, I want in too. Well, alright, Lu Dazhuang replied helplessly. But as he looked at the several long lines stretching out, he wondered just how long they would have to wait. However, he immediately snapped a photo of Chu Heng's cardboard cutout and sent it to him on QQ, asking, Chu Ge, did you really endorse Ming Xiaodu? Soon a reply came through on QQ. Hung hee, you caught me. Yeah, Bingbing, and I went and shot it. Lu Dazhuang sent a shocked emoji sticker along with the message, Chu Ge, you're a legend. Ming Xiaodu milk tea was the hottest beverage brand in Xin City, and landing an endorsement deal with them was practically a miracle. Meanwhile, on the other side, Chu Heng and Wang Bingbing were strolling across the campus. Passing students turned to look at the pair, murmuring amongst themselves. It's campus heartthrob Chu and campus beauty Wang. Wow, they truly are a picture-perfect couple. I can't believe they endorsed Ming Xiaodu milk tea. That's incredible. Chu Heng listened to the chatter and shook his head with a smile. Somehow I've become the campus heartthrob. Hee, of course, my Heng is naturally handsome. Wang Bingbing looped her arm through his, beaming sweetly. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, and in Wang Bingbing's eyes, Chu Heng was the most handsome of all. Suddenly the ringtone of Wang Bingbing's phone cut through the air. She pulled out her phone and her face instantly fell. It was a call from her grandfather, Wang Anfu. What's wrong? Chu Heng asked, noticing her expression shift. It's my grandfather calling. Wang Bingbing pouted. She absolutely detested how her grandfather was always trying to introduce her to young, eligible bachelors. Still, she answered the call. Hello, Grandpa, is something the matter? Wang Bingbing asked. Bingbing, it's my birthday next Wednesday. Will you come home for a meal? Wang Anfu's voice came through the phone. Mom'll be there. But Grandpa, you have to promise not to introduce me to any promising young man. If you bring anyone else, I'm not coming. Wang Bingbing said with a pout. Oh, don't worry, there won't be any outsiders. ITLL, just be family. Is that alright? Wang Anfu said with a resigned chuckle. That's fine, then he'll come back next Wednesday. Wang Bingbing finally broke into a smile. Ha, good. I'm still traveling right now, but he'll be home to see you then. Wang Anfu laughed cheerfully. After hanging up, Wang Bingbing pondered for a moment, then turned to Chu Heng and said, Heng Heng, next Wednesday is my grandfather's birthday. How about you come back with me? Wang Bingbing felt that continuing to hide things from her parents wasn't a viable solution. Eventually, she had to come clean with her family. Chu Heng was a bit surprised, but quickly grinned. Oh, my darling wants to take me home to meet the family so soon. Wang Bingbing's face flushed pink. Of course. What, you don't want to? How could I not want to? I'll go. It's not like it's a den of tigers and dragons. Chu Heng laughed, not a trace of worry in his heart. Hee, great. But we need to prepare a really good gift for Grandpa. Wang Bingbing said happily. She planned to carefully select a gift for her grandfather, Wang Anfu. If she could make him happy, then maybe the pressure on Heng Heng would be much lighter. Deep down, Wang Bingbing knew that the biggest obstacle might come from her parents, especially her father. He had always wanted her to focus on her studies and not date too early, so she could eventually help with the family business. But no matter what, she had already decided that Chu Heng was the one. Wang Bingbing vowed inwardly, no one is going to tear us apart. If Dad doesn't agree, he'll just go home with a big belly. Have you thought about what gift to get? Chu Heng asked. Wang Bingbing snapped back to reality and thought for a moment. Grandpa loves calligraphy and paintings, especially ink wash paintings. I was thinking of finding some beautiful ones for him. Ink wash paintings. A smile curled at the corner of Chu Heng's lips. At that moment in the Wang family villa, Lu Ningxiang was reclining in a rocking chair reading a book, while Wang Xiangrong lounged on the sofa watching TV. Suddenly Lu Ningxiang's phone chimed with a QQ notification. She picked up her phone and saw a message from an old classmate, Peng Xiaomei. Xiang Jie, your Bingbing is truly impressive. Her future prospects are limitless. Lu Ningxiang was puzzled. Peng Xiaomei rarely contacted her. Why the sudden message today? Bingbing. What about my Bingbing? Lu Ningxiang replied. Oh, stop playing dumb with me. You're not trying to keep it a secret from me, are you? Peng Xiaomei wrote back. Huh, keep what a secret? Xiaomei, what are you talking about? I'm completely in the dark. Lu Ningxiang responded. Do you really not know, or are you pretending? Your Bingbing endorsed Meng Xiao milk tea. How could you possibly not know? Peng Xiaomei messaged. Huh, what? Meng Xiao milk tea. Endorsement? What's going on? Lu Ningxiang was stunned. She truly had no idea what Wang Bingbing had been up to lately. You really don't know? Let me send it to you. Peng Xiaomei said. She then sent a photo, an endorsement shot of Wang Bingbing and Chu Heng. In the photo, Wang Bingbing was intimately holding on to Chu Heng, the two gazing at each other affectionately. In the bottom left corner was Wang Bingbing's signature. Lu Ningxiang zoomed in on the image and her eyes went wide with shock. It really was Bingbing. Oh my god. Father of our child. What? What is this? Isn't this Bingbing? Lu Ningxiang quickly got up and hurriedly thrust the phone in front of Wang Xiangrong. What's all the rush about? Wang Xiangrong gave her a puzzled look before taking the phone. The moment he saw the photo on the screen, he was utterly dumbfounded. What? What is the meaning of this? Why is Bingbing endorsing a brand? He was equally shocked, somewhat bewildered to see his daughter as the face of a milk tea brand. I only just found out myself, and look at Bingbing holding on to this boy. Hiss, could it be that Bingbing really has a boyfriend out there? Lu Ningxiang gasped. The endorsement itself wasn't what shocked her the most. It was the fact that her daughter, who had always been cold and indifferent toward boys, was looking at this young man in the photo with eyes full of adoration. Wang Xiangrong looked closely and also noticed the unmistakable affection in Wang Bingbing's gaze. His face immediately darkened. Wang Xiangrong's face showed a hint of displeasure. After a moment of contemplation, he stood up and said, I'll call Bingbing to ask. But Lu Ningxiang pulled him back, dissuading him. If you call her now, what do you intend to say? Of course I'll ask if she's been hiding a boyfriend from us. Wang Xiangrong replied angrily. He was deeply worried that Wang Bingbing might fall into a relationship and get hurt, for the world was far too complicated now. What if the other party was only interested in his daughter's family background? He opposed Bingbing dating while studying because she had yet to step into society and was unaware of the depths of human malice. If she truly wants to be in a relationship, she must at least pass my scrutiny first, then I can rest assured. If you call her now and ask bluntly, do you think Bingbing with her temperament will confess? Lu Ningxiang inquired. Wang Xiangrong was taken aback. He indeed knew his daughter's nature, sometimes stubborn to the point of ignoring everyone's words. If she had wanted to tell him, she would have done so long ago. If she didn't want to speak, it would be hard to extract anything from her. Then what do you suggest? Wang Xiangrong asked helplessly. Let's not act rashly and alert the snake. I think we should take some time to first learn about this boy and see if he really is dating Bingbing. If it's true, then we must observe thoroughly what kind of person he is and then have a proper talk with Bingbing. Lu Ningxiang said earnestly. Wang Xiangrong nodded in agreement. Indeed, they needed to clarify the situation first. If they weren't actually dating, wouldn't he be wronging his daughter? You're right. Let's investigate first. Wang Xiangrong then sat back down. How about we send butler Lao Qi? He's always been the most caring about Bingbing, having watched her grow up, which makes it easier for him than us. Lu Ningxiang suggested after a moment of thought. Butler Lao Qi had served the Wang family for over 40 years and was deeply trusted by Wang Xiangrong. All right, I'll have Lao Qi go right away. Wang Xiangrong nodded. Lu Ningxiang hesitated briefly, then said, Husband, no matter whether Bingbing is dating or not, you must stay calm. Don't be like my father, who used to panic. If I hadn't stopped him back then, your legs might not have been spared. Wang Xiangrong's face flushed with embarrassment. He had indeed suffered greatly at the hands of his father-in-law in the past. He had exerted tremendous effort to marry Lu Ningxiang. Through his persistent shamelessness, his father-in-law eventually agreed to their relationship. Ahem, rest assured that was in the past. How could I be as crude as your father? I won't casually call for violence. Wang Xiangrong said with a red face. But he quickly added inwardly, if Bingbing were ever bullied, he'd personally take care of that boy. Lu Ningxiang covered her mouth with a smile. Oh, I have good news. My father is back from his overseas trip and said he'll come to Shenzhen in a few days to stay with us for a while. Upon hearing this, Wang Xiangrong felt as if struck by lightning. This counts as good news. Wang Xiangrong forced a bitter smile. At home, his grandfather Wang Anfu was the head of the family, but Wang Xiangrong was more afraid of his father-in-law, Wang Bingbing's maternal grandfather. This was all a lingering aftermath of past fear. Why not? I haven't seen my father for a while and I miss him. Don't you? Lu Ningxiang laughed. Wang Xiangrong. The next day, Chu Heng and Wang Bingbing arrived at the school's art studio. Heng, are you really going to paint a picture for Grandpa yourself? Wang Bingbing asked doubtfully. She had never heard that Chu Heng could paint. A painting done by one's own hand carries the most sincerity. Chu Heng smiled. But ink wash painting is not easy. My grandfather has very high standards. If it turns out ugly, he might even criticize you. Wang Bingbing pouted. What, you don't believe in your husband's skills? Chu Heng teased. Heng, you really can do it? Wang Bingbing asked skeptically. I dabble just a little, but I can give it a try. Chu Heng pushed open the studio door. Close your eyes first. I have a little surprise for you. Huh? What surprise? Wang Bingbing asked in astonishment. Don't worry about it. You'll know when we go inside. Chu Heng said. Hee, alright. I'm waiting. Wang Bingbing happily agreed and closed her eyes. Chu Heng took her hand and led her into the studio. Inside on one wall, Chu Heng had once painted a portrait of Wang Bingbing. He guided her to stand before the wall and stopped. Heng, are we there? Wang Bingbing asked expectantly. We're here. You can open your eyes now. Chu Heng smiled. Wang Bingbing slowly opened her eyes, and the first thing that came into view was a back view painting. It was the back of a girl in a JK uniform. She recognized it instantly. It was herself. That was a photo of her back that she had sent to Chu Heng before. She never imagined Heng would have painted it. Wang Bingbing's heart trembled with emotion. She felt a pang in her nose and a surging urge to cry. This was painted by Heng for me. Wang Bingbing opened her mouth, then covered it, her eyes filled with surprise and gratitude. Heng, did you paint this for me? Wang Bingbing asked, her voice choked. Heng had done so much for me. This portrait captured every detail from the photo, even the length of the hair strands perfectly. How much devotion must it have taken? This was painted before we were together, hoping that one day you would see it and recognize it as my work. Chu Heng said with deep emotion. Heng. Wang Bingbing suddenly threw her arms around Chu Heng, tears glistening in her eyes. Chu Heng held her, stroking her hair, and laughed. But the ending is good after all. We still ended up together. I am your boyfriend now, and I will be your husband in the future. Upon hearing this, Wang Bingbing's face flushed red, and her heart felt as sweet as honey. Annoying, who said I want you to be my husband? You're so shameless, Wang Bingbing said playfully. Hee, I am shameless. If I'm not your husband, who else do you want? Confess honestly. Chu Heng teased, tickling her waist. Huh, stop it. That tickles. Wang Bingbing's tears turned to laughter as she tried to evade Chu Heng's mischievous hands. But Chu Heng persisted, tickling her until she giggled uncontrollably, begging for mercy. Say it, who is your husband? Mercy, please, Heng. It's too ticklish, Wang Bingbing pleaded. If you don't say it, it'll keep tickling you. Chu Heng laughed. Alright, I'll say it. Heng is my husband, Wang Bingbing hurriedly called out. Call me husband so I can hear it. Chu Heng raised the stakes. Wang Bingbing's face was crimson, her eyes full of shyness. Husband? What? Too soft, I can't hear. Annoying, bad husband. Chu Heng chuckled upon hearing this clearly, and said, I didn't catch that, say it again. You're so mean. I'm not talking to you. Wang Bingbing turned her head away in a coquettish huff, pretending to be angry. Chu Heng embraced her from behind, and said in a magnetic voice, Is my darling wife angry? Wang Bingbing's cheeks flushed crimson as she said, Who's your wife? I'm not. Alright, then it seems I'll have to use my ultimate move. Chu Heng continued to tickle her. In the end, Wang Bingbing had no choice but to surrender. After their playful antics, they finally remembered why they had come to the art studio today. It was to paint a traditional Chinese landscape painting for Grandpa, as a birthday gift. My dear wife, could you fetch me a piece of paper, the largest one we have? I want to warm up first. Chu Heng said with a smile. Sure thing. Wang Bingbing cheerfully ran to the shelf in the studio to pick out paper. Meanwhile, Chu Heng went to prepare the paints. There are two main types of traditional Chinese painting pigments. One is mineral-based, and the other is derived from plants. Although the quality of the pigments in the studio at Shenzhen University was average, the selection was reasonably complete, and that was sufficient for his needs. While traditional Chinese painting emphasizes pigments, it places even greater importance on technique and the artistic conception of the piece. The three primary genres of traditional Chinese painting are landscape, figure, and bird and flower. After a moment's thought, Chu Heng decided to paint a landscape, first to warm up. This served as a preliminary exercise to loosen up his fingers. Wang Bingbing brought over the paper, a 4-foot Xian paper commonly used for practice. Heng, the largest we have in the studio is 4 feet. Is that suitable? Wang Bingbing asked. That's perfect, Chu Heng said with a smile. Chu Heng picked up a soft hairbrush, dipped it in clean water, then into the pigment, as the scenery of Glacier City surfaced in his mind. The landscapes of Glacier are renowned as the finest under heaven. Verdant mountains, evening fishing boats returning to the melody of songs, a breathtaking vista. Chu Heng began to paint, his strokes fluid and seamless with transitions, tempo pauses, and turns executed in one continuous breath. Texturing, rubbing, dotting, and washing. He applied various techniques with effortless mastery, as if by nature. The moment his brush touched the paper, Chu Heng entered a profound ethereal state, as if he were immersed in the breathtaking scenery within his mind with a deep and enduring artistic conception. His right hand wielding the brush was gradually bringing that beautiful image to life on the paper. Wang Bingbing watched Chu Heng paint with intense focus. In no time a landscape painting began to take shape, every line perfectly placed. She stared in astonishment, her mouth slightly agape, utterly shocked. Heng truly knew how to paint traditional Chinese art. Moreover, his dazzling technique was far beyond what an ordinary painter could achieve. He painted without a single pause for thought, completing it in one fluid motion, a feat very few traditional painters could accomplish. Because Wang Anfu loved traditional Chinese painting, she had watched masters paint live, yet she had never seen an artist so deeply immersed and devoted. Every stroke was clean and decisive, perfectly placed with no hesitation or excess. Wang Bingbing watched Chu Heng paint, silently marveling in awe. Heng was truly amazing. This was hardly just a little skill. He was clearly a seasoned master of traditional painting. Time slipped by and an hour passed in the blink of an eye. Chu Heng applied the final stroke to the figure of the fisherman poling his bamboo raft. The entire character seemed to come alive. Phew, it's finally done. Chu Heng exhaled, gazing at his masterpiece with satisfaction. A painting of the Li River landscape was finally complete. His divine-level painting skill was truly remarkable, allowing him to enter the optimal state of creation at will. Every brushstroke was executed with unwavering confidence. Honey, take a look. What do you think? Chu Heng looked up at Wang Bingbing with a smile. Wang Bingbing snapped back to reality and carefully admired the painting before her once more. Distant mountains veiled in misty blue, the river flowing gently, a setting sun on the horizon, a fisherman poling his raft with a hawk perched on his shoulder. It evoked a profound sense of dusk and a mystical, life-embracing spirit. Especially the fisherman's body with the slight curves of his limbs conveyed a sense of him straining to pole his raft toward the horizon. The entire painting was seamless, its artistic conception profound, without a single flaw. It was truly a perfect masterpiece. So impressive. Wang Bingbing exclaimed in awe. She had seen many traditional paintings, but none had struck her with such force as this one. Heng, your painting is truly beautiful. Even more beautiful than those by the masters. Wang Bingbing looked up at him, marveling. How do you think this level is good enough to give as a gift to your grandpa? Chu Heng chuckled. Of course. My grandpa would absolutely love it if he saw this. This painting is absolutely incredible. Wang Bingbing said excitedly. Chu Heng set down his brush and tapped her forehead, gently laughing. Silly girl, this style isn't suitable as a gift for your grandpa. That was just my warm-up. He'll paint another one for him next. Wang Bingbing stuck out her pink tongue and said, all right, you're right. This painting does have a somewhat melancholic feel, so it's indeed not quite fitting for Grandpa's birthday celebration. Could you get me another sheet of paper? He'll paint one for your grandpa now. Something more festive this time. Chu Heng said with a smile. Okay. Wang Bingbing turned and fetched another sheet of Xian paper. Facing the blank paper, Chu Heng pondered what kind of festive landscape painting he should create. Suddenly, a flash of inspiration struck him. When it comes to festivity, nothing beats the New Year. Instantly, the image of a small village during the New Year came to mind. Snowy winter scenery, red lanterns hanging at every doorstep, spring couplets pasted on doors, and children chasing each other in playful glee. Yes, that's it. With the concept clear, Chu Heng began to paint once more. This time he painted for nearly 2 full hours. Chu Heng inscribed the title, New Year Snowscape. Done. Chu Heng put down his brush, admiring the traditional painting with great satisfaction. In the distance, snow-capped peaks dotted with blossoming plum trees, in the foreground a village adorned with red lanterns, and 5 children playfully running through the snow, all vividly brought to life. It's so beautiful. Wang Bingbing's eyes sparkled with delight, utterly enamored with the painting. Just looking at it made one eagerly anticipate the arrival of the new year, evoking a sense of serene festivity. The artistic conception was simply exquisite. Grandpa will absolutely love this. Wang Bingbing said with certainty. After all, this painting even captured the intricate details of the children's clothing and the way their garments fluttered in the wind. This was destined to be another unique, flawless masterpiece. Let's give him this one. Though it would be best to have it framed first. He'll take it to get it mounted later. Chu Heng said with a satisfied smile. Great. Wang Bingbing nodded happily. If Heng could earn Grandpa's approval, then the pressure on her father would surely lessen. Alright, it's getting late. It's already past lunchtime, and I'm starving. Let's go eat first. Chu Heng said, patting his growling stomach. Yay? I want hot pot today. Wang Bingbing raised her hand and cheered. Alright, let's go. Well, have DeLong can and a couple of Meng Xiao 2 milk teas to go with it. Chu Heng said, wrapping his arm around her waist with a smile. What about this painting? Wang Bingbing gestured to the Li River landscape, still lying on the other side of the table. It's fine, just leave it here. Chu Heng turned back, inscribed the title, and added his signature, Mr. Heng Yuan. He casually hung the painting on the easel, slightly askew. Alright, let's go. Chu Heng said with a smile. Great, let's head out. Wang Bingbing said excitedly. Suddenly her phone rang. It must be Grandpa calling again. Wang Bingbing pouted as she took out her phone. But when she glanced at the caller ID, she looked both puzzled and pleasantly surprised. Oh, it's Grandpa calling from my mother's side. Wang Bingbing answered the phone, her voice sweet, as she called out Grandpa. A gruff voice came through the receiver. Haha, my dear grandchild, little Bingbing, have you missed your grandpa? I have. Grandpa, are you still traveling abroad? Wang Bingbing asked. I'm back already. Your grandfather's birthday is coming up, and as his in-law, I had to return. At that moment at the airport in Shanghai, a burly old man with thick eyebrows and big eyes was on the phone, his face beaming with a doting smile. He was Wang Bingbing's maternal grandfather, Lu Taijun. You're back? That's wonderful. If you're coming to Shenzhen, I'll come pick you up. Wang Bingbing said happily. No need, I'll be back in Shenzhen tonight. I'm going to catch up with some old comrades in arms first. They'll come see you in a couple of days. I haven't seen my dear grandchild in so long, I miss you terribly. Lu Taijun said with a chuckle. Alright then. Grandpa, is there something you needed? Wang Bingbing asked, changing the subject. Nothing much, just wanted to ask how school is going. Has anyone been bullying you? If so, you tell me. Lu Taijun said with concern. I'm doing great at school. My classmates are all very friendly, and no one bullies me. Don't you worry. Wang Bingbing said with a smile. She knew her grandpa doted on her the most. In her eyes he was fierce with everyone else, but with her he was nothing but kind. She was the little princess cradled in his palm. That's good to hear. I'm relieved. We'll talk more when we meet. Lu Taijun said in his deep voice. Okay, bye Grandpa, Wang Bingbing said cheerfully. After hanging up, Wang Bingbing linked her arm with Chu Heng's and said excitedly, Heng, my grandpa is back. I get to see him again. He dotes on me the most. Is that so? Then we should prepare a gift for him. Chu Heng said after a moment's thought. Yeah, how about buying him some clothes? We can go to the mall in a couple of days. Wang Bingbing suggested. All right. Chu Heng nodded. The two left the art studio hand in hand. In the afternoon, members of the student council were busy hanging a banner downstairs at the art building. Warmly welcome Master Huang Bin to Shenzhen University for exchange and research. Before long, a crowd surrounded an elderly man with graying hair as he approached. The old man walked with a steady gait, his eyes clear and bright, a gentle smile always on his face. Master Huang, we are absolutely thrilled that you could come to our school for guidance. A middle-aged man with a receding hairline flattered. He was Zhao Li, the director of the art college. A promise is a promise. Your dean has invited me so many times, if I didn't come soon he might turn against me. Huang Bin joked. Hee, how could that be? You're a master of Chinese painting, how could the dean bear to turn against you? Zhao Li continued to flatter. The old man before him was none other than Shenzhen's acknowledged master of Chinese painting, highly skilled and deeply respected within the industry. He had always wanted to build a good relationship with Master Huang, hoping to invite him for more guidance sessions in the future, as his instruction would surely benefit the students greatly. Master Huang, the students are already waiting for you in the lecture hall. They're all eager for your lesson. A teacher walked over and said with a smile. All right, let's go. Huang Bin said with a smile. As Huang Bin entered the classroom, all the students stood up and applauded warmly. His esteemed position in the art world naturally commanded such a warm reception. The class lasted a full 60 minutes. After the class ended, Huang Bin was about to leave when 5 students approached him. Master Huang, we have learned so much from your lecture today. We are all very passionate about Chinese painting. We have an audacious request. We would love to see you paint live so we can observe and learn from your technique. Please, a young student pleaded. Moved by their sincerity, Huang Bin nodded and said, all right, then I'll paint one right now. Zhao Li, delighted, said, Master Huang, this way please. Let's go to the public studio, you can paint there. Surrounded by the crowd, Huang Bin arrived at the public studio. He glanced around the clean and bright room and praised, the teaching facilities at Shenzhen University are quite impressive. Hee, they're all right. You flatter us, master. Please come in. Zhao Li invited him in. As Huang Bin stepped into the studio, he was suddenly drawn to a wall of paintings at the back. A portrait of a girl's back view on the wall caught his attention. Oh, this painting is quite interesting. The technique is truly remarkable. Huang Bin walked up to the wall, his expression one of surprised admiration. He had some knowledge of Western sketching, and the back view depicted on the wall was exceptionally well done. Even the flowing motion of the hair was captured perfectly. It was clear that the artist possessed a very high level of skill. This painting, it just appeared here one day. I thought it was quite nice, so I had it kept. Zhao Li said. It seems the students at Shenzhen University have considerable talent in sketching. Huang Bin praised. With that, he clasped his hands behind his back and calmly surveyed the other areas, particularly the easels. Their students' practice works were displayed. Huang Bin looked through them one by one, shaking his head at some and nodding at others, though most elicited a shake of his head, clearly unimpressed with the quality of the Chinese paintings. Suddenly, his gaze fell upon the last painting, a landscape piece hung slightly askew, and he froze on the spot. What a breathtaking landscape painting! His attention was completely captivated by it. He looked closely. The lines, the shading, the transitions of the brushstrokes were simply perfect. Gazing at this painting, the scenery of the Li River seemed to unfold before his very eyes. But most importantly, the painting possessed a profound artistic conception. A single glance evoked a poignant feeling of a setting sun and melancholic twilight. Thai's painting. My God, it's magnificent. Huang Bin was overjoyed, his expression one of intense excitement. Chinese paintings are categorized into 4 grades: Nungpin, Miaopin, Xinpin, and Yipin. Nungpin refers to works that vividly depict the subject with accurate form. Miaopin refers to works by those with exquisite brushwork and skilled technique demonstrating a masterful command of the craft. Xinpin refers to works that capture the very spirit and essence of the subject matter, expressing it to the fullest. And Yipin represents the pinnacle of brushwork and technique, where the painting carries profound meaning and its inner spirit stirs the soul. Huang Bin trembled with excitement. In his eyes, the painting before him had already reached the level of Yipin. Who painted this? He turned abruptly to Zhao Li. Zhao Li was taken aback. Looking again, he realized the painting was indeed extraordinary, but he shook his head and said, I don't know. Maybe it was painted by a student. Impossible. Huang Bin shook his head decisively. The brushwork and technique in this painting have reached an ultimate level, one that I myself cannot achieve. Without decades of dedicated effort, such divine skill is simply unattainable. Therefore, it absolutely cannot be the work of a student from Shenzhen University.